Welcome to the golden letters. They want my place, test your fate, step on the stage, see my moves, copy and paste if you're in my bracket. Oh, what a shame, stylish wins, pride is amazed. In a fight, there's an art to the rage. He landed blows, got me dazed, but when I win, all I'm hearing is grey. Challenge accepted. I'm like Jin, this punch electric. Hey, yo, Richie, Leo selected. One combo and the ops perfected. Welcome to the golden letters.
The Red Bull Gaming Saphir assignments are starting to wear things down. The mischievous have plunged the world into chaos once more, and the Golden Letter Society requires more assistance. I was told the council has put together an oath to find new associates and to help keep TEKKEN running. The best of the best and 4 representatives of the chapters of the Golden Society are as followed. Sour Piggy from our American chapter, Nino from our European chapter, Shonen from our Japanese chapter, and Tetsu from our local chapter. Interesting. The council has gotten soft, and these players will have a lot of chances to prove themselves. From today, there will be in a round-robin format where the bottom 8 players will be excommunicated. And then tomorrow, the remaining players will have 2 chances to succeed to help instantly promote themselves to being an associate. But the Golden Letter Society always rewards golden play with early victories. 3 perfect or great rounds in the best of 5 duel will allow them to instantly progress for their chance to becoming an associate. Certainly a fresh take on how we handle things here in the society. But I'll need to meet with my colleagues to discuss our upcoming prospects.
Yeah. I best believe I've got the techers on TEKKEN. Better than me, what you reckon? I don't reckon you've got the weapons to step in. Comes to war, there's no messing.
And there you have it. We are here at Golden Letters Volume 3 in London, the Gaming Saphir. Man, it has been a little while. A hot minute since I've been here, but it's a different game now, but it's still some good-ass TEKKEN. But I can't enjoy it by myself. I'm going to be in the hands, the company of some of the greatest minds in TEKKEN. We've got Tasty Steve, a veteran's an understatement, and K-Wiz. I don't see you this slick that often. Talk to me. What are you
trying to say? You're saying I don't. This is new for you, right?
It's a special occasion.
Okay, I guess it is. You know, we have to dress up for a special occasion. I'm happy to be here back commentating the Golden Letters, a lovely event every single year, and let's make it another lovely one this year.
Of course, Steve. I can't get rid of you. We've seen each other in like 3 or 4 different countries now. Now you decided to come to my neck of the woods. We had a good welcome for you. It was raining yesterday, so.
Well, look, man, I love coming around these parts, especially to conduct, you know, the Golden Council business, you know. But obviously, like you said before, man, we've been seeing each other around a lot. But this time, it's for TEKKEN, and we got some business to conduct to make sure we get a proper member into the society. So it's going to be a good one, man. I can't wait for this TEKKEN to get started.
Hey, listen, as you said, we dressed up here for you guys. We got it themed. We're going to be ready. But we've got some players to talk about, some qualifying players here, because obviously we had a new format this time around to get players in. But we're going to talk about Sour Piggy first. He's come from America. Steve, can you shed some light on Sour Piggy for us?
So Sour Piggy, man, coming from the USA chapter, weapon of choice, of course, the Kuma, but used to be a Julius professional. But obviously, once again, now the game has changed, and it is definitely one of these games where you have to be a little more aggressive. That's one of the reasons the Kuma is the character to go to, lets the aggressiveness kind of shine, but also a strong representative when it comes to the up-and-coming players when it means to be a competitive TEKKEN USA chapter member. Can't wait to see what he's going to do here.
I mean, can you shed some light on Kuma, K-Wiz? This is not a character I'm used to seeing. So
I mean, I guess in this game we're seeing a lot of the characters. I mean, 2 of our qualified players are using the character of Kuma, and I think a very interesting character and a very hotly debated character. You know, I think very strong right now. You know, some say not that good. When that heat is activated, because again, this is a new game. We're in TEKKEN 8. When that heat is activated, oh boy. It's a crazy game when Kuma gets going.
Okay, interesting. Now, he did preface it earlier. We've got to talk about our next qualifying player. From our European chapter, as we say, got to keep on brand here. It is going to be Nino. So, K-Wiz, take it away. What we got about Nino?
I mean, another player whose weapon of choice is that Kuma. And again, someone who has been performing very well in Germany. You know, he's a 2-time crossover champion. Did not win crossover this year, which was a bit of an upset. You know, he got top 8, which is worst ever performance at a crossover. Always wins that tournament. One of Germany's best right now. Someone who, when he enters the tournament, that top 8 is just moving for him. Plays the Kuma so well. And again, he kind of made a character switch this game. Main Panda in Tekken 7, but came over to the Kuma like a lot of the bare mains have done in Tekken 8.
Interesting. Steve, do you think with Nino, there's going to be the international unfamiliarity? From what K-Wiz has said, it looks like he's a very domestic player. He's very comfortable in his own grounds. Is he going to be really tested today?
I believe so. That's the thing when you come from the respective chapters, right? A lot of times you might not be familiar with some of the local competition, but that's what happens. The minute you breach those borders, come and try to join a new group, a new society, it becomes a lot harder. I feel like the advantage is in his favor, not on the side of the Kuma, but like you said, in that unfamiliarity of the player.
All right, so let's go on to our third qualifying player here, and that will be Shonen. So, Steve, we'll come back to you on this one because I want to ask K-Wiz about Tetsu when we get there. But Shonen, this is a name I'm not familiar with, but he's here for a reason. So let's take a look at Shonen.
I mean, look, representing that Japan chapter, I feel like that's one of the things you cannot look down on. The fact is, he's coming from a region that has a lot of strong players. Of course, the even more surprising thing is his weapon of choice, the Asuka, another character I feel like kind of slept on. But as you can see, not active as recent as most of some of these players that we have here, but it's a very scary thing to actually fight a character that we don't get to see that often, especially in a game like Tekken 8 where it is really on point to be aggressive. And it can take you very far. I mean, it got him here, so.
Okay, was his Shonen traveled out much at all? Is he more just a local player? Or
I mean, again, another one who's been able to see regionally, right? And speaking of regional, he is most likely going to qualify from Japan on the regional leaderboard, so we might see him again at the Tekken World Tour Finals. So definitely someone's a bit of an in-house, you know, not a name I've heard before Tekken 8, but, you know, doing so well in Japan right now, winning dojos over there over players, you know, like Zoogle we saw playing earlier, you know, Nobi. These are players that, like, we've known for a long time, and he is someone we clearly have to watch out for.
Well, someone we have to watch out for, our local man who's come over. He said he's come over on London and take our qualification spots, and he has been gallivanting the world. We need to talk about Tetsu real quickly. Tetsu.
I mean, so he came to the London qualifier, and he was one to win that. You know, so that's a bit of a heartbreak. You know, he's a German guy, but again, that just shows the London chapter something's lacking there. If he could come over and get that victory, but someone who has been competing for a long time in Tekken 7, we're seeing him here in Tekken 8 performing very well using the Claudio, another character that there's a lot of debate and discussion and discourse about. But yeah, someone I'm a big fan of. He's been playing so well. I think, you know, in contention for one of the best players in Europe right now. So excited to see what we can do from this qualification spot.
It's going to be interesting. Right, there are 4 other players I do want to talk about and bring up as well. But, right, our champion Ni is not here, but we do have JDCR. We have different Korean representatives this time around. So we're going to talk about JDCR first. His character is coming back. So that's going to be an interesting one. Heihachi returning. Is JDCR going to be powered up 10 times, Steve? Or?
Look, I feel like that's the only thing you can say. When we talk about Ni, when we talk about JDCR, these are legends that people already expect to be doing very well, especially in the tournament side of things. And you're right, the weapon of choice is coming back. However, Golden Letters, the format really does make it to where you have to play a different kind of game, but you can never count out JDCR. When he's on a hot streak, he's hot. It's not easy to slow that guy down.
All right, now, K-Wiz, Ni. I haven't, he's been a bit quiet. Is there a fat question mark over his head? I don't know what's going on result-wise. I'm not sure. I know he had a decent time at EWC, but what's the word with Ni right now?
I mean, I feel like some people are trying to jump off the boat a bit too quickly when it comes to Ni. I feel like, you know,
better description.
He didn't start as well in this game, but he didn't start fantastic when Tekken 7 either. Come the second year of Tekken 7, he was winning pretty much every tournament, and you know, I feel like we could see similar things in this game as well. You know, a bit of a slow start, but once he understands the game, once he learns the game, I think he is someone that is, again, this is the guy we call the GOAT of Tekken, and that's for a reason. You know, so I'm excited to see and again, a bit of a character crisis as well. You know, Feng hasn't been as advertised for him in this game. Mainly got into the Brian, which has been a really good thing to see.
It's been beautiful to see that Brian come back.
To see a maining Brian, you know, in this game.
It's been a little while, hasn't it?
It's been an amazing thing to see. So I'm excited to see what happens here because this is the first year of a new game.
Facts. I've been trying to tell
can you say that? Can you say that in the mic real quick?
This is the first year of a new game.
It's only the first year, bro. Let it breathe. You know?
We got some time to learn, man.
That's good. All right, so we don't only have one Japanese representative. We do have another Japanese representative here, and that is in the form of Yu. Now, as far as I'm aware, Yu was playing Zhao Yu. Is that correct? Is that still the case now? Perfect. All right, so Steve, talk to me.
So Yu is definitely a very strong player coming from, like you said, the Japan chapter. But not only the Ling, the Safina as well is another character. She's really been trying to like get up to par. But once again, we've seen Yu on the tournament circuit plenty of times before. And obviously I feel like kind of get overshown by some of these other players. But a very strong competitor. On top of that, highly competitive and always in the lab on top of that. So I really do expect Yu to do very well. On top of that, another player. Once again, this is golden letters. You can't sleep on any of these players. Yu is sitting right there with the rest of them. You can't sleep on him.
Well, speaking of someone you can't sleep on, but he's got a lot of weight on his shoulders right now. Just to give you guys an update, a lot of you should know, we were supposed to have Atif here, but he is feeling under the weather, so he did not come to the London event. So, to fill his place, we do have Gosain, and he's a formidable opponent, but K-Wiz, I mean, you know him better than most people.
I mean, we're actually seeing footage of him here at the qualifier, because again, he did finish second in the qualifier to Tetsu. And again, he saw him play the Victor in that. He started the game playing Victor. You know, he wasn't liking Law, the new DSS, wasn't a fan of it, but he's come back to the Law. He's been doing so with the character. Again, a character who's so good in this game. He plays like double manager performing this character and goes, someone's watching this like, you know what, I have to go back to the Law. So again, going back to the character, and again, one of the best players in the UK, one of the best players in Europe, really. And again, I just want to see him compete more and more. And this is a chance for him to really stake his claim. You know, he does feel like he gets a bit overshadowed by players like Joko, who've been performing very well. You know, Chicken Maru in the past. I feel like it's his time to really make his claim and be like, listen, he's been playing the longest out of all of us. You know, it's his time to him to show why he's been that little veteran, that shining star for London.
Well, I mean, we had Aya Ritchie win the first ever edition of Golden Layers. Maybe we can have another UK player do that here. But yes, we've spoken about those players here, but I need to update you guys because we need to look at the group standings to see what you guys are going to be looking forward to today in the round-robin format for Golden Letters Volume 3 and Tekken 8. Look at those groups from Group A to Group D, 5 players per group, and they're deadly as can be. We'll start with you, Steve. Group A, only 3 players can get out there.
Look, first off, that's kind of scary, first and foremost, but we got to you can't say anything other than Arslan Ash. That's the first name on the list. That's one of the names you got to pay attention to. But AK, one of the matches I feel like people are highly looking forward to is that Arslan Ash AK matchup. But Kanan Trench, the Yoshimitsu, a very strong weapon when it comes to Golden Letters in the format. Yu, once again, you can't sleep on it because, once again, that character, it's Ling, and I feel like every person, every player is going to have a problem with the character. Sour Piggy holding it down as well. That first group is actually a toss-up because I feel like it's going to be scary no matter what, and it's going to be in contention for any one of those players, honestly.
Well, K-Wiz, Group B, they put the UK guys in there. Thanks, guys. Appreciate that. But JDCR's there. Someone I don't see too often at events, Speed Kicks, is a great friend to grace us with his presence. Shout out to Speed Kicks. And, of course, Nina. I mean, who you got for this one?
I mean, this is an interesting group. I mean, look at the first teams, Gosen and JDCR. That's actually a run back from last year Golden Letters. They played. JDCR won that. I think Speed Kicks is really sort of, to me, he's like the wild card. He's the Joker. You know, in that group, anything can, not Joker as in the player, but Joker as in like the playing.
Got it.
He's the Joker in that group, right? Because again, he is someone who's not really seen competing as much. You know, was played a lot with this game. We saw him at Evo. I saw him at Evo, unfortunately.
Wow.
But I feel like the games has got to play very, very interesting. I think I'll be disappointed to see Gosain and Richie lose him, I think. You know, I think they have enough experience in that matchup, a lot of preparation in that matchup. But if he picks Nina, it's different. But then, you know, but yeah, I'm excited to see those games. You know, Speed Kicks don't get to see him compete much against Europeans and internationals, especially for a long time. This year's really been the time. So obviously, I'm always excited to see him play. I think Nino could really he could turn this entire group upside down with his bad play.
I'll be looking forward to that. But Steve, Group C, 4th place at Evo, EWC champion, UFA 2024 champion, and Clash of the Olympians. Is Ulsan, is he the best player right now?
I mean, look, you would be hard-pressed to say that Ulsan isn't the best player, especially for Tekken 8. Once again, this is still a new game. We're still learning how to breathe in this Tekken 8 water. But Ulsan in this Group C, you got to say he's the favorite to make it out. But talking about the actual Joker, Joker's had a hot streak this year, too. He's been through some of the craziest brackets when it comes to Tekken 8 competition on the planet. But then you have Jod, who has also shown up to a lot of these big events, and even though he hasn't gotten the W, he's been a player to watch, and on top of that, he's a Nina specialist. So that's one thing that really does put him above a lot of other people if you don't have that experience. Then you take a look at Anakin, who's been having a lot slower start to some of these other players, and it's kind of in that same regard as JDCR, Nee as well, where Anakin was contested as one of the best players, if not the best player in the States, but has had a rockier time. But then, of course, the curveball coming all the way from Japan chapter, Shonen is going to be a threat, like we said before, and I can't wait. This is probably one of my favorite groups to wait and see who's going to make it out, because it's going to be scary no matter what.
Right, K-Wiz, just quickly. Group D, CBM, Yagami, Joey Fury, the Sam brother, Tetsu. I need 3 names, real quick.
Yo.
Tetsu, CBM, Sam brother.
Right, if anyone who recorded... If anyone caught that...
But you got me.
No, if anyone caught that, you caught it recorded on camera. Thank you so much, Red Bull. But yes, those are the groups right now. Keep an eye on this. Make sure you share the stream and the post as well. Let everybody know Golden Letters is happening right now. But us members of the society, we need to jump over to our casters over there. They're nice, they're handsome, they're ready to start casting. It's going to be Bubsy and Rip. Gentlemen, you know what to do.
Man, oh man, we are back at Golden Letters in London. I love when this time comes around. This time I'm joined by, someone. I'm going to call you a guest of honor, because every time you're around here, I said the last time you were actually here was Tekken 6, man.
It's been a minute. It has been a minute. It's nice to be back here in London. And for Golden Letters, no less, this is going to be an amazing event.
Yes, this first pool, they've touched upon it, but there's a lot to unravel here, because we talk about there's some rivalries and matches that, run backs from this season. We've got some old kind of legacy run backs from Tekken 7, and we're going to have matches that we haven't actually seen before, so it's very, very exciting.
No, it's such a crazy event. We never get an invitational where players have flown in from around the world. We got 20 competitors out here. Our first match setting off right now behind us, Kane and Trench going up against Yu. Not a matchup I've seen a bunch. Yoshimitsu, a lot of players are talking about this character. Yu, she's got the Ling Xiaoyu, also has the Zafina too, though.
Yeah, I actually want to ask you your opinion. This is a hot topic. K-Wiz touched on this. Yoshimitsu, a hot topic. What is your opinion on Yoshimitsu?
Yoshimitsu is this character where I feel like you guys out here in the EU complain about way more. So I feel like you guys have way more experience against this character than we do. Obviously, the character is strong. I asked Caden Trench about him last night, saying, what do you think? He's like, I think that when you have such a gimmicky character that's this much stronger, everyone's going to complain, and that seems to be the case here, right? So I think Yoshimitsu is very strong, but I haven't seen him still winning tournaments yet, right? So I know that's not the argument to say this is the best character or anything, but he's definitely strong, that's for sure.
I love that argument, because actually this is a little bit of a backstory. Me and Ru Kang actually had an argument for an hour about this, and I was like, prove to me. I'm on your side, where I'm like, yeah, I know he's strong. Don't get me wrong, but just explain to me and show me. But we got Ling Xiaoyu from Yu. I'm guessing she's going to go through. What do you think about Ling in this game? Because at the beginning, she was a very, very hot topic with the evasion of the AOP.
And yeah, out in the States, we still have, Peeling putting in work with this character. So it's still an effective character. Her hypnosis stance into the mix of things seems very strong, hard to react to. But Yoshimitsu, he can just spin away. He doesn't have to deal with that, right? So let's get into it. It looks like they're ready to go. Game number 1 incoming, Kane and Trench versus Yu.
Yes, I had actually talked with Kane and Trench before, and I said to him, how do you prepare for this match? And he said, I've been in the lab. I've been playing against Changbang, one of the better Ling Xiaoyu players in Europe, so he's very ready. But he did say he doesn't know the Yu tendencies.
Interesting. Well, right now, good start for Kane and Trench. Wall combo sideways, though, not going to get the most damage out of it. Still working on a perfect here, too.
Oh, yeah, that is such an important thing. Obviously, it's the golden... Okay, now it's gone. But yes, the Golden Letters format is in effect as well. So I'm saying it's actually interesting, because imagine Kane and Trench could be 2 games up, but you could have 2 Golden Letters. Who's actually in the lead here?
Yeah, that is a big question. Nice sidewalk left there. Finds the back 2-2 for the engager. Had the back again, it looked like.
Yes, he could have let it rip with the back 2-2, or even back 2-1 would have got the launch. Yeah, like it just spends. Okay, spends the heat back there, and a bit of evasion. Nice, gets to pick up.
Yeah, that shooting star flew past him, but still got an airborne stayed out of it to get the tornado, it looked like.
And Kane Trench is always so ready. He's one of the ones that actually, when it comes to a new Tekken, it's like a duck to war. He just literally just takes it and he just runs with it.
Yeah, right now running away with game number 1. 2 rounds up here. And there's the spin away that everyone's been complaining, man. You know, people talk about that spin away a lot, right? But Ken Frenchie's like, dude, Yoshimitsu's always moved backwards in this game. And if you have a homing attack that advances forward very far, then you can still track him down. So I don't know what to think of it.
Yeah, it's one, you know what, saying that, I only kind of discovered the back movement in Tekken 8 when it became a prominent problem. But I was like, oh, okay, nice. That is guaranteed off the homing move. Okay, goes for one. That was a counter hit break as well.
Yeah, but nice heat burst activation. Kanan Trench now with the rage. Finds the heat smash wall splat.
Yes, what's Kanan Trench going to do? And goes to the untechable throw. You need to duck right there. And 3 rounds straight, Kanan Trench starting so strong. So, Yoshimitsu, right, Golden Letters format. Do you think Kanan Trench will make a big brain play? Because he tried to do this last time, and I explained to what happened. He was like nearing the great range, and he spun to put his life in great. But he messed up and killed himself in the process. Now, is that actually a viable strat here?
Well, you know, Spag was talking earlier about how in this game, the great range is actually larger than it was in Tekken 7. So you can actually have more life available. So he doesn't necessarily have to spin to the point of like really killing himself in this game. And also, his spin takes off less damage than it did in the past, right? So he's going to have to spin more to get less health taken off so that he can still even out with just enough health. So I don't know how much he's done the homework on that to know what the grade level is.
This guy is someone that sits in the lab and does the homework, and I'm sure he's probably got that in his mind. Like I said, he already had that strategy in the last one, but Yoshimitsu also can recover health in this.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's a big deal.
He's a golden letter character, maybe.
This could be, but there's a nice down forward too. Combo now to the wall. Man, he's looking like he's really sharp right now, especially prepared for you here.
Yes, he did say he's been preparing. And one of the things about Kanan Trench, when he says he's preparing for something, he's definitely one of those guys. He is a lab monster. He will flash in between the strings and knows exactly. Look at that. Gets the life back as well.
That is crazy.
Yes, working on the 7 golden list. Are we going to see the first one today?
Sword sweep, and now we go to the wall. This could be a perfect.
Yeah.
He's got the heat.
Okay, gets the flip over. What's the mix out? And there we go. The first golden letters of the day, Kanan Trench.
Oh, man. So for you guys just tuning in now, if he gets 2 more perfects or 2 greats, he will win the set outright. They don't have to complete the first to 3 at that point.
But nice start from you working on our own 7 golden letters. Right, it gets the sidewalks back. Oh, that's a bit unfortunate. Yeah, like it just spins out there.
Oh, she had him there too.
She definitely did. Trade from the heat burst.
Yeah, she can recover the health and still get it perfect, but not anymore.
Okay, just playing that slow game. He gets caught. Okay, no, we got caught by that.
Full cross sweep, no counter hit.
Okay, just backing up. Goes into Indian stance, goes slow.
Oh man, Kanan trying to get 6 rounds straight, go up 2-0, but nice step launch here from Yu.
This should be the round. If she keeps the combo nice and simple, spends the heat, gonna keep it nice and simple. That's what I like, yeah.
Beautiful,
nice.
Beautiful.
First round on the board as well. Something to just settle you down. Sometimes Tekken is just so momentum based. You need that first round just to, settle your feet.
Yeah, and a lot of people have been talking about, obviously, you have a Golden Letters event, you're looking for the perfect, you're looking for the greats, but this is also a first to 3 event the entire way through, right? So a lot of people have been asking for Tekken events to be first to 3, and this will be a great example of one.
Yeah, and the thing about the first to 3 format, I feel like we've seen this so much in the past where, first to 2, when we had first to 2, it's like, okay, cool, but when you have that extra game, they have that extra game to adapt. We've seen the reverse sweep so many times.
Yeah, we'll see how much it comes into play here, though. Yu trying to stay alive here in game 2. Look out.
And this is going to be a full combo, yeah, and just keeps it nice and simple. And that's going to be the second game for Kanan Trench.
I've always seen the Yoshimitsus get health back during their combos. I was like, can he also spin in a combo to get his health lower? Before, like, can he do like a tornado and then like spin away to finish the combo? Like, that would be crazy,
I never thought about that. You should be a Yoshi main. You're just coming up with that.
You got Yoshi brain, bro. It's not good.
That's squid brain.
It's not good. But Kanan Trench up 2-0 right now over Yu. She did get on the board that game. Was looking to send that to a final round situation, right? But Kanan Trench had the heat and the rage ready to go there, so closes out the round and the game there.
I wonder what Yu's probably thinking, because we do know that she does have the Zafina in the back pocket, and Kanan Trench has been preparing for the Ling, so maybe just to try. Okay, now we're going straight back into the Ling.
Yeah, and that's another thing about the first to 3 format, right? If you have multiple characters, this is a great opportunity to try to switch out to your secondary character.
Yeah, but I guess maybe, these groups were shown 2 weeks prior, so these probably, like, this is what she's comfortable with, and going, I'm going to go with the Ling.
Gets the miss now. Here's the combo. Almost to the wall. Man, is he going to get that?
I think that's the wall right there. Yeah, and that's, I thought I was going to be dead, but that's every down forward, just taking it, go for the clean mid at the end.
Yeah, he's looking confident right there. Look at him.
I'm telling you, a confident Kanan Trench is a scary Kanan Trench.
Ooh, back 2-2.
Probably wasn't confident I was enough in the back to get the back 2-1. Okay, just playing that slow pace now. Nice. Going to get the pick up.
Yeah, where do we go from here, though? Do we have a heat activation at some point?
Okay, no.
Save it
Opt
for
to
later?
Save the heat, yeah.
I like that idea, too. I like saving the heat so that you find a heat engage if you have a lot of great life saved up and you have a lot of health.
That was also a good wall push. Okay, spends the heat burst right there.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, tried to get the counter hit right there. Gonna get guaranteed follow-up.
Yeah, it's looking rough right now. She tried to track him down, doesn't get him. Rage mode for you. He's spinning like crazy.
He's spinning to winning. Okay, unbroken, one throw. This is going to be a bad situation. Good Okazemi here. Went for the down for one and, you know, repeat it. If it doesn't succeed first time, do it again.
And just like that, it is set point for Kane and Trench right now.
That done chunks and he recovered health as well. It doesn't even matter with the golden letters if he gets a perfect now. Just backing up, just holding back. You needs to find an answer. Just as like Kane and Trench just have full control of this.
Yeah, she's trying to like get her little pokes in, but Fubuki knee out of nowhere. The wall's gonna be there, missed for the combo.
This could be the round. If he gets the right combo, yes.
Oh yeah, there it is. Another 3 rounds. Kane and Trench 3-0 to kick things off here at Red Bull Golden Letters 2024. And man, he is looking fantastic. This is a round robin format, of course. So he's up on the board now, 1-0. That's just a win column for him, but it's not over till it's over, right? You're not eliminated yet either. It's still a long way to go.
You know, it is the first match of the day, and I'm always one, you know, when you're coming in, you just want to kind of settle your nerves. Hopefully that, you know, settles your nerves, and I really want to probably see her bring out the Zafina and try it out once, because it looked like Kane and Trench was totally comfortable, totally in control. Yeah, she did get the one round, but it felt like there needed to be much more of a momentum shift. And I said it before, Kane and Trench did say, I've been training against Chanban, I've been learning this matchup. So I'm kind of just ready for this match. Or maybe there's a Zafina there, like you said, the first of 3 could have got a little wiggle room to work with.
No, I really would have liked to see this Zafina come out there. The way that it started off, those first couple of games, it just seemed like Kane was so prepared. And if you have that Zafina there, it's at least another wrench to throw into the equation, right? So unfortunately for you, she gets a loss here to start things off. But as we were mentioning, round robin format, she still got plenty of road left ahead.
Definitely still, you know, still make it. That's the beauty of the round robin. You know, you have to play everyone in the group. So you're going to see some replays right here. And it's just, like we said, Kane and Trench is in total control.
Yeah, the rainbow drops, the stance drop, the dragonfly throws landing there too. And just the first couple rounds are just so rough, right? Like, Yu's just really trying to find her footing. And that was a nice little setup there for the sword shoot. This was, I think, the first perfect we got right here, right?
First perfect of the day. And I loved it. He just kind of like backed up as well. And just, okay, I'm going to duck. And I don't even know why. It's such a mental thing that when we see Yoshimitsu duck, we know that sword sweep is coming. It's like a flyer to the light. You just, I'm just going to watch this. And I'm not even going to duck sometimes.
Yeah, it's like a moth into a flame, right? Like, I mean, that's exactly what it is. You just see him there, you're like, I know he's going to sword sweep. Well, yeah, he is. Okay, I'm hit now. It's too late.
Get hypnotized by that one, man.
So Yu still got a lot of road to go. But we got more matches coming, right? This group is still pretty stacked. So Arslan Ash versus Sour Piggy is going to be the next match coming up. So Pakistan versus the USA here.
Yeah, I mean, let's talk
a wild one.
Yeah, it's definitely a wild one. Let's talk a little bit about Sour Piggy. I'm guessing you would know. I don't know. Don't quote me on this. I really remember his name floating about from Tekken 6. Now, I don't know if I'm wrong with that one.
I asked him.
Oh, okay.
Because we talked about this yesterday, right?
Did.
So he did start playing in Tekken 6 like casually, just online. So it wasn't a name you'd have heard of, right? But Tag 2 is really where he started playing the game more, and he was really like a Chang's expert. There's like a Julia Michelle kind of player. Tekken 7 comes out, there was no Julia originally, so he goes to the Katarina, right? And then, of course, when Julia gets in, he's got the Julia back there as well. And then now in Tekken 8, he's got the Bears, right? There's no Julia, there's no Katarina. He's like, all right, I think seems pretty good.
At some point, then he towards the end of 7 start picking up Bears. I vaguely remember.
It's probably likely.
Yeah. And this is an interesting one because these two, I'm sure, played in New Orleans just before Tekken 8 released. I think it was just before the World Tour Finals. And it was, I don't know, it was like just a local tournament, but actually, Sour Piggy beat Arslan Ash.
What?
It was 2-0.
No way. That's exciting.
It was a tournament just before Tekken 8 release, so it's still on Tekken 7, but there's a little bit of history there. I know that Arslan Ash was actually in the States for a while, and I know they actually had a set online. They played online. And it was an interesting set. I actually watched some of it just to see where this match is going to go. It started off really good for Sour Piggy, actually.
No, and you know, the thing about Sour Piggy is he's not like a name that you expect out of the U.S. to make big waves, right? So when we had the qualifier, he wasn't one of the like heavy favorites. So we saw like, oh, he entered, you know, let's see how he does. But it wasn't like, oh, he's expected to win the tournament sort of situation, right? So he's definitely a player that does his homework. He's prepared for the matchups. And so in this kind of a situation where you've had multiple weeks to prepare for everyone in your group, I feel like he's a major threat, especially with Kuma.
Yes, and you know, especially with Arslan, as you're talking about the preparation. And I feel that when you're on top of the world, you know, he is the Evo champ. Didn't do too well in EWC, but had a great bounce back in Mexico at the Challenger event. But it's just that thing, when you are #1, you've got that target. Everyone is looking at you. You know, you're not going to find the shortage of Arsenal Ash footage. So it's really easy to kind of, I say easy, I'm going to put that in quotations because it's still hard to do. But, you know, you can find the footage out there. You can find his tendencies. We all know, we've seen the sweep the floors at the end of the round that just always seem to hit. But we know he's going to do it. And it just somehow seems to hit. But yeah, I find it's very easy to kind of prepare. And I'm wondering, is Arsenal Ash? But yeah, we're going to actually switch over to the B stream. So if you guys don't know, there's actually 2 streams. So this is Sour Piggy playing against AK at the minute.
And look at this, it's a final game situation. AK up 1 round here, and they're going downstairs. Sour Piggy bringing out the Kuma, and of course, Shaheen from the AK here.
Yeah.
All the way around, but you know what I meant.
Yeah. No, catches him ducking. Probably thought the Tekkable throw was going to come to take away the Grey Life. There we go. Okay, yep, going to use the World Explosion. Still has heat available. We know when bears are in heat, it's scary.
That's terrifying.
Yes. He's going to have to hold a lot of pressure. Look at the chip damage as well, just pushing it over. AK needs to make something happen right now, but slides on out of there, gets a switch.
Yeah, double rage right now. Heat smash spent here from Sour Piggy. Running mix-up. Nothing. Slide.
I love the delay on that slide.
The block.
Oh, what's it going to do? Plus frame. Swipe
Good block. He's still alive.
Down.
Oh, my gosh.
Damn. AK 1 round.
Oh, he took off the headset. Did he think maybe it was like a great situation?
I think maybe.
I think it might have been a great situation in the last round, but and that would have been only 2 for him though, right?
I'm assuming we didn't see the match from the beginning, but I'm gonna assume so. So maybe he's just a little bit, maybe he miscalculated in his head, and that's one thing that Spag said before. He feels that these players should don't concentrate too much on the golden letters.
So I think he thought that it gave him an extra round by getting a greater perfect. So he thought, that's it, now I got 3 rounds in this game, but he's only got 2 of the golden letter points now. So he's, oh boy, okay. It's getting a little crazy. It's getting a little crazy. They're figuring it out. And he's holding forward. He's like, all right, you know what, man, I messed up. You get the round. I think that's what it's looking like.
But he's taking the round. I don't know what's going on.
Maybe they got to reset
We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. But
yeah, but also Sour Piggy is standing up, so I don't know. Who knows?
Or maybe it was. See, we'll figure it out. But yeah, just talking about AK, right? And I made this comment during EWC that I feel like he was the one that really broke the mold of how Tekken was perceived. Because when he came onto the scene in Tag 2, it was kind of dominated by the Koreans, right? We always saw that solid play. Then he broke out in that tournament, the King of Iron Fist, and he brought this style that no one had seen, and it kind of like worked on a large scale. And I think since then, he kind of has taken it, refined it, and I feel like he's got the perfect tournament style.
It's a terrifying tournament style for sure, right? And it's always so fun to watch. And when you talk about, you know, the King of Iron tournament way back then, you know, he was like a child. Like, I felt like he was like 13, 14 years old or something,
think he
right?
was.
He was very young, I remember. But the thing about it is, you know, at the time, we didn't really have as much global exposure. Like, you talk about how it was like a Korean-dominated game, but that's really who we were all looking at, right? The world wasn't prepared for what was happening outside of Korea, Japan, and the King of Iron tournament back then. So, of course, you know, fast forward like 5 years, now we see all these regions around the world that have top Tekken players, like, you know, Pakistan, of course, being the #1 prime example here. But, you know, even Ivory Coast, South Africa, et cetera, right? There's players around the world, South America even, where there are tons of top players. You know, we just saw Lee Mishima in Bolivia winning, and it looks like they're ready to go here.
Yeah, I think they're definitely going back in now. They're going to get the tailspin. Yeah, they're going to go spend the heat. Is he going to go twin pistons to the wall? Okay, back 2-1. Oh, nice combo.
Look at the damage on this, too.
Oh, last hit. And just, yes, that tracking heat smash. I heard a lot of people don't really like it.
Hey.
Nice punish as well, 4-2-1. Really ready for that. That X-Master spot with the bear is such a good
Look at the
move.
block. Man, he stood there for the whole crouch, and then right when the slide came out, that's when he decided to block low.
Because it's damage, big damage. Okay, goes for the mix-up.
Dude, AK's defense is ridiculous.
Yeah, slides on. I like this position change as well. That's one of the things with Shaheen that's really unique. Even in a combo, he can actually switch sides.
Yeah, he's got that optional beautiful whiff punch of the running attack there.
Yeah, and it's going to get a punch. No, it doesn't get the punch. Probably was holding back and then press forward.
Wow, I was going to say he had heat. Oh, he spends the rage art. AK's going to block it, and that should be that. There it is. AK takes the set over Sour Piggy 3-2.
Nice there. So looks like AK and Kane and Trent are up in this, but that seemed like it was. I would love to see the actual first what got it to 2-2, because that seemed like it was really, really a back and forth match.
Of course, yeah. I mean, even in that final game there, a little miscommunication about the rules or whatever, but it seems like that was still a final game where it's very close as well. So probably very fun set. And if you guys want to watch that B stream, we do have B streams available. I think FDX.
Yes, it's FDX's.
So that's where you can find that action. Of course, we'll be cutting it here and there if we have time for the match, because next up over here, we're going to have Sour Piggy versus Arslan
Ash. And we kind of touched upon it before, like Arslan Ash, had the world on his shoulders, coming off that Evo win. This guy just seems to just be picking up Evo wins just like that. I was thinking about this. This is crazy, right? Because, we got Evo next year coming to France. What if he was to do the three-peat, the 3 Evos?
It's crazy, man. I mean, it's possible. I mean, for him, I think he's just counting Evo titles at this point.
Exactly.
Like, can I get to 10? The more Evos they add, the more chances I get. So the faster I get to 10 is what he's probably thinking here. But the game is so difficult. You talked about how he's got this target on his back because he is like the #1 guy that everyone's looking at to beat. And he comes to an event like this with his Nina. And you expect everyone to be prepared for that Nina at this point, but it's not going to matter, right? Like, he doesn't have to switch characters. You see him practicing. He practices with a bunch of other characters as well, right? Like, we've seen a bunch of Yoshimitsu out of him recently, actually.
Yes, he has. He also has the Elisa in his back pocket. You see him bring out the Elisa quite often. So it'll be interesting to see. I think he's definitely got good experience against the Bears. I'm sure I've seen him play against the Bears a lot. But one of the things that I find very, very scary with Arslan Ash, and this is no disrespect to him, but I feel like his Nina, when you look like a Nina, like Jod's Nina, you see it's like fully optimized. I don't really see that from his Nina. It's not really optimized.
Okay, so I don't think he's optimized Nina the character. I think he's optimized Tekken 8 the game using Nina.
Bars.
So, like, I think what it is, it's like, when I see his Nina now, I see his Kazumi from Tekken 7. So the way he played Tekken with Kazumi is what he's applying to Nina in this game. So it's a really simplified moveset, right? Kazumi, he only used like 4 or 5 moves. Same thing with Nina here.
Yes.
He doesn't need the full breadth of the character, right? He's just like, this is what's functional. This is what I can do. I can size it with this. I can use this. This is cheap. This is very good to block, etc. And he knows how to utilize those small set of tools at this high level.
You actually blow my mind, because I was always thinking like, if he had the Jod combos and was able to pick up from this, I was thinking he would be unstoppable. Now he said that, he kind of just simplified it down to what he needs and not trying to complicate. That's a new word for you guys. Complicate. We're in London. Slang. Trying to overcomplicate things. And it's something that Joker's always said. Like, sometimes Tekken, you just have to strip it back to the basics, just the mid and low. Like, sometimes people just, with the heat system, everything, you just kind of try to throw everything in one pot and try to make it work. But sometimes, just like you said, he just simplified his moveset and he runs with it and it's working for him.
No, exactly. And that, when you look back at his Kazumi, that's what is most effective from, right?
Yes.
Then you look at Ulsan, who's also a Kazumi player in Tekken 7. Both these guys are having so much success in Tekken 8, and they really play very similarly. When you look at Ulsan's Dragunov, which we'll see later on today, he doesn't really use a lot of the lows, and him and JDCR have actually talked about, I was talking to them both about the character Dragunov. They're like, we don't really think that Dragunov needs his lows. I'm like, that's crazy. His mids are so good that you don't need lows. Like, how does that work? But that's how they're playing it. And Ulsan, obviously, on top of the world right now, winning so many tournaments.
Yeah, Ulsan definitely is the one to beat. Someone you're going to see later. He's definitely on a hot streak. I think he's on like a 3 hot streak.
3 or 4 or something. It's wild,
He had a Clash of the Olympians. He had UFA. Obviously, the big EWC win, that grand finals. Something, I guess, was the guys, when you get to group later, we'll talk about that one.
No, I mean, the funniest thing was I asked Ulsan, like, yo, man, what's your favorite Tekken game in the entire franchise? He's like, Tekken 8, EWC, let's go! I was like, all right, I got it.
He's actually a really funny guy when you actually get to talk to him.
Yeah,
I never really, I spoke to him here and there, but like upstairs, and yesterday I was speaking to him, I was like, dude's actually kind of funny.
No, that's awesome, man. I mean, because I remember, we were talking about the last one was in London 2010, right? Back then, the Koreans, a lot of them couldn't speak English, so we couldn't really communicate with them. And then JDC, I remember, was one of the first Korean players who started, like, learning English alongside us. So we're like, oh, okay, cool, we can kind of talk to him now. And now it's like, Ulsan speaks English, CBM, et cetera, right?
Yeah, they got a lot of...
It's awesome.
Yeah, so let's talk about Sour Piggy. He's going to come up against Arslan. So, have you had much experience against Sour Piggy? I'm a bit ignorant when it comes to America. I'm putting states to where.
Yeah,
He's
no.
from NYC?
New York and Delaware. So he's on the East Coast, the northeast of America, right?
Okay.
I'm from the Southwest, so I'm literally the opposite side of the entire continent. But, he is obviously a top high-level player out here, close to with AK, who, of course, has beaten Arslan Ash at Combo Breaker. So he can hold his own here. But in this kind of a format, I feel like when you lose one set, even if it's a close one, it kind of like weighs on you, right? So
Yeah.
him and Yu right now in this situation where they know they have to start winning, and then you got your next matches against the best.
Arslan.
Maybe in Arslan, it's like, bro, that's hard.
But saying that, the qualifier, right? He beat Vic Timo.
Right.
He isn't Nina play. So, you know, he's kind of familiar. And he's been playing for quite a while. You know, for me, I still don't know how to beat Nina, bro. I've been playing this game for how many years, and I see Nina, I'm like, well, clap hands, and it's GG's for me, mate.
A lot of those situations in the game for me, it's like against certain characters, I'm like, yeah, I know how to beat that character. Magic 4. Oh, wait, that's gone. Oh, then I guess I don't know what the hell to do anymore, you know?
Yeah, and the thing is, with bears, I've always said this about bears. I feel like bears are strong, but they're strong and skewed in one direction. So I feel like they're very powerful. But when it comes to someone who can really stick to you with pressure, I feel like then the bear has to take risks. When I say not unnecessary risks, he has to take the risk. And I think that's what kind of differentiates a good bear player, someone like me who just picked up the bear and is having fun, for someone that can play it in a tournament setting. Because you're going to run into those Dragonoffs who are going to run into you. And it's about how you use the back ones and fish for the counter hit 1-1 G-Clef to kind of take that level. So especially against the Nina, who's got that a lot of pressure, I'm wondering how Sour Piggy is going to deal with that.
Yeah, and you know, just thinking back to the way we just saw him play against AK, right? There wasn't really a lot of like G-Clef attempts.
Yeah.
And like even that G-Clef, you know, the second is also launch punishable too. So, you know, Arslan's going to be prepared for that, right? But if he is being pressured like that, you got to pull it out. Like you have to use the tools that your character has available to you in those situations. So this should be a good one. Sour Piggy versus Arslan Ash. I think this is Arslan's first match in the group stage so far.
Yeah,
so it's kind of like, you know, he's ready to go right now. He's warmed up. But Sour Piggy, he's had his first match. You know, he's tournament ready at this point.
Yeah, definitely. We saw it was a very, very close set 2-2. So let's see, and we mentioned it before, you know, just that in this year in Tekken 7 they did play online, and Arslan Ash, it started off well for Sour Piggy, but then this is against the Azucena though, and Arslan Ash kind of, I guess, adapted. And that's one of the things that we talk about, adaptation. This is no longer like a first do, this is a first do 3, so yes, there is that additional time to adapt. And I feel like these longer sets will kind of favor these players who are used to, especially Arslan Ash used to playing these longer sets.
No, and yeah, I just randomly saw a clip on Twitter where Arslan was playing against a bear player, and he's like, dude, what was that? Like, so much chip damage out of nowhere, right? So the chip damage for the bears is something that you really have to be aware of. We'll see if Sour Piggy tries to play to that strength of the bears, but it looks like they're loading in right now.
Yep, we got the Nina versus the bear. That's a nice bear question. I ain't seen that one.
That is wild. Yeah, it's golden, bro.
Oh, gonna get the distance. Nice.
And that Walker is right there. Arena, small stage in the game.
Okay, look at this. Okay, goes to the on. Okay.
Oh my gosh. Sam running too. Did he catch him?
No.
No, sir. Just bend it immediately. And you know, that was kind of wild because like it's not a perfect. It's like whatever, I'll throw the round away. But if it was a perfect, that would have been disastrous.
I mean, but I like that to just put it in. I think Aloha does this a lot, where you know he puts it out there first, just to know like, okay, you can't just run over me. You know, I've got this option. You're gonna have to respect me. When I've got that heat, I mean that rage.
Yeah. No, yeah, and that's exactly what he went for, right? And the reverse Ivory cutter there from Arslan was a crazy choice too, right? So that was a big call that is not working out for him.
All good for Sour Piggy, but no, that is a new change, or newer change.
Heat smash trade! Wow.
So ready with the booty. Just like that. 2 rounds. That seemed like a quick fire 2 rounds. Nice.
Bro, the low parry here on the down back 3 Sour Piggy. We're going right back to this wall.
It's dangerous. Pops the heat, knows he wants all this chip damage. Wants a nice stop on the 1-2.
He's got the reaction. Combo now. Can she get wall to wall here?
I believe
yes,
so.
Sir, with heat. Oh my gosh.
I lied.
Look at the damage on the combo.
Definitely awesome. And that's going to be Grey Life gone as well. Gets the... Yeah, that's going to be dead.
Yikes. I talked about his optimization.
I'm going to bite my tongue right there.
Oh, man. All right. Hell Sweep blocked. Oh, Arslan's coming alive right now.
Definitely woke for that. Saw that on reaction. It just drops the combo.
Yeah, that's a mistake.
Yep, he's going to spend it, get the heat burst. Going to get a big bear combo. That's one of the things about the bears, you know, on the walls, they get these extended combos sometimes.
And Nina can take all that gray away, breaking some glass here.
He spends the heat, and nice side walk there from Arslan. That's so ready.
Brings it back. Final round, game number 1.
Okay.
There was a twin piston, right? That's what he needed that time.
Number 1-2-1.
In the back, swiping the floor.
Yeah. That must be a bear thing. Just got up right there and then whiffed. Okay,
another
nice.
one.
Wiping the floor.
Yeah, what did you say, final round? Wiping the floor.
That's what I said. We've seen it. Okay, nice.
Armor.
Yes. Nice block. Fast standing 4. Gonna spend it. Get some pressure.
Double raise the hop kick.
Hop kick. And I love that from Southpeak. If you saw, he had to put a delay there because he saw that Arslan Ash was in rage. And, you know, thinking back to the first round, thinking, this guy can press. He's going to challenge here.
And I like that idea, you know, putting the thought of the rage art, the threat of the rage art in your opponent's mind early, just that they can hesitate when you have rage available for the rest of the entire set now. But Sour Piggy 1-0 has the lead here to start off against Arslan. But Arslan did bring that back very strong, right? It was much more dominant in Sour Piggy's favor at the beginning.
Definitely all hinged on that hop kick that, you know, he just timed it there very well. It was one of those things where we said it before because of the thought of the, okay, he's in heat, I'm in rage. Why do I keep calling rage heat?
A lot of people switch those up, you know, because now there's 2 mechanics. Like, we used to have Tekken with none of those mechanics, right? And now it's like, oh, what's that one again? Got it. And then people mess up the heat engage and the heat dash, you know, it's all confusing.
And that's X marks the spot right there. Using a down for 1. This is what I was talking about, you know, sticking to the bear. This is where I thought the bear struggled, where they have to kind of make that hard read.
Yeah, but this is a really large stage now, right? So the bear's not going to get that unscaled combo ender as much here. And Nina, no, she's got crazy wall carry, but this is a pretty big stage.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen anyone get to the wall in a tournament just yet.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
Yeah.
It might as well have been an infinite stage at this point, right?
Yeah.
I wish that they would actually let your starting position change.
Oh, from like where you end?
Yeah, kind of, you know? Like maybe not all the way to exactly the position you're in, but like a fourth of the way over or something.
Nice, gets the counter hit confirm on the down forward 1. Just using that down forward 1 again. Wow. He is now engaged. He's out running 1+2 pressure, and there's a bear electric. Just look at the chip damage, and this is the thing.
Perfect!
Oh yeah, and it was a perfect. You just got to respect that. When the bear does the bear electric, you have to respect it, especially with that heat smash.
Yeah, but now if Sour Pig can just get 2 more perfects, the set's done, right? Like, it's really scary for Arslan now.
This is the mentality thing. So who's actually in the lead? I've got one of these golden legs. You got 1 round.
Yeah, and Sour Pig has the game lead too. And here we go. Good heat burst activation. A lot of gray on the side though.
Good chip damage. Nice. Uses the blonde bomb and, you know, do it again.
Yeah, that was really good armor usage there with that blonde bomb from Arslan. Well timed.
It seems like Arslan's turning up a bit. Nice sidewalk there. Just using that pressure now, just backing off. He does have the life lead.
Oh, he's testing the strings now? Whoa, but big drop.
Big drop.
The big block though.
Yeah, probably whacked the floor 1 too many times. Okay, gonna go for heat. Yes, he will. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be. Oh no, he messes up. Or maybe he didn't want to go for the booty.
I don't know, but reverse eye recover in the back of the bear.
Not looking good. Okay, spins the heat. Yeah, up forward 1. Oh, it's guaranteed there.
What?
Big whiff.
That was a crazy whip. And he's got rage here too for the comeback. Does he spend rage art?
Yeah, okay, I respect it because it's going to take away a lot of that gray health as well.
But it's not going to kill, so now if Arslan can win the round, he's going to get a great?
Great, yes, this is definitely going to be in great territory. And Nina does have heat as well. This is very, very scary.
Oh, he's rolling, he's rolling, he's rolling. Oh my God! Sour Piggy rolling on through. Final round, game 2.
He was like, you're going to knowledge check me? Check this out. Do you know about this?
She was flipping away, like, get away from me, you damn bear.
What are you supposed to do when you're a bear in the woods? Supposed to stand still, right?
It's just fetal position, bro. I don't know, man.
But look at all that chip damage on Arslan. That's got a lot to come back with. Oh. Okay, just using that pressure. Back forward, 2.
Yeah, scary, right? If that's a counter, that's the round. Arslan trying to fight back here.
Nice punish, forward, 2, 1.
Oh, full charge.
Okay, for 1, that was lucky. That was
very lucky. The mid and the low, and Sour Piggy up 2-0 on Arslan.
That was crazy. It all just kind of tipped, like switched round on that. Just one random full screen roll.
Yeah, and the crazy thing here too is, right, it's a round robin format. So if you have a tiebreak situation, the games are going to come down.
Definitely, that is one thing definitely to bring into account. Yeah. Yes, you know, so that's going to be, like you said, Kane and Trent's 3-0, 3-2. They all count.
Yeah, so Sour Piggy here is in good shape because he went 3-2 against AK when he lost.
Yeah.
So now thinking 3-0 Arslan, that's going to be crazy. But let's see what happens. We talked about the long set. First three doesn't make a difference. Let's find out. They get the same stage.
And something that Jamin said yesterday, he said often in the 3rd game is where you see the change. And we've seen it so many times, the reverse sweep, so it's almost 2-0 up. And just puts their foot off the gas. It seems that Arslan is putting on that pressure as well.
Got to do it, man.
He needs to do it. That's a big whiff. Could have got the twin pistons right there. Needs to be ready. That's one of the things as a bear player you need to have locked and loaded.
Yeah, it's so hard though, right? There's so many things going on at any given moment. And you don't expect Arslan to whip in your face. Like, wait, what?
It's one of those,
my face?
It's one of those weird things where sometimes you stand at a range, you're like, I'm going to block this. And when it happens, like, oh, I was not ready. But you know, it happens sometimes. You're like, I'm definitely going to block this. I'm not expecting it to whip.
I didn't think I was actually psychic, you know, but that's what it was.
Okay, heat burst. Heat burst back, but uses the armor, and that's going to be net. But he is in great territory, but it's getting the life back, so no longer in great. That's actually a thing I didn't think about. If you got the chip, you recover the house and put yourself out of great territory.
What?
I wasn't ready for that whiff.
I'm so confused. Running mix, not close enough, down the wire. Is that great? It's not.
No, it's not a great.
Damn, that was so close. Okay, so it's got to be less health than that.
Okay, we need to keep a mental check on that one. I like this, down for one. All that pressure, gets the counter hit, definitely going to get a launch. Full combo incoming. Okay, spends the heat burst.
Pull out some guns.
Goes to the low, guaranteed booty. Running into that pressure, nope. Have this blonde bomb.
Yeah, and he's so ready to pull out the power cards on Sour Piggy's approach. Slide countered 3 rounds straight. Arslan answering back.
And we said this before, and you know, this is scary territory. We said Arslan that's kind of favors these longer sets. If this was TWT rules, and then see Jammers is playing me right now, because Jammers said this, it always seems to be in the third game that something happens, that someone makes that change.
But see, to me, it's like, it doesn't matter unless Arslan wins the set.
Very true.
So we'll see what happens here. Where are we headed next is the real question. Oh boy, Azucena Ortiz farm. Okay, okay.
I am scared of the bottom level of this
This
stage.
is terrifying.
I try to keep as far away from that bottom level as possible. I don't want to break the first balcony.
Round 1.
You don't want to break the first balcony?
I just want to say as far away.
This is one step closer. No, I don't want to be there, bro.
We fight up here. Oh, I thought I was going to worse. It looked like I probably delayed it just a little bit too much. Back one, going to get a punish.
2 throw broken.
Love this pressure. Nice duck, and he waited as well. That's the thing. You need to be patient like that. That move is a lot more active.
Yeah, you mentioned, you know, how he took out Victima before, so you know he's got the Nina experience here, and that showed it right there.
Down back 2. Oh, nice
duck.
flash duck there.
Float conversion, and he's going down.
Doesn't have the heat though. How's going to extend the combo down 4-2 from the counting stance? Yeah.
And now Arslan might be in great range if he can win this round.
Definitely in great range, but I think he's going to recover the health to get out of that.
He got the heat smash.
Yes.
Damn, he recovered so much health and he got the great.
That is one of the things that I didn't really think.
What the hell?
Just look at this jab pressure. Nice step on the health. We could have got launched there.
That was crazy. He had a pixel. Landed, he's a beautiful backsway.
There's that higher sheet deception evasive. There's a heat. Are we going downstairs? No, keeps him in the wire. I respect that as well. Wants the pressure. Keep that bear locked down.
Oh boy. Pressure now. A lot of gray on the side of Sour Piggy.
Okay, nice throw break, but in the bathroom, you don't want to be backed against the wall. Down jump to alleviate some of that. No duck there.
It's kind of a mix to it. Uh-oh. He's getting crazy. Nice sidewalk in the back.
And the beat around. Arslan that's so ready. I think he has to use more of that bear, the X-Master spot. That home move, the bear's so good.
Again, Arslan running away 5 rounds straight now, but look at the backdash duck while standing 2 here for Sour Piggy. Does he go to the bottom floor?
No, he doesn't.
All right, all right.
Okay, spins the heat. Heat is burst.
Gotta hold that.
Yeah, you gotta hold these electrics. Yep, spins the heat smash now. Look at what that jam is.
my-
Even more.
Get over here, give me that gray.
That is going to be the round.
When Bears attack, bro. Not over.
And Bears attack. This time for that 1-2. And just finish is definitely going to be the downfall. Dude, I respect it.
He doesn't really seem like a G-Clap kind of Bear player, right?
Maybe just testing Arslan. Maybe you're just gonna think I'm not gonna go for the third hit, but Arslan was so ready. Could have been an unnecessary risk as well, because if Arslan takes this round, he equals up the set.
Yeah, now we're downstairs. Blonde bomb, though. Wow, doesn't get it. Okay, chance. It's a big chance for Sour Piggy here, but still in big trouble. Arslan looking to close it out and tie it up. 2 games apiece.
I think that was a bit of an unnecessary risk. You need to go for the 1-1-1. I get it. Sometimes this the mix-up is, I'm going to finish this. You know, am I not going to finish this? You don't expect me to finish this.
Because the second is launch punishable anyway, right? So it's like, all right, well, if I think you're going to punish it, then I try to throw a third hit in case you try to punish it. But if you just patient the whole way through, then all right, now I lose.
Yeah. That's high-level mind games right there. Trying to see. Okay, we're going back to the pseudo infinite
Wow,
stage.
crazy. 3 times in the set.
Your luck is run out.
The one stage that's basically infinite. They got it 3 times.
Let's see what Sour Piggy can do. It seems like Arsenal definitely has the momentum at the minute. Just turns up the pressure, just sticking to the Bears. Counter hit.
Oh, boy.
Guaranteed. Not looking good. Look at all this pressure. Nice break from the true throw, though.
He tried to step, right, but that's not something you're going to get around with the Bears. Big body. Wiping the floor. Divine Cannon into the low, and there we go. Arsenal with the lead in the set now.
We said it before. Sometimes that first 2 and first 3 is sometimes just a different game. Someone like Arsenal will wake up.
Yeah, you know in Pakistan they play long sets all the time.
Yes. Okay, just mauling this bear. You don't really see it this way around, but this is I feel the way you have to beat the Bears. Just put that pressure on the Bears. Make him make the risk. Make him go for the G-Clef. Make him go for the back ones. And
the perfect
golden letters there.
But here we go. Set point. Arslan Ash brought it all the way back. Nice.
First.
And Sour Piggy kind of freezing up here.
Yeah,
but he
yes.
finds the Bear Electric.
Here we go. It's going to be some big damage. He's going to go for the unscaled end up. Oh, yeah. Just the unscaled damage. Goes. Nice. Just beautiful armor. Doesn't want to eat any of that kind of mix-up. They've got a lot of health to recover the Arslan Ash.
Look at it, just jab down forward once and look out. Gets countered. Sour Piggy's not done just yet.
Okay, this is definitely going to be the round.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What are we going to see? We're going to see the reverse sweep here.
This is crazy, bro. Arslan still trying to close out here. Nice duck wall 74. Wiping the floor.
Beats the floor. Okay, X-Smart Spot trying to catch Arsenal Ash stepping.
Oh, the heat activation here. Not much timer left on that heat, though. Counter!
Counter hit. There we go. There's going to be huge damage.
Wait.
Oh, drops the combo.
Wait, heat smash. Oh, gosh, and he's got a lot of health, but no more heat now. Arslan left his heat available. Can he spend it? There's the dash.
There we go. Plus trains as well, just backing up. Now he's definitely a great to against the G-Clef. Great
No
timing.
way, dude.
I think he's going to spend the rage, definitely. That is something that I agree on. Take away all of Arsenal's great health. Get some health back of your own as well.
And now it's anyone's round here. Arslan's not dead. Sour Piggy gets a little bit more health.
Ooh.
Here we go. Can Arslan close it? This is running slide. Final round. Sour Piggy versus Arslan Ash.
Okay, who's going to do this? Like it, nice block on the low. Trying to get that counter as well. Just pop the heat burst. Doesn't want to do any
Early heat.
pressure.
He tried to step it. You can't step with the bear though. Both bears have heat active.
Chip and break, Bear Electric. You can see that Kane, that spends the heat early. That's probably a win for Arslan Ash. Doesn't have to deal with that anymore.
Sends it right back. Life bar's about even. We're playing Tekken 7 now.
Slides on in. Nice hop kick. Here we go.
my
Gonna get
God.
something started.
This is crazy now. Mix up time backwards.
I didn't know what was going to happen right there. Get the
Counter slide.
hit.
What?
Combo.
Oh my gosh. Oh boy.
Went for that launch. Just in each other's face. Just trying to. Oh,
No counter. Down back three.
Nice
Block. It's down to the wire. Double raise. Wiping the floor.
We said this before. He just kind of just pulls these wipe out balls in these situations. We've seen him do it before. I don't know how it works so much.
Arslan Ash hanging on here, getting it done. Down to the wire. Final round situation. Both players in rage at the end, and he does it again. Arslan Ash somehow, some way, pulls through, stays on the winning side.
And it's always that wipe in the floor. Why? How does this always work?
Fast, bro. Easy input now and everything.
Yes,
Crazy.
Oh my gosh. And now it's another 3-2 for Sour. It seems like Sour Piggy's he's getting to that last final hurdle and just tripping. But, you know, but great play from both of these guys.
And you got to believe, though, I mean, this is a difficult group, right? He lost 3-2 to Arslan and AK, right? I mean, these guys are high-level competitors. And Sour Piggy, you know, just want an online qualifier to be here. You know, it's crazy.
He's definitely showing that he deserves his spot. I mean, this was just crazy. Like,
That was so awesome.
I just didn't know what to do there in that kind of situation.
Man, yeah, look at this. Piggy started off so good, up 2-0 over Arslan.
And had the golden letter as well.
Yeah, and this is the set where the first to 3 matter, right? It came down the wire. It could have went either way, but still. I think they needed first to 7, bro. Yeah, I think it was too close.
But you've seen it. I just felt like one of the things that really changed in that match is Arslan then just started to, you know what, I'm going to put a lot of this pressure. Something that Nina is really good at, you know, that sticky, that downfall one, the sidestep cancels. And it's just same like I said before, Bears are strong, but they're skewed in a way that in rushdown situations, they have to risk the G-Clef. They have to risk the back one. So,
yeah.
and we saw the G-Clef actually hit in one instant.
He got it.
And I feel like that's the risk you actually have to take.
That was awesome. That was a fantastic match. I loved it, dude. So Sour Piggy, unfortunately now, you know, there's only 4 opponents you have. You lost to 2 of them. So now he's in kind of a rough spot. Like, if he loses the next one, he's done.
Yeah. I'm gonna let you do the maths on that one.
I don't know math, bro. But he's winning a lot of games in these losses that he has, right? It's
100%.
It's a rough situation to be in, but he's not done just yet. Somehow he's got to hope for Kanan Trench and Yu to fall behind him and a tie-break situation where the games will matter, then he's still got a chance.
I mean, definitely, I think the best situation for him, I know this is just easy me to stand here and saying, is to get those 3-0s. But like you said, he won. Yeah. He lost 3-2. He lost 3-2. So I guess if we're doing it, how the differentials was like -2. Those 2-3. If he gets to 2-3 zip games, it could really throw it in his favor. Here we go. We got the standards at the minute. So we got AK with 2 wins. So I'm guessing AK took it over Yu on the B stream.
Gotta be.
And you got Kanan Trench actually played Yu first game 1-0. So Yu 0-2 and Sour Piggy 0-2 as well. So I think up next we're gonna have Arslan Ash versus Kane and Trench. Now this could be a huge one because, you know, putting them 2-0 up there with AK to kind of keep lead, because in this setting and in this format, you know, the first 2, 3 players make it out, but first 2 going to winners, you got the third place going into losers. So it all matters where you finish in the group.
And in this particular instance, both Arslan and Kane Trench are 1-0, right?
Yes.
So both of them have an opportunity to tie AK and go 2-0 here. So big match coming up, Kane Trench versus Arslan Ash.
Yes.
And if I remember correctly, it was Arslan who said that he saw Kane Trench play, right? And he's like, it's like, that Yoshimitsu looks kind of crazy. I haven't seen a Yoshimitsu like this before.
So they actually played this year only the best. And this is a little bit of side information. I don't think people know this, but it is a funny story because I was sneaking in the back. I was just eating lunch. And I was sneaking in the back in the corner, just minding my own business. And Arslan actually walked into the cafeteria he was eating. He sat with Bold, Italian legend, if you guys don't know. And he goes, how do I beat Kane and Trench? He actually just asked him outright, like, he has no experience. He's like, how do they beat him? They had that conversation. I didn't hear what was happening. And they actually played. And Arslan actually did take it over Kane and Trench. And it's one thing that I noticed in that match, where it was like Arslan Ash was forcing Kane and Trench to play in a certain way. So he would disrespect him a lot, right? When Kane and Trench has these plus ones, like maybe after a slash kick, he'll do like a down for 1. So it kind of forced Kane and Trench to start doing jabs, 1-1, 1-1. You know, the Yoshimitsu 1-1 is so good. And Arslan Ash was like so many steps ahead that he thought, okay, now I know this guy's going to try and check me every single time. So I'm going to start sidestepping left. And it seemed like that was the real tail of the tape right there. It was just, he wasn't able to adapt right there. I don't even know what's going on right there.
I feel like he's on a video call right now.
Oh, it's time to play games.
That is wild. But yeah, it is time for his next match on the streamer. He's a good person. He's smiling now. You know, during that last set, he wasn't smiling one bit. So
I wouldn't be smiling at all. That was stressful.
Super stressful. But that's like tournament mindset right there, you know, goldfish memory. What just happened? I don't remember. Next one.
Yeah, definitely with Tekken 8 is something we just have to kind of just try and forget the round that happened before and just go into it fresh, because this is very taxing on your mental. Talking about taxing on your mental, so I hope that Kane and Trench actually watch back that set. I know he's definitely one that he's in the lab and he kind of takes his losses to his heart and he wants to go back. So I'm really hoping, because I wanted to go up there and coach him during the match, but I was like, you know, I'm just going to sit right here and just watch this, because sometimes you don't ever play it once, because it was something that obviously that I could see that's happening. So I'm hoping that, you know, he's gone back, he's watched the archive, he's going to come with something new for this game. I'm sure he knew that they were going to be playing, and I know he's one that was definitely, you know, preparing for this as well, because I was talking to him on the train on the way here, and he was like, you know, he's feeling very confident. And I love to hear that when a player has that confidence within themselves, because I always feel like if you're not confident, you're not coming into this, I feel like that's that first hurdle where you're kind of like self-doubting yourself.
No, without a doubt. And, you know, I asked him as well last night how he felt about his group, and he said the same thing. He said he feels confident. And so it's one of these situations where all these players, even though they have Arslan in their group, they know that it's possible for them to beat him, right?
I mean, we saw EWC. We saw what happened, you know, when people have that time to prepare.
Yeah.
And then Arslan just came off the biggest, probably one of the biggest, the biggest tournament wins, you know, EVO. That is, how many players enters?
Like 4,600 or something.
You kept on inflating. I remember you kept on like jumping around the numbers.
4651, I think. Something like that.
I mean, you know, coming off hot off of that, and then it was all of a sudden, boom, 0-2. So anything could happen here.
Yeah, we'll see, man. This would be an interesting one again, because first to 3 situation, right? So we saw he lost that first to 2 to Sour Piggy, but it didn't matter. It was first to 3, saved, down the wire, closes it out, stays on the winning side of this column here in the round robin format. But Kane and Trench, he came out so strong against Yu, right?
Yeah.
3-0 there. And you got to believe that he's had this downtime, right? Arslan had no downtime between his last match and this one. But Kane Trench, he's been sitting here watching Arslan and everything.
And Arslan's heart rate is probably still, pumping, right? He's got all that adrenaline as well, because that was a really, really close set. So let's see what's going to happen here. Like we said, this is the run back from only the best.
All right, well, here we have the best.
Yes, using that spin. See, just trying to lock Kane and Trench down. Nice, little side, and that's again the side step left. It's something that Arslan was doing at only the best that really killed Kane and Trench. Now, how can Kane and Trench respond to this?
Yeah, flash no-go. Man, the pressure right now against the wall. And usually you don't see this much pressure against Yoshimitsu because of that flash threat. Beautiful duck and punish.
Yeah. And it could be a thing where, he's trying to see where Kane and Trench is going to position his flashes. Because Kane and Trench is definitely one that is going to flash. He is going to use him. He feels like, he's one that makes the big reads here. Like, okay, cool, I'm going to disrespect your pressure right here.
Wow, and look at Arslan perfectly placing that wipe throw as a punish there.
Yeah, I love that. Okay, uses heat burst, nice. Okay, nice 1-1. Going to get that heat health back as well. Nice block.
Rainbow drop broken, and now bad position for Kane and Trench.
Okay, here we go, spends it. I love the patience there for Kane and Trench. The flash, and that's one of the things I'm talking about Kane and Trench. He knows when to flash in between strings. You cannot test his knowledge in that.
That was pretty sick, and we saw a lot of strings out of Arslan against Sour Piggy, right? And he was testing some of the strings as well. A beautiful flash again, Kane and Trench.
There he goes low this time, and that is such a good and big read from, because he could have thought that he was going to go for the throw.
Is that going to hit? No, too low.
Oh, too low. Just chipping him low. It's a bad position.
Yeah, rough spot, and tries again, but no go. And he's shaking his head. He's like, no. Shouldn't have even tried that one.
It was 3 too many there.
Yeah. I mean, he's tried to flash every single round so far, right? Like, sometimes I talk about how there's, like, flash-happy Yoshis who they're just, like, always trying to get a flash in. Yeah. I've never thought of Kane Trench as that kind of a Yoshi, but in this game, he's looking like one.
I mean, it's the pressure that Arslan is making. He's making him feel very uncomfortable. He's, like, really rush down and then spring kicking. He's just really trying to get his turn back, it seems.
To the wall.
Are we going to go downstairs?
Hey.
Nice. Look at that chunk of damage.
Yo,
nice.
Get over here.
Now we're going downstairs. It's going to be huge damage. Not going to be the round, though.
It's going to be a big combo, though, right?
Yeah.
And he has heat available, too, if he wants a heat dash here.
I don't want him to spend his heat dash. I think it's going to be too scaled.
He spelled it.
Yeah.
It.
Spelled it. Tracks the spin.
Oh, my God.
Downstairs as well. This is not looking good for Kane and Trench. Going to get the tail spin.
He might be dead.
Yeah, I think he's dead. Going to go straight for the rage art. What?
Bro, look at the red.
Yeah.
Look at the damage on this. That is crazy. That red life bar is up to the N in Kane right there. And you're done.
Big read there. Kane and Trent spinning out, and Arslan using that heat smash and just said no spins, no spinning to win right there. You can see Kane in his head. He's just like, I shouldn't have done that.
No, I mean, I think he was shaking his head from the very beginning, right? He was trying to go for so many flashes that weren't paying off. He kind of gave up rounds going for those flashes. So gotta, sit back, adjust.
I definitely think Yoshimitsu is now a character where yes, you have those options, but he can be played solidly. And his damage as well, his combo, especially when you get to that wall and the new wall combo, getting the life gain and regain and that damage that it does. You don't have to always be too trigger happy. I get it, you want to put it in Arslan's mind because, he's really rushing you down.
Right.
But, just take a step back, take it easy a bit. Build. We said it before, sometimes Tekken, you just have to bring it back to being simple.
That did so much damage on his back there. Yeah, and Kane and Trench, though, to me, he was always the solid Yoshi. Like, he wasn't the tricky, gimmicky style of Yoshimitsu. He's like way more solid, fundamental Tekken, as much as you can be with Yoshimitsu at least.
Yeah, that's going to be, get the bound right there. Okay, look at this damage. Okay, got to go sort of flip over.
What?
The flip over just happened there?
That was Yoshi Tech, bro. He's Yoshi Brain, Yoshi Tech.
Nice, just uses that running 1+2 there. Arslan, that's looking like he's just pulling away with this.
Yeah, he looks supremely confident. Calm right now.
And using the homing move as well, just says Kane and Trench, you're not spinning out of this. What is Kane and Trench going to answer back with? Seems like the flash is not working, the spin is not working, just all this pressure he's unable to get. And you see using the homing move right there, saying Kane and Trench, you're not spinning out of this one.
Yeah, he's like really struggling to find answers here, right?
And using the armor, perfect timing.
Yeah, this is a very armor-heavy Arslan Ash. I don't remember him using so many blonde bombs as we've seen in his last 2 sets so far.
He's just not letting Kane and Trench get anything started. I respect, using the home move, you're not spinning out of this. Okay, you're going to press the button, I'm going to disrespect you right here. I don't want you to play this game. He doesn't want to get Yoshi started.
No, he's not letting Kane get started at all. Tornado, heat activation.
Needs to be very careful. Did he step that? No.
Ooh, yeah, almost. It's scary right now, right? Going for heat first raw is pretty... It's a terrifying situation. Your opponent is still just in neutral moving around.
Yeah. He spins out, but I think he tried to press heat and smash right there, but he ran out.
Wow, just barely clipped her.
This could be the round, should be the round. He keeps the combo nice and simple. Yes, please keep it simple. Keenan Trench.
Yeah, you hate to see when a competitor drops a combo for the win. It's like a simple one, right? Like, dude, what are you trying to do?
So sometimes I like to keep it nice and simple. Gonna get the wall splat. Okay, going with the spin. Tech, nice. Gonna get the back 2-2 guaranteed.
Yo, he's working on it perfect right now, though.
He is. What's the mix up? Goes to fly stance. And that is going to be the 7 golden letters.
So that's 1 down. He's got the golden.
Okay.
Yo, if he can find a way, this would be wild.
Okay, 1-1 spins out of there.
He gave up the golden letter, though.
I don't need this. Nice. Twin Pistons. Gonna get the wall splat as well. Big combo incoming. Get up to not get the life. I get some life back. Ooh, I thought I was counter hit because of the layer rock. Nice.
Wow.
Parry. Big read.
Jumped off the wall, got the low parry on the other side, spinning down.
Oh, it's just swinging a bit too much.
Throws out the armor, unbreakable, rainbow drop.
What's the mix up? Okay, spends it, gets the heat burst.
Arslan gets his health back here. Ducks it.
I don't want Kane to be too patient here.
Yeah, he's got to close out. He does it, ties it up 1 apiece here. And he got a golden token.
Yeah, golden. Let's call it a golden. Let's call it a golden round.
Golden round, sure.
That's what we're gonna go with, the golden round. So he's sitting probably technically in the lead.
Yeah, a little bit, right? It's a little bit of an edge there. Still first to 3, 1-1 though. But if you can find 2 more perfect in the next 2 games, or maybe even 3 games, right? Like the set's over.
And I'm thinking one of the things that definitely we saying like the first game, he was very, very flash happy. We didn't see that many flashes there. He kind of dialed it back, like we said, just keep it nice and simple. We said before, Yoshi can be played solid here, you know, and that's exactly what happened. Less kind of spinning. Well, you did see a couple spins, but it was more, you know, solid play. I'm going to challenge here.
Yeah, I really want to know about that throw he used. He used that rainbow drop versus Arslan's armor because we saw a lot of the blonde bombs, right? So was that intentional or is that just lucky timing? That's a big question mark I have. So we'll see how this set plays out. Game number 3 between these two, Arslan and Kane and Trench.
Okay, look at that chimp damage. That is the kebab slice. Nice low parry combo. He's going to spend the heat. I feel like drops it. Okay, just sidestep 2, but drops the combo as well.
Yeah, that was wild, right? Because there was definitely some armor activation that got denied there. And the spin afterwards.
I'm testing my eyes. Is that a perfect or is that a little, well...
Not anymore.
Not anymore, yeah. Maybe that was intentional for Kane, just to say, you know what?
Deny the perfect.
Yeah. Either way, Arslan has taken that first round.
Man, you know, that's actually really crazy for this tournament, right? If you just activate heat and you get your opponent to block anything, you can deny perfect.
Yeah. But then if they think it's like the layers, then if you think they're going to do that, I sidestep, you're double dead.
Yes.
I like this patience there. A nice sidestep 1+2. There we go. Can Kane and Trench get something started? We're going to spend the heat. Oh, no, we're going to go to the wall. Amazing wall kite. I don't want him to go downstairs. That keeps the Okazemi.
Oh, my God.
You have to get up.
Bro, look at the gray on her side. And he spins out of the smash. He put the sword away. He's styling on right now. Get over your rainbow dropped. That was wild.
Put the sword away. He's been using that sword. Back 2-1.
He literally spun it. He's supposed to watch this. Put the sword away.
Probably some...
Add it to the society. I like that.
Down forward 1 pressure. Nice stuff on the last hit there. It's going to be a full combo. He's going to readjust and get the side. Oh no, gets the full splat there. Look at the damage. Get some health back as well. Spin to win. Nice block on the low. And Kane and Trench saw that. It was like he was living in the future there.
He's been here before. Nicely done. Now he's got the round count lead here in game 3.
Starting off strong.
Yo.
Okay, going low, just really chipping away, and that's no recoverable health there for Arslan Ash as well. It's all solid hits.
Perfect.
I think, like, let's not jinx it. If he keeps the combo nice and simple, we going downstairs? Okay, it's toe spin. Now we're going downstairs. Just keep it simple, please, Kane. Keep it simple, please, Kane.
Perfect. Golden letters on the board. Kane and Trench has 2 of them. He gets 1 more. This set is done, and he's up 2-1 here. Yes. Arslan's got to win 2 games without giving up 1 perfect.
Yes, that is something now.
Or great.
Definitely something that now weighs on your mind. I think once you get the first one, you're like, okay, All right,
It happens,
cool,
not a big
definitely
deal.
When you get the second one, you have to kind of think, oh gosh, look at his health. Oh, is he gonna, like you said, the perfect? I'm gonna have to heat this heat burst right here and try and make it hit just to do some chip. I don't want to take this perfect.
And the way Ken Trent, like, it looked like he was even slowing down himself in the combo. He was like, I can get a perfect here. What is the optimal way to do this? There's a balcony I can put into play here as well. Do I use the balcony break or do I not use the balcony break? When do I activate the heat? Like, that was perfectly done.
Yeah, I felt like he definitely did take the best route there. Just Arslan actually not sitting there taking his time.
Man, this is my favorite thing about Arslan, though. It's that he's always in these high-pressure, high-stress situations, right? And it's comfort for him, essentially, because he's been here so often.
Definitely, I'll call him a veteran player from now, man. He's just coming in and just taking all these accolades. I mean, if you look at the accolades he's got in such a short amount of time, it's actually crazy. Scary.
I mean, and then you got to also remember, like, you know, that was that pandemic break as well, right? So he could have had even more. But here we go. Game number 4, Arslan versus KANE and Trench.
KANE and Trench definitely sitting pretty right about now. This is, like we said before, this would be huge to put it 2-0 to tie it up with AK looking to make it out in the winner's side.
Fubuki knee, no sir. Man, spinning away back. He's activating Yoshi Brain right now.
Gosh, please don't. We've seen this go wrong so many times.
Yeah, he's definitely a founding member of the Yoshi Society, bro. Oh my gosh.
Step on the Fubuki knee. Gonna go up forward 1. Okay, spins the heat. Now we're gonna get up forward 1. What's it, Okazemi? Okay, nice. Stays very, very patient. Is that side step? Yes! Side step down forward 2. Now this should be the right. Keeps the combo nice and simple. Spins the heat. Nice.
All right, Arslan. Can't ever count him out.
No, you definitely
One round
can't.
at a time.
Okay, Trench putting that sword away. Gonna get that some of that health back as well. That 1-1.
Working on a perfect.
Oh my, no, why didn't he let that rip?
It could have been big. Yo, he went for it too. If that was it though, like he went for it because that would have been the perfect. He would have ended the set right there.
And yes, and Arslan, that's just, I love it, just being so patient, not trying to get greedy with the duck punish. Okay, but still has the life lead, KANE and Trench.
What?
No. Big challenge, but this is going to be a full combo. This is going to be the round for KANE and Trench. Keeps it nice and simple, 1 round apiece.
Yo, KANE is high level, bro. The way he's thinking about just even going for that perfect right there was pretty crazy to me.
These players are smart, man. I'm proud of these UK players. You know, they've grown up. I've seen them come in as their first. I saw his first tournament. You know, I'm proud of how they've grown.
Ugh.
That stink breath. Too early in the morning for that.
No, sir. Can we get to this wall here, though? With heat, maybe.
Okay.
Just a little bit shy.
That chip damage.
Slice him.
I like that throw attempt. Oh, nice.
What?
Side step.
That was clean. Yo.
Steps on it. Okay, now I love that. What's the mix-up now? Goes low. KANE and Trench 1 round away from taking it against Arslan Ash.
Set point.
Yes.
For the UK over Pakistan.
Ooh, we're gonna get all of that left life back. Okay, gonna get the flow, but no, that's gonna be in the back.
Yeah, like, look at the damage on the bullets.
Yes. They're enhanced as well. Yeah, got the heat. Nice. Catches the spin. That timing there was impeccable.
And now, though, Arslan trying to send to a final round here. KANE can still bring this back. He has a pixel. Not going to matter. Final round, game 4.
Wow, Arslan Ash definitely needs this round. It is imperative. It is important that he gets it to stay in the set. Nice block. KANE and Trench knows them strings.
Yeah, definitely. Has him scouted.
And did he slide step? Oh, no. It looked like maybe. Nice block on the swipe.
It could be big here.
Definitely could be big. He's gonna spend the heat. Yes, he is. Okay, uses the flash. Okay, goes for the mix-up. Nice, spends it.
Throw breaks good. Arslan now in big trouble here. He spuns out.
This time he does it, bro. He gets the back 2-1. KANE and Trench there. Could you call that an upset?
It's got to be, man. If you take out Arslan Ash, it's got to be an upset. KANE and Trench gets the dub. He is tied up with AK now 2-0 in this group. And Arslan now 1-1 in the group. Now it gets scary.
It's definitely scary hours. You know what? I want to say big congratulations from KANE. We've spoken about it before, but he said, you know, I feel confident. And I said it before that he's one that when he loses, he takes those losses, he goes home. And I'm glad that we saw the adaptation there, because in the first game, it was a lot of flashes, a lot of I'm trying to get you to stop the pressure. But then, you know, he slowed it down, he dialed it back. I'm going to play a little bit more patient. And it really showed. And it was on Arslan Ash to make the changes, and unfortunately could not.
Yeah, and that first game was so one-sided, right?
Yes.
There was a lot of missed flash from KANE and Trench. Arslan made him pay for it. And then game 2 is looking like Arslan running away, but all of a sudden the perfect lands. We go to a final round situation, and KANE and Trench brings this back and closes it up, ties it up. I'm like, okay, we got a match.
I wonder if the second perfect also played like an added mental mind stress.
Without a doubt.
Last year, like I can't really put him in this kind of great range. I got to really hit him that, because he tried to make that big call with the back 2-1. It's like, damn, I can't even duck right here for the back 2-2 because if I get hit by the 1.
I loved that play from Kanan Trench, right? Because he literally looked at life and said, like, okay, he's got less than half life here. So if I hit this launcher, it's over. The entire set, I don't have to play the rest of this, right? So he went for it. And Arslan, luckily, or smartly, just
I think
safely.
It was smart. I would have thought. Every time I see the back 2,
I got to duck after it. Yeah, I'm like, it's a high here. I can kill him. It's such a good option to go to as a Yoshimitsu player in that situation. So, well played to Kanan Trench. He gets the dub over Arslan Ash.
Yes, and we say it could have been upset. Yeah, they did play us, like I said, only the best, and I love to see that. And we've seen that a lot this year, especially even when we go back to EWC, where players that lose a set, they kind of just come back and they've able to kind of like readapt themselves and bring like another kind of like game plan. And it seems to be really. That's one of the things I really noticed about a lot of these players now. That and actually, even just talking about these players, I feel like you've been around the block a lot for Tekken. Do you feel like the starting year of Tekken 8 has been the highest level we've seen?
For a start of a game?
For a start of a game.
I feel like we're not there yet, honestly. I feel like we've seen the players adjust. Arslan had a rough start early, and then he adjusted very well. We've seen other players have a rough start and not adjust so well. So it's an interesting year. I don't think the players have actually reached their potential yet. I think next year and the year after, we're going to get there. But I think the scene, the entire Tekken scene is just so much more competitive than it's ever been because of the Tekken World Tour, that all of the players now have a competitive mindset the entire time. So I think because of that, I think that it is much more competitive than it's ever been before.
Just looking at that group standing there, so it looked like Sour Piggy again, and you did have the match on the B stream, and you see Sour Piggy there taking it. I don't know the score, but did take the match, and it's like you most likely gonna be out, I feel.
Excommunicado.
Excommunicado, yes.
It happens. It happens. But Yu still has one more opponent to play out of those plays, right? So
Arslan Ash. So that's
But what if she does it, right? If she does it, then all of a sudden Arslan's in big trouble. So that's the crazy thing about a round robin format.
Yes, it's not over till it's over. You can really just mess up someone's day. If you're coming down, crabs in a bucket mentality. I'm taking you down.
Crabs in a bucket mentality? Is that a UK? What is that?
You don't know what?
No, okay, maybe I just don't like seafood. I don't know. Could be that.
Yes, I'm sure that's one. That's a global
I've heard so much slang from you guys this week, and I have no idea what's real anymore.
We've been messing
crabs
them up
in a
with
bucket, pang. Yeah, pang.
Yeah, Rip's looking pang today.
I suppose so.
Someone telling him what it is. Like,
call, I guess. I don't know. Oh, man, but what do we got coming up next?
Yes, we're going to have, I think it's going to be Arslan Ash versus AK, if I am.
No way.
No, we're not, actually. We're going to have AK versus Kanan Trench. Sorry, I jumped ahead a bit too much there.
Spoiler alert.
My bad.
AK, Kanan Trench here. And you saw AK leading the group right now, but Kanan Trench, if he beats him here, will actually tie him in the overall score, but have the head-to-head against them.
Yes, and this match isn't an interesting match because I do not believe I've ever seen these two players cross paths. Like, I do not think so.
Yeah, that's a wild one. And Kanan Trench obviously playing very well today. So is AK. This should be a fun one, man.
Definitely.
Yoshimitsu Shaheen, most likely what we're going to get.
Yes, he does. I think I got told earlier, he also has that Dragon. We saw him pull it out in UFA. But I wouldn't do that against Kane. I feel like as strong as Dragunov is, I personally think he's top in the game, number one. But I just feel like there's so much exposure to Dragunov now that, especially in Kanan Trench's, the way he labs, he's going to have answers for all of that kind of stuff. I feel like, Dragunov, I say he's number one. People say Nina, but I have my reasons. But it's just too widely seen now, so definitely go with the Shaheen. Shaheen is actually a character that I feel very underrepresented, and I'm actually surprised by that, because I feel that Shaheen as a character, when you just look at his punishment options, he has that, the 10 frame that can go into stance. He has that, I believe it's 4-2-3, the 12 frames is like plus 20 because it knocks you down, and it's like, it's a free mix up.
Right.
And then if you're really on point, I know it's not really viable all the time, the forward back to deleting the health. I just feel like, and then obviously you got 14 frame down back to 1 and 15 frame is a launch. I just feel like he's very round. He's got all these options, but it's just like you don't really get representation from him.
Yeah, I feel like this character, we actually have a few of them now in North America at least too. So the character seems to be more popular than the past, unless you look at all the charts online that people are putting out, right? But I think that this character in tournaments has been represented a lot more now because of AK.
Yeah.
I'm more surprised that we don't see Lohai using the character as much, right? Like he's been someone who used to really heavily favor Shaheen in tournaments, and now is like seems like more Steve Fox, Dragunov, etc. Right? So we'll see where players end up, as the game progresses into year 2. But AK definitely has been representing the Shaheen very well. And Shaheen, I don't know, like I always thought he was like the boring character in Tekken 7. I couldn't stand him, and everyone told me to use him because he's like similar to Law in so many ways with the crouch dash mix-up. But I never really liked the character. And Tekken 8 comes along, and I'm like, oh, I think I like the character now. So they did a great job with Shaheen in this game.
And I think that's a big shout out to Bandai Namco in general, because you hit the nail right on the head there. It's like so many of these characters that for me, I've never played Zafina, Lily in my life, but it's so weird that I played these 2 characters and I've probably had the most fun. Like, I don't know why, I find it weird. Playing Zilly? I don't know what to put there, but Zafina and Lily, like I've actually had a lot of fun in this game.
No, Lily seemed, honestly, I hate to say it, but playstyle-wise, I think I would probably be a pretty good Lily player. Yeah. I'm like, man, I don't want to be a Lily player.
Exactly. that was my thing. I was like, damn, these down forward 3s, these the +8 down forward 1s and the jabs. I'm like, damn, like this is actually kind of fun. This is what I've been missing out on.
Back turn stuff now that she's got too. I'm like, I like back turn. I lost all that. I'm like, let me get more back turn stuff, bro.
Yes, so as you said before, this is a big standing in the group. This match could really determine who's going to, take that #1 spot here.
Yeah, exactly. That's actually what's on the line here now that Arslan's got a loss on his side. And, we might have a 3-way tie. Of course, 3 people make it out of each group. You mentioned 2 on the winner side, 1 on the loser side. So 2 people will be eliminated, but this seems to be like a pretty evenly contested group, like outside of Yu at this moment, right, who is playing against Arslan right now.
Yeah, and I think it's the first game. I think it's 2 rounds apiece first game still.
Yeah. No, yeah, Yu's definitely in there right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
You guys can cast that on the B stream, by the way. Check it out. PDX holding it down.
But definitely on this stream here, we're going to have Kane and Trench versus AK. Now, Kane and Trench, we said this before, he said he came in ready. I'm going to assume that he's probably got practice from Sephi Black before this. For the UU, he said, he hit out Chang Bang. Like, let me just practice there. I don't know who he would have hit up for Nina, because it would be Jod, but maybe Jod thought no, because I may run into you in Golden Layers. I'm here as well. I'm not going to give you practice for you to beat me. So it'll be interesting there, but definitely, I guess, for the Shaheen, I'm sure Sephi Black's just a nice guy. He's going to help you out. So I'm guessing Kane and Trent, like you said, he sounded confident. He's showing his gameplay. He's being really confident here. Looking like one to beat here.
He's playing very well. You asked me before we started this group, what do I think about Yoshimitsu? If he wins this group, I'm like, all right, well, I think Yoshimitsu is pretty darn good in this game.
It's so weird because to me, like I get it. The character's strong, but I need someone to convince me. Like you said, I get it. The spin, the flash, it really works in this game. I feel like characters in this game where you've got something that kind of like halts the aggression, where you're like, we have to kind of like think about just not mindlessly pressing in plus. He's got a flash at any time. He can spin to evade. I feel like those characters are soon going to rise when people start to kind of like utilize more defensive options. I guess this getting the name of the game is aggression, but I feel like when you have, like I just said, the character that can be like, hold on, I'm going to put the stop sign right here and stop that aggression and make you like kind of cool down. Just have that kind of thing to just break down the play. I feel like they're going to start to rise, and Yoshimitsu is definitely one of those.
No, I think I completely agree with that. But it looks like these guys are getting ready to go now.
I think, yes, they are. So I guess we're definitely going to see the Yoshimitsu from Kane and Trent, no doubt. But more likely we're going to see the Shaheen from AK, but, he may just throw a curveball at us. Like you said, it is first to 3, so maybe the first game he's going to try something out. But no, it looks like
I think, even in the first 3 set, I'm not seeing the character swaps come out, right? When these players have secondaries. I think that they really want the longer sets with their same character. Like, I can figure it out in a longer set. Just give me some time for this.
No, I respect that as well. I'm definitely one that feels like switching mid-set. Sometimes you just got to stick with what's like ultra instinct muscle memory. Like, I'm just not even going to think. I'm just going to do.
But all right, Kane and Trench versus AK. Uh-oh.
That was a whip. Trying to keep the bad breath. Too early for this one. Nice combo. Look at get the flash as well. Going to get some life back. That was half bar.
Yeah, and some health recovery at the same time, right? Beautiful step.
Just a little bit too slow there, a little bit of hesitation, but gonna get the, down back 2-1. Nice.
Oh, we're going wall to wall here?
Okay, to the window, to the wall.
Hard break.
Blockable.
Think about it. Damn, into the heat smash.
Now, we was talking about Shaheen, and that's another thing I feel is very strong, because in heat, he kind of forces you to do something. Now you can't just stand there and block, you've got this thing that guard breaks. He's a character that actually forces you to make a decision.
As one of the, if not the first character that has a charge move, right? Like hold down to charge in Tekken. Like, wait, what?
Flash kick.
Exactly. Like, what are we setting up here for?
You know what? When I saw that in the move list, I was actually really confused. Like, huh? Wow, this is the first time. Nice. Gonna get the up forward one, I think. Yeah, guaranteed.
Oh my goodness. And the heat smash just to chip it down a little bit. Nice defense. Oh, he got a trade.
Very unfortunate there. So we got one round apiece in the first game.
Beautiful.
They whip punish with the hop kick.
He just sidestepped away. And if you saw anything, he's like, I'm hop kicking.
I love that. While standing free loose, got that execution. That's the way you kind of maximize the damage with Shaheen. Man, I like it. Uses that slash kick. Nice walk. He's not going to get much from that. Crash that's more Kindred's ready, but again, nice step hop kick.
He did that while getting him off the ground. Like, I'm going to get up and hop kick, bro.
Yeah, I love the patience there. Okay, just puts the sword away. Definitely wants to get some of the life back and get some of that chip as well. Okay, goes low. Ooh, that was a little bit, we're probably expected to block it. Slides on in from downtown.
Yeah, an AK.
Needs to be careful. He's in great territory, but he's going to get some of that life back.
And I love to hit the brakes, but oh my goodness, sword sweeps coming out. Time winding down here too, just 10 to go.
Look at all the health he gained back as well. He was on pixel remaining, and he got that all back.
That's crazy.
Damn, Kane Trench looking like a man possessed at the minute.
Oh boy, but look out. Pick up from AK now. Wall's right there, small stage. Hey.
Nice wall combo. Nice block from Kane Trench. So already fishing with that down back too. Spins to win, spins on out of there.
Armor, what the world? How did that hit the wall? Where are we going?
This is going to be huge damage from Kane. He's going to get up forward one here, guaranteed. Crouch dash one. This is very dangerous from. That's a big whiff, and he spun.
And beautiful block there in the hop kick. Kane Trench game one.
Yes, optimal punish there, down forward 1-4, I believe. Damn, optimal punish to take the round. I was scared because when you see those kind of heat moves, you know, they're kind of active. You see the weird interactions where you push a jab and your box goes out there and you're just going to turn around and hit. So I love the patience there from Kane Trench to wait out, get the back 2-1 in the back.
Yeah, the power crush that AK landed that ended up hitting a wall. I was like, where in the world? How did that happen? And then next thing you know, there was like a spin and then he's getting launched backwards. He's like, oh boy, I just wanted to hit you out of the air, bro.
Man, Kane Trench, he was not lying when he said he was confident and prepared. I feel like, you know, he went to EWC and I was speaking to him before that and he said he was confident. And I feel like he kind of, one thing I was kind of scared about is these players that went out there with this kind of mindset to kind of be really confident and it kind of breaks them. But I'm glad to see that, you know, he's really locked in, he's prepared for this and he's looking like the guy to beat in this bracket.
Yeah, right now.
Bracket, in this round robin.
Can't ever count AK out that we saw that Sour Piggy said was down to the wire as well.
Okay, 1-1 without the sword. Trying to get some of that life back. Trying to confirm that into the Kin 4-2. And I love that option there, you know, because he goes underneath the bad breath. Is he going to bound him? Yes, he is.
And the wall's right there too. Tornado at the wall. Oof.
I pick up steel pedal and I love that. Using that heat smash, probably trying to stop him from spinning and getting any kind of evasion in that situation.
Yeah, he's dashing up really close before using the heat smash too, right? Just to make sure he's in range.
Yeah.
Less likely to be spun out of.
Okay, got to go throw break, throw back one. Nice.
Ouch.
He's dashing up down forward one, just fishing. I love that dash drop on the down forward two there. I thought he was going to get clipped.
So I really like the down forward two from AK right there.
Kane Trench just, you know, showing those young boy reactions.
Is he young?
Yeah, he's quite young.
I feel like I've seen him around forever.
It's like AK, we've seen him around.
I guess you're right. Yeah, okay, you're right. Get scoop.
Definitely going to the wall. He's going to get the heat. No, okay, opts to save it. I'll respect it. Down forward one, catches him, floated. Not what I like.
Is there a wall here? Yeah. There is!
Okay, I like that single hit. He wasn't sure. He didn't want to do something too...
This is kind of ridiculous how far, but again, time winding down here, 7 seconds, he needs to come back.
I wanted to just use the rage art there.
Oh, he's got the life lead.
Now he's definitely, yes. So he made the right call. I made the wrong call. I was going to say use the rage art just to get as much life back and stop the clock, but, you know, was able to bait that without forward 1+2. I believe that was straight into rage art. Kane Trench Has all the optimized answers. What do I know?
No, yeah, because Rage Arts now, they give a set amount of health back, right? Before, it's like based off your Rage Arts, the number of hits that it did. So you could get back a lot from a Rage Art. But here we go, looking good. Kanan Trench.
I could just snuffing him out, trying to use the heat burst, it seems.
Yeah, he wanted that sword sweep. Towards the perfect.
Yeah, back to spends the heat there to get the combo extension. Kanan Trench looking superb.
He should have dropped the combo, got some health back, and tried to close it out, you know?
Oh, don't put that into this guy's head because
Come on,
he will
man.
do it.
Activate the Yoshi brain.
Please keep it dormant. We don't need it. I love this pressure though from AK. You haven't actually seen the flash come out from Kanan Trench.
Yeah, not since that first game with Arthur. That first game with Arthur was so odd. I was like, why is he flashing so much? It didn't seem like the Kanan Trench style to me.
No, he didn't sidestep. I think oh, nice. There's a sidestep right there.
Yeah, that had to be a misinput from AK as well. Both players down heat.
Yeah, it's going to get the full combo from this. 3-1. Gets the flash. Going to get some life back as well. Where is that wall?
Right over here, sir.
Yeah, it's going to break. I was saying he did one hit, happen already. Gets the flash again, gets some more life back. Love the patience from AK.
Yeah, very smart. Well played there. Only one hit, but here we go. Final round. Man, these are timed out rounds. 12 seconds left to go in that one. Final round situation.
Yes, and we're going downstairs as well. The bottom floor of the Sanctum. What's going to happen? 1-1. I love it just dashing in his face, is crouch ducking. That's one thing I love from AK. He's fearless, but the one slide too many to pick up.
That's the thing about slide, man.
This is a very dangerous position. I was thinking Yoshi against the wall was very scary. His Okazemi is really good. Could have stayed ducking there.
Yeah, and he could also low parry, right? He knew the low was coming, but here we go. Gets the Fubuki. Good combo and a big life lead right now for Kanan Trench.
I like the spinning of T. He's probably going to use the heat now to get a mix up. Yes. Nice. Okay, just flips on either, but needs to be very careful. Down forward one. Keeps it nice. Keeps it simple. Keeps AK in check.
So solid right now. Kanan Trench up 2-0 over AK.
Damn.
Yeah, I didn't expect that.
I mean, he said he was confident.
He said he was confident. We don't believe Yoshimitsu players. That's just not how that goes usually.
He said sometimes they be in the lead and then they just throw it away.
Exactly, right? That might be his greatest strength as a Yoshimitsu player. Is that?
What he's saying, doesn't follow the Justin James philosophy of, I'm there.
It's not even James, it's so many other Yoshi players too, right?
I think Trizzy's quite solid. He doesn't really, I haven't really seen him do anything crazy where he just kind of...
No, I definitely have seen.
Oh, I need to...
IRL, he puts the clown nose on, man. It gets crazy.
I know, I did see that.
Yeah, he's got IRL Yoshi brain too. It's separate. Trizzy's great.
Yeah, shout outs to him. He was actually in the qualifiers, I think. Did he make the top 8?
I think so, if I remember correctly, yeah.
So here we go, Kanan Trench looking good. Got the whole Manji clan on his back.
Yeah, you know, we talked about how if this ends up in a tie situation, the game count's going to come into play. So a 3-0 here would be big for him.
Yeah, and he's done a 3-0 in his first game as well. So he's probably looking like he's going to make it out regardless.
If he can win this set against AK, right? Well, let's see what happens, though.
Okay, flip over. What's it? Okay, love it. But now, okay, I was about to say he's partying a bit too much there. I'm getting a bit nervous.
But that's the thing about his party, right? He'll party just for a little bit. He's like, all right, party's done.
Locked off.
Party's over. I'm going home.
A counter hit, throw, rainbow drop. What's the because then he goes low this time. Love it from Kane and Trench. Taking the first round of game 3.
Float conversion here with the down forward one as well.
Okay, gonna go to the wall with the helicopter. Nice walk there from AK. Down back 2-1 in the back.
Wow, and ready to call it that high there. And, you know, I was just more perplexed because AK, every time he's gone up the ground, he's at his sidewalk. Immediately behind him, he's gotten out of the sword spin. I was like, oh, interesting.
Okay, Spencer, he wants to keep him locked in the wall. And big counter, great timing there from Kane and Trench. I said 1+2. Now we're gonna get to the other wall, and he's still got heat. This is pretty. Oh my god!
Damage, bruh. Set point, Kane Trench. I did not think that was gonna kill either.
I looked away in disgust. I was disgusted.
Disgusting.
This guaranteed kin forward 2. Kane and Trench looking so solid out here. But as Zach said, big whiff.
Yo, what's up UK slang for disgusting like that?
I don't know. Yeah, I'm too old for the. I had to update my G-Doc with the slang earlier.
G-Doc?
Yeah, I got my G-Doc with slang. These young kids. Ask Kawis. Nice flashback to guaranteed.
Oh, and AK's not done. This would be crazy, all right? He's down 2 games. He's down 2 rounds. Now he gets around the board. Can he turn it all around?
We've seen crazier things happen. Look at this downfall one. I love it. Just keeping it, he's really keeping it back to simple Tekken. Downfall one, downfall one. I'm going for the low, but it seems like now Kane Trench is stepping.
Yeah, he's forced him to like think about the flash. Oh, crowd dashing in his face, the AK special.
Okay, he uses the heat burst, trying to alleviate some of that pressure.
Bro. And just like that final round, game number 3 here. Will Kane and Trench get the 3-0?
I mean, Jammer said it, that sometimes in the third game something happens with downfall 2 to start the round. If this is going to go to the wall, he's going to spend it, guess. Yep, heat.
Hey.
This is dangerous. He's just ducking on his own. Okay, nice.
Spends the heat smasher flash, denied.
He's just touching his face again. Big read there from Kane and Trench. That was a big call out.
Huge. AK staying down, toe kick, I like it. Slide
Okay.
underneath, almost. While standing too, though.
They're getting crazy.
Got to. You go in against the Yoshi brain, bro. You got to do it. Uh-oh. Walker out of there.
Out of there.
Yo, they're getting acrobatic.
And that's going to be... No, it's not going to be the round.
Chance. Big chance.
Another one. That's going to be... Launch punished it. Correct. Minus 15. And I like the option to go for the Rage Art.
He's going to get some health back here. AK's going to lose a lot. 14 seconds to go is a lot of time still.
Definitely a lot of Tekken time. What's going to happen? What is he going to do? Dash up, stop. No, he just dash up to go in. Nice side step.
Block. No.
That's going to be it, yeah.
There you go. Float conversion. AK surfing it out. Nicely done. On the board, 2-1. Man, he had earned that one, though.
Yeah, that was a scary end. You know, Kane and Trench smelled blood in the water. He just kind of just, you know, I'm going to run in. I'm going to do something. I don't expect you to do anything. I just expect you to just respect me. But, you know, AK was aware and awake.
Yeah, and he really got so much more aggressive in that third game, AK did. You know, I think he was playing a little passive, you know, probably scared of that flash. And then in that final round, that's finally where Kane Trench went for the flash, and AK was like, no, I wanted you to do that all along, right? So let's see what happens. Game 4, AK turning things around. Is this the Coliseum stage? I think it is.
It definitely is. I like this stage.
I love this stage, actually.
It's just, I think it's big enough, but not, you know, small enough. It's like the middle ground. I think it's
you can get to the wall.
Yeah.
You know, it's not like Yakushima where the wall's like, oh my goodness, good luck with that.
Where is this wall?
All right.
Fishing for that counter hit. Nice ducking and sliding in. I love it. He's not deterred from using those slides.
And the extended crouch dash there just to really make him think after that. Bad breath attempt.
Okay, just, you know, stops it. Gonna charge it all the way up. Gonna get back 2-2. Yeah, guaranteed. Okay, now he's in.
My gosh, it's a launcher like that once he has heat active. I forgot.
Yes, it is. Now, what is the mix up here? Look at the damage. Health back as well. Just goes for the full crouch sweep, taking the leaf out of Arslan Ans's book.
Nicely done, man.
You like little punishing sweeps at the end. That combo.
Pick it up. It always makes me feel like he dropped it. Oh, he dropped the combo. Just kidding.
While standing 3 loops, definitely not dropping those. Like Surf's pushing Yoshi too closer to the wall, not further away.
He'll take that trade.
Gets a conversion as well. We're definitely going to find that wall. But heat still, he's going to spend it? Yes, he does. He still put against the flip over, and I like it. I wonder if Kane Trench tried to spin out or something.
Man, this is crazy because I feel like even though Kane Trench has a big lead, the momentum is really going towards AK right now.
Definitely, just run. We saw it before when he ran in and blocked the downfall too. Now he's getting hit, he's just running in. Lock him with your face. Never a good option. Back one, we're going to spend the heat, definitely. Yoshi needs to get scary.
Wow.
Nice combo. They spend it. And down forward too. I do not respect you.
All the down forward twos for AK, finding the mark right now.
Great time is pushing towards the wall, running through pressure.
Guard break. Now what though? Guard break. Oh no, the heat smash, man. It's mixed up. They look the same.
It's that 4-2-3 and gets the knockdown as well. And it's like, okay, I can charge here and go for the unbreakable, or I'm just going to hit with his mid-heat smash.
Yeah, I hate that you can't see him ducking for the charge because it's like the buffer timing. He's like, bro, he looks like he was just standing there and did it again.
I remember, nice block, nice launch as well. Kane and Trench really ready. That's something you don't really see a lot of people do, block the full crouch lows that are minus 15 now. Okay, we're going to go towards the wall. Okay, mix up city.
Wow. And here we go. Set point, Kane and Trench to take the lead.
Take the set. Okay, just back one. Just chopping the back. Okay, now using the unblockable. He's going to go for it again. Yes, he does.
Uh-oh, is it going to be heat smash time?
I went for the orbital hill for Kane and Trench with Dark. Kane and Trench.
Wow, he tried to spend the heat smash there, but gets the bad breath. AK trying to tie it up here.
Okay, it's going to, yep, heat is nice. Definitely going to get that wall. Look at the damage. Look at the damage, Rip. Look at the damage. We need to get up.
Bro. Spends the heat dash. He had to punish Pixel, and there you go. Kane and Trench stands up, fist pump. There you go. 2 to 1, 3 to 1 there over AK.
Yeah, and I feel like that round was so important because if it came back to 2-2 and AK had that momentum to ride it back, I would have been worried for Kane and Trench there. But, you know,
agreed.
He had to put a stop to that bleeding right there. And, you know, 3-1, he is sitting pretty. I wonder if people had, like, fantasy pools. Who would have...
Like, predictions about this? Yeah, would you have picked that Kane Trench would come out a winner's side here?
Personally, no. And I'm from London. He's from the same area as me. And you really have a name at Arsene Ash.
It's hard to not pick Arsene Ash in any group that he's in. And if you did pick someone else, it's unlikely to have been Kane and Trench. I mean, not to say anything bad about Kane and Trench, but just, you know, out of the group like that, you don't expect that. But let's look back at this match here. Kane and Trench versus AK.
And then look at that lovely block, an optimal punish. Normally you see people just go for a jazz, but, you know, you went for the 13-frame punish. Perfect punishment. And just down forward ones there. He's really impressed me today. 100%.
Like I was saying, man, like I've been saying all along, Yoshimitsu's broken. They need to delete the skin.
It's escalated now. Now I'm a believer too. This character's very strong. He's very solid.
For sure.
We'll get to see what makes him top.
And I love the way AK brought this third game back, right? It's the sort of situation where in the first 2 tournament, you're out. But in this situation, he's like, all right, well, I'm just going to go in, like 100% in. Let's see what happens. And it worked out for game 3. Game 4, though, Kane and Trench tightened up, got it done.
Yeah, I saw that fist pump. And he's like, God, I got this. And I believe he's most likely definitely going to make it through.
I think he's beaten everyone. Like at worst, he goes 3-2 here, right, at this point? No, 2-2. But he's beaten all the people who could tie him, I think. So I think AK and Arsene could tie him, but then he has the head-to-head against both.
Both of them, yeah. Like I said, we let the adjudicators. Oh, we got the group times right here. 3-0. So, yeah, I guess. He said he would definitely, like I said, it'd only be like tying up. But I guess Arsene and AK have to play each other. So I think whatever happens, he's always going to make it through. Because both of them can't get a 3-1 because Arsene has to play AK. So Kane and Trench definitely making it through today.
He's making it through, yeah. Winner side.
We got Sour Piggy there with 1-2. Something could happen. I'm not really the adjudicator to make those calls. But yeah, Kane and Sour Piggy are going to be playing on that B stream. Going to be an interesting one. I wish that we had that because that would have been a USA versus UK. But
yeah, I mean, in this situation, right, if Sour Piggy wins his next match, which would be against Kane, right?
Yeah.
Then he ends up 2-2. Whoever loses between Arsene and AK is also 2-2.
And then I guess maybe the head-to-head of what happened in that match.
But he lost to both of them, didn't he?
Sour Piggy did, yeah.
So I think he's done.
Yeah.
Excommunicado. I have no idea.
Excommunicado out of it.
I have no idea if that's. I think the numbers work out.
No, that math seems to hold up well in my head, understandably. But this is going to be a big match because when I say big match, we saw this match earlier on Combo Breaker 2024, and I believe that you were commentating the match. You were there, right?
Yes, grand finals of Combo Breaker. I had to like reach back into my memory. I was like, wait, what? No, definitely. This was a crazy matchup. It was the run back from EVO Japan when Arsene first came on the scene way back when, right? And that was the grand finals of EVO Japan back then. So it's cool to see AK get the win after so many years. But you know, this is still the beginning of Tekken 8, right? The game was only out for a couple months. We only had tournaments for like a month and a half, 2 months. AK got the dub over there, obviously having a good year still. So now we get to see him play. And this matchup, though, in this group is important, though, because this determines who comes out of the winner side and who goes to the loser side. And
even just to touch back on that Combo Breaker win, and it's something that I think you even mentioned it in the past. It always seemed like AK was like, you know, we'll see it, the bridesmaid, never the bride. He always kind of just fell short of that big victory. And I felt like, you know, when he won that, it was something that kind of like resonated with the community. Like everyone just wanted to see it. Like everyone just like, you know, this is your chance, this is your time. Like we went, and I feel like that was one of those victories where everyone kind of got behind.
Right.
And you saw people in the crowd that they were really going for it as well.
No, there's a couple of players that are still like that to me, like Ao, Chanel. You know, we've seen these guys like so close so many times. And they're right there. We know they're capable. We just haven't done it yet, you know?
Yes, well, it was big. And, you know, I'm happy to get his win, but it's a bigger match now, right? Because this could, like we said, determine who goes through winners, who goes through in the losers. And, you know, you don't want to drop into that losers. With the amount of competition and the names that are here, you just... You want to stay in that winner side as long as possible.
That's what it is here, dude. Red Bull Golden Letters 2024. And this one, man, I'm excited to see this run back because Arslan AK, it's like they're both like younger players in a sense.
Yeah.
Even though AK is, I mean, he's still young. I feel like he's gotten so much older.
He's like,
how do you know someone for over a decade is still young? You know, it's weird.
I'm sure he's like maybe 23.
It's so crazy, dude.
Real. Like, this guy, I've finished education, house, family. This guy's just like, yeah, I'm still 20. I'm like, damn. Like, where did time just go? But, you know, he's up against the Eagles. I mean, you know, and Arslan coming off a good victory over the Challenger in Mexico. So, you know, he's got that hot streak. I always feel it's good when you know, get that confidence coming into a tournament. You know, you just picked up a big win, you know. So let's see how this is going to happen. I wonder if the past defeats, so both these guys have, you know, had these past defeats in the group. So hopefully it's not playing in their minds and maybe getting nervous that, you know, that this match means a lot now. You know, you're talking about the round robin, you have that buffer, but now this is essentially like a tournament match where one goes into winners, other one goes into losers.
Exactly.
Gonna have the Nina versus Raheem, the exact round back.
Oh, how is Arslan always getting the stage? Is that he's got it like 4 times the times we've seen him on certain stage so far, right?
I mean, special powers of random select.
Maybe he can eyeball it, bro, and he's just picking it on the random.
Who was that rumor that said Jimmy J Chan could do that? Who started that?
TEKKEN 7? I think that was Rick Arula, bro.
Nice, gonna get the heat. Yeah, there's the heat burst in that combo.
Oh boy.
Yeah, no extension, but I guess it worked out. Nice sidestep, but was a little bit too slow on the punish.
Yeah, he hesitated just a little bit on it, right? Nice up forward 3, Arslan Ash, first round.
Definitely, this was down. At combo breaker, this was down to the wire as well, so I do not expect to see anything different. Both players, you know, just feeling each other out, just playing that neutral, just playing that slow poking. Get the duck there, but didn't get any like while standing punish.
One bomb punish there, beautiful. Engage.
That's it. Back one on the back of your head, unblockable. Got to do something. That's what I'm saying. This character forces you to make a decision once you're in heat. Okay, down jab. Didn't want to get any of that pressure. Want to alleviate it.
It's pretty strange to see down back come back as like a really important tool in Tekken at a competitive level too. It felt like something that was around like way back in the day. Oh my gosh, the damage all caught up.
Just looking at the life bars though, because Big soon gonna enter great territory. And there we are. I did say great territory.
Exactly.
The golden letter there for Arslan Ash. You know, 2 rounds up and got that golden round as well.
Yeah, that was crazy. They were down jabbing each other like crazy.
I mean, sometimes you got to do it. You have to have those defensive options. You don't get
offensive, defensive.
Yes. Nice. A high sheet step gets the launch as well. Okay, hybrid cutter. Right. Want to keep Okazemi wants to keep AK close. And just down 4-2. We've seen him do it against Kane and Trench as well, and decided to actually hit the great timing on those down 4-2s.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful timing there. AK on the board here in this first game.
That was an important game as well. Get back one, trying to get that heat engaged early. Nice patience there. While standing punish. Combo that scares us all. We're going to see the Wasp threes. How many loops are we going to find this wall? Most likely not. He probably needs another
wall.
He probably needs one of those other combos.
Oh my god, he needs a Nina.
I think Victor now probably.
That's true.
I love small Tekken. And again, the down jab just wants to alleviate any of that Nina pressure.
Look at the damage on that, dude. Did you see that?
Yes, but I'm also seeing this. Look at this combo. Gonna surf, gonna switch it around as well. Doesn't have the heat though to extend it.
And the mid to close out, sent to a final round for game 1.
This is this is a very important round. Nice whip punish there. So ready.
Yeah, and AK, he's been using that keep out down 4-2, and Arslan's like, all right, throw it out.
I'm ready. Gonna get the run up as well. Nice interruption there from AK using the get up kick. Nice confirmed down back 2-1. Back hit.
Slap.
Goes low this time.
And this is close.
And down 4-2 this time hits. And I don't think this is gonna be the round, but it's gonna be like the last.
It's gonna be real close. It's gonna put a 50-50 for the win situation.
Nice call out there. I guess he probably thought, he was unsure if after I use the heat dash there, it may not work. So let me just go keep him close, go for something where I can maybe use the heat dash after. But, you know, got the trade there in the end. And yeah, unfortunate there for Arslan Ash, but definitely very fortunate for AK. Looking to stay in that winner's side, that all-important winner's side.
Damn, this is wild. This group is a great way to kick this event off, man.
I mean, when you look at the groups and all the players,
Right.
like every single group here. The one group in particular I'm really looking forward to putting my eyes on, or giving it a butchers, as we say in the UK. You don't even know what that one is.
No idea. Maybe crabs in a barrel. You know, I don't know.
Okay, it's the bucket.
Is it a bucket? Damn, I don't know, man. Potato, potato.
Oh. Here we go. Heat burst, spent in the wall. And
What in
that
the
just,
world?
Oh, yeah, that just had some weird kind of pushback. AK was not ready for that, and it was a big whiff.
Yeah, that was nowhere near where he wanted to be that time. And yeah, this stage has not been good to AK today. What a jab!
Ooh, that jab. I mean, that's very fortunate that Arsenal threw that jab, because AK would have had so much damage. It would have been whiffed in the back. It just
Damn.
You probably watched that Arsenal Kane and Trent set for. So you're gonna slide again, but just mixing it up. You're gonna slide on in there, surf and turf.
Man, AK, he's dialed in right now.
It's definitely locked in and loaded. Look at the wood pressure. Arsenal now turning the aggression up a little bit. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
You get the full swing. There's no. Yep, unrecoverable health gone, even though there was none.
No grade all left here anyway.
Yeah. Okay, jab, jab. Nice, but gonna get the wall splat as well.
Oh, brother.
Gonna get the Reese wall splat. Okay, spends the heat. I like this. Extends the combo. I don't like that wall combo though. Okay, spends it. What are you gonna do with this pressure? I love it. Just down forward one. Nice duck there. Golden AK to try and get a heat activation.
Yeah, and AK, you know, just delaying that down back to one, something he's tried to do multiple times against multiple opponents. Hasn't really worked out in his favor yet today. He's had a trade on it at the best, but in general, every time he's fished for it, it's like it's been a desperation tactic.
Love this small TEKKEN there from them. Didn't get the counter hit though, but I love it. It's Arsenal just really, poking down for one, just dialing it back. Here we go. Forcing you to do something.
Oh, and I love the homing attack, and Arslan was willing to take a couple more of those guard breaks.
Yeah. There we go. Spends the heat. Down jab once again. I wonder if this is something that AK is going to pick up on.
Oh, boy.
Ooh.
He'll take these trades all day.
Trade again. AK looking to make it 2 games.
Counter confirm.
He is now engaged. Running 2. I love the patience there, but Arsenal's been even more patient.
Yeah, exactly. Patience on both sides right now. Slide is good. Immediately challenge.
Yeah, that's going to hit him out. Down for 1. Trying to get her parry with a big read. And that down jab once again.
Still looking for the parries, and now double rage. Down forward ones. Oh my gosh, dude. This is crazy. The down jab back whip. Right for the floor. I don't think so. Straight into rage art.
It is a bad. I don't know if it's like a habit now. Like we've seen it in these clutch. I'm personally not a fan of launch punishable lows at the end, which is really just gonna. I feel sometimes it's a bit too risky.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it goes under highs really well too. Yeah. So if your opponent is fishing with a lot of highs, then maybe it's a better opportunity. But AK is not really throwing out a lot of highs, just more down forward ones, right, or down jabs.
Yeah, but I also just feel like in that kind of situation where if this round, it's not really a round that you can throw away. It may be your 2 rounds up,
sure,
and I got 2 rounds to play with, but this has now put him 2 games up. So in that kind of situation, me personally, I wouldn't have gone for a launch punishable low there. Tried to keep it a little bit more simple.
Yeah, I think it's the thing about Arslan's style too. It's like a little bit timing based. So he's trying to find the timing to land it against you where you don't expect it, or you're trying to do something else that's not going to work out. Did he switch characters?
Yes, he did. He's
going for
Jun.
Jun Kazama from Arslan Ash here. First to 3 set. Gonna need 3 straight with Jun.
Yeah, definitely locked in now with Jun all the way. And Jun is a character, again, it was one of those characters that I picked up at the beginning of the game. I actually quite enjoyed. A character I never thought I would enjoy.
Wow, and look at this. We get the wall boom here.
Get down forward 4. Here we go. Look at this. Stance 2. Doesn't finish it off. Side step forward. Just look at the, pressure. Normally you think of Jun as a defensive character there, but Arsenal's just throwing the aggression there. Side step forward, locking AK down.
Yeah, it's Tekken 8, man. Aggression all day. Yeah, the back 2-2 change, or addition, I will say, has made her so much more oppressive too. Because you had just back 2-1 before, you'd always just duck after it, right? But now there's a mix-up, and it catches everybody.
Yeah, and back 2-2, I believe, -9. So it's safe as well. So it's like, why not? I guess sometimes you can go into stance off the back 2-1, but it really puts you off like where you can do something. But look at that back 3.
Yeah.
And this should be the round. No, didn't get the low splat. Low enough hit, and just like that, 2 rounds. Oh, I guess AK was not ready for this.
Definitely not. I mean, it's a great start for Arthur. You know, able to switch gears so quickly to this character as well. The good news for AK is that he has a big lead to work with, right? So that 2-0 lead means he's got a lot of time to adjust here.
Great health done.
Nice. Beautiful.
Side step, yes.
Step hop kick.
Gonna find that wall.
Oh yeah, especially this angle.
Nice. Using that threat of the slide. That was a very good round there from AK. Definitely one they need to stop the bleeding because it seemed like Arslan Ash really just had that control.
Yeah, I mean, Tekken 8, it's such an explosive game, right? So as long as you can get like one launch, you get your opponent to the wall, it's looking like a good round for you.
Talking about getting to the wall, definitely with the wall stand. 3 loops. All right, that was a bit of a commentator's curse right there. Side step 4. Heat is now engaged.
And stuffs him out of the hop kick attempt.
Down forward 1. Nice. That is an addition that she got. Gets that grounded, that unscaled hit.
Wow, big delays!
So he got counter hit by the low. Now he got counter hit by the high this time.
AK keeps you guessing. Oh, what's now? What now? Yo, the heat smash after set point for AK.
It's such a disgusting mix after that 4-2-3. It's like, okay, especially when I'm in heat, I'm going to guard break again. No, mid-time. And just like that, AK just getting those 2 rounds, and AK is on set point.
Yo, he got the conversion. Spends the heat too. Wait, what? That was intentional. Okay.
Slide on, slide again. No.
Wait, the back.
This, if he gets the right combo, potentially the round.
Heat dash. Whoa, turning it around the heat dash. That was so sick. Arthur's in big trouble here, but the wall's flat.
Wow, standing 2, 1 walls back. Yes, I like it. He's going to get some of that life back as well. No, he's going to deplete some of the life. June does deplete the life in the combo.
The punch counter. Arthur staying alive. AK trying to send him out to the loser bracket. Rage Art, are you kidding me?
No.
What a bet. That was insane.
Wow.
You were going poke for poke. Unbelievable.
Is Arthur just, was it the down back 3? I don't even think that's that. Is that minus on hit? Maybe? I don't know. Someone will tell us. I'm sure after that low, I'm not really sure why you would make such a big bait. Like you said, it was slow Tekken poke for bolt. No one was pressing a big button.
When you hit it though, it's like, yeah, I'm a genius. When it's like that, you're like, wait, but there was like 30 other options you had.
Don't know. Sometimes people want the easy way up. Just push that red button, the win button.
Yeah, big bet does not pay off for AK, and because of that, Arslan still in this, can still make it out of this group into the winner side of the bracket.
I definitely feel like the way he took those 2 rounds, I feel like the momentum was on his side, and he didn't really need to make that much of a big bet. And like you said, this could come back to haunt him. Big counter hit at the beginning while standing 2 pick up. We're going to get the wall. Up forward 4 combo. Boom.
Yeah, that was beautiful. And look at the crouch dash in the face. No challenge, no check from Arslan that time.
Nice.
Can.
Yes, she can. Big counter hit damage as well. Gonna get some life back. What wall combos can go for? Okay, keeps it nice and simple. Knew that the axis was a bit messed up.
Oh, over the top. Guard break.
Okay, gonna delete
Give me that.
some of the health. Snake dashing on in there.
That's the heat smash.
Jab, down forward 1. Nice duck there. And just going to keep it nice and simple. Go straight for the instant tail spin.
Oh boy, all right.
Just catch him stepping at the beginning of the round using that jab. Going low, counter hit conversion.
And rushing in now. He's got the heat activate. Here comes the heat burst from Arslan.
That is guaranteed. Trying to get for the counter hit as well. I love it. Pushes Jun back to the wall, but needs to be
got him.
Yeah, down that 2-1 confirmed. It's not going to be the round. It's going to be very bad position for Arslan. Ash stays grounded there. AK with the right decision on Okazemi.
And now set point for AK. Arslan needs 3 straight.
Yeah, this is not looking good for Arslan. Hot kick as well. This is even looking even worse.
You take the floor or do you go to the wall?
I want to take the floor. I'll keep the wall and keep the in play, but it could be the wrong option right there. Look at the pressure. I like a heat burst. Don't want to deal with any of that.
Guard break. Give me that gray.
That was a lot of gray as well. In a very bad position. Spends the heat.
Rage mode Arslan, no throw break, and that will be that. AK 3-1 over Arslan Ash. And that probably means that AK is going to join Kanan Trench out of the winner side of this group.
Yes, I'm just looking over there. It seems like 1-1 between Kanan Trench and Sour Piggy. But
1-1, wow.
Yeah, but let's get back to this. AK, yeah, like you said, probably now definitely going to make it out in the winner side.
Yeah.
Arslan Ash, you know, coming off that great challenger win, it seems like he's going to go into the loser's side there. Bringing out the Jun, which is actually quite a surprise. Is a character I believe he kind of picked up on in the beginning, right? And yeah, I was surprised. I didn't expect it. You know, I guess these two have played a bunch of times, so maybe thought, you know, I'm gonna put a spanner in the work right there. Seemed like AK would even had that third game, but
yeah,
made that bet that you know didn't really need to.
You think about it like that, he almost won 4-0. Like, that's pretty crazy, right? A very impressive set from AK. And we talked about how players haven't really swapped to other characters in the longer set, but Arslan, we talked about how many times or how many other characters he has practiced with. And he did bring out another character with the Jun Kazama, but this was where we started, right? The Nina Williams from Arslan, 2 up in rounds. It started off, but AK brought it back.
It was looking very, very good. And like, they got the trade. You know, he didn't think the combo would have kept it there, so he kept the Okazemi. Here we go, the Rage Art there taking the round. It looked 2-0, and you know, like you said here, this is the Jun. It seemed like the first 2 rounds, Arslan Ash was like, okay, cool, this is the character. But then, like you say, brought it back 2 rounds, and there, that mix up there is just so dirty. It is a guess.
Final round here was so crazy too. Like that, heat smash got Arslan the game, but really that heat dash on the back that AK did to flip the combo around was so insane. And there you have it. You know, 3 rounds straight for the final game. AK makes it out on the winner side of the group.
Out, man. So congratulations to AK. I mean, I guess it's definitely going to be Kanan Trench is going to make it out with him. So 2 names. I wonder who would have guessed that.
Right.
Definitely, everyone probably would have gone for Arslan Ash. You know, a name that you just it's a household name now. That whenever you see him in a bracket, he's always like that #1 guy. You feel like he is probably the favorite to take it anytime you see him in a tournament. I'm trying to catch eyes on what's going on the B stream. You can see Sour Piggy versus Kanan Trench.
Yeah, they're still playing.
And it looks like it's okay. So we got some brief plays from some of the matches that we may have missed on the B stream. I guess we're gonna take a little look at that and see what's going on over there. As you can see right here, so we got Sour Piggy versus AK, and this is the one that we missed earlier on when it was actually quite back and forth, and it looked like it was it ended up 2-2 and then 3-2. See there, nice. Look at this pressure.
Oh, that was the
and it was a golden letters as well.
Yeah, and those golden letters, you know, we've seen just a couple of them, but you got to believe that they do play on the mentally opponents, especially when it gets to the second one, right?
100%. So even like let's take a little imagination. Oh, so you actually brought out the Zafina. And this is one character I'd like to see a lot more, Zafina, because I feel like there's something in Zafina which I feel it's got potential.
Oh yeah, I think so too.
We saw Sonic Fox be infested with the Zafina, and I'd like to see Zafina a lot more in tournaments.
Yeah, and that Yu Sour Piggy set was down to the wire too, so very close for Yu there. Unfortunately, doesn't work out her way. And let's take a look at these standings actually for Group A now, because we should have it at this point, right?
Yes.
We think we got it though. We think Kanan Trench.
I'm gonna let you lead with the maths here. So, yeah, regardless of what happens, Kanan Trench is the worst he can finish is 3-1. So you got AK is going to make it out. Kanan Trench's worst happen is 3-1. So I'm guessing those two are going to make it out in the winners. And I guess Arslan Ash 2-2 finished 2-2. You finished 0-4. Sour Piggy can finish 2-2 or 1-3, but it's all dependent on what happens in the Kanan Trench and Sour Piggy match. At the moment, I'm hearing that Kanan Trench is actually 2 games to 1 up, I believe.
I believe so.
Yes.
Yeah, but I mean, so that's the wild thing, right? Like, Sour Piggy, if he wins against Kanan Trench, Kanan Trench is 3-1. Sour Piggy is tied 2-2 with Arslan, but Arslan did beat Sour Piggy. The head-to-head means that Arslan probably advancing here. We'll let the adjudicators figure all that out, but that's what it seems to be for now, at least. And it looks like it will be Kanan Trench and AK moving out on the winner side of this group.
Yes, and we said it before. Kanan Trench was just looking so common. He said, you know, and that's one of the things I said it before, and I have to kind of repeat, is that I really believe that when you have confidence in yourself, it's something that you need to bring in. You can't be down yourself. You have to back yourself. You have to be your biggest backup. So you can see here, we're going to have the match Sour Piggy versus Kanan Trench. This is live. This is what is going on. This is what is happening. Kanan Trench looking like he's going to take this 3-1.
Yeah, it's set point right now. Sour Piggy, man, this stage has not been good to him. This is where we've seen him lose all of his tournaments. All of his sets in this round robin have been on this stage down here, bro.
And I think that's going to be the run. Yeah, just kissing that. And it's going to be
perfect.
Yep.
7 golden letters.
No.
Wait.
What happened?
Denied. 7. It's over. He's not gonna get. He's gonna lose the entire set. Now watch. Can you imagine?
I don't know. He's just okay. I like it. He's just keeping it very simple. Okay, that was a nice block.
He's still
there.
alive. What in the world?
Oh my gosh!
No
Twin
way,
sisters
dude.
Out of
There
nowhere.
is no way that this happens right now.
I don't know. I feel like Rippy spoke this into existence. Oh my.
What in the? Well, there you have it. Kane and Trench over Sour Piggy.
It's like, Rip, you're supporting me? I'm just going to throw it right away.
I mean, that's not even the first rage art that we've seen him do that we're like, why? You know, I mean, in this group, we've seen like 3 rage arts. We're like, come on,
You know,
just don't do the rage art.
normally when I see those kind of things, I try to think of like the most logical way. Like, oh, maybe you thought of this. I don't know about that one. There's a bit of a head
And that was on
scratcher.
tech roll. It's like he maybe thought it was gonna be a get up kick or something. I don't know what he was expecting. It doesn't work out though. Regardless, Sour Piggy and Yu.
Yes, unfortunately, was it excavated? Excommunicated. You know, my English is not too good, even though I come from London.
What did you say?
I don't know. I'm starting to get like Tasty Steve out here. Just making up words.
Oh man, complified. You're complifying things, bro. It's all.
Was it Zilly? I was playing Zilly
yeah.
earlier on. Damn, man. It's old age.
my
I'm going to put it down to old age.
Trust me, I understand. Well aware, man. But yeah, that's rough. You know, Sour Piggy, Sour Piggy, of course, qualified through the online process to get here. Had a great showing. A lot of close sets. You know,
Yes,
AK and
100%.
Arslan down to the wire. If those had gone the other way, you know, he could have been out of this top 8.
Literally
top 12.
just the one. If the Arslan Ash one, if it was maybe he got that
That's true.
last game and then
That was the last round.
Yeah, he would have been sitting here pretty. But you know, it's his first time out here in London. I think it's his first time out. But yeah, I guess we're gonna pull it over to an interview with the group winner, Kane and Trent. So take it away.
All right, gentlemen, thank you very much to our members of the council for calling the action for that group. And I'm sitting with one of the qualifiers out of it, Kane and Trench. It's been a little while, good sir, but it's always a pleasure to see you ruining people's lives with Yoshimitsu. Now, you almost gave something away in that last match against Sour Piggy. Just quick question, how are you feeling as soon as you thought he was going to try and make that comeback? Let me see if I get this on real quick. Have we got this on? Right, are we good? We should be. I might have to hand in my mic. Right, bring it much closer to your mouth. Can you see it? All right, there we go.
So, the thing about the Kuma matchup is that it's very dangerous in the golden letter setting because Kuma has a lot of good long-range counter options that can lead to very damaging combos. So it can be easy for the bear to get golden letters. And funny enough, Sour Piggy did get golden letters in the very first set between us. So it was a case of, okay, I need to switch up my game plan, be a lot more careful against the bears, don't stick out too much. And slowly but surely, I was managing to make the comeback.
Oh, okay, there we go. All right, we're going to swap his mic, right? Because he had a very good answer, but apparently you guys didn't hear that. Do you want to repeat it one more time so the people at home can hear it?
Okay, so against Sour Piggy, I was definitely like concerned about the comeback because
Okay, apparently you got to use this one. I'll hold that one.
Okay. Yes, exactly. So with Sour Piggy, it was definitely concerning for me when he was making the comeback because Kuma as a character is very dangerous with his long-range counter-hitting options. And in a golden letters setting, it's especially dangerous because his counter-hit options like back forward 2, for example, can lead to easily over 50% life. So he can quite easily run away with perfects, which Sour Piggy actually did so in the very first set between us. So when that happened, immediately I had to be a lot more careful. I was like, okay, don't stick out too many things, don't press buttons in the mid-range. And slowly but surely I was making adjustments, and it worked out in my favor eventually.
We're gonna have to do this the old school way. Now, my next question for you, Kane, is word on the street is your character is the talk of the town at the moment, and you've been getting a lot of success. Now, just preface this, for as long as I've known him, he's been playing Yoshimitsu, and now all of a sudden it's his time to shine, but that's when we've got to put the spotlight on you. What is exactly people are not seeing about Yoshimitsu that you see from a first-hand experience?
So it's a bit of a strange one to explain because obviously Yoshi as a character has always been one of the more advanced, move list, bloated characters in the entire cast. And a lot of the discourse surrounding the character is mainly the fact that in this game, he's received a lot of buffs to his no-sword stance that have helped his overall damage output, as well as him healing in combos because they adjusted how he heals, because he used to be able to heal just by turtling through meditation, but now he's healing through aggression through his combos. But from having that, he still keeps all his unique gimmicks as well, like the defensive flash option to stop offense, the evasion spin, which makes a lot of things whiff and can sometimes lead to full whiff punishment. I do agree that in this particular Tekken, it is quite powerful. I've been pretty much trying to say that, in my opinion, he's just outside top 5, just because I think there's a few characters in this game whose overall toolkits I feel are better. Granted, they don't have unique options like he does, but I feel what makes a top tier in this game is you don't have any weaknesses at all, and I still believe Yoshi does have a few weaknesses. His low game, outside of his risky full crouch sweep, is quite lackluster in terms of damage and frames. His sword sweep is very risky to do if you don't place it right, because he can easily get launched if you whiff it. And he doesn't have a chunky punish against strong lows that are like -13 or less, which I feel people don't take advantage of too much. Like if you're playing like Brian, for example, just abuse the hatchet kick. Like don't be afraid to. Like he can't hit it hard. So for that reason, I feel like he's not like stupidly broken, but I'm not so naive to think that he's in the best place he's ever been right now. Like the damage output along with all the unique gimmicks makes him a very strong character, able to compete with like all these other top tiers.
Well, if you want a lesson of how to downplay your character 101, live and direct here from the Golden Letters, get some notes from Ken and Trent. Last thing from me, you basically swept that group with flying colors here. Is there anyone you really want to play in this format and really test your waters against? Because, I mean, you've done it against AK, you've done it against Arslan. Are we gunning for Ulsan, maybe?
I think, yeah, because the first thing I was thinking going into this, I wanted the run back with Arslan from Tekken More Tour because I lost to him previously. So I definitely wanted a first of 3 run back with him. And now that I've managed to get the win over that, I think Ulsan is definitely the one I'm gunning for next, because I'm always trying to aim higher, try to play the best players in the world, because it's always a fun experience to me. Like, it's not even just the fact of like trying to win, it's just getting to play against them is such an honor. So I definitely hope I can run into him in the bracket tomorrow.
Okay, wise words and downplaying words from our guy, Caden Trench here. You'll get to catch him tomorrow in the double elimination break, because I believe he is done for today. But what we are going to do is we're going to take a short break. But before that, I got to say thank you to one of our sponsors. You guys can go grab a snack with them with our official sponsor, Go Puff. You can save yourself £15 off your first order by using Red Bull Golden Letters. That's all one word, Red Bull Golden Letters, to save yourself £15 off. You can see it on the lower third of your screens right now, or I know probably about 60–70% of you are watching on your mobile phones. Drop down the menu, get on that QR code, scan it, go over there, and grab yourself a snack from our official sponsor here. What we are going to do, like I said, is take a short break. And when we come back, we're going to go to Group B with more action here at Golden Letters for Tekken 8. See you shortly.
Red Bull Golden Letters. We're back from the Gaming Spirit here in London. We finally get our chance to talk, and we never really get to share a mic. It's your boy, Tasty Steve. K-Wiz holding it down. Brody, how's it been?
It feels like it's been a minute. You know, I don't remember. I think it's like TEKKEN World Tour Finals. I feel like that was the last time. So a long time ago, but here we are sharing the mic here in the Red Bull Gaming Sphere for Red Bull Golden Letters, as you see right there. And I'm excited. I mean, that last group we just had was amazing because we got to watch both of the matches at the same time. There were so many like storylines playing out. That last game was so important because if Sour Biggie had won his last game, the loser of AK Arsenal was out, but he ended up losing. So
look, Sour Piggy has really close sets throughout the entire thing, in all honesty. So it was really cool to see him get this close to actually clutching it out.
I mean, that's the reason why if he won, because every single loss he had was final game. It was 2-2, 2-2 going down to the final game. He just didn't manage to close out. Rangchu actually made a tweet saying the Bears aren't good in first to three. He believes first to two amazing, but first to three they fall off. And maybe that's a bit of evidence. We do have another Bear player in this group, so let's see, man. Rangchu, let's see.
Yeah, so we're going into Group 2. We already talked about a Group B, if you will, and it's still going to be heavy. You see Speed Kicks. You got Ayo Richie in this group as well. This is going to be a good one. And our first match at that, man. The Golden Letters rules, you already know how it goes, man. You got to get a great, you got to get a perfect. Honestly, like, look, you're still out there in the competitive scene pretty actively.
Yeah.
If you were in this Golden Letters, are you going for the P, you going for the great, or you going for the kill?
I mean, I think it's very... Because I played in one of the qualifiers last year, just for a bit of fun, just to see how it was going. And, you know, I think the number one piece of advice I could give to every player competing is just don't think about it. Just play the game. If it starts to happen, if there's two on the board, then you need to start, okay, I can't let these perfects happen. I can't let these greats happen. I think it's a lot harder in this game. I think we weren't seeing as many greats as we would in Tekken, because they've got a lot of that due to recoverable life. I think we're going to see more perfects because of chip damage, that's all recoverable. So I think we'll see more perfects, but a lot less greats. And I think it's harder to get greats.
It's so much harder to get greats. I'm glad you pointed it out, man. The fact that you can recover life, the fact that you do have that gray life that's there, and all the instances when you can recover that life really do make a difference, and how hard it is to actually get a great to close out. I mean, perfect seem like we get a lot of those these days, especially because of that recoverable life. But when it comes to like the best players in the world, it's significantly harder to kind of close out. I feel like if I had to use an example, I have to talk about like AK. Closing out on AK and keeping it's almost impossible, bro. My man Squirrely, he's always trying to get out of the situations. A great candidate for our next Golden Letters champion.
A great candidate. I see what you did there. A perfect candidate.
A perfect candidate, bro. I'm just saying.
As we get into our first game of Group B, it's going to be Speed Kick versus Ayo Richie. Leo versus the Hwaring. This is a matchup I see all the time. I play it all the time. Me and Richie play this game a lot. We play against each other a lot. He's going to know what to do in these situations, but Speed Kicks, the way he plays his character, that's a different gravy, man.
Yeah, I was about to say, he's got the experience because, like you said before, man, he gets to play you a lot. But here we go. Oh, engage early on, too.
Running through for the plus frames down before he's looking for the counter hits. Had it there, but did not confirm. There we go, +5 off the heat dash back to more plus frame now. Richie, good punish.
And one thing about Speed Kicks is that, like, he's had his stint where he was playing these other characters to try to get, like, the heads up on it. Engage, what a way to get it started. Ayo Richie.
I mean, great kick parry, going to be good against Hwaring. Perfect punish there, gets the heat dash launch. Is this the round?
Oh,
great job.
Definitely the round. In the first round, first blood, first wound. Ayo Richie.
And again, it came from that kick parry, right? We're going to see that a lot in this matchup. Hwaring, a Taekwondo character known for his kicks, known for his speedy kicks. Speed kicks. And we saw one of those right there.
See what you're doing there.
Yeah.
Getting a little too excited, though. It's like you play this character. All right, here we go.
And again, nice use of the flamingo step to create evasion there. We're going to see a lot of that speed kicks. Allows to make use of that. Great throw breaks right now on both sides.
I like the mid option. Goes for the just frame skyrocket just to keep him on his toes.
And oh, Richie does not confirm that back two. Very hit confirmable string there, but gets the launch to the wall. Full combo, spike combo. A lot of damage right now for Richie. Gets the wall spat as well, but can't peel off.
The third dimension messes up the combo. Activates heat. Heat burst on the side of Speed Kicks, but sticks to the low. Ayo Richie almost closes it out and then goes for the low once again. 2 quick rounds. Like you said, don't focus on it. Just play the game. And then once these golden letters start to become more prominent, that's when you need to pay attention to them. Speed Kicks has not got his game started yet, but goes in the heat and has the wall pressure.
Yeah, nice use of the evasion there from Richie. Down to again, looking for the counter. Unglex!
Oh.
Is the lightning glare. Nice block on the sweep there from Speakix. Perfect punish as well. Great combo. Could take this to the wall. Yes, he does. No, just shy.
The back three gets the full launch. Engage is going to be around on the board now for Speedkicks.
They're going to take some time to warm up, man. But we're getting into it now and now. He's using a lot of round start into that left middle, looking for evasion, looking for a big hit there. Nice block there from Richie. He could have got launched for that, but Speakix does not commit to the flappy kicks.
Okay. Nice.
4-2 back to Speakix. Very simple right now. He dashed for the plus frames, get away. Nice get off. He's forward. Is he going to break the balcony though?
100% breaks that balcony. Second level here for the Rebel Hanger. He's got an opportunity.
Still has the lightning glare as well. Probably looking for a counter hit right now. Rich has to be very careful. Nice duck and good block from Speedkicks.
Conversion, not going to be able to get the kill. The wall is getting closer though.
Could go to the wall blast. No, just shy again. Richie, no punishment. Counter hit. Magic 4. Oh, within rage.
Wow.
Standing 4. His back is 2. The blast back 2.
No whip punish.
Keeper there.
Okay.
We're into a final round. This was like a long first game. Again, round start left and go creates the evasion. Nice. Speakix going mid almost every time off the down 3-4. Richie in trouble. There we go. Commits off of the back 2.
Nice block.
Frame tight. No, doesn't spend the heat dash there. And spends this time. Running 3 could. No, didn't go for the running 3. That would have been dead. But the down back 4 Speedkicks takes the first game in a reverse sweep, mind you.
And the way he turned that around, just playing a lot slower. And I'm going to tell you this. I remember when we were playing some of the betas for Tekken 8. You know what Speedkicks told me? He was like, nah, Steve, you got to go in the heat as soon as possible. So he is definitely one of those players that has kind of utilized heat in the sense of be like, I'm going to put you on the ropes, see how you can deal with like some of these strings coming from Hwoarang, as well as just like, hey, how are you going to deal with the lows? Do you know how to navigate what your defensive patterns are like? But like you said, he's got a lot of experience in this with Ayo Richie, so I'm really interested to see what he's going to change up in the second game.
I think speaking of Hwoarang and heat, I think he truly becomes a menace, you know, when he's
seeing
a lot of like one round we saw Richie stay full crouch, go for a low option after Speakix heat bursted. That's because of the high count hit launcher. Didn't want to look for it, didn't work for the jab, stay low. Nice punish there from Richie. Could have launched now though.
I'm glad you pointed out, man. Stay low.
Again, no punishes from Speakix. He's waiting for him to go into box stance. After the back 1+2.
Great break. Back 3, the plasma blade. Wall's right there.
Couldn't convert probably because of the wall. But nice, Richie there. Gonna get the full launch. The wall is somewhere around there. Nice, perfect combo. Gets the spike as well. Richie in the driver's seat. Running 3, catches a jab. Good work. One thing you're seeing a lot of Hwoarang players do more in this game is 2 jab. Because they're preparing for when they're in heat, and that's a counter hit launcher.
Oh, wait a minute. Engage. Caught you peeking.
It's funny because down 1's not a counter hit launcher anymore, but down 2 is the new counter hit launcher. Speaking of Richie's.
Look at the damage though. Delayed hop kick on the wall.
I don't think that's what he wanted, but nice sweep. Gets the wall blast. Okay. Richie, is he going to start off with another? There he goes. Another 2-round start there from Ayo Richie.
We've seen how this has played out before. That last game turned around real quick for Speedkicks.
Yeah, let's not do that again. The scores are actually wrong, by the way. Speedkicks did win the first game. We will get that corrected for you in a moment. But nice Magic 4 again from Ayo Richie. Again, one of Hwoarang's weaknesses, doesn't have great access to high crush options than Magic 4. Nice down. That's going to float. Yes, it is. Ayo Richie.
Let me get that wall. Low splat, but the guard break. Oh, slow armor break, excuse me. And then that's going to be around on the board. Now we got to update these bad boys again.
Yeah, now they can put it back. It was 1-1 for a second. It was actually preemptive. They knew what was coming. But yeah, now it's 1-1. Uses the heat smash to break the armor there. And very good work there from Ayo Richie. I mean, both sides looking very good. But again, this time he just converted. He started off with the 2 rounds. Couldn't finish off the last time. This time he did.
Uh-oh, I think we're going to the evil arena where the bad guys hang.
You see the guys in the back there? Nice. I don't like them, man.
Bro, look, this is what they just robbed the bank.
They're dastardly individuals.
Right? They got the red eye helmets on at all times. The lighting should tell you everything you need to know about these guys.
In this stage, I don't like him, man.
Not many people do.
Back on 1+2 goes into the box. Nice block there from Speakix. Gets the punish. Did he step it? No, he didn't. It was very close. Again, we're seeing that 2 jab. We're looking for Speakix. He's looking for the counter hits right now.
What a sidestep this dude Speedkicks.
That down back 3 is a Richie special right there. I think a lot of people are becoming aware of it now, not trying to fall for it.
Yep.
So I'm doing it to K-Skate at versus fighting. Very viral clip that one was. again, looking for the counter. It's down by 4. Nice use of the budget back Kempo, I like to call.
The budget back Kempo, huh?
Down 2. Now Richie trying to smother. Nice use of down 4, 2+3. Gets the full count hit. Now, is he going to spend the wall blast? That's a big question. No, he's not. Might even kill with one more hit.
Speed Kick's in trouble. Back to the wall.
One launch from Speed Kicks would win this round. But he doesn't get it's the down 4.
Okay, okay. A little down 4 to close it out right there. I like the slow and steady to close out these rounds from Ayo Richie.
Keep it nice, he said.
Nice. And on top of that, might be really close to taking the lead back in the set. Ties up the set already.
Nice jab to interrupt. Good work there from Richie. Not falling for the fake stance pressure, but there's the heat burst.
Whoa.
Down by 4, and again, one thing we're seeing right now, a lot of down by 4 after heat burst there from Speakers, looking for the count. It last hit, speaking of the lows.
Wait a minute, this wall is right here.
Oh no, he missed it. Nice step, doesn't get the best punish. Warren's heat smash on the slower side, but nice use of the 2-3 in right foot forward. Okay. That is the round.
Okay, okay. Speed Kicks once again running back the set in the lead. This is 1 game apiece, but 2 rounds to 1.
Yeah. This has been the most even start so far.
Okay, heat burst. Speed Kicks trying to keep the momentum. Goes for the track and move out of stance.
And now this is the lifing. Nice, Richie. He knows you can see him shake his head there, like he knows he should be looking to confirm it. To confirm it. Just throwing out there. Willie is not the option. Back 3. This could be the round. No. Did not get a 50% scaling, and Richie in some trouble right now. Nice down jab.
Got a chance though. He's got a chance. Yeah. That's a lot of recoverable life up there. No whip punish. Oh.
Oh. He tried his best. He was looking for a down back 3 and a dream there, but the down back 3 from Hwaring was enough to close out. Speed Kicks now 2-1 in the set, and no golden letters so far.
I mean, look, I like the fact that like Speed Kicks is going more traditionally to these lows to close out some of these rounds. Knows that Ayo Richie might be looking for him as well, but still keeping the pace at a controllable kind of pattern that way. Ayo Richie's not able to keep up with it, but still, you could see him making the adjustments. You could see him getting to the space where he's like, all right, I'm going to start placing my attacks more here. Let's see what he does, so I want to see what the changes are going to be.
I think there's a few things that I want Richie to start looking out for. After every heat burst Speed Kicks does, he almost doing down back 4. You know, he's looking for a count, because it is a low count hit launcher when he's in heat, right? He's looking for that exclusively. I want Richie needs to start, you know, honing in on these things, honestly.
Okay.
Another heat burst. That time, the one time I call out when Speed Kicks changes. I mean, again, this is the adaptation between 2 competitors. Nice use of the punch parry there, breaks the wall, and Richie was not ready for that.
I actually thought he was going to have a combo for that, but I was not prepared for the side switch at all.
It's kind of disappointing. Nice duck there from Richie, spends the heat dash. One more hit. Can he get the wall? Yes, he can. Can he pick up? Yes, he can! Okay, Richie now. I think it's a tiny life with 1, 2, 4, 3. QCF 2-1. Richie, one more poke could do that, and it's the back 2 staying alive. Richie.
Okay, yo.
Even a very, very, very close right now. Nice, just jab, keep it safe. I mean, again, jab would have been the best option there.
Okay, there's that early heat burst. We've been seeing it a lot from Speed Kicks. Ayo Richie just steals his turn back.
We finally see the low crush option. Speaking of low crush option, the up forward forward flamingo there from Speed Kicks. Should take this to the wall. No, he doesn't. Drops it.
Dash, keeps the pressure.
Down 2, looking for a count hit. The second hit, watching for nice stuff there. Again, Richie, I think that's the second time he just finished the streak. He didn't have to. He's aware of that. And he knows it's just a round loss that he didn't need to lose.
Yeah, like you said before, man, you could tell that he has this experience in the matchup, but he's not expecting Speed Kicks to go and stay this sound. Down forward 2 counter hit, and look, his wall's right behind him.
Yeah, he's going to go for the heat burst. Yes, he is. He's going to put him right in the corner if he doesn't break it. No, he doesn't. Nice patience there from Richie. Back 2. There we go. There is the hit confirmed.
Okay, gets back on the wall. Gets the spike. Big damage as well. He ducks it again. No punish this time.
The count hit did not confirm it. This is trouble now.
What a block.
Nice block. Keeps it simple. We're +5 right now. No break on the throw. Richie in serious trouble. 443+ frames.
Oh, what a sidestep.
I'm gonna just whip it. Nice block on the whip. We're playing on PC, guys.
Yeah.
You see the reactions.
I like how you had to let him know. Okay, breaks it this time, though.
Yeah, but Speak is definitely in the driver's seat right now. A nice down 4-2. That was a Tekken 7 Season 4 change. With that down 4-2 launching crouches.
Oh, no.
Now Richie in trouble. Speak is playing him very safe, not taking too many risks. No, he doesn't have to. You know?
Yeah, I like that 4-2 right there just in case, but... Oh, nice.
Is that I-14? I have no idea.
I'm not sure, actually.
If it was, that was a punish. Back two again, finishes it, but no, was a bit too active for Speakix liking. Bot 2, no launch. Speakix Heat about to run out, spends it.
Okay.
CD3 keeps it safe. Nice block there from Richie. Good punish too. Looking for something, doesn't get it. Tiny life from Richie. The next launch wins though. And sidestepped. Okay, Richie will go into a final round again. Can he stay alive here in this set?
Man, I love that candid camera like vault shot.
It's a beautiful shot. Back on the board, nice. Decisive. Yes, he does. And the hop kick. Excellent work there from Richie. Says he is available. Isn't? Oh, yes, he is, because he might be able to get to the next wall. Yes, he can.
You gonna break it? No.
Oh, my goodness, no. Nice patience there from Speakix, though. Knew he was in danger there if he got up. Nice down jab. Plus frames now for Richie. Looking for the counter hit. Did not believe.
No resources left. There's the rest of the Heat.
Oh, my God. Back to mix, and he tried the down back three. Did not work out. Speed Kicks is going to take it 3-1 over Ayo Richie.
Once again, does not put Ayo Richie out like we said before. Yep. It is 3, and this is a round-robin phase of Red Bull Golden Letters. So now you still got a chance to just put you on the ropes a little bit. Speed Kicks with a big smile on his face.
Yeah, it's happy, man. He took the first game. And I think I'm going to put you guys in the mind of Ayo Richie there for a moment at the end. We saw Speakix do the running 4. He had a back turn mix up there, right? I believe that down back 3 for Richie was when he's in that situation, he's a back turn throw mix up. He can do 2 or 1+2, but they both look like 1+2. Richie did not want to take that guess. So Speakix, you know, I think they both knew. They both thinking about that. So Speakix knows that's what Richie thinks about. Does the person blade, and even if he blocks that person blade, that's only -13 there. Not going to be a dangerous punish in that situation, especially with the pushback. But you know, great play from both of them, really, honestly. I think Richie will be heartbroken he lost that first game when he comes back to it.
I mean, look, the contention that he was actually putting up, though, you could see Ayo Richie really switching it up to try to make things happen, right? The thing is, the Speed Kicks played slow enough to where he was kind of letting Ayo Richie put himself at an actual big risk situation. And even if it was something small, he was still kind of keeping on the ropes. But Ayo Richie bringing it back that first game, and we go to the Evo Arena and just trying to bet on the big backswing blow right there. But once again, it did not stop Ayo Richie from actually keeping the gameplay sound.
Yeah, I think one thing to sort of think about is I think Speakix as well. I think that's not the best he's going to look today, because we saw a lot of counter hits. Because again, as a Huarong player, you get like the 2-jab counter hit, you don't confirm. Down back 4 counter hit, he didn't confirm. You know, the longer the day goes on for a Huarong player, the more you're going to be ready for those counter hits. That was his first game of the day. I think the longer the day goes on, I think Speakix is going to be a lot more dangerous. You have to be very careful, you know, where you push those buttons. And I can kind of see like JDCR versus Nino is getting a bit. I see like a crowd crowding around, so I think something hype's going on over there.
Oh, it's getting sweaty, man. You were talking about the fact that we have multiple Bear players, Nino being that other Bear player that we were talking about, and he was cheering on Sour Piggy, like, yo, Sour Piggy, you gotta hit these, you gotta do these. You know?
When they were playing, like, Nino was calling out what Sour Piggy was gonna do. He'd be like, heat smash, and then he'd just do these. Back forward 2. He did back forward 2. So it's like Bear players sharing a single brain cell, I guess, man. But look, and again, they were both they weren't both invited. They were both qualifiers.
Look, and I think that's one of the coolest things about like Golden Letters, Red Bull Golden Letters this time around. Like, these qualifiers had some of the craziest matches, but it also leaves a lot of room for us to get some new players in here, some new representatives in here from whatever chapter they may be from. So it's always a good time here at Red Bull Golden Letters, but we still got more matches. Once again, this is Group B of the round robin, and it has not been easy. Some of the best players in the world here being represented, and I love the fact that we get some of these more unfamiliar names, the Nino, like UU being here. I mean, we know who UU is, but love having her out here playing in this Golden Letters.
Yeah, I mean, you speak of Nino, man. This is a guy who's been terrorizing, you know, Europe for a while now, especially in Germany, but I can't think of many times he's traveled outside of Germany for tournaments, right? So I'm very excited to have him here and see what he does, you know, in the UK, because there's a lot of discussions in Europe right now, like who's the best region in Europe. You know, you've got UK, you've got Germany. It's kind of UK and just Germany. I was gonna say regions, but the rest of them kind of suck. I'm kidding. I'm gonna say that right now. I'm kidding.
UK chapter.
Before like the French players, before Super Kuma gets on to me, I'm just saying, you know, because again we have Jod in the building as well. We're gonna see Jod later on. And speaking of the game we have right now, there is Nino and JDCR. Carmine called JDCR as well. You know, getting into this game right now. So it's final round in JDCL's set point right now. Nino trying to stay alive.
Yeah, but look at that. Also has 1 golden letter already. So this is still something that he can run back because of the format by itself. If that wasn't charged, that would have been big trouble. JDCR on the ropes right now.
That's for nice interrupt. You don't see that, bro. That's something you have to do, and this can be big damage right now. The low Back 4-3, no duck. Oh my god. Running to counter hit.
But the combo on the wall misses, and he uses the special get up to actually stop JDCR. Takes another round, and that puts him up a match too.
Yeah, I've been playing a lot of Dragunov recently myself, and I think that situation is a bit weird for Dragunov, because it's a new situation where you get running to counter hit. You can just do QCF2.
I was about to say,
you can just do the tornado, right? But like if you're coming from playing Legacy Dragunov, in that situation you're going to do the down 4-3-1, down forward 4-1-3, right? The old pickup combo, right? So it's like your brain sort of takes a second to react. If you're too late, you don't get the combo. So I think that's what happened to JDCR there. And now going to a final game. And this is important, right? Because Rank Chu said Bears in first to 2, fantastic. It's the first to 3 where there's an issue.
Yeah, you got to be able to make those adjustments. And it's going to be a really big option here. Yo, the Bear Godfist and Heat.
No, I just learned today that if they charge the electric, it breaks armor.
Yeah. Wait, what? I didn't know that.
Yeah, if the electricity charge, it breaks armor. I saw that today for the first time when Salpig was playing just now against Caden Trench. And is Nino going to win this round? Oh, nice timing there on the low. I mean, first round in the final set, in the final game, going to Nino.
And that puts him in the lead as well, and still has that golden letters lead as well.
1-2-1 to start the round. Classic Dragunov round start. Running 2 delays it a bit as well. Like that.
Oh, I like that. The heat burst to stop the pressure. I want to see him use the charge when it's not going to need it. Hits clean with a Godfist.
And still has heat available. This combo does so much damage. JDCR in rage has heat. I don't think so. Punish that. Yes, he does. Nino now on set point when his first game is JDCR.
Okay, once again, we were talking about this earlier with Jammers, how Nino could be one of these players that you're really going to have to worry about.
I called it. This guy is a bracket wrecker. Like, I called it from
bracket wrecker.
You see that guy in there, anything is possible, man.
Challenge him with the Godfist.
Nice, stuck in the back. That's a very classic like bear flow chart. After the smash back forward 2, he's going to count hit. Nice running forward. This does too much damage.
Get back on the wall.
That last hit
damage.
destroys dreams, honestly. When that last hit comes from, like, oh my goodness, man.
Okay.
Now heat smash, down back 3+4, plus frames, back 1+2. And that's a perfect, but isn't going to matter really with what's going on left in the set.
Right, that's absolutely true. You got a round, you might as well close it out, engage with the bear.
Okay, charges. I mean, the chip damage that the Bears are able to do. You just have to hold all of this right now. Heat smash back to the all new tactics. Oh, running again. JDCR in serious trouble right now. Okay, 2-1.
Didn't finish the string.
Plus frames right now. More plus frames with the charge. This is trouble for JDC. Oh,
in trouble, and the closeout's gonna go to Nino. He takes it 3-2 over JDCR in this group, and that is big news, especially in a group like this where we've been talking about. It was a very dangerous group, regardless who it is. But Nino taking out JDCR, one of our past champs, bro.
Yeah, so that's a very big win there for Nino. But I think what's also important is if you look at the last set, we'll go back to Salpiggy. He lost a lot of his games, but they were all 3-2 final game. JDCR taking that to final game is still big, still puts him in the standings. It's not the worst situation you want to be in. But yeah, just great work there from Nino. Someone who's been capable of this kind of, like, he's someone who you've been watching him play, you know exactly what he's capable of. Look at crossover last year to beat Cuddlecore and Shadow 20Z to win that tournament. Beat them both. They were international invaders. He wasn't a fan of that, did not let it happen. And yeah, seeing our standings for the first game so far, Speakix and Nino are up, JDCR and A Richie are down, and Gosain is just sitting there neutral, man.
Okay, okay. So, of course, we still got Gosain sitting there, like you said before. Ayo Richie, and now JDCR tied down there at the back of the bracket, or the back of the group. But Gosain has a very good opportunity right now to step in front of the pack, show that he's ready to come out and possibly claim this Group B, but it's not going to be easy. I want to see what Nino's going to do in this group, and I wonder who that sets up next. But I think we see JDCR still setting up on that second stream over here.
So it's going to be JDCR versus Ayo Richie on the B stream. Shouts to FDX holding it down over there. But here at Red Bull Golden Letters, the next game is Gosain versus Nino. And now here's the thing. I think Gosain kind of has to make a statement start. Because, I mean, no disrespect to Gosain whatsoever, but let's be honest. If you're in a group and you know you're praying for Atif Butt, and then you hear he's not going to make complaints, Gosain instead, that feels like a relief. Regardless, like that, there's obviously no disrespect to Gosain, but you know you're playing against the guy who finished second at Evo, second at EWC. This is, you know, potentially one of the best players in the world. That is who that man is fitting in for. It's big shoes to fill.
Yeah, I mean, look, the pressure that comes from like being one in all those situations before, but then you have to say like, well, hey, look, they're putting me in this group of killers who were, like you said, prepared to play a player like Atif, and now you have to step up to the plate. But once again, Gosane is definitely one of those surprise players that can kind of put you on the ropes when you least expect it. Does he have experience versus a character like this, like a weapon like Bear, especially at the hands of a player like Nino, who already has shown that he has a lot of knowledge in these matchups and just beat JDCR? So this is actually really scary no matter what side of this you're on.
I mean, here's the thing. We have a strong Bear player in the UK, goes by the name of Aram, or Niam Rabe, which is Bear main backwards. And there was a tournament a few weeks ago now, side quest, and it happened. It was just before we left for Mexico for the Challenger event. And the grand final was actually Aram versus Joker. And because Aram started that tournament in the losers bracket, and he had to run a gauntlet. And he had beat me, Gosane, and he beat Sync, me, and Gosane in a row to then beat Joker in the grand finals. So it's like, this is a character we have the experience again, but we saw that he had an amazing performance back then, and Gosane showed some trouble against the Bears. So are we going to see more of that, you know, here today? That's definitely something you have to watch out for.
I mean, you got a little experience with Gosane, so do you think the victor is a possibility here or no?
I think it could. It depends on how the matchup goes. He went for the law back then. You know, the last time I saw him hit the victor was against Tetsu at the Golden Letters London qualifier. Right?
Okay.
That's the last time we saw him. The Red Bull Golden Letters London qualifier. That's the last time we saw that. Right? So, see it is going to be the law. And again, I feel like Lord, you know, he has the tools to win in this matchup. I feel like the Bears don't have particularly good matchups. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But whenever Kuma gets started, it doesn't matter what the matchup is.
It's the heat, bro. That heat changes everything, bro. Just the pressure. You saw the block damage. Let's see if Nino can repeat what he just did against JDCR. Let's see if Gosane can get the first match on the board, or maybe even the first round. But Nino already with a huge life lead.
I think Gosane tried to punch parry there. You cannot parry those charge moves there, unfortunately. But at least that shows Gosane's reacting. He had an option, but that was the wrong option.
Took me a while to learn. I'm like, oh, I gotta stop reacting to that, so because I can't parry it.
Nice heat smash. This is gonna blast the wall. Okay, now let's see the combo for Gosane. Someone who is known for dropping his combos very famously doesn't do it today.
Big damage right there, too.
Yeah.
Has an opportunity to bring this back, but the rolls are starting to add up. Catches you trying to sidestep. A slower start move right there actually catches it for first round on the board, Nino.
Nice low parry there with Damping. Nino, something he's very, very, very good at is scouting those throws. So we'll see how Gosane reacts to that. Now here's the Bear and heat back to the wall. Exactly what you don't want to keep it. He's out. Now he just blocks for a bit. Okay, the heat is gone. Now what can Gosane do? He can recover all this life. One heat engager would change this round completely, but more chip damage coming out for Nino.
Oh, repeat offender sidestep.
And now there's the heat burst for Gosane. Nice down before keep him in check. There's the heat smash sped.
Starting to add up that chip damage on the wall.
And sidestep 3 into the legend kick. Nice break on the one throw. Punish that again. Down for 4, down for. So the thing with that power crush there, it is minus 13.
Yeah.
If he stays crouching, minus 13 mids are going to whiff.
Yep.
And if he gets back up, you can hit minus 13 mids. So it's all about knowing your options that punish. Down for 4 is going to hit, and nice! There's the jump cut in the back.
No! Gotta have those Bear combos on deck. Heat smash.
Hate to see that.
Wolf. Oh, it's starting to add up once again. Nino, bro. Playing with the Bear, not going to be able to get through the armor.
Nice side roll for Gosane. Back 4-3, just throws out. Going to keep the combo very simple. No, didn't get the re-wall splat. Very unfortunate for Gosane. Back 1-2, one more hit. Down for flip kick. Very smart for Gosane, because if he blocks and tries to punish, he would have got hit.
Okay, wait a minute. Gosane staying alive here. Dragon Hammer to start it off.
That was maybe a running 3 from Gosane. Messed up there. Probably no one that power crush.
Oh,
here's the heat burst.
Down to 3, not going to be able to do it. But
I think Nino thought he got counter hit there, so he didn't try and punish. Oh my god. Hey, Hachi.
My granddaddy taught me that.
Yeah. Okay, now this is looking really good. 1-1-2.
Great little side step right there.
Regular throw broken. Back 1-2. Finishes the string.
Dash trying to get a reaction out of him, but he's not doing it. Gosane and the defense not adding up, but it's adding up for Nino. Nino staying alive, and look how my man locked in right there.
That was a mean mug.
Oof, nice. Dragon Hammer.
Keep safe, punish that. Very nice for Gosane. 3-4. There's a DSS 4. Now here comes the heat. Spends it right back. Very smart for Gosane. Has to be careful now. Back 1-2, back 1-2, going for all mids. Armor got broken there. Don't know what Gosane tried to do. We had the shattering glass.
Didn't finish that string. Nice. Test right there, the 1+2
again. Now Gosane with the right combo. Let's see what he can do. Doesn't get much. Running 3+ frames.
Slash kick. Oh, not ducking.
Oh,
the charge. The
now back 4. Fully charged again. Nino, nice stop from Gosane.
So good. You know, I was just talking, I was actually talking to FDX on the side, and I was like, hey, man, he pointed out that not many people have gone for that throw out of stance, and I was like, Arslan was looking for it, but right here, even more so, you can see Gosane looking for it. You do not want to get caught by that. The great life is on the line. You do not want to get hit.
And also, there's a guaranteed booty if it hits as well. So guaranteed booty is not a phrase I ever thought I'd say.
It's too late for that now.
I mean,
it's in the ether.
Yeah, it's out there, man.
Guaranteed. Wow, that's a new one.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Oh, man, this stage is amazing, by the way. You were asking me my favorite stage earlier, favorite music. This is actually ridiculous.
I think until Heihachi comes out, this is my favorite.
Booty.
There it is. There's the guaranteed booty.
Guaranteed.
I'm going to stop saying that now.
Yeah, I was about to say this too. I'm adding it to mine now. Oh my God, hold the heat smash already.
A lot of recovery life. What a low power. Again, so good at scouting those. Have to mention that.
Said that. She definitely said it. Oh, engage.
That's back 1+2.
Oh! Breaks the armor.
Yeah, I think it was called power crushing there. And nice electric there. Nino, this is going to be huge damage. Not going to be dead, but very close.
Oh, but look at the life bar. We could be seeing a golden letters victory by Nino, who is playing ridiculous in this group right now.
That was a fast 2 rounds. Nice again. I mean, I think Hunter, when he walks forward, automatic low parry in that. So we see that a lot. But the rest of these has been scouted very well by Nino. Side step 3. There's a legend kick. Back 2. That's the bear backdash there. The bear movement, the bear legs create different situations.
Oh, what a sidestep. Junkyard hits. Gosane.
Is that going to connect? Yes, it does. Jeez. Just barely. Nice combo from Gosane. Might get a sidewalk. Yes, he does. Keeps the combo very simple. While standing forward, DSS, down forward 1, down forward 4, mid into mid. Gosane staying alive in this second game.
Okay.
Did he step that? Yes, he did. Very nice work from Gosane. Good combo adjust as well, because the bears can be very finicky to take the combos on, especially off axis.
Gets the down forward 2. Here comes Nino. Trying to get to the wall. Reset here. Stays on the ground. Gets the hit. Go for the low and the booty. Hold on.
There's the heat smash. Gosane in trouble. Have to guess. 1-2. Keeps it simple. There's the heat burst. Again, doesn't want to die with heat. Down 4 keeps it safe. Back 1-2.
Man, he's not finishing that, but he finishes it this time. Gets the heat dash.
Nice start for Gosane. Could have had more.
Side step 3 hits.
Back 2. While standing 4. Gosane. Regular throw broken. Back 4-2. Oh my goodness. Plus frame. And there it is. And that is multiple times we've seen Nino do the running 1+2 into hunting bear into the 1, and it's got Gosane on counter hit multiple times. And what's Chop doing? What's Chop doing?
Just letting them know.
Was that to signify that he got 1 golden?
I think so.
Okay.
I think that's what that was for.
Okay.
Let him know that
I don't know why he made that so dramatic, but
my man went in and held it up like he was the ref.
Yeah.
And put it on the table. All right.
1 golden.
1.
Lays it down. You know, we're gonna have our own as well to keep track.
Yeah, just to keep track.
Yeah. Okay. We're now tied up 1-1 in the set though, and again with a golden letter there for Nino. Gets the perfect and Urban Square. This is also one of my favorite stages as well.
Same. A lot of activity in the background. Also, I don't know why these guys will buy a hot dog stand here. Somebody lied to them.
I like how the guy's not even working anyway. Right. Electric there. Nino should take this to the wall exactly where you don't want to be against the bears, and this is why.
Big damage.
I put Gosane in rage. Nino, nice. Throw catches the heat smash. 1+2.
The gunshot grab, as my boy Spag would say. Hold the fish.
And again, we're seeing Gosane be very hesitant in these plus frame situations because of that heat smash. It does have very consistent high crushing. Nice with punish there.
Okay.
Down 4-2. Looking for a launch. Doesn't get it for any 1+2.
Tries to jab this time. Nino does such a good job of mixing up the charge and no charge. It really makes you second guess some of the attacks. Goes into DSS after the side step 3.
There's the heat burst for Gosane. Smash spent. What's the mix is? DSS, legend kick. Side step 3, legend kick.
And you saw the little fuzzy guard there from Nino just to be sure. And it's starting to add up. The down back 3. Okay, wait a minute. Gosane.
Gosane makes LoL look fun sometimes.
Look, don't say sometimes. Rip might be around. He might hear you. Slidey, stand up.
Fading the slide, nice, looking very good. Are we going to see another one? No, 1+2, very smart. Does a fast mid, does not want to let him set up. The slide makes up, nice combo adjustment there from Gosane.
He, no, drops the combo. Dragon Cannon goes for the heat dash on the follow-up.
That is a punish. Oh my goodness, -13. I just realized that as he did it. Great punish and awareness from Nino.
Takes his turn back as well and trying to get a reaction out of Gosane, who doesn't duck but closes out with the down 4-1.
And Gosane could have had a bigger punish there. I was wondering if that was going to lose in the round, but takes it anyway.
Okay, plays back a little bit. Heat burst, gotta block it. Back 4-2.
Here comes some chip damage. Are you ready?
Down back 4 is starting to add up. No break on the stone head. Wait a minute.
Nice punish. Gosane. One more hit does it. There's no way, right?
Oh my God.
Yeah, I told you
that rock.
There's no way. You didn't believe me. And now final round in this game as well. I mean, this one's big. The winner of this goes 2-1 in the set.
Oof.
Nice.
Barry, wait a minute, Nino.
That's the hunting bear right there. What's he hunting for? I do not know.
I don't know. The salmon, bro.
Oh, robot fish? Oh, big straight. I thought he'd get a combo there.
Big same.
There's the full charge. Again, he's mixing up so well, like you mentioned. Mixing up so well, like you mentioned. We're seeing it. Gosane in serious trouble. Spencer's heat.
Wait a minute. He's got an opportunity right here. Sidewalk, didn't believe. Oh,
nice.
the parry.
Yep. DSS auto punch parry there.
Low, high.
Nice block from Gosane now with the right combo. Oh, with the right combo.
How? No, he's not going to die. He's still alive. The down 4-1. And then the down 4 Gosane nodding.
That was crazy. I think Nino even hot kicked there. He was just late. He had the read. But yeah, the reason I said with the right combo and nothing else, because it's Gosane. And I know Gosane combos. I didn't want to say anything. I didn't want to jinx anything. I didn't want to curse anything. But now we are going to potentially the final game. But Gosane up 2-1 in the set. It's his first game of the day. Nino looking good. I mean, if Nino wins this, you know, he starts off his day with wins over JDCR and Gosane. It'd be a great start. But Gosane, this is his first game. He's coming on fresh.
Yeah. But you can still already tell that he is playing really well, made some great adjustments, using the parry right there, just keeping Nino at bay for the most part. And now he's up 2-1 in the set.
I mean, nice block on the slide. He finally gets one block. Good punish as well. Probably going to spend the heat burst here. No, he doesn't, but puts Gosane back close to the wall. There's the heat, but I didn't even think he stepped that.
Gets it anyway, and the down 4-2.
I put shenanigans. I don't think he stepped that.
Heat burst has been pretty consistent with it. Oh, wait a minute.
Couldn't get the wall again, but here comes the chip damage. It's going to be very scary for Gosane. Puts him in rage as well.
I love that he's not stopped moving yet.
Yeah.
Those side steps, the back dash, just keeping him in range, making Nino second guess some of his approaches, but still fighting back. Oh,
Not
nice.
the best with punish for Gosane, but something is better than nothing. 15 seconds left to go. There's another charge. Like he mentioned, he's mixing up so well.
Yeah, he's mixing them.
Now 10 seconds left. Feints the slide. Nice. That's the bear back dash. I mean, 7 seconds left. I mean, 8 there. Not much Gosane could do. Nino. Great gets the first round of the board.
Okay. I bring it back.
Nice. Unbreakable because you hit him during the power crash, but that's the bare legs. You have to adjust your combos accordingly.
Little bare legs. Once again, the charge is adding up.
Oh, he smash. Gosane in trouble. And no more resources though for Nino. Goes for the low. This can put Gosane very close to dead.
Okay.
Back 1-2 and nice. Just punishes it. Does not wait for the last hit. Very good calculation of risk and reward there for Nino.
And we've seen Gosane actually go to that back 1-2-1 string a couple of times and not finish it. Nino's let him slide a couple times, but now not letting him get
I mean, there when Gosane's one hit from dead and Nino has basically a full life bar, there's not really the risk attached to it, but he stepped that. Yes, he did. Right combo this time. Yes, he does. Has his heat to spend. Don't think he can carry to the next wall, but Legend can go to the max damage he can. Heat smash. What's the mix up here? While timing 3, DSS. While timing 3, DSS. Oh, that's DSS 3. 1-1.
Defense on the side of Nino.
Yeah. Is it going to hold up, though? That's the bare legs. That is the bare legs in action. The natural defense. The natural defense.
Back dash as well. Down back 4 starting to add up.
Oh,
Nino.
my goodness. There's no way. It can't happen.
Back 4-2.
It should not happen. It will
back
not
attack
happen.
of the bear. Oh, what a sidestep. Nino still alive. And the slow-mo. I thought that was going to whip. Oh, my God.
You just grabbed my arm slightly there, and I feel like that's preparation. I feel like that was a warning shot.
That was the warning shot.
That was the opening salvo. Okay, nice. Speaking of, there's the heat engager.
Charge it. Charge it. No credit card. I said charge it. Spins the heat smash.
1+2, there's the chip damage. Gosane in serious trouble. Nice break on the throw this time. Gosane one hit away from Rage. That's a very, very, very classic bear flowchart there. The back forward to break pull up from Gosane. Should take this to the wall. Yes, he does. Simple combo. So it doesn't go for the bear specific combo. He smash again. Does it put Nino in Rage? Yes, it does.
Actually saved it just to do that. Are you hitting a button? Gosane, yes, you are. The banana peel gets caught. This is going to take off a lot of life.
Yeah.
Nino still has a chance here.
And this has extra damage because of the damage he took from the banana peel, and it's going to get their health back. There it is. Oh, not again.
We rolling.
Okay, now Gosane, what do you do? 1+2. Running 3 again. Gosane now on set point. Nino, you have to think kind of through that one.
I don't know what he was thinking, trying to go for the roll. Maybe trying to get Gosane to freak out, but...
Look at 1+2, running 3, regular throw. Again, break from Nino. I mean, Nino known for having trouble breaking throws, but we've only really seen it this round it's come out.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Jeez, the backdash.
When it just whiffs in your face, that's so scary. Back 1-2, nice counter confirmed from Gosane. Here's the heat, running 3, 1+2. Now Gosane, defenses heat. Nice chip down back 3, down back 3, back 1, back 2. Look at the natural defense of the Bears.
Oh. Natural.
I mean, Nino, if anyone could bring this back, if anyone does it.
Repeat offender?
If anyone does it. Running 1+2, back forward 2, Gosane in trouble.
Great defense by Gosane.
Ooh, just the first hit. No break, that's dead. What?
Oh my gosh, no break on the side of Gosane. Gives Nino another game, and now he's trying to wake himself up. You see the quick head shake? He's like, bro, I'm trying to get in there.
I was going to say that's not dead, but apparently it was. So yeah, you see Nino's like, yeah, I got that one. Yeah, I got you. So.
Wow.
What?
Yo, Nino.
I mean, here's the thing with Gosane. I think this is something I say a lot, and I think he hit rematch by accident, so we can just talk over this. The thing about Gosane, and it's something we say a lot, it's an issue that Joku used to have specifically, in that just struggles to close out the games. When he's up, when he has a life lead, he just stops playing the game and waits for his opponent to kill himself. Yeah. It doesn't really happen very often, but in this game, I feel like more so than 7, you have to actively look to finish off your opponent. You cannot let them just keep going. Because the difference in this game, in Tekken 7, when he blocked all that, nothing would happen. In this game, when he's blocking all of that, he's taking the chip damage and the plus frames, and then the mix to follow up from that. So I think you really have to look to actively close off the game. It's something that I have to remind myself. I literally have a note that I write down that says, in tournament, I look at, finish the game.
Yeah, I feel like that also goes to how defensive of a game the Tekken 8 actually is. Even if you just look at that last series that Gosane fought through off the wall, that last like 15 seconds, Gosane's defense was ridiculous. He didn't hit a button, more backdashes than anything, ducking properly. Like, those are the things you really need to be aware of. And like you said, closing out in Tekken has never been easy. But in this game, it's even more difficult because if they block, they get life back. You still got to worry about chip damage on defense. Like, those are the things you really need to pay attention to. And those throws are actually starting to stack so much that neither one of them are breaking them consistently. So we're going deeper into the meta.
And just a small update from the B stream. JDCR beat Speed Kicks 3-1. So JDCR gets through the ring of the last game, and everything starts down 0-2. But doesn't matter right now because Gosane working on a perfect, which in this final game doesn't really matter that much. But it'll be nice to see the golden letters pop up. Nice interrupt from Gosane that time. One more hit does it. Excellent step. Finally, Gosane takes the first game in the final round.
Even though those side steps have already been like working out, right? He's making it where it's consistently a thing. The hop kick to catch the attack out of Hunting Bear stance, and now that wall's right behind him, spins the heat early.
Running 3+ frames, down 1.
Side step.
Those are both forward advancing of both moves that made them just, you know, 2 ships passing in the night. I'm back for Gosane is not blocked out once. Nice again. Nino's so good at mixing up his charge options. Gosane in trouble now, but he's back into the breakable. No punish at all from Gosane that time. Down back 3.
Down 4-1, starting to add up the slides and the blocks. That's going to be a tailspin. He'll be able to get the closeout.
Yes, it is 1-1 apiece. These two staying close as can be.
Okay.
In this final game.
Jeez.
Nice.
And it just reminded me that we're at this last game of the set right now.
Yeah. I mean, so many electors right now. Probably this is the heat smash. There it is. Look at the chip damage done. Nice break on the throw. Nino's back to the wall now. Back forward two. Here's the thing. Last time in that exact same situation, Gosane hard duck and launch. Nino does not care. Does it again. And now here we go.
You gotta stop me, bro. You gotta stop me.
Yeah. I've said it before. Do not adapt before your opponent.
Ooh, that's bars though. Oh. What? He got caught by the second hit.
Changing. Why are you? And look at this situation now. Nino in trouble. Sorry, Gosane in trouble. Big damage.
Godfist. Do it again.
Look at this. Just blocking and just taking damage for it. What do you do if you're Gosane? No interrupt that time.
Look at the gray life, bro.
Poison arrow whiff. Plus frames again for Nino. Nice block from Gosane. Could have launched that though.
He's got his work cut out for him. It's not going to be easy. Heat dash, no resources on either side except for the rage. Lots of gray life. Gets the hit on the back 1-2.
Dragon Hammer doesn't get anything. Gosane just looking for something. The backdash from Nino. Is he being too passive now? I don't think he is. One more touch does it. Jump yard doesn't finish. And the down jab. Nino starts off 2-0 with wins over JDCR and then Gosane. What a start for the man that qualified for the European.
Okay. Nino taking out 2 people already and puts him at the head of the pack, if I'm not mistaken, if we're looking at the rest of the settings. And Gosane, once again, started off very strong. The defense, if you go back and look at that set, was amazing, actually. But even still, the way that Nino did not stray away from his game in all entirety, he was just literally like, I'm going to stay this, was not afraid to duck up close. And even when he did get the slides, he was actually really able to either get the tailspin or just get the hit on the follow-up. And just look at this offense, man.
And again, when you look at just the... Here's the thing I like to say about Gosane, because we see it there. Gosane does not look like he is winning until he has won. You know, I think the game is always close. It's always scrambly. There's always back and forth. Even when Gosane's up, it still looks like he's losing. And I think with someone like Nino who can put on really dominant performances, you saw especially in that last game in here, he made an amazing comeback to get to that point where the throw would have killed. I mean, Nino is playing amazing right now. And now he is the front runner. He is the man to beat in this group of JDC. I mean, when you look at the names, you have JDCR, Nino, Speakers, Richie, Gosane. Nino is the one standing at the front. As great as he is, he's not the name that most people would have picked when it came down to it.
I mean, and that's the beauty of like the round robins, right? When you come to a round robin format, especially when we're used to just playing the 2 out of 3 or the first of 3s, like it is not an easy thing because you know your opponents in that group are still watching you. You have to play so clutch versus harder opponents, I would say, because they know exactly who they're fighting. They're changing up their mindset. They're changing up their strategy to actually take advantage of it. But Nino, once again, going to stay in front of the pack, especially in this Group B, just looking like a dominant threat. These are exactly what we were talking about with this character. How many Kumas we've seen and how well he's been playing already.
Yeah, I mean, I love being around Robin. You know, I really do. That's what we just saw lose, you know, on the set right there. Gosane is going up against...
Oh, my gosh.
Kicks. And now, again, all the things I basically said about Speed Kicks and Richie kind of apply here as well. You know, Gosane, another person with a lot of experience in this matchup as well. I mean, he's been playing this matchup longer than I've been playing the game because Gosane used to play back in Tag 2 against Haroon. So, you know, he's prepared to play against his character. But again, Speed Kicks plays... Here's about Hwang. I think no 2 Hwang players play the character the same.
Same. I agree.
I think the way Speed Kicks plays the game, he's going to be a lot more patient. He's going to be a lot more cerebral. He's going to be picking his spots a lot better.
Yeah.
And what we've seen in his performance today, right? I mean, he lost the first 2 rounds against Richie in that first game. Stayed cool, calm, and composed, brought it all the way back. Ended up winning the entire set 3-1, right? So I think he's definitely someone you've got to be worried about. But yeah, coming up, we're going to have Gosane versus Speed Kicks. On the B stream, just VDX holding it down over there. We're going to have Richie versus Nino.
Oh, man. That's going to be another good one as well.
I mean, here's the thing. If Richie wins that, you know, he kind of like turns the tide a bit. Because that's the guy who's 2-0 versus the guy who's 0-2. You know, so again, that's going to be a big ask there. And again, history between those two as well. They have played, you know, at Brussels. At Brussels Challenge last year, they played.
Okay.
You know, it was taken by Nino. So he is someone, I mean, Nino is someone who has good records against most players in Europe, right?
Wow.
And now he's making a case with most players internationally because the winner of a JDCR, that's probably the first time they played. You know?
Jeez.
It's continuing now right now, but here we go. It's going to be Law versus Hwang. If you're from the UK, you've seen this matchup enough times to make you sick.
I was about to say, I literally was about to ask you about that. Here we go. Interrupt, engage already. Wait a minute, Gosane starting it off. Another thing about this is that, like, you playing, and in this instance, if Gosane, man, you're playing right again. That's
yeah, after taking a loss as well. But again, it's like there's no favoritism in it. The matches was sorted beforehand. They don't care about your feelings. Nice DSS auto punch right, also gained some heat back because of that. There's the heat smash there for Gosane, takes the chip damage, Speed Kicks, and he is about to run out. And You know, I hate that so much. I'm going to talk about that later, but I hate that so much. I really do. If the string starts and I have my heat, let my heat stay till it finishes.
Oh, no.
I go from +5 to -14.
So,
okay?
so you're saying you're trying to make it work better for you, I see.
I feel like if the string begins and I have my heat and it finishes and my heat is gone, because they did that for Leroy.
Yeah.
Leroy gets it. But anyway, we'll talk about that one later. Sidestep 3 gets the count here. DSS1 follow up. Here's the heat engage.
As someone who doesn't like that you can do that, I'm happy that it stops Walrong from getting away with that. But here we go to the wall. Dragon Cannon, the 4-4-3. Big damage and the sidestep 3.
He didn't delay the last hit enough to get the scaling, but that was a very smart use of heat dash there from Gosane, because when you heat dash in a combo, it auto corrects. So you're face on. There's no axis to worry about. So very smart there from Gosane.
Okay. Once again, going to these mid speed kicks. Trying to do something about the lead because he is definitely on the ropes right now.
I honestly love the way Speedcase is using left flamingo evasion right there. You see it right there. It evades a lot.
Oh, wow. The last hit didn't. Okay. Tracking.
Again, you see Speedcase really looking for the evasion. Gets it right there, but wasn't ready to follow up with it.
Little delay on the string. What a block. Speed Kick's looking a lot stronger in this third round. Could get a golden letter. Not anymore.
There it is, the 1-1-1. And if anyone's golden letters right now, it is going to be Gosane, but loses the round. Looking for the manual, the punch parry there. Interesting option for Gosane. Don't know what he was looking for, but did not get it. Down 3-4.
Yeah, moved all the way around him right there, too. Little wave-a-wave. See how you're going to react to it. Tracking move. Gosane swinging when he is not supposed to, and Speed Kick's taking advantage. There's the golden letter, and now he essentially has the lead in the set.
I mean, again, this is Speed Kicks. The second time he started it, going down the first 2 rounds and taking it all the way back to the final round. Nice duck there on that string. I mean, Speed Kicks just takes his time to adapt. And we're seeing it pay dividends right now.
Ow.
I mean, Gosane taking his time getting up. Down back 3. There's the heat. Oh, tries to up, doesn't get it. Sidestep 3-3 hit. This could be the round. Whoa. And it is Speed Kicks. Another reverse sweep to start the first game. He's setting a bit of a pattern. And there goes Chop to place. There's the golden coin to signify the golden letter. The perfect there for Speed Kicks in that first game. Gosane. And yeah, this is the pressure. You know, he literally just coming off a loss, played like not longer than 2 seconds ago. Against, you know, you have to switch up. You're playing against a different character, different style of player. You know, you have so much to think about. But again, this is something we're used to now as players. Been in billions of tournaments at this point. That number may be an exaggeration.
Yeah.
But
maybe just a tad, just a little bit off. This game 1 ended up going the way of Speed Kicks.
I mean, Speed Kicks so good versus UK.
Wow, the third dimension.
Wow.
That's why the blue stuff was on it. I let you know you was gonna get hit.
Yep. He wasn't paying attention. Nice. Speed Kicks playing very frame tight right now as well. Not giving Gosane the chance to interrupt. No duck on the backlash. I mean, again, just hounding him. Gosane in some serious trouble right now.
Okay.
He's right back. Back on 2, doesn't finish it. Speed is trying to set the last hit back. I think he had the count. He did not confirm it though.
Oh, tried to take the steps. My man said it out of order.
Smash. What's the mix-up? No duck for Gosane on the second hit. That does not jail. Down for 2. Nice scalp for Gosane, but no punish. Back 3 -19 there.
He was so far away in the full crouch down 3.
Yeah. You mentioned, I think the distance there was the issue, but I think a 3+4 would have connected. I'm not really sure, but you know, worked out there for Speed Kicks. Punish that. -14 again.
Okay. Okay, wait a minute. Gosane awake. Look at
that is unfortunate. And that's something I've been saying since Tekken 7. They need to nerf that pushback. That's -13 with the pushback. Very little risk associated with it. Gosane actually gets punished for punishing.
Oh. Okay, I was looking for the low, not gonna get it. Gets the activation though.
Punish that. Here we go. He's gonna get a side move, but no, gets nothing. And then the heat smash beats the heat burst.
Okay, okay. You see the crack on the glass, the breaking. Okay.
4-3, 4-3. Speakers love to do that, you know. Just very simple frame traps.
Wow.
Wave dash pressure in there.
Jeez.
The Flying Eagle just frame version. Speed Kicks on a tear right now.
The second game looking a lot more dominant for Speed Kicks. Okay. Goes in the stance, try to keep the pressure going, and that's such a smart jab here by Gosane.
Can he take to the wall? Yes, he is. Nice. Gets the combo. Good work there from Gosane.
Dragon Tail to get the closer.
Nice down jab there. Beats almost every option. What a use of the flamingo sidestep there from speed kicks. Oh my goodness, the evasion.
Like the little combo there. Hold this heat finisher.
1-3, 1-1-2. Very smart GoSaint, keeping it very safe. Oh no, late on the punish there. Both hits are -14, but you have to be scared in the seconds.
Dragon Hammer, breakable wall. One more should do it. Down 4-2, no duck from GoSaint.
Wow, the double low. Down back 3, then down 4-3. GoSaint taking it to a final round here in this second game.
Going down to this final level here.
Here on the Sanctum, man.
This is also a banger of a stage. That doom, 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 doom. It hits me every
I
time.
see this one up through speakers or something. Like. Oh, he best catches GoSaint's movement. Down forward 4 again. Now speaking's being a bit more disrespectful with his frames. The right flamingo back 3 gets the full launch, picks up off the wall, breaks the other one.
Still alive. He's still alive.
Now GoSaint, what can you do from here? Nothing. The down back 3. Speaking taking the first 2 games very fast. GoSaint needs to make something happen. Needs to make happen. Quickly.
What do you switch up here? I mean, look, what would you tell him? What would you tell him right now in this instance if you had any kind of input?
I think it's just about not being afraid to take his turn. When Speakers is in minus, he's challenging a lot. When he's plus, you know, he's keeping things very frame tight. But even when Speakers is minus, he's challenging a lot. I think for GoSaint, it's like taking your plus frames into down forward 2, taking your plus frames into down forward 1. You know, play very old Tekken. Play your frame traps, you know. And
wow.
Get a counter hit or 2. That's what I'd also tell him. He's listening.
Dragon Hammer gets the counter hit to the wall below.
No, didn't step at that time. I think you had to punish too early as well. Banana Peel going under while saying nice challenge, sidestep hop kick. Very, very olden, you know, foreign counterplay there, sidestep hop kick. He's gonna take this to the wall.
E-dash spins it all, tries to get that kill. Dragon Hammer to close it out. Speed kicks in trouble. GoSaint trying to turn this whole thing around.
Nice break on the throw, swap sides. Oh, that's the throw break. I hate when that happens. If they whiff the throw, they break it, or I can just swap sides. He's pressing 1+2. Just faces backwards. Looks disrespectful. Actually, the stance is actually called Disrespect.
That's what it's called? Oh, that's the actual name?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Catches the counter hit, too.
Nice.
Sidewalk.
Same, but scared to get caught swinging.
Just the same again. Sidewalk gets caught, and the low to close out speed kicks.
Down back for one of my favorite rounders in this entire game.
Okay.
Yeah, right. It's a safe look.
It's too good, bro. Oh. Also, I rock with this song, too.
Yeah. Big fan.
Okay. Let me see something.
There's a B burst. Isn't it a clean wall splat?
No, nowhere near the wall.
Nothing. Nice punish there. Not launch anymore, but... nice spends the heat this time. No duck for GoSaint. Nice. Gets the count hit with his G-clef. Now let's see what GoSaint can do for a combo. And he dropped it.
Oh, no, I thought you said you weren't going to curse him, bro.
No one's really surprised. I mean, all the lows peppering GoSaint's legs right now. 15 seconds left to go.
Oh, get off of me. Breaks the 2 throw. 12 seconds left on the clock. Life lead in favor of speed kicks right now.
GoSaint, what do? You have to go low right now. Nice challenge again. Exact same situation. Banana Peel Speaker is challenged. He was so ready for that. And now 1 round away. Taking this set over GoSaint.
GoSaint in trouble. Gets the 1+2 though. He gets the extension. Man, this wall is so far away.
Gets it anyway though. Nice. Keeps the combo simple as well. GoSaint still has use of his heat. There's the heat smash.
Okay.
No break on the throw. And that's a perfect for GoSaint.
Okay, wait a minute. Gets a golden letter on the board himself.
So if GoSaint does win this, that's going to really, that could go a long way. Oh my God, especially, nah. I was thinking about it a bit too much. I think GoSaint might have been as well. Nice block and punish there from speed kicks. Punish that, -14, first punch for GoSaint. Has his heat to spend. Nice block on the slide from downtown.
Okay, gonna get the full combo conversion pickup here. All right, still in trouble though.
Keeps it very frame tight. Nice break on the throw. GoSaint still has his heat to spend, spends it. Nice break on the regular throw, 30 seconds, half the round is gone. Goes mid again, GoSaint getting caught down back. Nice block, but no punish for GoSaint. And the late while standing 2.
Oh, jeez.
Now, what happened there was speed kicks did the right finger down 3, which has the second hit to it, which is a high. I think GoSaint was waiting out that second hit. It never came, so it was just like, I'm going to keep ducking, make you think about slide. And then while standing 2, But you just didn't start thinking about it.
Yeah.
Just like, listen, you're supposed to punish. I'm waiting for the punish.
You can't. Once again, Speed Kicks is definitely one of those players that he will take that advantage if you leave it there for him. If there's no changes to your matchup, there's no changes in me switching it up either. Speed Kick's gonna take the set right here over Gosane, but not easy at all. I do like Speed Kicks going consistently with the punishments, I feel like. It's outside of like that one time, but for the most part, man, it's good to see him, especially maximizing his wall situation and playing slow enough to where he can find these openings versus Gosane.
And here's the thing as well. I think with Hwoarang, I think he's a very good first to 3 character. Because again, you're doing so many mix-ups all the time. You're making your opponent always second-guess themselves. And I think the way Speed Kicks plays as well, he's not taking the risks, right? But because they're aware of them, right? I mean, you talk the first 2 players he played were Gosane and Richie, players who have a lot of experience against the matchup. They're aware of the risk, right? Even though the Speed Kicks isn't taking those risks, he's not really doing as many. I think he's done a single hell sweep so far, even in heat. But they're still aware that it's an option. I think Speed Kicks uses the threat of the option so well.
Yeah, no, it's definitely one of those ideas where like Speed Kicks really is like he's a lab monster, man. And I feel like he's a good psyche player where he really does pay attention to your tendencies, and he typically takes advantage of them in that situation too. So I mean, it just felt like it was kind of the odds were stacked so hard against him when it comes to like punishment and just testing some of the situations where you typically like, hey, are you going to swing here? Speed Kicks is like, I'm going to swing here. If you don't stop me, why should I stop? Takes advantage of the set.
Man, I can kind of see the game going on. Ayo Richie versus Nino is happening right now. Again, that's the 0-2 versus the 2-0. Speed Kicks another 2-0 right now with X, and it starts over the UK players as well. I mean, you know, someone who has come back to Tekken 8 really. Tekken 7 he was playing, but not as much. You know, it's kind of on the other side playing that other fighting game. I don't know what's called. And then, you know, for this game, he kind of came back, really enjoyed Tekken 8. He's been tweeting so positively about the game. He's been streaming it a lot more. He's been competing. He went to EVO. He almost got a top 6 winners side at EVO. If he did a mid against Keisuke, we would have seen Speed Kicks top 6 winner side EVO.
You know, Speed Kicks has retired multiple times. I honestly keep seeing him at all these events. Like, it's crazy to me, but I'm happy that he's back in the saddle for some Tekken 8. We don't have many stateside Hwoarang, so it's actually good to really see him here. But Ayo Richie versus Nino right now, that second extreme game going on live for you guys. Jabs him out of the air.
So this is interesting. So was he Nino's actually up 2-0 in the set. So this game's been going on for a while. This was a very slow first 2 games there for Nino. But can Richie get a game on the board with one more hit? He can finish the string.
Salmon Hunter, no charge. Needs to be careful.
God, Nino. Nice intro from Richie, but could have had more. Could have closed around with that 4 seconds. Charges again, 2 seconds.
Down back 4. Oh, and then backs up at the tail end to make sure you respect the space. Nino.
I like there's a thought of the parry there, but nothing really comes off with it. So it's a 5-round set point right now for Nino. Richie in trouble right now. Like, you know, not had the hottest start so far. I mean, he could start 0-3. Our first ever Red Bull Golden Letters champion could be in contention to be out on the first day. On his first 3 games. 9 punish there from Richie.
I like that. Didn't overextend, though.
Oh!
The delayed hop kick, the Ayo Richie special. Wait a minute. Gets the wall splat.
You don't see much of those anymore.
Oh.
Nice heat burst. Very smart to interrupt.
Uh-oh. Down back 4.
Nice break from Richie, but it's back to, again, that throwback into back 4-2. Very classic bear shenanigans. This could be the route. Oh, no, can't get the spike combo.
No, Berserker Barrage. 13 seconds left on the clock. Nino taking the game, taking the set, actually, over Ayo Richie. Man. But we're getting set up as our next one, man. Thank you guys for joining us here at Red Bull Golden Letters. We're trying to induct a new player into what we call, into the Golden Society. But our next match gonna be JDCR going up against Speed Kicks.
What year are we in?
That's what I'm saying, bro.
What year are we in? Where did we just enter? I'm seeing JDCR versus Speed Kicks up on the big screen. Like, what the hell?
Right? He's like, I know, right?
Even Speed Kicks is like, I don't know where
Who would have thunk? We're here, me and you, we're doing this.
Who would have thought? Not me.
Not me.
You know, that's what we're sitting thinking here right now. But again, so Nino with a 3-0 start, I want to point out. Speed Kicks with a 2-0 start. JDCR currently 1-1 after his win against Ayo Richie. So this game has huge implications. A win here for Speed Kicks means we have 2 players starting off on a 3-0 start.
Yeah.
To this group.
Lots of contention in the second group sets as well. Obviously, the first set, like the first group of the day, still crazy, but I feel like this is only going to ramp up as we get further into these groups here.
I mean, again, you got Carbine Core's very own JDCR singing there right now. You know, we also have Norman Genius doing a restream as well for the Carbine Core fan base. Ale, parlez-vous français? That is the place you go to, man.
Look, I was in there talking with VDX. I made a stop through his stream, and literally we would just get quiet and listen to Genius talk. Friend, he just going crazy in there. But it's good to see.
An impression for me?
No, I cannot. No, he was it's so smooth with it though, obviously. But oh man.
Next time you see Genius, just say "Comment ça va?"
Comment ça va?
Yeah.
Okay. I wanted to be like, yo, fais-moi la bouche. So loud.
Okay, but here we go. Carmine Core's JDCR going versus Speakings. Still rocking with the Hwarang here. And again, so a matchup that JDCR going to have a lot of experience in as well. You know, one of the best Hwarang you can right now, Edge, currently residing in Korea. T1's Edge, nice use of the Scarrick after the E-engage. Did not dash up, so the up 3 did it in the combo.
And JD, we were talking about JDCR being one of these players that hasn't gotten to the full extension of his gameplay. Speed kicks, like you said. If you don't stop him, he will check you. And that's how he gets the first round on the board versus JDCR.
Here's the thing, as strong as a character Dragunov is right now, potentially top 1, I think this matchup does kind of linger in Hwarang's favor. You know, I think one of the biggest problems for Dragunov as a character is getting in.
Yeah.
If Hwarang just keeps doing this, just pushing buttons.
I like that was your animation was this.
It's very hard for him to get in, man, but he step in. No, he doesn't.
Yeah, he definitely tried to, though, but here comes Speed Kicks, trying to take it back. Almost anything will close out. That Gray Life gonna make it harder. Uses the smash.
Oh my god, back.
Oh, the down 2.
Great timing there from JDCR. Nice to staggering use of his timing here.
1.
And here we're seeing Speaking with a lot of jab checks right now. Did down for 1 go under that?
I think he did like a little micro sidestep, so.
I hope so.
Oof.
Oh, there's the heat burst. Down back 4 gets the counter hit. Speaking of a huge damage right now. The wall is right there as well.
No. Still mad damage.
Very nice conversion. And catches JDCR trying to rage out there. Very nice catch there. Speaking 2 rounds to 1 this first game. The first time he hasn't gone down 0-2 on stream.
I mean, Speed Kicks has been making some pretty good rebuttals when it comes to some of these rounds, and just defensively keeping the pressure going with the wave dash as well. Ooh.
Right there. Toss 5, forward 4-3, back 2. And the down 3-4 to close out. Speed Kicks is gaming right now.
The thing is, and I like to always point this out, when we get to like newer fighting games, right? There are problem characters that you absolutely need to know how to fight. In Tekken 8, that character is Dragunov. You need to know how to fight this character at a high level. JDCR definitely, even regardless of his placements in tournaments, still one of the higher tier players when it comes to Dragunov out there, whether it be the movement, his offensive choices, but Speed Kick says, I don't care about none of that, bro. I'm retired. I don't have anything on the line. I'm trying to get into the order.
I mean, I think another character that you have to know how to play at a high level is Hwarang as well. You know, I think every major region has one sitting ready to go. I think they don't have one in Pakistan right now. Hassan Naruto is actually playing Dragunov himself. He was the Hwarang of Pakistan. But again, this is a character, if you don't know how to play against him, you'll have a bad time.
Could be a bad time.
And even if you do, those mix-ups are deadly.
I'm glad you said that. You should have said as a Hwarang player. Oh, wait a minute. Speed Kicks up a game and a round versus JDCR gets the launcher early.
You know when Speed Kicks does that, he calls that the K-Wiz. he calls that the K-Wiz.
Oh, I gotta remember. I am also calling it the K-Wiz.
Down forward to plasma blade, he calls that the K-Wiz. Because it's a complete flame trap.
What a dog.
Running 4 here, yes we Just doing too much damage, honestly.
Oh, jeez, the damage. Oh, I thought he was doing something crazy right there.
That was intentional.
Oh, sneak 1.
Ooh, tries to interrupt with the down forward 2 there. I like the idea of challenging. I don't like what he used to challenge with. 1-2-1 spends it.
What a
nice stop there from Speed Kicks. I feel like you have to do that early. You have to duck back forward. Force him to do the mid afterwards. Very nice work there from Speed Kicks. Two rounds to nothing in the second game.
And just has JDCR on the ropes when it comes to some of these situations. Did spend it.
Yeah. He just wasn't ready, but nice! Look at that! His speed kicks is so ready right now to deal with the Dragonome. This is trouble for JDCR.
You said it, he's gaming, he dash.
Down back foot again. One of the best round enders in the game, in my opinion. Speed kicks, 2 games to nothing. Very fast start against JDCR. What do we do from here?
I like how you said
Can he pick
this.
Heihachi? Is he allowed to do
No, not yet. Can't believe that dude is still alive, by the way. That's crazy. Bro, speaking of, you see his special intro versus Kazuya? He was like, you think some lava was going to kill me? That's a double slap. He said, it's not even you that could kill me, but it definitely ain't going to be the lava. That's crazy.
That's insane. I mean, again, he's back. I'd love to find out why. Find out on October 1st.
Right? I like how you said that.
On the early release. I mean, it's September 30th for some regions, but I know for my region will be October 1st.
Okay.
Find out then.
Wow, he's like, I know you want to run forward, hold this jab. Gets the run in two. Here comes JDCR at the wall.
Is he going to go for the wall blast? I don't think it's the best option. No, doesn't go for it.
Yo, you just
saves it.
Off the wall. Big damage coming up.
This isn't dead, right?
Nah, he's not gonna get the kill. Even if he gets to the other wall. Actually,
it's not dead.
Actually,
it is.
Oh my god.
Okay. No, I just wanted to be sure.
Listen, I didn't think he was gonna get the other wall.
Yeah. No, okay then.
I was wrong.
Very nice.
Forgive me. I was mistaken.
Very nice 2-jab counter again there for speed kicks. Takes the wall. Very nice combo adjust as well. Back to 2-3. Nice step and instant punish there from JDCR. That's something we didn't see Go Sane do enough. He was stepping but too late on his punishment. JDCR immediate in his response.
My god, the damage! Is the heat smash. Tries to go for the tackle. Speed kick says no. Takes the round back instantly. 1 round apiece in this 3rd game.
One thing I want to say about Speaky's play right now, I'm just seeing confidence. He's believing in his reads. If he has a read, he goes for it. Nice down forward to catch JDCR again.
My man instantly answered with the down forward too. He's like, I don't care what your offensive option is. Gets the wall, little wave.
Wow.
Duck, and then he realigns and almost got the stage hazard in the Evo Arena.
Also combo though. Is this going to end up paying? Nice power crush though. Speed kicks has heat and rage. Are we going to see one of them? There's the heat. Where's the rage?
The rage is still there.
Nice challenge.
The art is still there.
I'm back to nice block, nice punish for JDCR. QCF4. The problem move itself has reared its ugly head as JDCR gets that round and now on track to get his first round of the game.
Down 4-2, 4-2 to align the combo properly. To the wall we go after the heat.
Yep. And again, Kaspark can kick you right back. There's no need to use that wall blast.
Yo, the goal.
Very
bicycle kick. Okay.
I mean, Jason looking for an interrupt there, doesn't get anything. There's the heat burst. Nice challenge on both sides. Running 3. No, CD3 keeps it simple. Down back 3. Speed kicks now on set point to beat JDCR 3-0.
Oh
Last year's Red Bull Gold Letters runner-up.
Okay, move down 4-1.
Yeah, just keeping it very simple now. Just all pokes. Nothing but pokes. Down for 1-2-1. Nothing but pokes. Big slide, QCF3. And now there's the heat burst. Tries to get the counter here, doesn't get it.
Kill, crush, destroy. It's all blocked.
There's the tackle. Nice break from speed kicks. 3-way mix-up. Oh, I think he had counter hit there. Did not confirm it though. Now JDCR being a bit too passive. Jab back 1+2.
Finishes
down 2 catches him, and the down forward 1. Speed kicks finally gets a game on the board. Carmine Core's very own. Looking very nice right there.
Yeah, JDCR stopping the bleeding, if you will. Oh man, that was not an easy one though. And now speed kicks. Ever the thinker, definitely thinking about it right now.
I mean, again, I think if you're speed kicks, like I think that was a final round. You've won. You've looked dominant in this set. You know, JDCR had to really work just to provide almost a stalemate against you, right? Like I think speed kicks is very much in the driver's seat right now. Doesn't have much to think about, but nice down forward too. I mean, JDCR. Here's the thing. This is why some players prefer first to 3 over others. You know, because JDCR, the longer the set goes on, they say, the more he's just gathering information.
And that's what comes at playing at a really kind of like patient, slow speed with a block on the down back 3+4, back 3 to get the punish. Like, you really have to be aware of that. Playing at a speed like that all the time, it's not going to be easy to get somebody like speed kicks off of you on the offensive side, but here we go.
There's the black hand to the running 3, keeps it very simple. Does not heat dash there, but saves it for that one. Speed kicks starts off with the first round. potentially the final game, but JDCR might have something to say about that. Nice side to again, down 4-2. I'm having deja vu.
To the wall, the one that explodes too.
Doesn't want to use it. Oh, UCF4, the problem move, the problem child.
Full combo extension here, and we know we can get to the other wall. We just see them doing big damage right here.
UCF4 again, he smashed spent. Are we going to see a challenge? No, not back 4-2. There's the he burst. Again, we're seeing Speakers look for the evasion with that flamingo step. Nice block and punish there for speed kicks. Are we going to see the wall blast? Yes, we are. Is he going to go for the bicycle? Yes, we are. Go right back to, again, one of Faring's greatest utility on the wall blast stages. There's the sweep finally, and this might get Speakers around. Didn't dash up enough while standing 1-3. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think so. There's the punish there from JDCR. And again, I like it. We're seeing Speaker just commit to options. I'm like, he's going to swing here. I'm going to rage out. He has absolute confidence in his reads. And it's getting him killed right now, Steve.
Counter hit onto the wall. We go, Get back on the wall. Bing, bang, boom. Big damage.
That hurt me. QCF4, QCF4.
He burst. Speed kicks trying to take his turn back. Steal his turn back, rather.
Round 2 gets the count hit. He burst spent. Are we going to see 1-2-1? Yes, we are, and it's going to kill. Just like that, JDCR staying alive in the set and working on taking this to a final game between these two.
What a turnaround. Starts it off with a down 2, gets the lead in the set.
Back 4-3, no duck this time. Speed gets to make something up, a nice side step into the 4-2, side step 4. Using the plus frames. What a step, but not the best. Capitalization from JDCR.
Ball splat! Oh my god, this is about to hurt. Goes for the cancel. Was that a mistake?
I don't know.
Heat smash.
I don't know, but I've been told.
He burst, excuse me.
1-3. Heat smash spent. Gonna put speed kicks in rage. Back 4-2. 1-2-1. Doesn't confirm. Nice punish there from speed kicks. Uses the heat dash. Big damage. Sidestep 4 plus frames. Back 2 more plus frames.
What a down jab.
1+2. Down for 1-3. The challenge.
Gonna kill. What are you gonna do? He goes for the mid in the trade. That's gonna be speed kicks. He is now on set point here versus JDCR.
I mean, he had a free 1-2-1 that would have given him the round. And now speed kicks working with all the momentum. Black Kite to get in. Plus frames. More plus frames. More. He dashes. Isn't dead, but it's such an awful situation right now for JDCR. Back 2. It ends with a perfect. Speed kicks beating JDCR 3-1. Starts off 3-0 in his group. I mean, him and Nino are steamrolling right now.
Wow. Yo, that set was crazy. Just once again, we got to point out, man, Speed Kicks is one of these players we don't get to see that often in a competitive sense. Been traveling significantly more since Tekken 8 has came out, but the Hwoarang looking so strong. JD had some signs of life, but it was not enough to stop this dude, Speed Kicks, who was on a tear. He was on a speed trial, bro. He was speed running this set.
He was moving fast. He was moving very fast. And I think, so that sets up, I mean, I think, I'm not a man of great math, great arithmetic, but I believe what we will be seeing is I think that confirms both Nino and Speed Kicks out of the group, because the worst either of them can finish is 3-1.
Yeah, no, I think you're absolutely right. But we're looking back at this right now, and you can see where JDCR kind of came alive, got this crazy wall combo to get the kill that we definitely did not think was going to kill, but still was able to close out. And then this last second clutch situation, and that was the one that sent us to this final round of this match. And then Speed Kicks just completely took off. Foot on the gas and did not stop. That's going to be another set on the board. Once again, changing this group B, who is looking super strong, Nino, Speed Kicks. But we still got Gosane, we still got Ayo Richie, and it's not looking good because Nino is still there as well.
I mean, again, no disrespect to the players, but when I looked at that group, there is absolutely no way I would have said Speed Kicks and Nino were the two that were standing atop it.
Oh,
you know,
man.
Richie and Gosane both with the 0-2 starts. GCL with a 1-2 start. His only win coming against Ayo Richie, which was on the B stream. And I think right now we are having Gosane and Richie are playing. And here's the thing about that. The winner of Gosane and Richie is still in contention to make out, even with 0-2 starts. And that is because of the dominant performances of Speed Kicks and Nino, who will be, I think they're both going through on the winner's side. Because their worst record can only be 3-1, both of them. One of them is going to go out 4-0. The other one goes out 3-1. And either Gosane and Richie will both be 1-2. It's up to JDCR and the rest in that one. So,
and right now on that second stream, you can see Gosane going up against Ayo Richie right now.
And they do not know the implications of this game, I can tell you. But Richie now in a position to close out the set and make his claim. If he wins this, he still has a way of making it out, honestly.
Yeah, no golden letters on either side. So, Ayo Richie, you got to do something. Gosane feel like first off, he needs this game, but he can still get a golden letter in here and then kind of start his run back from there.
Yeah.
And we haven't seen any golden letters victories just yet. Yo, Ayo Richie with the pickup. Yo.
Oh, drops the combo though. But there gets the back two, finishes the string. E-burst, very smart option set there from Gosane. Back one two, finishes the string straight away. Goes in a bit antsy if you ask me. Back two, looking for some pokes, looking for something. Richie's heat meter is slowly winding down. Is going to have to spend it. Oh, big whip, but no punish for Gosane. Is he going to regret that? Punish that? No.
I like the little jabs just to make sure there's nothing big. Uh-oh. Richie.
And Gosane throws out a Hail Mary that amounts to nothing. And just with that, we are going to see Richie take that win.
Yeah, Richie's going to take it. Gosane, once again, started off really strong in some of these sets, some of these games, but just not able to consistently hold it down. But Gosane has one more opportunity here, and I feel like this is really big news because it's going to be Gosane versus JDCR. JDCR, like you pointed out, not having the best of luck here in this first group.
So I'm looking at the games we have left. So on the B stream, unfortunately, is going to be Speakix versus Nino. Unfortunately,
that's going to be a crazy match. That's going to be a crazy match.
EDX will have their game, and we're going to have Gosane versus JDCR. So Gosane with an 0-3 start, I believe he is now out of contention of making it.
Oh, man.
And Richie is not playing, so Richie ends at 1-2. No, 1-3.
1-3.
1-3 is where Richie ends. So now it's up for Gosane to be a good neighbor, a good friend. Because if Gosane beats JDCR, that gives Richie a chance to contend. I don't know what the tiebreaker stands at right now. We'll be given that information later. However, if Gosane takes his win, that gives Richie a chance to still make it through.
Well, we got to see, man. We got to look. Once again, we're not mathematicians. That's not what we do here. We're dressed way too good. That's why we're here talking about the games. But that sets up the next match. JDCR coming up against Gosane. Once again, JD definitely a powerhouse out there. But when it comes to this group play, has not been succeeding all too well. And this is a make or break situation for Ayo Richie. And he needs Gosane to take this.
I mean, this is a run back of last year, you know, at Red Bull Golden Letters. We did see Gosane versus JDCR. This exact match play out. I believe it was the winners final, the winners semi-final. These two playing. Gosane was playing amazingly back then, but that was, you know, the Armor King.
That Armor King, man. I mean, look, I remember when they announced Armor King for 7, and I was like, yo, that's what you're going to go to that character? He was like, yeah. And he played him for a while, mixed him in sometime. Ultimately, settled on a different character, but it wasn't the easiest. And now, just sticking to the Dragunov. And once again, you got a very strong character in your wheelhouse, right? But this is a character that I feel like everybody knows how to fight, and I know Gosane knows how to fight this matchup. So JD, I feel like he's in a tough situation himself. Ayo Richie needs Gosane to get a victory under his belt if he wants to stay alive here.
I mean, the losers final of the London qualifier was Gosane versus NRC, the UK, well, he's from Pakistan, living in the UK right now, Dragunov. And Gosane did win that. He knows how to play against his character on paper, but JDCR is the man, the myth, the legend himself. Can Gosane bust the myth right now? Let's find out.
He definitely has the wheelhouse to do it, but it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy at all.
Not with that QCF4 right there.
Staggering the pressure. Running 2 hits. Nice block. Gets the flow.
That wall is dangerously close. And we see it. That's dead.
Oh, my God. Yo, JD.
Cannot believe he got that wall there. All of 1 block slide.
Counter hit on top of it. The legs getting chewed up.
JDCR doing a lot of staggering his time right now, giving Gosane some issues. It is only the first game, though.
Yeah, this could definitely be a situation where Gosane could just get a lot of data, figure out what JD wants to go for. That was dangerous.
That was like right in front of each other's face. That was point blank. That was scary.
Banana peel. Oh, they dancing a little bit.
I mean, these are 2 of the most patient players you can find on the planet. And there.
Gets that 4-3.
Draws the opening salvo with the up 4-3. He bursts right back to combat. Back 4-2. Nice. Duck there. And the patience there for JDCR to pick his spot, went to that wild setting too. Back 4-3. I didn't even know if that would connect. And the QCF hitting Gosane grounded. 2 rounds to the good for JDCR in the first game. Rock and punch him down by 3.
I love that he actually does that. Oh, counter hit 2 on the slide.
Back 1-2. 1-1-2. Gosane keeping it very small right now. And both these two being some very small Tekken right now. There's that 1-2-1 to open him up. There's the heat engage.
A little back 2 right there to try to start the offense. Gosane trying to get a round on the board in his first game. Kill, crush, destroy. All blocked. Okay, he dash. Playing Tekken 7 now. No resources, only rage. Only rage, the low parry from Gosane. Okay, legend kick to get the close outside. Step 3, not close enough. And you saw him take a step forward to like, I need to get into range to make this hit. But once again, just not close enough. And on top of that, JDCR was looking for it, it seems like.
Yeah, I mean, Gosane not the best start right now. I think these two have a very similar way of playing the game. They want to keep things close. They want to play slow. They want to wait for the big opening. But until then, we're going to be poking. We're going to look for my counter hits. Going to play very slow, compact. When the time to bust open the heat comes, we're going to see both of them do it.
All right, here we go. The evil arena where the bad guys chill.
There's evil guys back there, man.
I know, man.
I don't trust any of them.
First order of business. I'm trying to take candy from a baby who's down. They're just in there discussing all the bad things they're about to do. Oh, nice sidestep. Wait a minute, Gosane.
Burst. I mean, you'll see JDCR very respectful of his opponent's plus frame. You see that very much nice DSS auto parry there. Good work from Gosane. Build some heat back as well.
Oof.
The slide to go on GCF3. Fainting. The slide gets nothing though. Back 4-3 spends it. No duck from Gosane.
Down back 3+4. We know he likes to close out with these lows. The flips are adding up in the down 4-1. Knows he's going to get a little bit antsy, JDCR.
I think that's 4 rounds straight for JDCR right now. Again, it is a longer set. It is a first 3, a best of 5, but you know, there is still cause for concern. There is still time to play, but there's only so much time to play the game.
Okay, I like him checking right there.
This is the difference I think we're seeing in preparedness. When it came to Speakix, he was ducking that stream, punishing hard. I think Gosane a little bit slow on the take here, and this is going to be trouble right now. Not going to be dead, but it's going to be close.
Oof. Needs to be careful. Get up attack, actually save him the slide.
Nice, Gosane still has heat. There it is. Runs into these guys, but blocks it. Gosane wants the mix up here. While setting 3. Poison arrow, legend kick, plus frames upon plus frames for Gosane. What a sidewalk from JDCR.
The third dimension, bro.
Steve stands with his mouth agape by that.
Bro, the third dimension, it plays a part. Slide. Once again, this offense has been unrelenting from JDCR, who's up a game and 2 rounds. Counter hit. Gosane, don't drop that.
It's like you have to remind him.
Yeah, right. Okay, really close to the wall. Side step 3 goes into DSS. Look at this offense. Okay.
1-1-1. Okay, gets the full counter hit. Where's the wall going to be in this?
They can mess up this combo, that's for sure. They did in the wall. Boom. Oh. Kill, crush, destroy. JDCR. We're going to a 3rd game here. Gosane needs to make something happen right now.
I have to be honest, Gosane's luck today has just not been the best. You know, we're seeing, go back to his first game against Nino there. I mean, that's a game he should have won 3-1, right? But Nino making these impressive comebacks. And now going back to that combo, just a bit unfortunate.
Yeah.
Again, this game comes down to the tiniest of margins sometimes. Speaking of, look at the Speakix versus Nino game. Speak actually opened up with Nino, but he switched to Orange.
And now, I think it's like 1-0 in favor of Nino right now, but we're going to get back to it. Gosane versus JDCR. JDCR up 2 whole games right now, but Gosane with the first blood with the combo, but drops it on the wall.
And ducks the back 4-3. And the implications of this game being if JDCR wins this, he does make it through on the loser side. You know, Speakix and Nino, they're both through on the winner side, but JDCR needs this win to make it out, or else Richie might be the one.
Okay.
Looking like that's not going to be an issue right now. JDCR firmly in the draft. See both of them popping their heat.
Okay. The last one wins. Double dragon. Good punish.
Nice interrupt counter there from Gosane. I think it's going to be his first round of this set. I shouldn't have said that. You could have got the combo. All right. His first round of the set so far.
It was like he paused to see. It was like, somebody curse me. I wasn't gonna say it, Gosane. I wasn't gonna say it.
I'm sorry.
1, 2, 3. Okay, little tracking move there to make sure JDCR doesn't feel comfortable with his quick sidestep and kind of stand there movement that he's known for. I like him using the strings just to be sure.
Oh my goodness, the back four attack with no heat and that one option, no recoverable health to leave. So. Wow, Gosane a bit unfortunate there on his whip punish. Exactly what was going to happen, but.
Whoa. Okay.
Down four, keeps it simple. There's the E smash. Gonna get a wall splat as well. Yes, he is. Gosane really needs to make this combo count, and he does. Nice sidestep on Ukemi, and the 2-2-2 last hit. Gosane coming alive right now.
Okay. It's like he delayed it just a tad to see if JDCR was going to do something. But once again, 2 rounds for Gosane. Oh, gets the back junkyard full launch here. Realignment and a breakable wall is right.
Yeah, keeps it. Is he gonna? No, doesn't break it. Oh my goodness, there it is. Still has heat burst.
Okay. Damn, Mitch. Oh my God, the 1+2 on the ground.
That was a very red light one. Oh, the down forward 2 to challenge, but no, couldn't get a combo because of it.
Okay.
First, QCF4. Oh my God, there's no way JDCR makes this comeback, right? I don't think it's possible.
Why would you say that?
I don't think it's possible. I don't think it's feasible.
The down forward 2, Gosane puts a match on the board, and now you can breathe a little easier, a sigh of relief. Man, you just literally just throwing them out there, just in the air. They might fall down, they might not.
But they did not.
They did not. You're right. You know what? You're right. I'm being a little harsh right now.
Now, Gosane with that first game. You want to think a journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. The journey of a first to 3 begins with a single game.
Okay, Osho. Okay.
And we have that first game, and Gosane with that game. Can that get the game's like an egg? And it's like, if you nurture and you
keep it
warm,
warm,
the egg warmth, then you help it grow, it can grow into a set win here.
You gotta nurture.
Yeah, exactly. See, Gosane, that's a downfall. That's a nurturing downfall too.
Nature and nurture.
Exactly.
And the nature of this combo is to take you to the wall. Oh, but the drop! No.
Unfortunate that Gosane looking for a clean wall start, did not get it. Nice step on QCF1. Finishes the last hit, catches JDCR swinging. Ooh, that's 2 combo drops in 1 round. Gosane, you have a reputation for a reason.
Oh no. Oh, big damage. Gosane in trouble. Back to the wall. Double ignition switch right there.
For QCF4 is a hateful move.
It really is. It's like it's just slow enough to make you think about it, but still fast enough, and it hits you on the ground.
And a wall splat from 2. Oh, okay. Now, no throw rate there from JDCR. I think the wall will be important if Gosane wants to kill here. Doesn't get it. Back 1-2. I think he had count hit. Oh, the jump back. Low parry with the wall. I think that's dead.
He's definitely dead. Oh, no. It's cold out here.
It's an evil world we live in. It's a cold world we
live in.
Cold world we live in.
JDCR taking back his turn, and on top of that, getting this momentum back in his favor. Gosane had a good chance right now, but now in heat, back to the wall.
I mean, Gosane had so many very tiny moments that have changed the entire course of the set and led him to a situation where he is, 0-3 right now. Player of his caliber, when you think about that, that's very much insane.
What a side!
Oh, but the wall actually saved JDCR there. The wall look bounced off there. There's the heat smash. What's the mix-up hit? Legend kick plus frames. Well, plus frame gets the wall start. They should be the round. Let's go. Say that's up again, and he does not.
I was trying to cut you off before you said that.
But he did not.
But he did not.
But he did not. I mean, if you drop a wall combo in that situation, I mean, not even Gosane could do that.
I was about to say, it's a pretty simple combo.
Yeah.
All right. Slidey, stand up. Do it again.
No, it doesn't connect to. Likely for Gosane, but it's a fragile one. And it's gone just like that. Nice. Underplay there for Gosane, was aware. But all of that is recoverable life. Down forward one keeps it simple, just poking right now. 1-2. Nice start for JCR, but can't get a punish on it. You do have to start the second hit of that. He smash, what's the mix?
Kill, crush, destroy, down 4-1s, jamming him on the wall. What a sidestep! The wall gives him a
back 3.
Wild sidestep 3, DSS, he cancels. And
one for Gosane. If he lost that round, I would have just added that to the tally of unlucky moments for Gosane. Because that back 4-3 should have given him something. But now the wild side 1-2, nice delay on the finish there. Gets the count hit, gets the confirm. Gosane looking very good in this game.
Oh, sidestep 3. DSS goes for the tracking option out of range, and there's the launcher coming from JDCR. We're gonna go to the wall,
There's the heat burst. Keeps the combo very simple. Goes Sane. Nice step. All of that was in the back. Nice work there from JDCR. You don't see that very often.
I was about to say, I've never seen that.
Now Goes Sane. Nice step on the 1-2-1. One more hit. Nice block and punish. Will Goes Sane. Perfect punish. And if he doesn't drop this combo, he just rage up, so he doesn't have the chance to. Well, going to a final game, Steve.
Oh my God, Gosane coming alive. Oh, look at Law's face, bro. Look at his face. Wow.
All it took was that one round. Gosane nurtured his egg in that game. Just to bring it back to the egg.
Keep it
bring
warm.
back to the egg that hatched in the previous game. In this one, Gosane nurtured it.
Keep it in the nest, you saying?
He's incubating this egg right now. And he's rubbing, he's treating it very nice. Like, this is my egg. And it is now going to blossom into a potential victory here.
Like a class project.
Yes.
Gotta keep the egg safe.
Yes. And now we get into the final game between these two, Gosane versus JDCR. I mean, crawling this one back from the depths of despair. It looked like it was over.
Wait.
And it just might be a back 4-3.
Gets the down 2. He's gonna keep on this wall pressure. Oh,
no, not the best punish there from Gosane. Could have had more of that. Is minus 14, but was expecting the heat dash. Nice stuck on the 4-3. You don't see that very often. Full counter it confirmed there for Gosane. Is he gonna take this to the wall, or is he gonna drop that egg?
Damage, he's definitely getting this wall. Look at the damage right here. Gosane has an opportunity to take the lead in the set for the first time. Oh, the nip up the down 4, and the lead is on Gosane's side. Man, Ayo Richie, you need this.
For the first time, what feels like eons, Gosane is leading in this set. This is actually the first time he lost the first 2 rounds. He lost 5 rounds straight. But here we are right now, Gosane up in the set, working on an amazing comeback. Yagami-esque.
Oh, the counter hit on top of that goes straight in the heat.
Very nice. And again, the implication, if JCR loses, he is potentially out. If the spot may go to Richie, because if they're tied scores, it'll go to the tiebreakers, which I'm not aware of right now. Nice break on the throw, while sending 1, the 2's out of range.
Oh, wait a minute, and his back is to the wall, and he moves on the wall, goes straight for the rage art. This dude, JDCR, didn't even think about it. And once again, man, it's cold out here, JDCR.
It's a cold world we live in.
Oh my gosh.
It's a cold world.
It's a cold world.
It's a cold world, but
button up.
1 round apiece between these two in the final game. Keeping us excited. 1-1-1 Gosane open up with the heat engage. Running 3 for plus frames. Back 1, back 1, 2, back 4-3.
All right, slash kick. See it for the 1-2-1 gets the wall splat. This is gonna be mad damage, by the way.
Beautiful timing from JDCR. Let's Gosane just shy of rage. Heat smash. He's in rage. Spends his heat bar as well. Back 4-2. Gosane has to spend his heat right now.
Oh, what a side
QCF for JDCR now moves on to set points versus Gosane. Richie's life hangs in the balance. That egg's life hangs in the balance.
Oh, no. And you know he's going to spin that heat. No, he's going to save it.
No, saves it, but Gosane in serious trouble. Doesn't challenge it down to back 4. This is serious trouble for Gosane.
Just out of range of the while standing forward. There's the heat, no sidestep.
Yeah, couldn't step it, and the 1-2-1. JDCR closes it out with a perfect Gosane completing the fake comeback. That wasn't a real one. That was a fake one. But again, you have to say, you know, the fortitude to stay alive in that set when you're down so much. It was 5 rounds straight to close it out. Goes down 2-0 in the games. Goes down to start off the potential final game. It looked like it was over. Against a player of JDCR's magnitude as well, like knowing just how good he is, that is definitely a difficult prospect to handle. And I looked over at the other match, and it looked like Nino took it. I saw the bare win post, and Nino did beat Speed Kicks. But yeah, again, they both go through on the winner's side. That one was just really like a formality, really, and they just who ends first and second, but they both will be on the winner's side in the top 12.
But it's still very scary in the sense that, like, you saw Gosane was having the makings of a great nurturer, bringing back that entire set. And once again, like you said, putting the pressure on a player like JDCR to make him step up. Not everybody can do, but as you can see, Gosane goes down 0-4. Unfortunately, that means that puts him out of contention to make it out. But 4-0 for Nino. Speed Kicks at 3-1.
I mean, Gosane was so unfortunate today. We saw in the game against Nino. In that game, there's so many weird combo situations. situation he should have had. A bit unfortunate today. 0-4 does not reflect the level we saw from him here today, but 4-0 does reflect the level of Nino we saw today. Absolutely amazing gameplay. Speaks 3-1 is probably like my biggest surprise. The wins over JDCR, and then I think we had like a perfect set here, right? JDCR beat Richie and Gosane. Richie beat Gosane. Like they're literally standing in order of who they beat.
Actually, that's pretty crazy right there. Now that you're saying this.
Yeah. JDCR beat the 2 below him. Richie beat the 1 below him. Like, it's literally in perfect order right now. Like,
look, and just to start it off, the fact that Nino was one of the people we were talking about who actually qualified here. He is looking so strong in a group where it felt like any one of these players could have made it out. Once again, Gosane is stepping in and playing for Atif, who could not make it with us. But like you said, Speed Kicks taking the 3-1. A very active Speed Kicks, I like to say, just simply for the fact that we typically don't get to see him travel and do this. But Nino versus JDCR was another banger of a match.
We didn't even get to see this one on the mainstream, though, but seeing the play of that, I mean, Nino, I think both of those games sort of set the tone for those players, right? You know, Nino winning that game went all the way through. JDCR strung throughout that. You know, Nino, a lot of his games weren't on the mainstream, and it feels like they should have been, man.
I mean, look, dude, I'm going to tell you right now, I love the fact that we were able to have these qualifiers and get some more unfamiliar names out here. Like we talked about before, if you're not from the region, you're not going to know where these guys are coming from a lot of times. So that's what's so dangerous about it. But Gosane up in this AO Richie match once again from this side stream, and it just, once again, something you really got to pay attention to. He's just so good. This dude... Oh my God, dude, I'm looking at these replays and I started freezing up. But all the matches coming from this Group B have come to a close. Speed Kicks making it out, Nino making it out, and by the skin of his teeth, JDCR did make it out. But talking about somebody that you're surprised by, I was surprised by that we don't get to see often. I believe Mr. Jammers is sitting over with Speed Kicks with an interview. Let's take a listen.
Thank you very much to K-Wiz and Steve. These guys had bars. I was cackling in the back like crazy. But another man that has me entertained, especially on social media, he's retired. He traumatized VDX in another fighting game. He came 9th at EVO. So he's a walking contradiction at this point, but he can play Tekken 8. Speed Kicks. Pleasure. Pleasure's all mine. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. Just went 3-1 in my pool. I can't complain, man.
Now, I got to ask you, you came out basically firing on all cylinders. And I've noticed when you talk about Tekken, when you play Tekken, there's something, you're kind of like free reign. You're like, okay, we have these mechanics, the ball's in my court, I'm going to make you think about my choices instead of the other way around. Are players missing something in this game? Are they too conservative or are they just too scared? What is it?
I think it's I don't want to say they're too scared, but it's a lot of trained habits from the past 7 years of Tekken 7.
Okay.
Where in that game, if someone was going...
Move your mic up there. Yeah,
there you go. If someone was going too crazy in that game, you would slow down, you'd just look at them, you'd move around, use your backdash, and they would eventually just lose because the risk rewards in the defender's favor. So that habit is still there. People, you know, you train for a long time in that game. It's going to be your base instincts. But in this game, you kind of have to switch that up. The person who's attacking is like on advantage, so I'm thinking even if I have a bad matchup, I'm just like, I'm going to go in and see if he can stop me.
But then, how difficult is it to untrain bad habits? This is an entirely new system. The Heat system was completely fresh. Tekken fundamentals went out the window. New mechanics came in. And it seems that new names have come in and prospered. Guys like yourself have taken advantage of that. So how difficult is it to untrain and relearn something?
It's very difficult the first time. So I think I had a similar issue at the start of Tekken 7 because Tekken Tag 2 was my first Tekken.
Okay.
At the start of Tekken 7, I could not adapt to like the slower gameplay, the more kind of just wait and see what happens, defend your advantage. But because I've gone through that one time already, I think adjusting to the game, this game makes it a lot easier. But for the people who started with Tekken 7 or the people who were super dominant in Tekken 7, right, they had a bit of a harder time adjusting. But even out of that, we see like players like Arslan, Atif, they figured out the meta pretty quick, got right to it, and now they're getting super aggressive. It's pretty sick.
Listen to that. You need to understand it. As soon as you figure out the meta, go nuts. You have to pick a character, fight dirt in a boxing match. Please go and do so. Talk to me about Hwoarang real quick. I know K-Wiz plays him a little bit, but I need the American perspective. Is he top 10? Is he not that good? Are you going to downplay your character? Are you going to sell him? Talk to me.
Yeah, okay, so I think he is, if the other person knows what's going on, I'd say he's like a lower mid-tier.
Okay.
Or if they don't know what's going on, right? I said if they know what's going on, he's a lower mid-tier.
Yes.
But if they don't, I think he's super good, right? If they're just playing off of defensive instinct without like knowing all the situations about Hwoarang, then it's pretty abusable. So first thing I try to figure out when I'm playing someone is how much they know, how much, like which version of Hwoarang do I have to
Oh,
play.
easily. You can do that with like what, the first 20 seconds?
Yeah. You test how they're moving, you test where they're challenging. If they choose to be completely passive, I know it's gonna be kind of easier for me.
All right. Well, listen, he's made it out of his group. Not top spot, because that was Nino, but he got there 3-1. So if you want to know how to retire and continue to play, just ask SpeedKicks. But what you can also do before you ask him is make sure you go and get some groceries from our sponsor, GoPuff. Remember, £15 off your first order. And word on the street is some of you didn't use that code. I told you, it is Red Bull Golden Letters. That is the code right there. It's on the low third. You can go check it out. But also, you can go and scan the QR code and then head on over to the link and get your discount there. Big thank you to GoPuff for sponsoring this event, but you'll be seeing more of them and more of us here. We're going to take a quick break. Group B is done. We're going to transition over to Group C. So sit tight. We'll be back with more Tekken 8 here at Red Bull Golden Letters from the London Gaming Sphere. See you shortly.
Weakest character in the game. That character eats bamboo.
Panda. Okay, all right, so we got plus frames on plus frames, the best folks in the game, the most absurd moveset to ever exist in Tekken.
Dragunov.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, a blonde character that has a gun, yeah, Nina.
Has an interaction with Jack in the beginning where they take their head off.
Alyssa.
Okay, main character, Electric Wing Godfist.
Double G?
His father.
Oh, it's Kazuya.
Yeah, this character, I already gave that away. They have an install.
Like Heihachi stuff?
Yeah. Stances. They do like martial arts. They remind you of Wang.
Leroy?
Yes,
Yeah,
there you go. That was a giveaway.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Welcome back, Red Bull Golden Letters 2024. We are done with 2 of the groups. We got 2 more to go. Rip here with Tasty Steve. Boom. How you doing?
Doing great, man. We just finished this Group B play, which looked ridiculous. Yep, confetti knows. But it was actually ridiculous. The fact that JDCR went in and was not doing well to start off, Nino taking the lead in the set, Speed Kicks playing crazy. Like, that Group B was crazy, but Group C is about to be even more crazy because we got some killers in this group too.
We got some absolute legends in this group too. We got Anakin, we got Ulsan in here, we got Joka, we got Jod. It's just crazy. Shonen too, the wild card, right? Like, you never know what to expect out of this guy. He's from Japan, not a player we've seen a ton of, but he's got both the Asuka and the Jun Kazama apparently.
Yeah, I know a lot of people talk about the Asuka being one of those characters because, one, we don't see it. The Jun, on the other hand, the character has been kind of like, you know, adjusted a few times before we got to this point, so we haven't seen her as much. So it might be a character matchup thing that he uses the character, but the fact that he's using Asuka and Jun says a lot just about how strong he is as a player and how big of a threat he can be to a group like this.
Yeah, without a doubt. So I'm really curious here. I really want to see how Anakin does here because obviously, you know, there's a lot of talk about North America and how we're doing so far. Speed Kicks obviously did fantastic in the group a second ago, but then Nino took him out 3-0, like dominating fashion, right? So Anakin here, I feel like he thinks it's probably an unlucky draw in terms of how difficult this group in particular is. But that's the kind of thing I want to see because we haven't really seen a lot of Anakin in these sort of events lately.
Yeah, I mean, look, Anakin has been, and we kind of said the same thing about like JDCR and like just Knee in this instance, has not gotten up to his full tournament speed, I feel like, is the best way to put it because obviously Tekken 8 is a new game. We talked about it. This game's been out less than a year, and I'm not making excuses, but Jack is a different character. We've talked to Joy Fury about this, and just even talking to Anakin, seeing how he plays, you definitely have to adjust to this character, but he's definitely been doing so. You still see him stream the game. You still see him playing the game. I want to see what he brings to the table here versus Jod, who has been on these big stages for the past like 4 or 5 months. We've been seeing him all around the world. We saw him at EWC. We saw him, I believe, early in the tournament, early in the Tekken 8 tournament season. I can't remember exactly where, but it was an international event where he left the comfort of his own home just to get that XP. And now, being a strong Nina player representing out here, it's going to be a lot harder for his opponents than it is for him, I feel like, in some of these instances.
Yeah, I feel like he won the tournament in Ivory Coast. I think that's what it was, right? So Jod, you know, he's had a good year, breakout year even. So we'll see if that can continue here. Red Bull Golden Letters. We haven't seen a Golden Letter knockout yet.
That's what I've been looking for. I mean, look, I was talking to K Wiss about it, and I was like, hey, what would be your strategy in this? He was like, oh, I would actually just play the game, and then as they come, look for the Golden Letters closeout. But we also pointed out, it is significantly harder to get a great in Tekken 8 compared to every other Tekken game. The recoverable life, the chip damage, it makes it so much harder to close out and get a great this time around. So Perfects may be the way to go, but Anakin versus Jod coming up in this Group C is going to be Jack versus the Nina. Let's go.
Game number 1 here. Anakin Jod, counter it, engage.
Oh, speaking of engage. Bomb.
I was talking to JDCR about what characters he thinks are bad matchups for Dragunov, and he said Nina and Barrett because of their power crushes. So the power crush, you know, from Nina, obviously the Blonde Bomb, super good.
Yeah. I mean, look, we've been seeing how Arslan Ash has been using that Blonde Bomb just as a way to, like, break out, make people respect the armor in a lot of instances. Speaking of, Jod,
oh my gosh,
crazy combo, and this should be it. Oh, no!
Big chance for Anakin here to bring this one back. Sweeping the leg, planting the seeds.
Plant the seeds. Save the earth, man.
Got to do it, bro. Where else are you going to fight? Space?
I mean, that's an option. Oh, I love the stance right there, but Jod threading the needle.
We're on 1+2s, getting in there.
Ball rising at 2-1 right there. Gets the hit. Jod moves a little too early.
Wow, and I love the offense right now. You know, really making Anakin think about the strings coming at him. Slap him up.
Okay. Round 3, you hear the game.
Wow, that down for 3-2. Oh, boy.
I love it. Okay. Tries to go in the stance. Wow, I think with just a quick sidestep duck right there gets Jod out of danger.
Wow, beautiful spacing, too. Just didn't get the punch. 1+2 throw, no break.
That gunshot grab.
Countered it. No counter that time, though. And wow, stuffed with with the wild standing one there.
A lot more offense coming as these rounds go on. Jod, 2 rounds to 1 with the lead.
Yeah, staying in Jack's fake, right? Like his get off tool is really going to be primarily that forward 2 or just those jabs. There's the forward 2 right there.
Wow, the duck. So clutch. And Jod didn't even hesitate. No break on the throw. Okay, use the stance on the fake out.
Yeah, I do like the option of going for throws here, especially once his guard break though.
And did not use that heat smash. I'm curious to why not.
It might have killed that time, right? Like sometimes you see them not do that because they'll have like the advantage still and just have heat left over. But in that situation, I felt like it would have killed. But regardless, final round, game 1.
Yeah, heavily scaled out to the guard breaking. You see a lot of jacks really go for that, so. Oh, the armor this time. And this is what I really like. One of the things I've noticed about what I've seen from Anakin is the way that he's approaching this Jack is definitely different than how a lot of other people are approaching Jack. Just how he uses offense, how he uses stance in a lot of situations.
My gosh.
How my man Jod just used the 3rd dimension to sidestep and get all this damage.
That was crazy. Oh my God, the timing on it though.
It's
back 2.
So much damage. Everything's hitting for Anakin. Oh no!
Holy moly, huge opportunity. But Jod, no gray life on his side here to make this comeback, but he's got it caught up anyway to wipe the floor with them. And Jod steals back game number 1.
The 4-4-3 to close out, and that was a nail biter. I felt like Anakin let that one slip through his fingers. Jod keeping his wits about him. Once again, he's been playing a lot of this game lately, all across the world, so you know he's looking for a second to close out. The 4-4-3 after to wipe the floor.
It's like the middle of the day, everyone was just eating. I was eating with Jod a second ago before this all got started. And we were talking just about how some players, they play to like Tekken 7 style where they're trying to play more defensive. And he was on the side of like, you know, it's Tekken 8, you got to hit some buttons. And that's exactly how the end of that final game went, or that last game went.
Okay, the float's not going to work out after the 1+2. A little bit off. Wow, the cannon of Divine. Oh no. Tilt-a-whirl backbreaker? Yeah. Man, that backbreaker breaking noise, it sounds so busy.
I actually didn't notice it until right there too.
Yeah. Okay, lots of pressure. A nice chunk of gray life going for the low this time around. Thing is, we've seen Anakin start these games across the board so well, just not able to close out.
I mean, that's the thing about Tekken 8 though, it's hard to close out sometimes, right? Like people second guess themselves a lot in this game, feels like. Especially when you see your opponent still has heat or rage, you're like, oh, I don't know if he's gonna hit something here.
Man, K-Wiz said the same thing. He was like, I have to remind myself like how to close out and when to close out. No break on that throw right there, and this puts him in a dangerous situation with his back to that wall. Talking about Anakin, of course, and that's gonna be the wall explosion. That hazard is really so good, especially when you place it, and it really does change like wall pressure now that you have to think about the fact that they have these stage hazards there, and it makes it so much more scary to have your back in that situation while rising 1 though.
Yeah, that was beautifully timed and mixed up there for Anakin. I really thought it was gonna be a low there with the down back 1 or something. Jod thought the same option while standing 1 for Anakin, full combo, huge lead. Planet Seed gets denied, Divine Cannon, here comes Jod.
Oh, wait a minute, wall's right there. Activates the heat as well. Big damage on the board. And look at how he just stole back the momentum and the lead. Look at the gray light on the side of Anakin with the wall rising 1, but the wall messes up the combo.
No! And the crazy thing about that too, Jod's timing on his offensive pressure prevented Anakin from cashing out his own heat there. He used up all Anakin's heat timer.
Once again, it's been so many situations where I've been looking at how like Anakin closing out some of these rounds have been so difficult for him.
Yeah, I mean, it's a hard game, man. It is a hard game, and it's hard for Jack as well right now. But here we go, good throw break. That voice sounded different too, didn't it?
Yeah. Oof, catching Jod ducking quite a bit right here. Breaks the throw. Still in a bad position back to the wall. The hazard's no longer there. Anakin, once again, in the situation where he needs to close out. Heat burst is going to hit after the micro sidestep. Tries to track him with a move, but it doesn't work.
Oh my gosh, you can't get hit, but here we go. Heat dash into the multi-grab. Is it going to be enough? Will he guess correct?
If he gets it all, that's dead. Game, that's 2-0 right now. Once again, being able to close out in this game, like you said, extremely difficult, man. And in this situation, I mean, he put you in a guard break, or excuse me, a throw break situation and just wasn't able to do it. And Oh man, that's got to be nerve-wracking, bro. This game is very, very nerve-wracking.
I remember, you know, in Tekken 7, when we'd see Anakin in tournaments, it'd be like, you know, he's unclose-outable. Like, you can't close out against him, right? But in this game, it's like, it's the opposite. Everyone has so many opportunities to close out if they take that turn to do it.
Oh, wow, what a duck. There we go. And once again, Anakin uses stance a lot more freely than a lot of the jacks I see out there. Sometimes it hurts him, though.
Oh, for sure. But look at this. Jod, big lead. Look at the movement, too.
Okay, finishes the string. Jod getting a little bit antsy, gets him in trouble. Answers back with a blonde bomb with the arm.
Yeah, Nina's blonde bomb, so good. Such a good power crush move. You got to beat it with either a low or a throw, really. Like, I mean, that's your best call. You have to kind of be preventative about it. You know, don't even let it get started.
Okay, wait a minute. Jod, a little late on the side step, gets hit by the launcher. To the wall. Okay. Once again, that blonde bomb using the armor. But like you said, you know what? One of the things I think about all the time is like, it makes me use more throws. Because I'm like, I know you want to have this opportunity to take a turn back and look at the conversion on the damage and then the sidestep as well. This guy, Jod, is on set point right now in the first Group C match versus Anakin.
Yeah, this is going to be a very competitive group here, but Jod looking to start off with a 3-0. Floor blast available, of course. Calls out the high, gets the while standing too.
Oh. Okay. This time actually gonna get the activation. No, not gonna spend him. I was wrong. Big damage, 50%. I want half off. Spends the rest of the heat. Anakin has a lot of work to do. Engage.
Yeah, got back a ton of health with that engager. Third and counter it. Oh no!
He's finishing strings out here.
Finishing strings.
Oh, and the blonde bomb, the mid to close out. That's going to be 3-0 for Jod versus Anakin. And man, once again, I just have to talk about the fact that I felt like a lot of the issues boiled down to not being able to close out. Hit multiple instances across these games to potentially close out, just didn't work out. And Jod, like you said before, my man just started hitting buttons. He's like, I'm not even going to give you a chance to get your game started.
Yeah, you have to be willing to go in to get the finish sometimes, right? In Tekken 7, we see the same thing kind of with the deer in the headlights where players are unafraid to go in and close out and then the other person gets to attack. I feel like if you're in that situation in this game, it's way worse, right? There's so many ways that the players can pressure you where it's a hard decision, or not even a hard decision, but it's a harder situation to defend against.
No, that's definitely true. I mean, and every character in this game, I feel like once you're thinking about heat, you think about even how Jod's been using, like, you know, blind bomb, how he's been sprinkling in some of the lows, and then just the movement in general, it really does make it a lot harder. But like, I feel like one of the strongest things Jod has going for him is just the fact that Nina is one of these characters that I feel like she still really thrives on the whole, look, I'm a character specialist, I'm gonna hit you with a lot of things, much like this multi-throw. And if you don't know how to break it, it's not only taking a chunk of damage, it now zaps Gray Life, so you're really in trouble.
I mean, and the thing about it is you can tell Jod plays the game a ton, right? In these situations, the ways he tried to close out games, he had so many different paths available to him, right? He wasn't just literally like, oh, I want to go for these 2 or 3 things, right? He had like 10, it felt like, and he's going to try all of them at you and see which one works.
Well, I heard it in my ear a little bit, and I can see it a little bit off screen, but we're going to go to the B screen. B-Stream, check out Joker going up against Shonen and the June on top of that.
Yeah, they're tied up 1 apiece here. No golden things on either side.
No golden things, huh?
No golden things, no great things.
No perfects.
Normal things.
All normal. That's no fun. Okay.
Yeah, and back him stuff with Joker, you know, definitely something we'll see a ton of out of his Fang. Engage.
That was sick, actually. Playing up close, I like this.
Wow, back tempo again. Here's the engage from Joker this time. Fishing for counter it. Back turn, doesn't find it. Spends it on the shoulder.
Wow, back tempo actually saved him once again.
This is very close, but man, I'm telling you, he loves it. It's so effective. I feel like if you're a Fang player, you have to use it. And if you don't use it, you have no success with it. Watch the way Joker uses it.
I mean, oh, wait a minute. Oh, whoa.
Hey.
17 seconds left on the clock. And look, you talk about being able to go in, Shonen, taking big gambles to get in. In a lot of these situations, big launcher to start it off. Okay.
Activating heat immediately here. Didn't need to do that, but let's see what he does with it.
That's 50%.
Yeah, she's pretty good. June Kazama, Tooth Fairy, cashing it in. Damage!
Jeez. 2-1 on the side of Shonen, bro. That is crazy. The June doing damage out here. But no, I'm glad you said that about like the back Kempo, right? Because in this instance, I mean, just in Tekken 8, the instance, it's a lot harder for characters to backdash cancel. You get no range in a lot of instances. So that kind of forces you to stay in this range. You have to use moves like back Kempo, backswing blow to kind of keep that momentum in your favor. And sometimes it's your best option for moving back. But Joker moving back to one of his older characters with the Reina, it seems like hovering.
Oh, he's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. I mean, it's a 2-1 situation here. So this is the chance, right? You're either going to try the Reina to win back the 2 games in a row, or you're going to stick it out with Feng Wei. And he's going back to the Feng Wei, yeah.
I don't blame him. I don't blame him. Joker, another one of these players that has been making quite the run this year. Seen him early on this year doing great things, and just in general across the board, across the continent, across the world.
Oh yeah, went to Pakistan, Boz Gauntlet, won that tournament. Like first international player to go to Pakistan and win a tournament over there. That was crazy.
Here we go though, 2-1 on the side of Shonen. Joker has to do something.
Yeah, this is wild, right? Like we just saw the Anakin Jod match. Anakin gets 3-0'd, and now maybe Shonen takes out Joker.
And I mean, look, if you look at Group B and how that turned out, like.
Yeah. Anything can happen here. Wow, they're going in at the same time. This is crazy.
Yeah. And there's that back Kempo. Get started. Okay, starting to sprinkle in a bit more of the lows. Gets the shoulder. And look, they seem to have probably the same rhythm when it comes to attacking, man. And I feel like a lot of times it's been in Shonen's favor. Okay, that heat follow-up makes it a little better. Oh my God.
I was just going to say, Joker had to be careful there because Shonen still had that heat available, and Joker wants to press. They have the same timing, right? So it's like, if you have heat and I don't, the heat smash is going to win. And that's what Joker did to him. Now Shonen did right back to him, too.
Nice tracking option in the 4-2. How is the spacing so good?
Honestly, I feel like Joker's a little bit too loose right now. He's not really being really strict about his spacing.
Sandy's got to tighten up. Okay. Okay, a little back four. And oh, wait, that was such a good bait right there. And look what it netted him. Cancels the heat. Shoulder.
He immediately spends it.
Oof. Speaking of.
Yeah, take something for Gray. Life bar is very close here. Both players have some Gray here. Throw race good from Joker.
Uh-oh, goes for the tracking option. Oh, that was so good.
That was so good, but nice block of the down back 3. Set point for Shonen right now.
Outstanding 2-2 just to get the close out. Shonen.
Magic.
Opportunity. Okay. The mid's not working out. Great block on the low string.
Joker's in trouble right now.
Okay, a little 3-3 action right there. And really looking for a reaction out of Shonen. And Shonen's playing like this kind of counter step, counter hit, searching kind of game because they're playing at the same pace. Oh, what the?
Wow, just do it.
And 3.
This might be enough damage. He's got heat here if you want to use it. We can do a heat dash combo, maybe. Don't even need it. Now we're going to heat dash if we want. Put in force 50-50. Blast them. Just blast them. Heat smash. Shonen 3-1 over Joker.
One of the threats here that we talked about in this entire group was Shonen. Everybody else, I feel like we have like a familiarity with them, right? We've seen them before. We've seen them play throughout the year. But Shonen has only been more active in his region than anything. That's one of the cool things about Golden Letters, man. And trying to get into the society, it's not an easy thing, especially considering you do have to travel. You do have to make it through this crazy group play stage. And then you still have to make it to the next day. And as you can see right now, man, Anakin Sin at 0-1, Joker at 0-1, and Ulsan, who I was just talking to, denied food. He was like, I don't want to eat.
Denied food?
Because I am trying to play. But Shonen up 1-0, Jod up 1-0.
And I was just telling you, it's the middle of the day, right? Food is delivered. Jod and Joker both ate food. And I was like, y'all are eating right before y'all play your matches? Y'all crazy. And, you know, Joker, he's like, I'll just eat a little bit. John is like, yeah, just a little bit. And then they were going to make an agreement, like, all right, we're both going to go in then? Let's just both go in. Can you, like, just make a gentleman's agreement here?
We're both eating, so now we both are going to be bogged down and not playing as well, I feel like. I'm going to tell you right now, when I enter tournaments, I can't eat. Like,
I eat, like,
can't.
I snack on something, you know, like something small that I can just, like, nibble on the whole day.
Well, I mean, once again, this is not easy. Look, I don't expect it to be easy for any of the players here. Thank you guys for tuning in. Red Bull Golden Letters. We have some amazing players here, and it has been dope to see these guys get into it, man. Another Golden Letters. First one for Tekken 8 on top of it, so you know things are going to get interesting.
No, it's going to get absolutely interesting right here. And this group is one of the most interesting to me, right? I mean, we still haven't seen Ulsan play yet. He's got like 3 tournament wins in a row, back to back to back. He's on fire. You know, we really don't see this. Are we going to see Ulsan versus Shonen? Is that what's coming up next? What's coming up next?
I think that is. That's what's coming up next.
Oh, my goodness. Okay, let's go.
I would love to see this. Once again, it's going to be great. Shonen going up against Ulsan. This is about to be a good one.
Man, I was in the room with VDX earlier while he was doing his restream, and he had Ulsan on his stream with him, and he's talking about, you know, how JDCR is playing, how other people are playing. I'm just listening to his thought process on Tekken 8 and how the matches go, you know, and what to do and what not to do. Specifically in the JDCR matchup, because he's using the same character, Dragon, obviously, like, and he's just telling him, like, QCF4. Like, anytime there's, like, an Okazemi, he's like, QCF4, he's like, and JDCR would do, like, slide or down, he's like, what are you doing? QCF4, like, just QCF4, bro.
It covers so many options. You lay there, you're going to get hit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you roll back, you're going to tech, you still got to block it. And I think that's a great option, man. You literally cannot forget about that option if you're playing Dragunov. But let's see. I'm always interested to see how, like, unfamiliar players deal with some of the most oppressive things in the game. Some of the best players in the game, you know? I really like to see it.
No, this should be a big test, right? Because as you mentioned, Shonen, someone who's mainly been in his own region, someone we haven't seen on the international stage at all. So this a great opportunity, right? He won the qualifier. That's how he's here at Red Bull Golden Letters. And now he's up here against the guy who's won multiple tournaments back to back. This is so cool.
Yeah, the weapon of choice once again. We saw the June, but we know about the Asuka. I would love to know, like, what's his approach to picking which character he goes with. But also, one of the things Ulsan was over there doing while we were, like, talking was literally saying, Dragunov.
That's all he does, man. I mean, he won that other tournament, and he said, like, play Dragunov. That's what he said on the interview afterwards. He's like, all right, later. I think it was the Clash of Olympians. He won that. It's like, yes, everyone, play Dragunov. Goodbye.
And he's spreading the gospel. It's like, you guys want to do what I do? It's the Dragunov. All right, here we go. They dap it up to get ready. Red Bull Golden Letters continues here.
Korean chapter versus Japanese chapter.
This is going to be sick.
Game on. Jun Kazama, Dragunov.
Jeez. Okay. And Shonen just swinging in some of these situations already. My man just goes straight to the stove and turns the heat all the way up.
Tekken 8, bro. You got to engage.
Okay.
Counter. Wow. That's the round. Yeah.
My gosh, the damage.
Holy moly. Okay.
You know, it's funny, I was hearing people talk about how this character isn't as strong, and I'm like, what are you talking about?
What are you trying to do, block?
Right.
Hit some buttons, dude.
Oh, man, look at the damage.
Hey.
And the break on the wall. I thought he was about to get that on the wall. That would have been crazy.
He tried for it. Ulsan now the pressure finds the smash.
Still alive? I was posing everything.
Perfect.
Oh, yo, Golden Letters.
Yo, this is going to be it.
Oh, yeah?
This is going to be the set. Ulsan, when he was with PDX, he said, like, I have a strategy to get perfects. I'm going to hit 1-2-1 start of the round, and then after that, I'm going to do one low, and then the next launch, I win.
Oh, wow. Gets the low. All right, that's one option for a Golden Letter. Not going to be on the table anymore for either one of these players.
Oh. Wait, no, sir.
The fact that Shonen was still aware to go for that.
He tried. That's definitely, I mean, you know, he has the experience here. He's not a scrub. He's not some nobody, right? He earned this spot because he's a veteran, dude.
Look at the gray light. Looking for a reaction out of Ulsan. And just back with the heat smash. Sidestep.
Double rage. 1-2-1 counter hits it.
Wow. Wow. Okay.
That's his tool. Oh boy, got him down 4-2. Here we go.
Okay.
Wall still here.
What?
And we don't get the wall break, but doesn't matter. Beautiful punish.
Yo, Shonen is going off right now. Wait a minute.
Uh-oh, back three!
My man just swings. He's like, nah, bro, you're never going to put me in defense.
Yeah.
We're fighting out here.
This is Tekken 8. But here we go, final round, game 1. Down for 1, check, back 1-3, no go.
Okay. Dancing a little bit.
Ulsan forced to use some lows right now.
Okay.
Man, and Shonen is terrified because you know that back through the can't come out at any point here. Ulsan heat time to run down. Gets side one for the heat stretch, but he's out of there.
Wow, wasn't able to punish, and then gets the crouch dash one. Ulsan should be able to close out and put game number 1 on the board.
Game 1 for Ulsan. A little bit of a frown there. But he got it done, yeah. Double thumbs up. Feeling good.
I like how Chop, did you see how he slammed that first coin down for the goal? He was like, this is golden letters. Bow! And just slammed it on the table. I was like, yo, calm down, all right? You gotta, easy.
Chop's having a lot of fun out here.
Yeah. No, it's been great, man.
He's been popping off back there behind players like, yeah.
Yeah, he has been. I see him walk out, and he's legit popping off for the players. Oh, the Rebel Hanger.
QCF4. I said QCF4. I said QCF4. QCF4.
Engage. Got him in trouble, though. Down 4-4.
She's got her own version. Oh, we got more.
Oh, wow. That was actually really good. Tried to sidestep on the wall. Ulsan with the lead. Big damage.
QCF4. What's the combo? Ulsan! He's a monster. He's a menace.
This guy, you see the movement, the shaky movement? Oh, the punch parried this dude, showing it to the wall. Dude, the damage. 1-2-1, engage.
Give him back that gray.
Oh, kill, crush, destroy, not dead yet.
Well, we got a QCF4 here, it'll be all right.
Okay, heat dash to keep it going. Gray life steal there, up and then the whip punish from Ulsan.
Was that intentional? Jump back 3 into while standing shoulder punish?
I mean,
the whip punish?
It looked like it was intentional. Oh.
Counter, good confirm.
Okay, to the wall. Oh, this is gonna be some damage. Wow. Okay. Both waiting for something from each.
Wow. Delayed the running two so would track the sidestep that time. Got him again. That should be the round for Shonen here.
Okay. Let's see. Yep, that's what's gonna do it. 2 rounds to 1. Still in favor of Ulsan and a whole game up.
Wow, he had the back 4. Didn't pull the trigger on back 4-3 though. I feel like with Shonen's playstyle too, it's gonna be hard to get these perfects against them.
Oh, look at the spacing into QCF4.
Surprise, surprise!
Oh, you're dead.
QCF4, bing, bang, boom!
No, didn't spend it.
Didn't need to spend it. 2 games to 0 here. The Dragunov is officially warmed up.
Oh my gosh. Curious what Shonen's thinking right now. Character select?
Oh, I have an idea.
The character select. And there's the Asuka.
Yeah.
It's the character I was expecting to see more of. But I could see why the June is still there. Paying out damage-wise.
Oh, for sure. It definitely was working, too. Like, he got a lot of mileage out of it, but stopping Dragunov, I don't know if he had really many answers there. June's Magic Force pretty good, but I don't feel like he used it enough for the matchup. I think he could beat some of those QCF4s with it. Power Crush to start things off here, though.
Actually, I mean, that's a good thing against that QCF4 that you can use.
Yeah, we talked about, JDCR talked about the characters that give Dragunov trouble, and he said good Power Crushes, right? So, interesting that he started off with a Power Crush.
Okay.
We got perfect? We got a perfect!
Wait, where's Chop? Get in there. We got to let him know afterwards. Slam it down. Gets the launcher. Once again, this is looking a lot better. To the wall.
This is the character he qualified with as well.
Look at the chip damage.
Armor. Oh, no follow-up there. What are you doing? It was like he was in Jun Kazama break for the pun. He's like, wait, where's the light beam?
Oof. distance. So perfect with the spacing from Ulsan. And he's going to get the wall.
QCF4. I said QCF4. 1 round apiece here, game 3.
Jeez.
It started off so good that round for Shonen too.
The adjustments by Ulsan. I like the normal usage. Breaks the throw.
Wow.
Wow, what a whip punish.
He's like, you whip right here? Don't worry. Back 4-3, I got you. Perfect range, mid. Look at the movement.
Looking for a launch in a lot of these situations. QCF4's block spins the rest of the heat. Really close to closing out the round. And fishing right now. Good punish here. Shonen. The jabs. Tried to go for the low. Shonen answers first. Gets a chunk of the life back and the sidestep left. Little micro sidestep.
Yeah, you talk about small Tekken, right? Just these tiny backdashes, tiny sidestep backdashes from Ulsan to close out and bait out these little pokes from Shonen.
Engage. That armor you were talking about. Nice block in the full launch. Ulsan stepping on the brakes a little bit. That way he was able to find this big launch into the wall.
8-8-8. A huge lead. Counter throw broken here from Shonen.
Wow. That whipped.
I mean, it's in trouble right now. Ulsan looking to get the 3-0. The rage art. Is he going to survive it, though? He's not. 3-0 Ulsan. Getting it done over Shonen here.
Wow, and the cheese on his face right there, you could see it. But once again, I love the fact that Shonen actually exhausted all of his options, right? Perceivable options, right? He went from the June, then he went to the Asuka. Even started using new tools to kind of like deal with the pressure as well. So you can tell he really is one of these players you got to look out for. But this is still early in the group, and there's definitely a way to get out of there.
No, definitely going to be. And Ulsan, you know, he had a little bit of a slow start at the Dragunov, but then immediately was like, all right, I see how you want to play. Then adjusted so quickly.
Man, the openings that he would find with June did not seem to come up as frequently as they did with the Asuka, right? So it was really interesting to see him switch, especially considering I feel like he played so well with the Asuka, with June at first to ultimately switch. But Ulsan never really switched up his game outside of just slowing down and looking for better options.
Yeah, and Ulsan has really strong neutral, right? Like we saw at the very end of the set there, but his heat smash timing is super good. His back 4 usage is always really good as well. The 1-to-1 when he needs it, he had it at the end of the round there. Like, you know, we were talking about at the beginning of the round, he could set it up, but he would find the 1-to-1, which is Dragunov's main, like, get off me tool. But he would find it when he needed it too. So just really well balanced Dragunov. I mean, how many down 2s did you see from Ulsan?
Bro, it was like 2.
I don't even know if he used any.
Really?
I don't think he used one. I mean,
I might be thinking about the JDCR match, but yeah.
I don't know if he used one. Yeah.
Jeez. Well, once again, man, it's still setting us up, but I could see off camera we actually have Joker going up against Anakin, and Anakin has the lead right now.
2-1. Oh, the slow-mo. Damn. All right. 2-2 then.
Jeez, dude.
Final game situation over there. Anakin and Joker. Secondary stream. Make sure you guys check that out as well. Running on FDX's channel.
Yeah, FDX as well as Genius here as well. Doing another stream from inside the room. So if you guys want to see some of those other matches, you definitely can just tune into those guys who are all some of our restreamers out there. But thank you guys for tuning in, man. Red Bull Golden Letter still underway, and we still got matches. But we're going to the B stream that we were just telling you about. Anakin versus Joker, and on top of that, both of these guys have 1 Golden Letter apiece.
Oh my goodness, and here we go. Final game situation at the hangar. NA versus EU. Oh no, dropping combos. Oh, he's dropping combos. UBT, bro. United Bottom Tiers of the world.
Yo. Okay. Blocks the heat burst activation. Not close enough for the Kenpo to do anything. Okay. Instantly spans it this time around.
Just gonna shoulder.
Oh, wow. The ankle kick in an instant move is going to get Joker the lead on this side. Okay, wait a minute.
That was a good wall stand and 1-2 there. Yeah, crowd dash underneath the high that time. Here comes Joker. Hey.
Big damage.
Side step 4 for the Okazemi. Hard to defend against.
Yeah.
Side that of the down forward 3. There's the down forward 3. That's the mix. And a perfect.
2 golden letters on the side, and it won't matter much here if Joker gets this win. Anakin needs to make something happen.
Damn, man. The hop kick after. Okay, Joker's playing some Tekken 8 right now.
Oh
Engage.
my gosh.
Back it up. Back 1. Joker, huge lead. Anakin in trouble. Gets up and again. Guard broken. Back one. You're dead. Joka 3-2 over Anakin.
Wow. And Joka taking the lead, taking the set. 3-2, and it's crazy because I looked over and it was 2-1 in Anakin's favor.
I mean, that final game was pretty rough, right? Like, everything went Joka's way there. And, you know, you can see the situations that he had, that he just knew when to take his turn. And Anakin made one huge error in the first round where, you know, Joka still had that heat available. He whiffed from so far away. I was like, he's going to shoulder you. Like, he's going to do it even if you don't whiff anything. The shoulder's coming.
I mean, you called it out too, right? And Joka's just a huge threat when it comes to just, like, high-level play. The Fang being so strong on top of that. I mean, he's still been picking up the Reina again recently, but Fang is definitely his go-to when it comes to the initial Tekken 8 play.
And Heihachi's coming.
And Heihachi is coming. He's coming down the pipeline, bro. And on top of that, I just think it's really cool that we get the character back. So
yeah, and Joka and JDCR will have a Heihachi show match tomorrow. So we get to see some Heihachi action tomorrow. That'll be cool.
First hand Heihachi action. Look, man, I'm still kind of psyched from the outfit, man. The outfit upgrade, the beads on the hand, the new Heihachi logo. Oh, I'm just saying.
I do like the tiger on his back, yeah.
Yeah, it's got the beads in his mouth, bro. It's biting beads, and then he's got the Tasty Steve beads on his arm. Nah, it's actually ridiculous. I might be a Heihachi main. I might have to play Heihachi just based off the drip alone. Oh, man.
It's about time, man. It's about time. What do we got coming up next, though? That's what I want to know about.
Let's see. So Ulsan versus Jod is our next match here for Red Bull Golden Letters. Of course, we already seen Ulsan playing ridiculous. Jod looking really strong in his first game against Anakin. So I'm interested to see how this next one is going to play out. How's the expertise versus the Nina and Ulsan? I'm interested to see.
This is a very important match for the entire group, right? Like, this is the one that determines who's going to be on the winner's side, essentially. Like, we're already getting to that stage here because of how stacked this group is. Like, Joka's got a loss, but now he's in the win column as well. Anakin now 2 losses, so he's in trouble, right? But then these guys, they're battling for the top spot because this is also going to be the head-to-head result afterwards, too.
Yeah. And you really have to think about that. I mean, we saw we had the hint at that from that first group where it was going down to contention for the simple fact that it was only one player that had an opportunity to make it out. And then we saw it in that second group where Ayo Richie needed a victory from another player to actually stay alive in the set. Did not work out. But that brings us here. We're in this Group C. It's going to be Ulsan versus Jod, as we said before, as our next match.
Yeah, Ulsan. Fantastic. I mean, he is the guy to beat right now, honestly. Like, there's just no one else on his level at the moment, it seems like, with Dragunov in this version of the game.
I was about to say, not just here, but just in the game overall. Ulsan is definitely the player to beat. And I feel like it definitely started at, kind of like EWC. And he's been on a tear ever since then. And the thing is that, like, I really like saying this, is that, like, this is not any different than the T7 kind of like end of life, mid-life, before we saw Tekken 7. This was the Ulsan that we always saw. It just came down to these crazy situations where he wasn't in the top 3 or the top 1 or whatever the case.
You know what it actually reminds you of is 2018 Knee, which is the second year of Tekken 7. So it's like after they changed the input lag reduction, everything, and Knee was just winning every tournament, it felt like. That's kind of the run that Ulsan is having right at this moment, right? So it's that legend run where you become a legend. Everyone's like, yo, this guy's unstoppable right now. Like, in this moment of time, he is the guy to beat. Let's get into it. Jod versus Ulsan. France versus Korea.
Oof. These 2 chapters, bro. I feel like we've been seeing it a lot more recently.
So he brought out the wedding dress for it, too?
Oof. Activate. Gets the heat. And the wall. Jod. Oh, the damage. Look, this could be crazy if Jod can get a victory here. Gets the wall splat and can get the kill. That's going to be the first round. Yo, this could shake things up quite a bit if Jod could get this first game. Or just this set in general. Excuse me.
Look at him spacing out there, the triple backspray. Yo, that was tight.
And look at the combo. Look at the combo. Breakable wall.
Hey.
Not going to use it just yet.
Nah, just keep the wall pressure, bro.
Wow. And still gets the 4-3. Uh-oh, wait a minute.
Yo, Jod is on fire today. Let's go.
Oh, my gosh. Yo, Jod.
I mean, you can't hate it. How can you hate on any of that? That was ridiculous. The movement to set up the launcher in the first place, then the combos afterwards? No, sir.
Looking for something. Expecting Ulsan to be kind of twitchy. Maybe look for an opening, but the QCF4 engage, just turn it off.
Oh, wow. Terrible combo there from Ulsan.
That wall tech situation with that QCF4, you can see it. Sidestep to keep the wall at the opponent's back. This dude, Ulsan, is ridiculous. And he's gonna get the other wall, you're dead. Oh my God, this guy, Ulsan.
Just one round though, still needs 2 more. Ja just needs 1 more to close out this first game. Conversion, no. Didn't even try a down forward there.
Okay. Wow.
Sidestep, right?
One of the things that a lot of people have been seeing and experiencing for the first time. This Ulsan movement, bro. What a block! Okay.
That does so much.
Oof.
Ja with a pickup. Yo, that might be the game.
That's definitely the game. He still got heat left. Yep. And that's going to be game number 1 on the board for Jod. And once again, look, still first game. You got to get 3, but that's a good one for Jod to start it off. Taking the lead early versus somebody like Ulsan is exactly what you need.
Oh, yeah, especially the way he did it, too, right? He didn't really let Ulsan get started, it felt like. And defensively, you know, Ulsan was on the back foot the whole time. He was just forced to be in that position because of Jod's offense.
All right, here we go.
Elegant Palace, game number 2.
Oof.
Interesting. So Ulsan immediately bringing out some power cushion now.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
down 4-1. You can see Jod spacing, looking for something, looking for a reaction.
Yeah, it's really interesting. He's really slowed Ulsan down here. And look at the spacing, dude. That's like reminiscence of his bob, too.
Oh, get on this wall.
Oh, we're going to activate heat here, too. QCF4 for the pressure. Full crouch low. Another QCF4 into the heat dash this time. Don't go anywhere.
Jeez. Ulsan taking this first round, game 2.
Man, the movement from Jod is so sick.
It's so, oh, wow, it's so good. Full combo conversion. Look at that life bar. He still got heat. Engage.
Yellow wall? Yeah, too close, though. Is it going to get perfect? It is. Give me that golden letter.
My man Chop was waiting to run in there. He's like, well, I can't wait to go in there and let him know.
He turned around and waited. It really happened, right?
Oof.
Dude, and the cancel from John right now perfect as well. Ulsan still trying to use the power cushion to get out of there.
I like that armor usage, too. And look at the sway starting to add up. This guy, John's movement is looking crazy.
Oh, John's on fire.
Oh. No. Wow, Ulsan taking all day, looking for that bad boy to drop the combo. Gets the crumple on the second hit, and the combo still does not work on the closeout. The down 4-1s. Okay, all right, okay.
Yeah, he had to keep it simple there. But man, this is rough. He's got the round count lead, but honestly, every one of these rounds is a huge struggle for him. And John, he is moving, bro.
Engage. Good punish, knockdown, getting closer to the wall. Did not get the combo, but he still gets the launcher afterwards. Jock can close out. Jock can close out. That's going to be another round on the board. He ties up the count, but still has the lead in the set because he's got that first game.
Yeah, this is an important round right here. Ulsan needs this one tied up one apiece.
Damn, that hurts.
Oh,
this is going to hurt too.
Counter to the wall. Get back up on this wall, though.
Activate. Oh, wow, just a bit outside the range.
John's stuck in the corner right now, though. Still has heat if he can find an engager.
Wow, what a sidestep. What a block by Jod.
And it does so much damage with rage, too. Jod, man, he's still in this round, but gets caught by the back 4-3, and Ulsan survives it. Ties it up 1 game each.
Oh, man. You see how how Chop strutted in there? He's like, one.
Yeah, Ulsan looked like, what is this guy doing in here?
Okay, into subconsciousness. I think this is our first time actually seeing this. Yeah, I'm looking at this other game, too.
What's the score over there?
It's 2-0 and a big can kicks with 2 rounds on the board against 0 rounds. Anakin in trouble.
Here we go into this one, the third game between Jod and Ulsan.
Okay.
Dude, look at the blocks and the pressure too out of Jod.
Look at we've been for a long time talking about the movement of Ulsan, but Jod's movement with this character is looking so crispy.
Yeah, the thing about Ulsan's movement is like the speed, right? Like he's got incredible speed, and honestly, Jod's got a lot of speed behind his movement as well. First round Ulsan though.
Okay, down two. What a slide. What a block.
Man, staying in his face, landing down two, then get back swayed.
And that was after a little sidestep too, so he got to launch the wall, messes up the combo.
Perfect throw, stuffs the armor. Sidestep, no.
Okay.
Hey.
Oh, that QCF4 lead in the set now sways to the side of Ulsan. 2 rounds to none in this third game.
1+2, no break. We're taking the floor. Downstairs combo continues now. Oh, we don't get this wall, do we?
Yes, 100%.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, the damage.
Wipe the fourth counter.
This is so good for Jod. He can do a lot of damage right here.
Yeah, I say don't take the floor, just give him the wall. Oh, we taking the floor.
I take the floor. Whoa, not sure what that was. Tries to sidestep. Jod in trouble now. You know what he's got going for him? Heat and rage. He's gonna live though.
Heat and rage, but he needs something. Not gonna find it. Ulsan 3 rounds straight that game.
Now he actually has the lead in the set. 2 games to 1. Looking a lot more confident as the set goes on, though.
Man, all right, all right. Ulsan seems to have put something together here. Like, Jod still got the speed, he's got the movement, but he's not catching Ulsan off guard as much, right? Like, I think that, like, triple backsway start up that round in game 1 with, like, those kind of instances, not going to happen anymore. Ulsan's aware now.
Locked in, specifically on the character and the player at this point. What a banger.
Oh, yeah, we finally got it.
Hey.
Round 1.
All right, let's see.
Need to go visit this Paris chapter, man, see if they actually play this music. All right, here we go.
One vote only. Running 2, counter, no combo. No, sir.
Yeah, getting a little greedy with that. We've seen him go for it earlier, thinking Ulsan was going to move around, but no. The trade.
Wow, you hit the wall.
Oh, you're definitely using it.
Yeah, heat activation here. And now you're going to deal with this QCF4, maybe? Yep, had a feeling.
Gosh. You just saw him cranking it. You just saw him cranking it, bro.
And that's the thing, too, right? Like, they talk about how, oh my gosh. They talk about how they want to reduce the damage on both of these characters, Nina and Dragunov. But if you don't change the properties and moves, like, the QCF4 is still going to do the same thing, right?
Big damage on the board here. Jod not out of it yet.
Wow. Good down forward 2. Takes him off the wall, takes the other wall maybe.
Caddy corner combo.
Pressure, good armor usage. And that's something that he stopped using after that first game.
Okay. Yeah, that's absolutely true. Man, that movement is crazy.
Yeah, I'd love to see more blonde bombs, honestly. Ivory cutter connects.
Okay. Small tracking move, breaks the 1+2. Oh.
Wow, good block.
Oh. Man, I actually thought he was going to have enough time to actually punish that.
Look at the timing on that back forward 3.
Wow. And now set point for Ulsan in Group 3.
Honestly, the way he used back forward 3 there was like the way people used to use Magic 4. He's like, just keep out, keep out, keep out. You're coming right now, boom, back forward 3. Look at him, no buttons.
Yeah.
They did dancing music, bro.
Oh. Jamming over here. Yo, they're playing some neutral. Gets the hit this time, gets the pickup, and he still got heat. Oh. Yo, on the saxophone, too?
The saxophone guy. It wasn't on the saxophone guy. He saw that he was watching the action too, bro.
The tackle, you gotta break it. Get off of me.
Oh,
Do it
God.
again.
Blonde bomb.
Oh, my God.
Final round, game 4. Jot still in it.
Ooh, engage.
Are we going to see a QCF4? Will we? Slap.
Bro, that hurts like hell.
Mm-hmm. Look at the duck, though.
Do it again. No.
Yeah, that backspin got her out of there. But Jot's still in this round right now. Ulsan Heat about to expire. There's the smash.
Ow.
Another one. QCF4. Oh, last chance, Jot. Didn't get the counter hit. Still has heat. He wants the counter hit so bad. Force the heat first. Getting the heat dash it here. Now what, though? Barely enough health. You can survive one poke, maybe. What?
Man, put her. And that's gonna be 3-1. You hear the saxophone go off.
He's like, no!
Ulsan, no! But yeah, Ulsan gonna take it. And John really looked like he got things back in control towards the end of that last round, but just wasn't able to close out. Ulsan just looking like he's in full control in this next group, third group, I should say. And Ja just, once again, even though he was playing amazing, was not able to stop Ulsan from running it all the way back, taking the victory, and taking the lead in this group, if I'm not mistaken.
No, yeah, definitely. Like we said before, the match was all right. Ulsan right now is the guy to beat in the world of Tekken at the moment. Let's look back at some of the action here, though. This is game number 1. And Jot, you know, he really came out so strong here.
Yeah.
Ulsan, the early perfect too, right?
The movement was still so consistent from Jot, right? And just his awareness to like keep Ulsan on his toes. And like you said, kind of like made Ulsan slow down and play a slower paced game, especially when they was in this range where I felt like Nina kind of had the advantage in a lot of these situations. But that does set up our next match. We see these guys trying to get into the vault coming up, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, this replay is showing you a tale of how this turned out. And then this last scenario right here where Rage Art was available. He had Rage in general. But we've seen how long Ulsan is willing to play a lame game, right? Like he's willing to do it.
I totally beat him. Man, but yeah, Joka coming up next against Jod. Wow, and they've played a lot too in the past. So this should be a fun one, man. EU versus EU, UK versus France. And Jod, you know, that one, it's hard, I feel like, in a round-robin situation, just come off of a loss like that straight into another match.
Yeah, I mean, look, we were talking about, like, how the format in EWC kind of made it to where you played a lot more frequently than you used to. You don't really get time to kind of process a loss or a win in some instances and going right back in. In group play, the round-robin group play, you have to play everybody. So you really got to be prepared, I feel like, on the time when you get called up to play every opponent. Damn, the legendary one, huh?
Yeah, this is going to be a big test. And this is a wild one, right? I mean, we saw Joka lose to who earlier? Shonen?
Yes.
Right?
Joka lost to Shonen.
So now it's the situation where, like, if he can beat Jod, then he's got the head-to-head on Jod, who's probably second in the group right now. So important match for Joka here.
I mean, this goes both ways, right? Like, if I'm Anakin, man, I mean, obviously Anakin lost to both of these guys, but he has not played Ulsan. That's probably what's happening. I think that is what's happening.
I think it is.
On the B stream. But this is going to be tough no matter what on both sides, right? Obviously, as these players go forward in group play, they both want to take the W, but Joker's definitely not going to make it easy. And obviously did not get the victory early on. I mean, he played Ulsan already, no? I mean,
no, not yet.
Not yet. So that means that's what's one that's coming up.
Right, and I was talking to him about that match in particular. He said he's beaten Ulsan before, and he feels like he understands how Ulsan wants to play. So that is a matchup that I wouldn't mind seeing some of as well. But, you know, that's not going to matter if he doesn't get past Jod here, I think. I mean, this is, as we said, you know, one of the most stacked groups, very competitive, and every one of these games is going to matter. Every one of these matchups especially.
All right. This guy's getting locked in. What stage you going to? Okay. Joka going with the tried and true Fang. Jod with the Nina. After that last set, I feel like he's warmed up. My man better be careful.
I mean, I'm sure they're both warmed up at this point, right? Wow, look at the back tempo use. I love it, man. I don't feel like there's a Fang player who uses back tempo as much as Joka anymore.
I mean, the way he uses it effectively.
Yeah, like, you know, I think before we'd always look at Fang players looking at back tempos to try to get the launcher out of it. But he doesn't use the launcher out of it, almost never.
Yeah, he just uses it to kind of get out of danger as a backswing blow in a lot of instances. So, and it makes you second guess their neutral up close where you can get that range where it is effective. Gets the big shoulder.
And I love, I don't know if I love it or hate it actually, but he spends that heat like almost immediately, right?
Oh, speaking of spinning the heat, the smash doesn't get the kill. Jod closes out. You know what's very reminiscent of how he uses it? Remember how Jimmy J used to use? He would get into he would get into rage and instantly use like back elbow. And it's basically just to take his turn back, right? I feel like Joker very much uses it kind of the same.
Yeah, and there it is again, right? Like, he just wants to cash in, knock you down, and to keep the pressure going. This is a very South American playstyle thing I noticed as well when we were down there in Bolivia, where a lot of the players, they would just like activate heat, cash out heat, keep going. And just, I think it's a mental oppression tool against your opponent.
It really is. You stack it, all the odds against them and be like, do you actually know how to defend against my character in heat? Not just heat in general, but my character in heat. And if you do, then you live, and then we play normal Tekken. But if not, I'll run the gambit with all of my heat.
Yeah, right now though, Jod, decent life lead. Joker, if we can find an engagement, we'll get a bunch of that gray life back. And a good pace of the block there.
Oof, the back one. Gets the shoulder on the follow-up. I like how he cancels it, but this isn't looking too good. The slide to close it out, 2 rounds to 1 versus Joker. This guy, Jod.
That's what you got to do, man. Denied him from activating that shoulder heat dash.
Oof.
Wow.
There it is.
Bro.
Look at how much life he lost in that instance. And now Jod has to play.
That was within the first 6 seconds. Like, that's how fast he burned his heat. No, sir. Reverse ivory cutter. Big launcher here from Jod. Will he use heat in this combo, or is he going to save it for later? We're going to activate.
Damage.
Yeah, that was like 60%.
Wow, just walk up, casually hit him with a low.
You know, heat dash, heat smash is coming.
Blonde bomb?
Nothing.
I like that though.
Yeah.
Like,
keep him guessing.
Ooh,
wow.
And got the counter hit on top of it. Joker Jod. Final round, game number 1 between these two.
Wow, great block.
Oof. I like that. Takes the Oki. Jod takes, has to hold it.
Bro, and then the heat dash immediately after. Jod's like, my turn.
Oof.
Good call out in the high.
Wow, the delay on the 3. Wow, the sway into down 4-2. And Jod's getting life back, but he dropped the combo. There's the block. Still alive. He delays the string. Heat dash on the extension. Wait a minute.
He's going to survive one more poke now. There's the one more poke. The damage. He's all got him.
Oh, my God. The bomb. Oh, my God. I had to hit you so I wouldn't grab you.
You hit me 4 times just so you wouldn't grab me. Thanks. Much appreciated.
Oh, my God. Oh, man. Oh, that was crazy.
Shut up.
Oh, man. So you'd prefer me grab you?
I don't care anymore, Steve.
That's what I like to hear. All right.
Game 2? I'm going to swing back next time, too. You were like wrestling chopping my arm. I was like, what are you doing, dude?
Oh, the blonde bomb on the wall. Jod with a big lead to start off the second game.
Step, yes, sir.
Don't charge on me. And he got the wall break, but he was actually lined up so he can get the second wall.
He broke the wall in one direction and comboed him in the opposite direction.
Ow. Oh, my gosh. He's running away with it.
Round 2.
Secluded training ground.
Yeah, everyone comes through here. Super secluded.
Right? How'd you guys get here? Wow, the entire back combo.
Flip him over. Drop the combo.
Sick.
Ay, so many drops. Well-timed heat burst, too, from Joker that time. And the heat smash. Surprise, surprise.
The wall again.
Oh, my damage, dude. Is he dead?
Damn.
Bro. Optimization from Joker.
Fight.
Okay. I like the low. Sprinkle them in. Oh, the shifting clouds.
Uh-oh.
Gotta break it. Should have went for the 2. Gray life zapped.
He's been finding counters on these forward 2-2s. Not this time, though.
Look at the combo. Yo! Oh, to the
Didn't kill. Doesn't matter.
Down 4-1. Shoot his step. Keeping the move and looking good.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
That side step was crazy, actually.
Yeah, he didn't pull the trigger or anything, but it's just like, wow, he did it.
Oof.
No, sir.
Wow. That 3, and then the shoulder again. But we saw this last game, right? We saw the same situation last game. Final round, game 2 here. Jod with the lead in the set, though. The patience on the side of Jod is so good. Especially versus a Fang.
Gotta have it. Especially against Fang. Yes, sir! Divine Cannon! Walls right there, of course it is. Heat first activation. Now we have heat for the extension here. Oh my god, that was tight.
Wow.
Bro.
Step 4.
He's finding so many counter hit slaps, and he just hasn't like pulled the trigger on the third hit, but it's not even necessary.
The thing is, he's found it versus multiple opponents, so you can tell he's really using it. And sometimes he's just committing. He's like, you know what? Like, did the counter hit? Bow, bow, bow. Big damage. Makes you hold it. But the way that he's playing his neutral game, it just looks so strong. It looks so imposing, especially coming from a Nina player.
All right, let's see what happens here. Game 3 inbound. Going to the beach. Man, is he going to 3-0 Joker?
Oh! Wait a minute. Oh. That combo could have took off Mad down. I'm thinking
without that, it did like 70%, right? I mean, Joker here, very little help. He might be dead, actually.
He's definitely dead. Pending no drop.
Right, that's the question mark, right? Heat dash.
Jeez.
Jod's looking pretty good.
Yo, I'm going to tell you, one thing that happened, I saw Jod after EWC, and he told me, nice break. He was telling me how he was not impressed with how he performed, right?
Right.
And I'm like, bro, you playing against some of the best players in the world. You got to come back stronger. You're a Nina player, and on top of that, you're one of the best out there. And I just feel like this is indicative of the kind of play that we see from Jod when he's playing at his best. He's looking so strong right now.
Yeah, I mean, like, you said he's playing against some of the best. He is some of the best. You know, it's like, look at the sidewalk to the back. Tom was on the back as well. Are we going to heat first here?
Oh, yes.
If you heat dash here, you turn him around too, but opts not to.
Saves it. Life lead in Jod's favor.
And Joker's in big trouble. Big, big trouble. Set point for Jod.
Well, the third dimension, the sidestep. Jeez.
Everything he wants is to counter it.
Oh, you're definitely going to the wall.
Oh, yeah.
And still has heat 3-3. Sidewalk again, and the wall split. Bro, this is going to hurt.
Oh, my God. Off the wall, though. Yo, how does that even help to hurt? But he stays stuck in the high. All right, Joker, pull it back together now. Refocus in.
Lock in. The jab. Breaks the 1+2. Down back 3 after the mini.
He's back for the wall split. He dropped the combo. He thought he was going to his left chin. He got the mix. Joker's still in it.
On the delay. On the delay.
We have seen Joker make crazy comebacks like this. He does lock in. He has done it in the past. He's got to do a full reverse here, right? From 2 rounds down, 3 rounds wait, and more games. Let's see it. Counter it, slide.
Oof.
Way behind now. Not looking good for Joker. Heat dash from Jod.
Can he do it again?
No way.
Can he do it again?
Here comes the heat. You know he's going to spend it.
Oh.
Heat dash, spend it.
Oh, the defense. He's got a lot of life back. He's not taking the bait on the duck.
Bro, Jod is blocking right now.
20 seconds left on the clock with a sidewalk. Once again, the counter hit. One more can do it. The back turn option not going to work out. And he
did it again. Okay, he's locked in. He's uncloseoutable, Steve.
Uncloseoutable.
Headbutts. Stuff the armor. Yo, Jod. hit some buttons. He started playing Tekken 7 all of a sudden. What happened to the other John? Counter and walked in, and 2 from Joka.
Joka not out of this yet, and the wall is right there.
Is it? Not quite. John way behind, still has heat though. Punish! Another one! And just like that, Joka 3 rounds straight gets on the board.
I can't believe he ran that back.
He's uncloseoutable, Steve.
Uncloseoutable. Oh my gosh.
That was dope.
Oh man. Yo, my man Joka out here with no headphones.
I've seen him like this though. You know, I've seen situations where he's facing limits like, now I'll play.
Right? He's like, you know what? Yeah, now I'm gonna play. You wanted it, you got it. I'll play now.
And that was the same situation we're talking about, where the person who has the lead kind of hits the brakes a little bit too hard. And like I said, in Tekken 7, that got people in trouble. In Tekken 8, it gets you in more trouble.
Yeah.
This should be fun.
All right, here we go.
Round 1. Fight.
Uh-oh.
The not so secluded training ground.
Yeah, man, look at him. Golden outfit, equipped.
This is like you're aiming. In the old baseball term, you just aim for the fences. Nice blonde bomb. He's like, I'm wearing this gold because I'm going to be the champ. Okay.
Ouch.
Wow. Oh, that was so good. That was definitely a low.
One throw broke.
That was like an multi-throw he went for. Great break.
Yeah, blocking the low to get slapped up though, Jod. First round.
Man, those slaps, bro, they like that.
The sound effect should be that noise right there.
What a block.
Nice. Man, Jod slaps have been actually super good.
That's what I'm saying. Looking for something. What a sidewalk. I like how he sidewalked and then still even waited. That way Joka, he would have won that exchange, but he just chose not to engage. Just ducking, gets the launch, the wall's right there, and he still got heat.
Now, Jod on set point. And again, Joka needs 3 rounds straight.
Oh, geez. Starts off with a 40 count here.
While standing 2-step, pushing towards the wall right now. Side step 2 though from Jod.
Look at the combo. Oh!
No! Why?
Wow, tries to sidestep, didn't get it. Jod ready, gets the full punish with the launch, and Joka is in trouble right now.
What was that shoulder?
He still has heat. He still has reach.
Shoulder! Oh my gosh, he doesn't even need it. Joka, 1 round down, needs 2 more to tie up the game.
Man, can he do it again?
Again? How many times do you want him to do it again?
The block. Look, I don't want him to do anything.
I want it. Oh, side step 2
wow.
from Jod. Look at the drops. What is happening?
The nerves, they're adding up. The mental stack of the nerves.
Bro. What is this move selection?
Bro.
Shoulder heat dash.
He's not dead.
No, sir. Give me that heat dash right back. Why no? I don't think so. Joka doing it again. 5 rounds straight. Come back when he needs them. Can he get another one to tie it all up?
My man's out here with no headphones, just playing.
It's still set point for Jod. Engage. Forward, 4-2. Full crouch mix. Heat smash spent.
What a block on the low. Gets the knockdown, gets a little space between them. Jod, what are you going to do with it? Sidestep?
Beautiful step. Jod is in. He still has heat too. Here comes the heat burst. Here comes the pressure. Bullets are coming.
What a block. Jod can close out. Joka, can you do it again?
Oh my God, he got him. Jod closes it out. Takes out Joka. What a crazy comeback. Joka almost had it, but he had so much. You can't give him that much mileage to come back from. You know, like that's too much.
That's the entire set between those was legit in contention no matter what round we were at. This dude, Jod, fighting for his life. This dude, Joka, fighting for his life. Man, that was a ridiculous set, actually.
I mean, we talked about how critical that set was, right? Like, that could determine who's on winner side or lose side of the bracket, depending on how all the other matches still play out in this group. We'll see what happens, right? It's a little too early to make any predictions about where players actually stand by the end of this right now, but Jod, with that win, has got to be a little bit more comfortable.
Yeah, you got to be a little more comfortable. And on top of that, he was just playing ridiculous. ridiculous. If you just look back at the set, I mean, both of them, like you said, were playing really ridiculous. I mean, and even the first game should have been indicative of what we should have expected. It went down to the final round, the slow-mo to close it out, and that was just the beginning of this set because it got to the point where Jod was on set point multiple times, and my man Joker was like, this is nothing to laugh about. This is all serious business, and ain't nobody gonna take it over me. Joker comes back in the third game to steal it from Jod again, only to be put in the situation again, and then once again, almost close it out, but Jod gonna be able to take it in that amazing set. But this is the Group C and how it's all laid out. Ulsan 3-0, Jod 2-1, Shonen 2-1, Joker 1-2, and Anakin 0-4 in this Group C. You should just look at these numbers to see. It's just a stark difference. 3-0 at the front, 0-4 at the back. It's crazy.
Okay, I'm not an adjudicator here, Steve.
Okay.
But I think Joker lost to Jod and Shonen.
Yes.
So I think he's out.
So it's Ulsan, Shonen that makes it through.
I think that top three there is probably the three that are going to make it out. But, you know, who comes out, winner loses, that's going to depend on this next match here between Jod and Shonen. But I think that means that Joker is out, though, at this point. He still has his match against Ulsan, so he can still, you know, try to throw a wrench into things a little bit. But I don't know how much it's going to matter.
I'm not sure how much it matters either, but we still got games to play here. Thank you guys for tuning in. Red Bull Golden Letters. We're trying to induct somebody new here. I mean, it could potentially be one of these two. The way Jod was just playing. Oh, this is about to be a banger.
Yeah, this is a big test for Jod and also for Shonen, right?
Once again, man, Shonen coming from that Japan chapter looking super strong, man. It's really cool to see, like, when we get new players that people might not be too familiar with going up against some of the namesakes. I feel like, look, man, if you've been watching competitive Tekken, there's no way you don't know who Jod is, man. He's way too good. He's a Nina specialist. And after this last set, yo, damn. But Shonen, in this group, I'm telling you right now, people are looking at Ulsan. They're looking at Jod. They're looking at Anakin. And obviously the players are looking at Shonen. But some of the people watching, they might not be aware of just how strong of a player Shonen is.
No, I'm sure that most people were not familiar with Shonen before this event right here, right now. But the crazy thing is, again, you know, most likely Joker and Anakin are eliminated. I don't think that people would have called that just from seeing the groups either. So Shonen looking to make top three. Let's see what happens. Let's see if he can get the win side and lose side of the bracket going up against Jod here.
So Jod with the Nina, Shonen with the June, gets big damage on the wall with the break as well. Great block on the low.
Yeah, we saw, you know, his playstyle in general is very aggro, right? He wants to be hitting buttons. He wants to be the one controlling the pace of the match. But Jod in the back, giving these bullets, giving his wall.
Look at the damage right there. That was crazy.
Nina Williams.
So you said they're going to mess with the damage, huh?
Nah. That's what they said. They said that they were going to tone the damage down for Nina and Dragunov. Minor bounce, that's what they said. Very minor. Because obviously earlier in the year, they said that they were not going to make balance adjustments, right? For the rest of the year, Jod's combos are crazy.
Dog, if he would have gotten that wall.
Oh my goodness.
Jod is playing crazy right now. Cancels it. Both in heat.
Do you know who I am?
Watch for the bird blast. Spins it all. No.
Bird blast?
Yeah, bro. Oh. But bird blast? The way he said that.
For some reason, I was thinking Nina. I was like, wait, what? And I was thinking about the light blast. I was like, this bird's in there? Like, I don't get it.
Oh my god.
Heat smash.
Bird blast? Gets the launcher. Here comes Shonen. Damage.
Oh, throw break. Wow, second it got him.
Lost
to the range.
Well, you're dead. Damn.
Shonen, man, when he gets going, he gets going. Hop kick denied.
Like his tagline. Shonen, when he gets going, he's going. Oh, engage. Oh, floats him. Nothing big, though.
Oh, my God. Engage right back. Homing attack. Guarantees a link into the engager.
Oh, no. Man, most people really don't finish that, huh? I guess they make sure it's a...
Bird blast.
Oh, bird blast.
Every cutter.
Dodge the birds? Oof. Let me get the wall. Oh, my God. The damage.
Oh, my God.
This dude. Oh, jeez.
The biggest slap and a dash ever, dude.
Oh my gosh. I really wish I had saw how choppers look. I turned to the left. Oh my gosh. Yo, John.
John is sick, dude.
Oh, my man ain't even got on no head. Neither one of them. Y'all just out here playing with no headphones?
Your luck is run out.
Oh, man.
Luck's run out, bro.
Somebody's luck has run out.
Yeah, let's see what happens. What stage are we at? Oh, the palace.
An elegant palace.
Of course. What are the palaces you want?
I mean, maybe like the one from Gargoyles. Anyways, let's go.
Excellent was the answer.
It's on top of a skyscraper. That's ridiculous. Anyway, gets the wall. Yo, you gonna break it? No.
No. Hell no.
Full float, uses the heat and getting life back as well. Has an opportunity to get even more.
Wow, counter.
Shot grab.
That was a really good counter grab, too.
Especially with the fact that, you know, you can see Shonen using a lot of stances, right? So going for a grab in this instance is not the worst thing you can do.
Wow, nice attempt.
Defense was looking real solid up until that sidestep got caught. Oh, engage.
Yes, sir.
Little micro step right there. Yo, 4-4-3, I like that.
Man, John does a really good job of mixing up his approach, right? Like sometimes in neutral, he just does a little forward back shuffle.
No, you're definitely right. And he keeps using the stance a lot of times. What a block. Scouts the low, big launch, still has some heat left.
Yeah, and Jonah had his back to the wall. There, just had his eyes open for defense, but runs into a down forward two. Tornado Rage Guard, you know it.
Okay. Diet silence.
My birds.
My birds. Blasted. Oh my god. The sway launcher. John activates heat to the wall.
Hey.
I'll take half. And some change.
Oh my goodness.
And if I could get to this other wall, you're dead.
There's the wall, you're dead. With the perfect, of course.
Jeez. Yo, what did y'all say to Jod that got this dude out here playing like this?
I don't know, man. Telling you, he even ate some food. He wasn't even feeling. It's like, nah, man, I gotta eat something though.
I gotta eat something. Gotta get something in the tank. Oh man. Oh, into the stratosphere?
Yeah, Shonen's in trouble here though. He's 3 straight.
And sticking to the June as well. That means it's gonna be a commitment right here. He's gotta win all 3 with the character now. Okay.
Wow. Get mixed.
Watch your peeking. That took off mad damage. What a duck! Do you spend it? Yes.
Wow,
nah, he got the other wall. Nah, bro, he got the other wall with that?
Oh man, give me the gray.
Give me the gray, I like that. Oh.
Beautiful defense. Man, the pressure from Jod, you're just straight up guessing, like, oh man, where's he gonna go? He's too fast.
He's still confidently not only ducking the stream, but blocked the low. Okay. I like the fact that he's also willing to, to mix up multi-throws in there as well.
Big trouble right now. Look at the low parry. Here comes Jod. And this is crazy how good Jod is looking right now. Like, Shonen was looking so strong when he started off and took out Joko, right? And now it's like, wait a second. Look at Jod.
Okay, that's gonna work out. And the sidestep, this guy, Jod, is playing crazy.
Blocks the bird blast. Get it out of here.
I just realized you said bird blast.
I know. Counter.
Okay, wait a minute. And getting life back. Rage Rod is there in the arms of an angel. You ain't gonna hit it? I thought you weren't gonna see it.
10 seconds here. Is that enough to kill? It is. Okay, okay. I was curious. I thought maybe we'd see a survive thing with like 10 seconds ago, but no.
Okay.
Round 3.
That song is hard to sing, dude.
And look, man, you gotta believe, bro.
I don't.
I don't. Betrayed. Wow, and did you see Jod space it out and backdash at the last second?
He does, like, he's got really big backward movement when he wants it, but then he'll switch it up to just really small backward movement too. So he's constantly making you guess how far away you are.
Oh, wow. Down 4-1. Set point coming up here for Jod. Shonen has to change it up completely.
But what do you do? I feel like you have a hard time even stopping Jod from doing anything he wants. Damn, just mix him.
I was about to say, he's backdashing a lot. Commit to some of the mids. He actually chased with the launcher this time around. And that's what got him to lead the 5 cannon. Oh my god.
Right, like Jod's moving backwards. You think you know what he's got in mind for the whip punish, right? But it's always something else. Yeah, taking his turn back now. Gotta watch out. You know the bird blast is coming. Oh, just a heat dash.
Breaks the throw. Still has the floor.
Wow, beautiful.
The floor is lava. Don't forget. That's going to be a big combo extension for anybody who seems to get that first ground splat. Punish.
Final round situation right now. Set point Jod. Shonen trying to extend to another game.
Simple play.
Look at the block.
Oh, the block. The defense is just so good for him right now.
Throw breaks good on Shonen's side.
Looking for throws.
Look at the blocks, dude.
His defense, man. I feel like if we got to talk about anything, we got to talk about Jod's defense.
I don't talk about his movements, his combos.
Bird blast blocked. Bird blast blocked.
Tongue twister. 5 times fast. Heat dash. Another one. 3 games straight. 3-0. Jod over Shonen. That's got to mean he gets out of the winning side of the bracket.
I mean, look, especially over Shonen, who was also looking really strong in this group as well. Jod looking like the winner when it comes to just the group overall. But of course, that's definitely going to excommunicado a couple of the other players in the group. So
I believe you're right, Steve. I believe you are correct.
3-0 in this instance. And I can see we got Ulsan over here doing battle.
With Joka, maybe?
I believe so, yeah.
It's happening on the secondary stream. Let's take a look back at some of this action, though. This is how we started here, man. Jod was doing whatever he wanted to start this off. Quick first game, game 2, same. And then finally, you know, Shonen started putting up a fight.
And the evasiveness overall, bro, it was just looking so good. I mean, the defense of Jod out this group play is something that I feel like we definitely have to talk about. And just the potency of, like, how effectively he was spacing, getting these launches, using his combos, like, just well-rounded Tekken 8 play. My man was playing Tekken 8 to the utmost, and it looked amazing. And that's one of the reasons he's making it out in this group, because he was playing so well. I mean, once again, still a stacked group. You had Joker in there, you got Anakin in there. It's not an easy group to be in. I mean, but none of these groups are going to be a walk for anybody. So
exactly. Ulsan, of course, been the top player in the group right now, but we'll see if he comes out with the perfect record, right? Because right now he is still going up against Joka currently.
Yeah.
And, you know, if my math is right, then I think Joka is eliminated already. So, you know, he wants that win over Ulsan at least.
I mean, look, you got to take some with you. In the words of Denzel, I'm leaving here with something. And maybe it's a victory over somebody like Ulsan. That's something you can definitely keep under your belt, especially if you guys plan on running into each other, which I'm sure they do in one of these other tournaments. But Red Bull Golden Letters well underway. It is going to be intense this time around. And we still got more group play left for you guys. So please don't go anywhere as we get back to it. But, man, it has been very interesting to see for our very first Tekken 8 Golden Letters how well everybody has been playing, the different characters, as well as just the fact that, you know, we get so many of these different chapters / regions to come in and go head-to-head.
Exactly. And here it is. This is what's winding down to close out our group. Joka versus Ulsan right now. You see Ulsan up 2 games to 1 here, but Joka trying to tie it if we can get one more round.
Okay, a little down 4 action. Didn't believe.
Oh, no.
Heat. What an interrupt. Oh, my gosh, the duck. Still going to get the combo with the tornado.
Wall in the way. Does that Rage Art hit?
No! Still alive, though.
He whiffed! No punish! Heat smash gonna connect, though! Off the wall, he doesn't get it!
The down 4-3 doesn't work. He makes it whiff. Oh, he got hit! He blocked it in the stomach! Oh, my God.
What are you doing, Joker? Set point for Ulsan!
Oh, my gosh.
1-2-1, engage! Oh my God, back I don't think so. The wall's right there. Ulsan still has heat. He can heat dash if he wants to. There it is. And now the mix.
Yeah.
You got it with the perfect, no less.
And the low to close it out. A perfect, just like you called out. I mean, we checked in right at the end of that set, and it was still crazy.
It's still super good.
Oh, my gosh, man. Shout outs to Ulsan. He's going to take it over Joker, who's been playing his brains out, but not going to make it out of this group, unfortunately. But let's take a look at some of the replays from this group. I mean, like we said before, man, we had Anakin, we had Shonen, we had Joker, we had Ulsan, and it has not been an easy route for any of these guys. I mean, it wasn't looking like it at first, but just play from everybody overall, man. Jod as well, Shonen looking strong, pulling out 2 different characters to contest the entire group. Joker, of course, just looking so solid. Had some of the clutch comebacks that I could not believe. And then, of course, man, we had Anakin, who was really fighting and just couldn't close out some of these games to get it on the board, and still had some perfects up there.
Exactly. I mean, you know, here's a look at Anakin versus Joker. We didn't really get to see that one on stream, right? A lot of these replays from the off-screen matches, but Joker and Anakin, you know, pretty evenly matched. We see that final game 3 rounds straight for Joker.
Oh my gosh, the punch parry right there. And look at the damage Shonen is putting up with this character. Once again, man, 2 weapons of choice here. And I mean, look, he was effective with them both. Had clear answers to his opposition when he switched characters, but also Anakin versus Ulsan. Another matchup, once again, where the cards are seeming like they're stacked against you, especially going up against Ulsan coming from EWC.
Yeah, this guy Ulsan, man, catch with down forward 1-3. Like, everyone knows it's a high. It's been there forever, but everyone's getting caught by it in this game. The back 4-2s ones and the back 4-3s. Dragonaut's pretty good, man.
Yeah, just a little bit. He's all right.
Okay, just damage.
Just the damage.
Oh, Joker swung that. That was a huge error, right? Like a couple of scrambling situations in that round, but that was the biggest mistake.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
That was also a nail biter. But let's take a look back. You can see the play out right here. 0-4 for Anakin at the bottom of the group. Joker 1-3. Considering those games, that number doesn't even seem right. Shonen 2-2 in this group. Jod 3-1 to make it out of Group C. And then Ulsan with the 4-0 to be the champ, making it out of Group C. And on the winner's side, so that's exactly the kind of advantage you want going further into Red Bull Golden Letters. But with that being said, we have Jammers sitting down with an interview with Ulsan. Let's listen.
Much love to our commentators, Steve and Rip. Like they said, I'm with EWC champion, UFA champion, Clash of the Olympians champion, top of your group. I mean, do I need to bow? Do I need to stay away? I mean, you're such a good player. The question I got to ask you, Ulsan, are you the best player in Tekken 8 right now?
How I feel?
No, are you the best player in the game right now?
Who I think the
yeah,
best player?
Who do you think is the best player? I think it's you.
I love humble, bro. So I think Aslanesh.
You think Arslan's the best?
Atif.
Okay.
And CBM.
Okay. Humble. CBM will definitely.
Not me.
See, he's trolling Oli on camera. He's doing this on purpose. Right. My next question for you is, you're playing Dragunov right now. Is Dragunov a top 5 character or no?
Strongest.
He's the strongest in the game?
Strongest.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that why you're winning all the tournaments, or?
No, I mean, that character is like, on the tournaments, all the player get nervous, you know? But like Dragunov's moves are very simple.
Okay.
And then just he make the game plan is very easy to win with the Dragunov. Just down 2, down 4, 1, and he have good movement and easy counter confirm. I think that's why he works very good on the like big tournaments.
Okay. My last question for you is, because I remember you said to me earlier, Joker has had a good time against you in tournament, but today you were able to overcome him. What would you attribute that towards? Do you have a better game plan this time round, or?
when I lost against Joka, maybe I lost all of the match against him, maybe in my Tekken life. But at that time, I played Kazumi, the worst character in the final of Tekken 7. But I pick now the top tier character. I think that's why I switched to good character.
Okay, that's easy.
But I have match with the Joka before. I felt he still know me. He still know my
habits,
like play style habits. I felt it, and then I just think about I have to relax again. And then winning. Yeah,
that's good. Well, lucky for you, he's actually not coming out of the group. So you're actually good in that regard. Now, one last thing I got to do is for the people that get out of their group, 4-0 top spot, I get them a little gift, which is from our GoPro sponsor. So you can pick any one of these. GoPuff, sorry. There you go. Oh, you picked the gold bar. I thought aren't you the EWC champion? Do you need that? I thought you need some.
Yeah, I love money.
Oh. do you want to say it to the camera right out?
No, who don't like it?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe there's someone out there who don't.
You don't like?
Maybe I do. Maybe I don't. You could share some of yours with me if you want. That's nice. That's a good chocolate. You want that one?
Haribo.
Okay, he's going to take that one. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, if you want snacks like Ulsan and help you win, you can always get our sponsor, GoPuff, there. It is on the lower third right there. You can scan the QR code at the bottom of the screen, or you can use the code, which is Red Bull Golden Letters there to get £15 off your first order. I'm holding it here. He's got a snack. I want you guys to get some snacks. Now, that was our penultimate group with our champion over here. I've got too many titles for this guy, too many medals. But what we are going to do is we're going to take another short break. And when we come back, it'll be our final group of the day with Group D. We will see you very soon.
Buy this snack.
Is the weakest character in the game. That character eats bamboo.
Panda.
Okay, this is... Alright, so we got plus frames on plus frames, the best folks in the game, the most absurd moveset to ever exist in Tekken.
Dragunov.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, a blonde character that has a gun. Yeah, Nina.
Has an interaction with Jack in the beginning where they take their head off.
Alyssa.
Okay, main character, Electric Wind Godfist.
Dobujin.
His father.
Oh, it's Kazuya.
Yeah, this character, I already gave that away. They have an install.
Like Heihachi stuff?
Yeah, stances. They do like martial arts. They remind you of Wang.
Leroy.
Yes,
Yeah,
there you go. That was a giveaway.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
NJ made it.
Welcome back to Red Bull Golden Letters 2024, man, where the action has just been non-stop. But we're going to round it out today with Group D, the final group. I'm joined by, someone, this has kind of been a long one. I'm going to be real, I missed this guy.
Wow, that's the nicest thing you've said to me all day.
Yeah, he's been annoying me all day.
I'll be honest, but yeah, man, it's been a while. Like, again, said the same thing to Steve earlier. Like, I feel like it's been so, because I've not really been commentating this.
Well, yeah, I've been seeing, you know what, I'm gonna give you another compliment right there. I've been watching you doing your competitive thing, making us proud to see making the top 8 CO, top 3rd place Ivory Coast. You've been really doing your thing, and it's great to see guys like you that we've seen grow and flourish throughout the scene. So I've got to give you your flowers right now.
Appreciate that, man. He never does this, by the way. It's always me.
I'm the nice guy. Don't let this guy fool you. I'm the nice guy.
But anyway, we're getting into our final group of the day. We've had some amazing action. The last group we had came a bit of shocks, some topsy-turvy matches, some surprises. I'd say Joker not making it through.
Yes.
A bit of a shock. Probably the person you'd expect from the UK to be doing the best didn't make it through. But Kane and Trench,
yes,
representing the UK, he did very well at the start of the year. Nino, really come out and make a statement today. But we're getting into our final group when we have first game of group. The final group is going to be Joey Fury.
And versus, the Sam brother. Now, the Sam brother is someone that you may not have heard of as much. I feel like, no disrespect to him, he's kind of been overshadowed by Raif's success from Saudi Arabia. So he is from Saudi Arabia. And, the first time I actually properly saw him play, he was at Gamers 8, he was on the Saudi Arabia team. But the first time I really laid eyes on his playstyle was actually against Knee. Now, Spag actually told me before that match, when we saw it in the bracket, he was like, this isn't going to be as straightforward as people think. People just see Knee's name and think, okay, I haven't seen the Sam brother. This is going to be Knee's game. But, boy, it was not.
Yeah, I mean, I remember, so early on in Tekken 8, I remember Joker traveled to Saudi Arabia quite a few times. When he came back, traveled, we had, the bars going, so international tournaments had been starting. And I remember, Joker came back and he just said, bro, Sam Brothers Shaheen is insane. Probably the best Shaheen he's ever played. Bearing in mind, at this point, he's already played, Usman Ali, played Sefi Black Shaheen. He just, Sam Brothers Shaheen is different. And when he's been able to compete on the biggest stage, top 8 at the EWC LCQ, came close to making it through.
Yes, very close.
In home territory there. So, yeah, I'm excited to see what he does, man. Going up against Joey Fury. Again, I think him, he kind of reminds me of, Anakin, one of NA's best for such a long time. But I don't know, they seem to have a bit of a disconnect with the game, not enjoying it as much. I don't know. But, I feel like one thing to keep in mind is the first year of a new game. the kinks will be worked out, and I feel like these are players that have been playing for a long time. You know, I feel like they'll eventually figure it out, and I'm excited to see what the future of Jury Fury looks like. Looks like the present is going to still be the Jack.
Yeah, and you know what? This is one thing. So I've played Jack for a long time, and I feel like it's also a thing where, and I said this before, it's like Jack is like, I feel, an unoptimized character in Tekken 8 where people haven't actually discovered the best way to play him, because Jack mains, they're so... Yeah, well, apart from Joe Crush, but Jack mains, I feel like they're so installed in the way of that, you know, that poke game. I don't think it really works well in this game, and Jack's got so many tools. Like, the Gamma How using it as a parry is like something that Jack players, I feel, is not used to using yet.
I mean, I mentioned him. I feel like Joe Crush is the one who's really utilizing most of, you know, Jack's moveset. The way they want you in this game is a different character. It's a new game. Arsenash said, I'm relearning Tekken 8 as if it's a new game. That's how you have to play. And in this first new game, Sam Brother starting off with a great duck on the power brush and the wild setting 2 punch.
Gets the steel pedal to flip them over. Okay, pop the heat. Doesn't want to deal with any kind of mix-up. Like down back one out. But nice little magic.
Yeah, just a tiny sidestep there. Nice power crush again. This is Tekken 8. And nice, goes for the mid. Sam Brother taking the first round in this new set, this new group, this new game.
And one thing that I'd actually feel that may, you know, really work well for Joe Fury is the first reset, because he's kind of the ones that is a very smart player. He's going to pick up on these little things. Notice that Sam Brother is stepping left a bit. Okay, I'm going to use maybe a down forward 2 to really check him.
Exactly.
Or even a forward 1, actually.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Jack has the tools. Nice punish there while setting 3-3. Sam Brother heat of will spent the slide. One more hit should do it here.
Yes. And nice. Low. It's really smothering Jack. And that's one of Jack's main weaknesses, that when he's smothering him off, his get off me tools, you know, the 4-2 is risky.
Yeah, I mean, that sneak 4 as well, very good round closing option, because there's the follow-up as well.
Yeah.
You try and punish too early, he does the high, you're going to get counter hit launched.
I think that's so, like, crucial and good in this game for some reason. It just seems like it's more prominent.
Yeah. Nice, there's a slide again. Sam Brother, all offense right now, really working out. Nice low parry there from Jury Fury. There's one thing he's known for is scouting the lows. Usually with delay hop kicks with Marduk in Tekken 7. Now he just did settle for a low parry, you know.
Yeah, here we go. Oh, makes up, catches him, ducking. Why are you ducking, bro? Back 2, wants to spend that heat. But this is dangerous. Now, Shaheen, I said it before, you have to do something.
Forward 4, look at the chip damage. Now slide goes under the forward 2. Sam Brother taking the first game. And I like that Jury Fury tried to spring kick there. Because, you know, sometimes the sneak 2 whiffs if you spring kicks, and it's the only way he would have potentially stayed alive. But from that range, it was 100% guaranteed. As he wipes down, as I can get a bit sweaty here. Need to calm down.
Sweaty gains. And we also saw him do the slide under the forward 2. And I did mention that before, that Jack doesn't have the best get off me tools. So, and they are high moves. You know, the power crush, if you use the up back 1+2 is a high move. So it was a good read, probably a good choice of option there to go for the slide. So we're going to the beach now.
Second game here.
It's been a while since I've been to the beach.
I mean, Jury Fury missed both sides missing punishes, to be honest.
Nice, gets a counter hit. Okay, gets the stomp on him. Back 3, sorry.
Down back 1 now, forward 1. Jury Fury placing the pressure right now.
I like it. It's time to being a little bit more aggressive. And wow, that was a great scout, but drops the combo.
I think he's trying to go for the full crouch option there. It's like the max damage. It's a bit hard to do, you know, but some players like AK we see get consistently set it like get consistently.
All right, it's going to get the 1, and that's going to do a huge chunk of damage there. Jury Fury on the board.
Finally, man, Jury Fury waking up, man. Again, this is the first of 3. I mean, a slow start isn't the worst thing in the world in a longer set like this, right? Nice punish there.
Yeah, that was a great punish.
The range there, I didn't think he had it in him.
I like that full 1 pressure. Again, just playing that slow Jack, that Tekken 7 Jack. This is not what I think is really optimal, just hop kicks. That's what I'm saying. The down back ones, yeah, you can do that, but it's going to take a million of them, and 1 hop kick, that's it, equalizes.
Yeah, all that work, all for naught.
Nothing.
Nice whip punish there from Sam Brother, goes mid as well into the low. 1 round apiece in this second game.
Jury Fury with the golden suit as well. I just noticed that. Forward 2, sorry, counter hit, forward 4. Right, just backing off, playing that defensive Tekken down back one, stuffs out.
Yeah, stuffs the heat burst there. Our forward 1, only +1, looks more plus. That can really catch people off guard, you know.
Definitely could even challenge the forward 2 there, but Jury Fury is probably a more patient defensive character. Respects the presence. Nice. Saw that again, ducks the armor move.
Yeah, that was actually very nice from Sam Brother. Could actually be the round, and I think it's going to be no. Didn't have enough hits left, but 1 more hit should still do it. Joey, can you make this comeback? He cannot. The power crushes from Sam Brother right now. He's believing in his defense, believing in his offense, and playing such a crazy level right now. And round start hop kick catches Joey Fury. This might go through. Is he going to heat burst?
Yes, He is. I think that's something that you said before. Something you just got to believe and just in Tekken 8. I think you just have to make that read and just go for it. I'm gonna hop kick here. I'm gonna do it.
It did not look like that heat burst should have touched, but the game is the game. There's the Gamma Howl force field. Stay away from me. And is this going to go to the wall? It's right there.
Oh,
too much wall carry.
Right, planting them seeds in the sand.
Oh my god, the
glass everywhere.
And Shaheen's Heat Smash first hit does trade on the counter, but the read, the setup into the Rager, and now this might put Joey Fury in rage. Sam Brother gets some help back. Let's see where we go from here.
And like you said, just believe in those reads for one double pressure.
And trades.
That's another trade, yes. 1-1. Goes into start. Great.
Nice. Oh. Okay, not the best punch from Sam Brother, but I like his ability to just duck there. You know, in that situation, like, okay, it's going for the Gamma, has the mix up. Let me just duck here. You know, I think in that Gamma situation, the 1-1 and Jackhammer into Gamma, most options can be beaten by sidewalk left.
Yeah.
Sometimes you have to go right, but mainly sidewalk left and duck is very good to be a lot of the options. And then Jack still counter plays, okay, I'm going to do a throw instead. I'm going to do it into nothing. Then he has the one option, which is homing.
It's now
and
safe.
It's safe now.
Yes, it is now safe. That was a patch. I can't remember which patch they added that in.
0.06.
One of them.
It definitely wasn't 1.07. My patch history is I'm forgetting my patch history, Bubsy.
Yeah. One thing I want to see probably Joey Fury go for is a lot more throws. Jack does have a throw game, and I haven't seen one.
Yeah, I think there's something you need to test early on. We'll just keep doing it because we say this all the time. Persistence wears down resistance. Even if they're breaking every throw, they cannot break every single one. At one point, the cracks will show.
It gives them something else to think about. You need to give Sam Brother, because it seems like it's all just offense from Sam Brother, but I know Joey Fury has turned it up a little bit. Yep, jab, 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 down, back one. I like it. Putting on some pressure.
Joey Fury, I mean, staying alive in this game, where obviously is 2 games up, 2 games to the good.
Yeah, I like that.
Full counter hit there, that it's guaranteed on counter hit.
So Joey Fury's really trying to fish for the counter. Side steps there after the Gamma Helm mix up. And just look at this relentless pressure. No duck there on the second hit, but goes straight into heat burst.
I love your use of the word there, relentless. That's exactly what we're seeing from Sam Brother. Joey needs to make something after the last hit, count it. Sam Brother again. He's never let Joey do more than 2 rounds ahead. You know, it's always been that 1 round, I'm getting it right back.
Suffocating Tekken, and I think that's the way you play against Jack. You know, he's not really the best at sidestepping, but like you said, Joey Fury likes to scout out those lows.
Joey with the life lead, but it is a fragile one.
Nice one, guaranteed.
Mentioned that earlier, that is how you catch them trying to sidestep Gamma Howl.
He's going to do it again. Okay, goes for, he didn't want to take any mix up, goes for the heat burst.
Nice break on the regular throw, counter hit
as well, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Great life. Where's it gone? It's gone.
That was quite a red bot.
Oh, just snuffing out.
Wow. And there's the heat smash. Should be the round 10 frame heat smash, Bubsy. One of the best in the game.
Definitely one of the best, according
Literally the fastest. Now down 4-2 to start off again. Sam Brother wanted to get back.
Up this. Forward 1 pressure. Needs to get something going, Joey Fury. Okay, that's going to be counter hit guaranteed.
Yeah, doesn't it let to go for the heat engage or down back 2-1. Down 4-2 goes under the 2 jab. Very unfortunate for Joey Fury. Sam Brother going to be counting his lucky starts right now. Going to heat burst.
Goes to the Okazemi.
Nice patience from Joey Fury, but now Sam Brother with the heat smash moves onto set point in his first game of Group D.
Dare I say, it just starts. Okay, plants the seeds, guaranteed.
Crazy, he was ducking there, we just didn't hold it. Punish that, nice, -13.
Nice for the 1-1, okay, catches him.
Oh, tried to plant the seeds too many times. We have enough trees around these parts. Sam Brother with a block, drops the combo though.
That Wild Sun tree does take some execution.
Oh, is that gonna be float? Yes, it is. Sam Brother, great reaction there with the heat burst. Swap the sides with the combo.
Here we go. We're going back this way, gonna surf and turf once more.
No, heat smash will punish that. He wasn't aware, he wasn't ready. I mean, I wasn't ready, but runs into the down 4-2, and with the correct combo, this could be the round, Bubsy, and
it is. You know, you can't defend with your face. He just ran up in there, and we've seen
down 4-2.
You know, it's the kind of game he's been playing. It's really aggressive, really just trying to suffocate him. You know, sometimes, like I said, Jack doesn't really have the best get off me tool. Sometimes you just have to do that disrespectful thing. Look, I am just going to down 4-2 you. I have to try and make you stop.
I think that was an interesting situation there, where you know. He did the heat smash basically for Oki, and the first hit connected, the rest didn't. I think Jofi wasn't beat up. I'm sure he could have punished there, because heat smash, they always come out in every situation, right? Like the whole animation finishes. I'm sure he blocked that last hit. He shouldn't be able to punish, but
he's on -14.
13 or 14.
13. One of those numbers. Okay, nice. Down back 2-1. He is now engaged, and I love it. And I said before, Shaheen's one of those characters. Once he's in heat, he forces you because you know he's got that guard break. You have to do something.
He forces you to interact, man. I think that's these old Tekken 7 players. We have to be patient sometimes, you know. I don't want to have to always push a button. And he tried it again, did not work this time.
Yes, very true. Definitely saved that one in the memory bank.
1, 2, 3 into Rager. Worked one time, not again though.
And this is where I think Joey Fury is strong. When the set
I'm thinking now that this could be a misinput. He could do 1, 2, 3, sneak 1+2.
May actually,
that could just be a misinput, I think. I don't know.
The first one was a misinput too. It's a misinput.
The first one wasn't, that one was.
Oh, gets chopped in the back of the head and back one as well. Just look at this relentless pressure. Oh, I'm about to say that was nearly 7 golden letters, but it doesn't matter. Gets a round on the board there. Sam, brother, just looking tremendous. And again, just not letting go of that foot. Okay, okay. 1-1. Great.
Nice punish there on the hop kick.
I love it when someone punishes hop kick for 30 frames.
That's something Joe Crush did a lot in Tekken 7. One of the only jet players that was using it consistently as a punish. Again, that down jump and heat smash. We're seeing that a lot from Sam, brother. Nice slide again. One more mix now. Nice toe kick, stay away. That he spends it.
I like that. Get some life back as well.
Return to neutral.
Jab. What's he going to do? That's what I say. Finally. Nice. While standing one. Now this should be right. Keep the combo nice and simple. Joseph Fury.
Keep it simple as Fury should take the round. And move one round away from tying this set, Bubsy. Again, this is all Sam, brother, at one point in time.
Yeah, but this is what I think. I definitely feel as the set goes on, this is the kind of thing that Joey Fury likes. He is a smart player. He will develop and catch what you want to do. He's very good at adapting. Okay, 1-1.
I can't believe 1-1 is safe now. And here we go. Full crash loads. Being abused.
Oh, down jab. That was a brave down jab.
Stuffing a lot of Jack French with a down jab. The Gamhauser not working out. Another break on the tombstone. And that was the back breaker, actually.
Yeah, but I like it. Just be more relentless with those throws. Just gives him another added layer. Now, that's definitely going to hit.
I think that one's also missing for Bubsy.
Didn't mean to do it. Now, this is probably going to even up the life because he's going to gain some life.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't know. I'm not
gain some. Like, most of the red comes back, and then they're about even now. But, oh, my goodness.
Nice.
Wake up. He did the dive afterwards. Wake up.
What's up with these players now doing launch punchable lows like at the end of rounds? Like, is this a new thing? Have I missed this?
It's a new meta, man. You gotta send a message. That's what Chicken Mario used to always be about. We had a great player in the UK once, Chicken Mario. He used to say when he plays, "I'm just trying to send a message."
Is he retired again?
I think he's retired.
Oh, okay.
I want him to, I hope.
Did he come back for Lydia?
A little bit.
But not that long.
I don't like her. So
fair enough.
So now we're getting into the final game again. Bubsy, at one point this looked all Sam, brother. You know, Joey Fury was struggling, could not deal with a Sheen, but you mentioned it, Joey Fury, the type of player that he is. The longer the set goes on, they say Joey Fury with prep time, one of the best players in the world. Let's find out.
Yes, definitely. That's one thing we could talk about after is that, you know, these people had these pools for like 2 weeks, so they've been able to prepare for their opponent. Forward, one pressure, just doesn't go anything with the Gamma How. Okay, nice block from the Heat Smash. Nice little sidestep. Gets nothing from it. Oh, catches him.
3 beating the throw there. This could be the round. It's going to be close, especially if you drop the combo, but the down 3 takes it.
Sometimes you drop them combos, you've got to pick them back up there. Nice pick up.
Someone tell that to go same.
I'm done, bro. He needs to play Jack easy combo character.
Still drop them, but down forward 2 gets the launch. Sam, brother, returning to his earlier form in the set. Momentum firmly on his side.
Yes, okay, Heat Burst doesn't want to deal with any of that pressure, but Heat Burst right back at you.
He's going to spend it again. We've seen Sam do that down jump into Heat Smash so many times, and now he moves on to set point. Can he take this away from Joey Fury in the first game? And there's the round to hop kick again. Sam, brother, has complete confidence in his options right now.
It's definitely on Joey Fury to make a comeback now. This is not looking good though. Heat Burst going to see a lot more pressure.
Down jab into Heat Smash again, and now Joey Fury in trouble. The Sam brother closes out with the golden letters
as well.
Down forward 4 closes it, and again, what a set! It just came to win that final game. I think he just finally switched on. Everything was working, and I think the biggest option. I said this earlier when I was commentating with TCC, and I said, do not adapt before your opponent. If something is working, do not stop it.
Yes.
Don't anticipate them to already beat your option. That down jab into Heat Smash was money the entire set. And we saw it basically lead to the round closeout there with a perfect.
I have to reiterate that point because I think it's so perfect. You know, like you said, when people normally get two, even sometimes you see it in a round where they get 2 rounds up, and it's like, I'm doing something that's well, and they think, you know, I'm gonna put my foot off the gas a little bit, and you know, and then they end up losing it. But as you see right here, the name of the game right here was just, you know, I'm just gonna smother you with offense, and you know, like we said before, Jack can't really sidestep, don't really have that many good panic tools. You know, we've seen him go for the up back one a couple times to the armor, but it can be ducked using small pokes. So it was really, he really came into this game with the mindset and the game plan, and you saw it executed perfectly.
Yeah, and I mean, again, even for Dre Fury, right? Because I think the best thing for him in that scenario was the fact that, okay, he didn't lose 3-0. We've seen it before in the tiebreaker situations, the games are important. So, you know, at least tying us at one point, leading it to be a 2-2, losing only 3-2, you know, he's still very much in contention for the rest of this group. And I see people getting excited for the Yagami versus Tetsu match.
Yeah, I think it may be 2-2.
I'm trying to look over people right now. Hopefully we get on the screen, but if not, the next game that will be on the screen will be CBM versus Tetsu. So, you know, the potential winner of this game here. I'm hoping, I keep talking about guys, hopefully they're going to switch to it, I don't know.
In the meantime, like, let's talk about CBM, you know, we're talking about them. CBM is probably one of the players I've seen him develop. Like, when we're talking about back from Tekken 7, and I just love the way he started with the Jin, it wasn't working for him, went to the Noctis, and it's like he started to kind of like learn the game again, and I just saw like a potential. We saw him like reach, you know, greater heights, and coming into Tekken 8, he's kind of just like carried on that momentum, and you know, we had that big win. Oh, I heard big shout. And it looks like...
Keep talking.
Yeah, but anyway, so it looks like CBM... Now, he took that win in South Africa, and I really feel it's big things for CBM. He's definitely one of the guys that I feel, as this game develops, we're going to see a lot more CBM. I reckon he's going to take something really big.
Yeah, I agree, and we just got confirmation that Yagami did win off stream. I don't know if it was a final game situation. It looked very close with the way those two are playing. We'll get the score update for you guys.
I think it was 3-2.
At some point.
My eyes are good. I can see.
But yeah, you mentioned CBM. I think all of KDF really have been amazing when it comes to Tekken 8, right? I think even towards the end of Tekken 7, you speak to certain players and you ask them, because again, the two big teams in Korea right now, you say DRX and KDF, right?
Yes.
You know, DRX team, we've got, at one point it was just Niche, you know, and Infested, Low High got added to the team. You know, the KDF team, which was Motil, CBM, and Ulsan, and then we had Morgold added to the team in Tekken 8. And I think a lot of people just say, man, you know, KDF is probably the best team right now, even with me, you know, the GOAT of Tekken. And the issue Chanel's had this year as well has been absolutely amazing. You know, top 4 at EVO Japan, made top 8 at EWC as well with dominant performances.
Did he win the one in BAM?
He won BAM in Australia, yes, as well. So it's like, when you look at it, it's like, you know, but KDF has just been amazing. You know, I think at one point you could say Ulsan and Morgold might be #1 and #2 in the world. You know, I think those two are amazing, maybe the best two in Korea. And then you have CBM, you know, just that slight bit behind, but it's like you're saying he's not as good, but like not as good as the potential top 2, you know, winning tournaments, you know, seeing him at OTB, you know, Morgold beating Arson Ash, DreamHack Dallas, Ulsan on his 3 tournament streak right now. You know, I think it's very exciting times for KDF.
Didn't Morgold also have like a hot tournament streak as well? Didn't he take VSF?
So he won. So he had ATL Super Tournament in Korea. Yes. He won that. That was over Ulsan. Then he finished 2nd at DreamHack Sweden. After that, Ulsan got him in the run back. Then he had the Versus fighting win as well. So again, KDF are looking very hot.
Who won the Korea Masters?
Morgold.
It was
ATL,
Morgold,
ATL Super Tournament.
Oh yes, yeah.
Morgold won that over Ulsan. You know, and he's been so good this year. And then, you know, CBM, I think, has been someone who's maybe a bit overlooked when you look at what the KDF players are doing. It's like people kind of forgot who he was. But, you know, he's coming off a tournament win himself in Cape Town Showdown over the John.
The John, yes. And he was definitely one of the John. He is a player that cannot be slept on. I was so impressed. When I saw his King and the way he plays and some of the reads he makes, and I didn't even know that the down back 1+2 could be used like that, the armor. I was just like, what?
I think I was genuinely scared when I heard he was playing King in this game. Because he used to play Marduk, and his Marduk was terrifying in Tekken 7. But speaking of terrifying, you've got CBM and Tetsu.
Yes.
And, you know, they used to have a bit of a storied history as well. I know you know a bit more, obviously, but I remember last year we had Fighters Showdown in India, the Masters event, and, you know, CBM ended up winning that tournament. It was CBM, Ulsan in the grand finals, but Tetsu was there as well. That tournament, actually, Tetsu beat Ni, you know, to make it to the losers final. And like these two have played quite a bit, obviously.
Yeah, I think they even played this year. When we look at what tournament was it? It was I think it was OTB. I saw them two play, and I believe it was actually the Tetsu that eliminated CBM. Now, one of the things Tetsu, right? I can't put my finger on it, But I feel like he's improved. But it's like he's improved so slightly. I genuinely feel like he's one of the better players now in Europe. Like when I looked at him, but I can't actually put my finger on what he's actually changed. One of the things that I can say when he plays is his timing of his buttons with Claudio is immaculate, because I'll be watching him play, and I can't even guess when he's going to do like the running twos. He places them so well. You know, sometimes you play a Claudio player, and you're like, I know you're going to do it right here. It's kind of obvious, but the way he kind of times his buttons, and I feel like Claudio is a really simple character. You're going to get the side step low, the back one. It's just like a really mid-low, but the way he just mixes it up and the buttons, I think is really crazy.
I think that's one thing about Claudio as a character. I think you have to be good fundamentally to sort of do well with Claudio, because he has such a limited moveset of what's available. You mentioned back one, side step forward, down one, such a limited moveset. It's how you make use of it and the timing of it, because if you're not timing your moves well, that is exactly what's going to happen. CBM, nice duck and punish. There's the open stance. This should be the first round.
It's definitely going to be the first round. I don't like that. I gave Tetsu all that free throw or hype up, and the first running two.
His timing is amazing. Placements of running two.
I'm going to duck this one right here.
That was your fault.
There we go. You know, this is the first round. Jabs.
You know, here's the thing as well. Like, I think we have a very, very strong Jin in Europe right now, in Seth from Belgium.
Yes.
You know, Sora made UFA. This 2 weeks, was it 2 weeks ago now? In May,
2 weeks.
Made top 8, beat CBM in the mirror, right? So again, we have no lack for matchup experience of this character, you know, in Europe. And oh my goodness, everything I said, just running two placements being amazing. I'm not seeing it yet,
guys. Just everything I just said, just ignore me. Just delete it from the board. That last 2 minutes.
I'm not seeing it yet. But either way, Tessie gets a nice launch of his own, gets the combo. Side step back one, looking for him to duck. And again, whenever he does that, I say the spirit of Seth has overtaken him, because that's something we see Seth do very often. Gonna take this to wall back 3-2. Yes, he does. I think he can deep dash as well. Doesn't even need the deep dash.
Yeah, I was about to say that damage right there. And Jin is one of these characters. People may not agree with me. I believe, me personally, he's in the top 5.
I agree. He's definitely top 10 team, maybe top 5. I think his only sort of weak point is his lows aren't fantastic.
Yeah.
You know, down, back, forward, down 2, and hell sweep are all quote-unquote reactable. And if you do react to those lows, it can be hard for Jin to open you up. But again, with chip damage, you know, maybe he doesn't even need the lows. I don't know. There's a discussion to be had. Nice blocking down, back, forward. Nice carrying on the back 3, though. Back to CBM. One of the best, I forgot to mention, one of the best heat smashes in the game.
See that wall splash from a mile away.
I mean, that wasn't even far. You know, wait till we see it wall slap from far.
I know, that is like literally 3 arenas away, like it can do potentially, but just 3 rounds straight there. You know, it's on Tetsu to make a change. I believe he can make a change. This is the first round. Let Tetsu adapt. I genuinely believe he is one. He came over here and won the qualifier over here. Did he run into you in that tournament as well?
He did.
Yeah, okay. I did watch. I did watch as well.
He did. You know. Don't remember what happened, but I just did play.
Yeah. Here we go.
Anyway, getting into the next game.
He came up. Oh my gosh. Please stop ducking the running twos now. Please. It's making me look bad.
I want to see one running 2 blocks. One.
Okay, nice. Goes to that low high. Just trying to fish for that counter hit. Down. I'm talking about fishing. Yes, that was a lucky trade there for Tetsu.
As an awesome Jin, I feel like there's a bit of a problem. Nice electric. Now, I don't know if this is the round, but it can be very close, especially with the heat dash available.
Yeah, that's the round, I believe. Yeah.
Wow, the slash kick as well. What a start from CBM. 4 rounds straight over Tetsu here.
That was an optimized combo you've ever seen. One no needed. He's chipping him down now. I like it. So he dashed up and went for the back one.
And now there's a forward for 4. The mids are coming out now for Tetsu. There's no one to get another running 2. Ducked.
Okay, you see a lot of forward 4s now. Forward 4s. Please don't not duck. Okay, forward 4 again. Obviously, back to one. Nice whiff punish there.
Back one. Nice. Using the first hit, laser to catch him tracking. Nice duck on the down 2. Is he going to parry that? Yes, he is.
So aware. There we go. Up. 1. Okay, side step. Is he going to get a weird conversion?
Oh, he might get the conversion of that. Yeah, that's why he sidestepped in that. Made that guaranteed. CBM's knowledge of this character, fantastic. As he takes the first 5 rounds here, Bubsy.
That was ultimate optimization there.
My first time seeing that, but like when I saw it, I knew. But there's running 2. There's not parry yet. First one that's connected. Another running 2 is blocking them now. Bubsy, you were right. His place is amazing.
I mean, just ignore everything I said. They ignore the first game. They're amazing now.
Tetsu has Starburst, Yeehaw available. A dab at 1+2. not going to get the chance. Forward 2. I think that was airborne, though. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't. This is definitely going to be a last chance saloon. He's going to slam him down. What is the? Oh, because then he went for the back two and back two again.
6 rounds straight for CBM right now. I feel like I mentioned it. I feel like it's someone just not talking about right now. But definitely someone in contention for one of the best in Korea, one of the best in the world. His record this year has been amazing. I think the only thing is like he's just not won as many tournaments as Ulsan et al. You know,
100%. Even when I watched his run at EWC, it was normally he was the one that really made the double jeopardy. He normally kind of started slow, lost the first game, then locked in. He had that match against Atif. It was kind of unfortunate. He did play well. I think if I remember, there was a couple of unfortunate things that happened, and sometimes you just get dragged off. It's gonna happen. Right?
It happens to the best of us.
Yeah. He went for a parry there, went for magical forward. Is that magical anymore?
Oh no, man.
So I said, that's one of the things that Steven does so well. He actually places those hop kicks. I've been seeing it a lot. Going to get to the wall, going to spend the heat. No, okay, we're going to go for
very nice
videos
from CBM. But now, great throw that option there from Tetsu because he put CBM back in the corner. Not the best option of the back forward to get punished for it. CBM now activated his heat. Tetsu right back. A down at 1+2 coming. No, side steps the back 2.
Yeah.
We're going to see a heat smash probably. No, just a 2-4 first round of the potential final set. That is 7 rounds straight for CBM right now.
This is not looking good for Tetsu. Needs to make something happen. They run it. Oh my gosh, no way.
What did you say about running twos at the start?
I said that they were bad. I mean, he needs to work on them.
Okay, but nice step to back from Tetsu. Back 2, gonna spend his heat. From a simple, nice spike, guaranteed down at 1+2. Is it gonna break the wall?
That's very unfortunate there.
And now Tetsu still has a starburst, so are we going to see him spend it? 2-4, there's the electrics. Tries to sidestep, doesn't get the chance. Down 4, keep him in check. Nice 2-1.
He goes to the back forward, 2-3. Oh, nice sidestep, and that is going to be fine. Keep the combo nice and simple. That's looking 8 rounds straight there from CBM. It is really on Tetsu to make a comeback. This is looking very, very, very uphill.
I mean, it's just basic Tekken on that point. Like down 4, sidestep with punish. That's what we're really seeing right now. You know, from CBM and Tetsu just kind of falling for all of it. There's a block running too.
Finally.
2-1, 2-1, nice block in the down 2. He's reacting. He's going to parry that, isn't he? Yes, he is.
Second one there. CBM just looks like he's on in the league of his own. Going to get the wall as well. Going to spend the heat. No,
here we go again. Back 2-1 again. No, doesn't get a chance. Down forward 4. Nice patience from Tetsu.
He makes up close to the health sweep.
Nice patience again. Okay, I think the sidewall's going to mess him up. No, Bobsy!
Nice conversion. Please go for Rage Art. Yes.
You know, this is smart as well because I believe Claudio's Rage Art gives him Starburst as well. So he can run up and he make use of his Starburst. Down 1+2 perhaps. We're about to find out. Does it? Yes, it does. Gives him Starburst as well. Back 2-1. Down 1-2, beating the parry. Nice timing from Tetsu. Stays alive by the skin of his teeth.
Definitely the skin of his teeth. Now we need 2 more rounds there from Tetsu. Is he going to make the incredible reverse sweep here? Looking very unlikely, but if anyone could do it, definitely Tetsu can. So he gets a sidestep on that 1+2 throw. It's looking all CBM at the minute, just fishing with that back 2-1, just poking him down. No recoverable health either. Forward 2. This is not looking good for Tetsu.
I mean, it was all trouble. Did he step that? Yes, he did. And perfect punish there.
I like it.
From Tetsu.
A little bit of a readjusting too. Gonna get the heat. We're gonna get to the wall from here. 2-1-2. Good. Yes, we do. Big damage.
Hey, the running 1+2, but no punish.
What a
smash.
Punish.
Tetsu needs to get up now. He has the starburst. Are we gonna see a yeehaw?
No,
running 2.
Yeehaw there.
Still has rage. Back 2-1.
Needs 1 launch here. No, that's going to be it. Nice block on the side step 4 while standing 4-4 punish there. And CBM looking extremely strong, extremely prepared. Getting that run back as well from OTB. Came really prepared there.
Yeah, I mean, CBM. I'm going to say it one more time. I think when it comes to the best players in the world, I think his name not mentioned as much, you know, right now. But his performances right now with the Jin, just in general, you know, he started playing the game with Victor, actually. You know,
was it Victor? Wow.
He started with Victor because, again, it's like, you know, kind of wanted to stick to the Noctis style character, but he really wasn't Noctis. But like tried that, and then he went back to the Jin, and like his results have really been speaking for themselves.
100%. I mean, just performance here, you know, just didn't even allow Tetsu to get any like offense started, any plus frames, any pressure while running 2s. All ducked.
And it's like, we know how good Tetsu is, right? So to be able to almost completely shut him down and stop him from playing his game is like, we know how impressive a feat that is. But, you know, for CBM, I think he's looking so good right now. And I think what a start. You know, we've got Yagami versus the Sam Brother happening on the B stream right now. Shouts to FDX holding it down over there. Don't know how that one is playing out, but I see CBM and Joey Fury stepping up for the main stream as well. So CBM will be back on our screens versus Joey Fury.
Yeah, you know, one of the most interesting things and probably the most exciting things about this group, it is literally players from all over. I'm going to say each chapter.
Yeah.
I'm going to keep with the lingo, but it's literally from, you got someone from Saudi Arabia, South Korea, America, we got Germany and
Australia.
Australia, yes.
Yagami. You know, big fan. I'm honestly ever since EWC, I've been such a big Yagami fan. This year, since Evo Japan, how well he played. Bro, almost made top 6 there.
No. You know the wildest thing, right, about Yagami? If you're a player, right, you competed in that Evo Japan run. I believe he beat Pinya, he beat Ni. Who else did he beat? Ulsan, and he beat, was it like Rangchu or Lopai as well?
He beat someone pretty early on before he went into losing.
Yeah, and it's like you made that run and beat all these players, and you didn't even finish top 8. It's like it's so mind-boggling.
I mean, that's Evo Japan in a nutshell. You know, I think these forms are getting so. I think the level of Tekken competition we have right now is so high. We're getting players, you know, like Speed Kicks coming back.
Yes.
You know, we saw what he could do today. You're seeing tournaments where like Ni is struggling to make top 8. Arsam was struggling at the start of this game. You know, I think the level of competition for this game is so high right now, probably the highest ever been for Tekken.
Why do you think that is? Do you think it's just like now that there's a competitive scene, like it's just like really flourishing now that everyone's got that kind of like drive to?
I think one thing that's big is like the accessibility for growth in this game has become wider. You know, you have people making content all the time. There's scenes all over the gaff. We've got tournaments like every week. You know, we've had challenge events in New Zealand. We just had a challenge event in Mexico. Like 2-3 weeks ago. We've got tournaments all over the place. The game's popularity is growing, so more people are playing. We're getting new people come into the game, perform very well, names I've never heard of before, you know, turning up to a tournament. And you've got people like were a bit not fantastic in the last game, coming really showing up players like Trizzy the rapper was singing very well. You know, in America, like someone like Joe Crush was doing really good hitting his peak towards the end of Tekken 7, keeping up with that. But speaking of these American talents, you know, we talk one of the old stalwarts. Joey Fury is up on our screens in Joey Fury versus CBM.
And this is another run back. I believe this was from Combo Breaker where Joey Fury actually took it 2-1 over CBM. Now CBM seems like this year has been the goal of losing games and able to going back adapting and just coming back and just destroying. Lovely throw there. That is an unbreakable throw.
Because of the interaction with the armor there. Great start there from KDF's CBM. KDF CBM, that's a lot of letters.
I know, Cherry Berry Mango. Do you know why he got that name? I asked him once. He said cherry was not cherry, mango was his favorite fruit, but he couldn't choose a name mango, so he had to put some random stuff in front of it.
Something random, fair enough. And also, I want to talk about shout that parry there on the 1-1, just showing the knowledge there from CBM on this matchup, on this character. Again, I feel like Jack has so many like bad matchups to deal with, but like I think the Jack players seem to not mind for some reason.
I mean, the Jack players, bro, we like the struggle. Nice patience there on the back 2-1. Okay, gonna activate some heat. Heat burst Spent. Now heat smash Spent.
Return to neutral, very nice.
He got some life back as well. Now, how did he know? It just seems like he's just so alert.
I think it was just like option coverage that we saw, like sort of fuzzy low parry there for most of the options could have been. Was the throw reacted in time to launch? I mean, CBM is just making the right decisions right now.
Looking very, very strong. Down back front. Now Joey Fury just going back to that Tekken 7 style of it. Even got the Tekken 7 outfit right now. Just poking him down.
We're watching Jack 7 right now, actually. This is Jack 7.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's playing Jack 7. I want to see more Gamma. I want to see more hopping. I want to see the madness.
I do.
Nah, man, you have to see some madness from Jack, but just run straight.
That's madness right there. Jack's Jin's 4-4-2 in this game. That's mad.
I mean, that is something. I don't want to say where it is, but it's something.
And look at all the chip damage being done right now for CBM. There's a heat smash again. Okay. Now forward 4. That is 0, so the jabs are going to trade.
Nice there. That
was a great for Joey Fury.
Oh, yes, it was.
I couldn't see who that was, but that is going to be a golden letter there for Joey Fury.
Very, very fortunate there. Counter hit, steps on him, guaranteed. Going for that back 3, but nice side roll there from CBM.
I feel like Grace is so uncommon in this game, honestly.
Yeah, you can recover health now when you're chipped down.
There is the heat burst, got a Dark Savage Sword to end it. Omen, you have to get up at some point.
Yes, you do. And that is going to be the round there. So CBM taking the first game, but Joey Fury does have one golden round.
First golden letter of the group, I feel like, that we've seen so far, but definitely the first golden letter of what we've seen on stream. So CBM versus Joey Fury. Again, names, if you've been playing Tekken for a while, you'll be familiar with in an instant. But we're going to now, I believe that was the Sanctum stage that was selected. Jin versus Jack. I mean, the level we're seeing right now from CBM is just something else. I really believe, like, you know, he needs to be more in these conversations. He's one of our best players right now.
100%. Maybe, you know, like I said, I'm really feeling that Tekken 8 is going to be the one who's going to get that big win. You never know. Maybe in the TWT finals, we may just see CBM just not. He came second once as well. So
he's in second last year for the last one ever in Tekken 7.
No, you're always going to do one better than your last placement, and the only one is number one for him. Nice block on the down two. A step. He spends the heat. Back two wants that additional pressure. Back two again.
Nice, spends it 4-4-2. Back 2-1. Back 2-1 again. Yes. CBM. One of the most dominant players in this group, it looks like so far, you know.
Looking extreme. A nice little slice to their back 1-2 punish as well. So ready. Now using that forward one. Just try and stop CBM from moving.
Did Joey Fury get around? He did get. He has a great. I was gonna ask if he got around the last game because he's playing like his second game now, and I was like, has he lost a round yet? But he has that great round.
Yes. Send him to the sky. Forward 4 now. This could be the round. He's gonna pop the heat. Yes, he is.
That's a volcano buster. Can he take this wall clean? Yes, he can. That should be the round.
Yeah.
He didn't need to use the heat dash.
He did not.
Gee, Willikers missed it.
I mean, sometimes you gotta do it. You know, that does have some evasion. That down 1+2.
Yeah, the volcano. But and even in this game, it's like it punishes. If you do a round up situation with jabs, it's going to punish the jab because jab recovery is worse in Tekken 8 than it was in 7. But forward 4 gets the counter hit.
Yeah, lovely pickup. This is definitely going to the wall. Back 2-1. Forward 3-2 instead. Savage Sword, Omen mix up. Okay, doesn't go for it this time.
As Punish has the heat available, there it is.
Last chance, so nice. Block down back 4, yeah.
Back 2-1. The second hit is so unfortunate there for Joey for the second hit will kill CBM on the verge of 2 games. I mean, not dropped a game yet so far. Did I just curse it? Let's find out.
I mean, we're known to curse things a couple of times. I cursed Tetsu badly there. I'm sorry.
Oh, we actually parried there because multiple hits did not get them parrying all the hits there.
No,
nice awareness there from CBM. Oh, the spirit of Seth.
I really dislike that.
And up 1, yeah.
There we go. We go for Omen mix up here.
Probably Omen mix up. No, just 4-4-3. Oh, the second hit was not fast enough to interrupt with the punish, but is fast enough to get the wave punish with the heat smash. CBM. He looks like he's yet to break a sweat to me.
Man, he's chilling. This guy is chilling.
I'm looking over at the other streams. What it looks like, I see Rainer on the win screens. That does mean Yagami did beat the Sam brother in that game there. So then Sam brother will be playing Tetsu in a moment over on the B stream. But now we're getting to CBM versus Joey Fury in the third game. 2 games to the good for CBM. Joey Fury, I mean, he started like this against Sam brother. He was down 2 games. Didn't have anything to say. But slowly started to crawl it back. Took it to a final game. Let's see if he could do that again.
He needs to make something happen, but big counter hit forward for the dash boost in the chest. Okay.
No, I think that was meant to be a
dash 1, yeah. 100% there. Okay, on the back of the noggin, but nice block.
Oh, he's such another wave punish, gets the sidewall, should pick up.
Yeah,
and that's going to be the round. CBM is on the tear right now.
Berry, berry, mango. Just looking unstoppable. Yes, parry. You can't be doing that. Jin, you know, has that option.
Second time we've seen that as well. And again, it's not something you're going to be used to because, you know, one is an elbow. Traditionally, you should be able to parry elbows, but there's the electric.
This can be a golden net if he doesn't drop it.
That should be the round. Yeah, perfect combo.
Oh my gosh, that was nearly a big curse, but he wanted to keep us on our toes there.
I said perfect combo though. He did end with a perfect, so that's not my fault.
Try to save your person.
But yeah, so now 1 golden letter apiece. I think Joey Fury's only advantage in this set has now disappeared.
Okay, he goes to that throw again. I gets caught in the second hit. Okay.
Nice.
Yamaha down. Okay, yeah, nice. Gonna take it to... No, just a little... Yeah, off axis there. Very unfortunate. Back 2. Gonna get the 1.
Yeah, combo there from Joey Fury staying alive. But you'll need more than that if you want to win this set right now.
Need about 3 more of those.
Yeah. Again, now he's just fainting the 1 by itself with a Wind Godfist punch. New to Tekken 8, Wind Godfist for Jin did not use the launch.
And I love that. You know, CBM there just actually just stayed at range and said, you know what, I feel like you're panicking. Okay, nice block.
Yeah. prepare. Oh no, tried to whip onto the back one too, just out of range, but there is the heat burst.
Oh, this is looking very bad. Heat smash incoming. Here we go.
No, Bobsy.
I think another heat smash is going to be incoming very, very soon. Nah, I think he stayed very patient there, yeah.
See, here's the thing, I like that decision there from Joey Fury because you even mentioned it is a heat smash coming, expecting a heat smash. One of the only sort of points of counterplay for heat smash, the only thing that's going to armor through them is a rage art. But even so, I don't think he had the health to survive it. But definitely that was his thinking right there. He's going to heat smash. I can't interrupt it. I can't sidestep it. I'm playing Jack, a big body character.
Yeah.
And I think his only option there was to rage out.
I think maybe all Jack players' minds are in tune because that's what I was like, yeah, he's smashing incoming. I need to do something right about this.
I can't step it. I can't interrupt it at this frame disadvantage. My only choice is to rage out. I think CBM was thinking that as well. He's like, you know, he's probably going to rage out. It's the only thing that's going to stop my heat smash.
Yeah.
Great timing from CBM and playing so well right now. Yet to drop a game. So excited to see what he brings with his final few games left. Let's play Sam Brother and Yagami. But what a start for CBM.
Definitely, and you said it before and you said it again, definitely one of the players that we're going to be looking for. Like I said, big things are coming for CBM. As we can see here, the standing CBM, standing tall 2-0, Yagami, and the Sam Brothers 1-0-1-0. Joey Fury 0-2, and Tetsu 0-2. I feel like maybe I really did curse him, bro. I was like, yeah, this guy's improved the best. He's one of the best in Europe.
From the reactions, his game versus Yagami was very close. I don't know how it ended, but we will get replays of that later on once this group ends. But yeah, Joey Fury, I mean, again, still, I mean, you know, kept his first loss against Sam Brother close. We've got Tetsu playing Sam Brother right now on the B stream. Shouts to PDX holding it down over there. Just see Sam Brother did win a game. But yeah, I mean, Yagami is the guy I'm waiting to see on the mainstream, man. You know, I'm very excited to see what he brings to the table. One of my favorite players these days.
I think, like, genuinely, right, his set against Chanel, I really believe it was not only that, I think it's one of the best Tekken sets I've seen, period. No, I'm not even just talking about Tekken 8, I'm talking about all together when we go back through the historical from I remember.
What I can definitely say, I think that's my favorite Tekken 8 set.
Oh yeah,
I can definitely say that. And then when it comes to historical comebacks that we've seen in Tekken period, it's up there. Down 0-4, you're playing against one of the best players in the world. Chanel's been amazing all year. You know, BAM champion, Evo Japan top 4. When he traveled to a tournament, it was like top 4 minimum. EWC has already made top 8. He was dominating in his groups as well. And then he's down 0-4 against Yagami. Sorry, up 0-4 against Yagami, and then Yagami just turns it around completely. Take a look at the man, the myth, the legend, Joey Fury. Furious Joey. He's a furious man. He's not very happy.
I mean, most of these shots are not really looking kind of happy. I mean,
I don't think it was in the direction. No one said smile.
So them big gnashes. But this is a match I don't believe, like we said, a load of people from all over the globe in this group, and I don't believe that these two ever play. So it's going to be very, very interesting. I feel that, especially with Reina, like I'm actually quite surprised because before the game was released and everyone saw the Reina trailer for first, I felt like everyone's eyes were really on Reina, like, whoa, this character. But since the release, you don't really see much representation of Reina, whether that's due to, you know, just the execution barrier that she's put behind. So I just feel like you don't really get that much Reina experience, and it's only like really Yagami out there that's doing it. So this could really go against Joey Fury. Maybe he hasn't had that experience to that kind of level.
I mean, I agree. I think Reina's not a character you see very often. They're very few in the world. You know, in Europe, we have, you know, mainly Heihachi players who've gone to the guide. You have Draconis.
Yes,
he's been maining Reina. I know Zaku from Poland has been maining Reina. But like, not many people playing Reina. You know, in America, they have Fury X, you know, former Jin player, I believe. Jin, he was a Mishima player from Tekken 7. He's probably the best Reina. I actually got the chance to play him at DreamHack Dallas and some casuals. A very fun set. So that was, I always have Joker playing the Reina as well, representing that character sometimes. Yeah, I believe if we're talking the best Reina, you know, to me it is Yagami. You know, you have Matsu in Japan as well, another one that's been ripping the character. And obviously, you know, Ulsan at the start of the game was playing some Reina as well, but now again,
even John Ding as well.
John Ding is actually still playing the Reina from time to time as well. So, but I think we're talking the best. I think the way he utilizes the moveset, because I think she's a very tricky character. I think she's hard. She has a lot of moves, and I think it's very difficult to sort of pilot the character. So to me, he's definitely the one who uses it the best. I just got the chance to play Yagami.
Okay, you did.
In the first of 5. It was a very good set. You know, it was a final.
This today or?
Oh no, we played online when he was in Europe for UFA. I got the chance. My first time ever. I didn't get to play him Tekken 7. My first time ever playing him. But we're gonna get our B stream match right now. Tetsu versus the Sam Brother is happening right now. Sam Brother taking the first game and has a golden letter, which is quite the beginning.
Let's see what happens now. Nice back 4-2, gets that heat engaged. I'm running 1+2.
I don't like that as a punish for Samurai. They could have had a full launch there, and it might come back to bite him. Tetsu with the heat dash combo with the back forward too. It's not going to be dead.
No.
But it's going to be close to it.
Go for some Okazemi.
No, I thought he'd go for running 2, so he'd get his starburst, but nice hop kick whiffs. Nice punish. Tetsu now 1 game apiece. And again, this is important for Tetsu. You know, he's down 0-2 right now. If he wants to stay alive, he needs to win this one and his last game against Jerry Fury. So he's really going to need to make a statement right now.
With any chance there, needs to end with the best that he can finish with is 2-2, and probably needs things to go his way elsewhere.
Yeah,
but you know,
might need some friends in his group to beat someone, you know.
But he only can do what's, you know, he has to do the best that he can do to defeat what's in front of him. And, you know, the Sam brother, we saw him on that first game against Jerry Fury, just relentless. I wonder if you're going to see a different kind of play style now.
And again, Sam brother is someone who seems all aggression all the time, and that's low parry there from Tetsu, puts a big stop sign in front of his face, takes that to the wall, shoulder, very nice. Side set mix, there's the 4, gets it though.
This is where Claudio's at his scariest, you know, the down 3-4, but it doesn't matter if you just run into her or just gets caught by her. And this is one of the things that's so unique with Shaheen. He has the option to switch sides, and now he's back to the wall, back to the explosive wall as well.
To the wall blast as well, but nice break on the throw swap side. Heat smash, get away, no duck from Tetsu.
Needs to be very, very careful with the low heat smash, because that would activate
but no, doesn't want to use the wall blast. Very smart there. Tetsu keeping it safe. No duck in the second hit. There's the slide. 16 seconds left to go. Both of them in rage. No heat. Nice duck. But we might see a side wall here. Yes, we do. Nice conversion. Rage art. I don't know if this is dead though, Bubsy.
I'm gonna
call it.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that's dead.
Okay.
I'm gonna stand by 100%.
There you go.
I got something right today.
I believed in you. After how you cursed Tetsu earlier, I was scared. But yeah, again, one thing we have to mention as well, this is a matchup Tetsu's going to have unbelievable amount
100%.
of experience in. Second back, one of the best players in Europe, probably the best player in Germany for so long, is Tetsu's main training partner, and is Shaheen main in this game.
Anyway, I've seen Tetsu play Shaheen as well.
They play Shaheen himself as well, so.
I like it. Heat burst. Alleviates any kind of pressure. That was a big whiff. Tried to get him pressing into the second hit as well, but nice patience from the Sam brother. Recognized that. Side step forward. This is plus frames. I like it. Challenging the plus frames.
With the rage up, very smart. Gonna get some health back as well. Says use of his heat as well. So let's see what he makes of that. Tetsu just shy of rage.
You see it running too? No, just slides on in there. I like it.
A heat smash. There it is.
It's a mix up here. That's a counter hit.
Tetsu getting counted. I'm not sure what he tried to do there. Maybe a cheeky down back 1+2. I'm not sure.
You know, I respect sometimes you got a challenge, but nice. Talking about challenges, nice. Low parry.
To the wall as well. Is he going to spend it? Yes, he is.
Okay.
Heat burst, perhaps? Yes, he is.
Okay, Okazemi time.
Back one going under the jab there. Nice. Classic Claudio. Love to see it. Oh, breaking the armor with the heat smash.
Full crouch down 4-2 there. Okay, spends the heat burst. Went for the down back 1+2.
Okay, nice try to punish that, but was caught airborne. And the slide from down.
That was a 3-pointer slide right there if I've ever seen one. That was straight swish.
Yeah. Oh, nice stuck on the 4-2-3. Tetsu with the knowledge. And again, we've only seen one wall blasted so far. Are we going to see another one right now? I think Tetsu's going to use it for the fear of the heat smash, probably. Nice block on the side step 4.
Heat burst.
Heat smash. Sam brother spends his heat so fast in this game, honestly. Down back 1+2. Yeehaw. Gets the connect. Are we going to see the side wall? Is he going to spend it? Yes, he is. Still has Starburst available as well. Are we going to see it? Sidestep.
Yeehaw. That was a big one. Could have got a hop kick. Could have got something a lot bigger there.
The second hit that time. And again, I like Sam brother finishing it because the first time he did that, Tetsu blocked and he punished straight away. If you're going to do that, you're going to get counter hit launched. If I finish it, Sam brother with the adaptation going into this potential final game.
Those very, very strong round enders, you know, where you get ants and you see the block and you're just too excited, eager beaver, you want to press that button. You know, I think I have it right there, as you said there, though. Got that extension, gonna get counter hit launched. Sam brother 2-1 to the good here. And how's that golden letter 2? We got to keep an eye on that. We haven't actually seen a golden letter set today.
Not yet, not yet. I think it's hardest to get the great. I think the first pool really sets us up. Arsenal's games and Sal Piggy's games, you know. But I think it's just harder in this game when we do see them, when they get on the board. Oh, it gets exciting.
He smacked on the back of the head. There we go. Nice throw break. Just jumping back. Back 4-2. He is engaged. Down back 1+2. Opting to go for that. You got me calling that the yeehaw now. I like it.
Yeehaw, man.
Okay.
Cowboy Claudia. Still has the heat available. Nice parry.
Yeah, so ready. Grey life gone as
You
well.
only do that if the back four whiffs for most characters.
Went for a throw there. Okay, he is now going great duck on the slide. Now, side wall may mess him up. It really did.
And the slide again, the fit. That's the thing about Sambra, at least just the confidence in his options. Slide gets blocked, gets punished, just does it again. The first thing he does when he wakes up, absolute belief in what he wants to do.
Sometimes it's all about that no mix-up, you know. Sometimes you just got to run it because even though he's doing the same thing, it's in your mind. Like, sure, he's not doing the same thing 3 times.
Again, mention it 7 times. Do not adapt before your opponent gives you a reason to.
100%. You did say that. Nice sidestep. Heat burst going to hit.
And 1+2, yeehaw. Heat smash, beating the armor, breaks the floor as well. Yep.
Gonna get a full conversion here. Where is that wall? Are we gonna go to that wall? Yes, we are. This is a bad situation for Tetsu to be in slide.
We're gonna see another slide. We could. Tetsu down at 1+2. His Starburst is gone now. Punish
it's gonna be a punish. Yes, 4, 2, 3 there. I love that punish, man. Plus 20 something.
Plus like 100. I don't know, man. Just have to take the next mix up. But now Tetsu in some serious trouble. 2-2 punishes that. Gonna build Starburst as well or set.
I love it, just ducking at full screen. But look at that sidewalk hop kick there. Threading the needle. Ugh.
1-2. He burst. Are we going to get to the wall as well? Yes, we
definitely are.
Very nice combo. Side set mix. Running 1+2.
Oh, that done chunky chips.
Oh, this is going to break the floor as well. Nice throw there from Sambra. Beating the power crush of Tetsu. Is he going to use his tornadoes? So that's heat available. There it is.
I like keeping his combo long as well. Running down Tetsu's heat. And it's all gone now.
Gone now. Both sides. Regular throw broken. It's time for TEKKEN 7. The forward 1+2 finishes it. This is either going to be dead or very close to. I'm not
last
sure.
Chance. Saloon, no, not even last chance. That running two done a grip at the end.
Yeah. I think that combo was the only way Tetsu was going to kill there. Starts with a hop kick as well. Disrespecting Sambra then quite a bit. Are we going to spend the heat? No, we're not running to just get the Starburst.
And he picked up as well with the back.
I think how ready he was there to pick up with the back 3.
I'm more surprised at the recovery.
Shows the experience in the matchup. Him playing Sephi all the time. There's the heat smash connecting. Doesn't land at the wall, but forward 4 into the down jab. Tetsu taking it to a final round in this game.
That was definitely a taste of Sambra's, smother medicine.
Yeah. A nice punish. A lot of these generic lows in this game are unsafe. Are launch punishable.
I'm really liking. I've seen a lot of people actually now starting to launch punish them. We saw it with Kane and Trent. We saw it with Ghost saying earlier.
It can just be hard for some characters, especially for the range. Like if they block it from tip range, but nice whip punish there with back 4-2. He dash full combo. Tetsu is not going to be dead with this, but he can put. Star brother, where did that?
That wall just came. That hey, this combo's going on for too long.
Where did that wall come from? I literally did not have any warning of that at all. It just appeared. But anyway, Tetsu takes it to a final game, playing so well right now. I mean, Sam brother again. We saw in the game against Joey Fury, gets off to a very hot start. 2 games very fast, but Joey slowly starts to creep his way back into the game. But the final game, he's kind of dominated.
This is the Tetsu I was talking about at the beginning of the stream. Right? This is the one I was giving out all that promo.
Okay.
This is the one.
So that was a different guy we saw earlier.
I don't know who that was.
A different guy.
Forward to start it.
That was Tatsu.
I said Tatsu. Tatsumaki.
No, don't say that. You're going to give TEKKEN players trauma, bro.
Nice. Okay, good block as well. I actually went for it again,
Yeah, I mean, it was safe. Why not? If you do power crush and they absorb a hit, even if it's normally unsafe, it becomes safe, like you said. Back 4-2 again, spends it. Back 1, trying to get a wall back. E-smash catching in. Regular nice break there from Sam brother. Back 1, Tetsu still has Starburst. Nice use of it there. This should be the round.
It's a combo nice and simple. Correct. Tetsu now probably maybe lead for the first time. I don't know how the first couple games went, but
Tetsu get a reverse sweep last game.
My memory's really bad. I got to go.
If he did that, it's 4 rounds straight right now for Tetsu, really coming alive in this set. I mean, he has to. Last chance saloon. He is down 0-2 so far. Nice count here. Running 2 gets the break.
I think this may be dead.
I don't know because of the scaling, especially if he breaks this. Still has access to his rage.
I think this is dead.
Oh, I didn't even know he said tornado. Yeah, this is dead. Yeah, this is dead. Did not even need his heat at all. Tetsu moves on to set point over Samurai to get his first game on the board.
Nice block on the hop kick as well. 4-2-2 punish, gets the Starburst.
Back 1 catches him hard, ducking, goes for the low. Now Sam Brother spends his heat very fast. There's the heat smash gone into the hop kick. Now playing at 100 miles a minute.
Not even an hour.
No, a minute. I don't even know if that's possible.
I know, some lightning speed right there. Okay, gets caught. Side rules, not going to mess him up right now. Is he going to go for the rage art? No, keeps it.
Okay. No, Spartan 2 did not hit there. Punishes the power crush. Nice break on the throw. Both in rage. Close together. 4-1+2. But the wall!
I think does he have life? Yes, not enough life. Those sidestep 4 taking. That was a scary one there.
That was scary, because if that connects as well, that was probably a great as well, you know, for Samurai. You know what's crazy? That was a B stream game. That's what's going on in the side stream as we get ready for Yagami to have his game versus Jury Shuri. But oh my goodness, that was insane. We normally wouldn't have been able to see that. So thank you guys.
Shout out to Red Bull for doing that, man.
Let us watch that one, man. And again, because that game always had huge implications. Tetsu was yet to get a game. He was down 0-2. If he lost that game, he was probably out of contention.
Yeah, most likely out.
And now he stays alive, and his game versus Jury Shuri at his last game will be that more important for winning the set. But speaking of Joey Fury, he's got his game versus Yagami coming up right back on the mainstream. They're in the vault, getting ready, getting prepared to play. And again, you mentioned it earlier. I think Yagami versus Joey Fury probably never, ever seen this head-to-head before. Yagami did travel to America earlier this year for EVO. You know, had a great showing there. I think top 16 or just shy. I think
it was just shy.
Yeah, but he played so well, had so many upsets. Got into, and I think his game against Jimmy J. Tran was such a big one. You know, I think that one was on the mainstream. That was really cool to see. I think Jimmy J ended with a crazy damage combo.
Yeah, so was it that sidestep 2-1 into the wall? The most optimized Brian combo you'll see in your life. Found the wall, snake eyes.
And man, I mean, you know, shout out to Jimmy J. Tran, man. Hopefully he continues to compete for this game.
Yes, man. We need to see more Bryans.
I don't think so.
I do. Well, we got too many Dragonovs. We need to even them out.
I've played Starbreaker enough to say I don't want to see more Bryans. That's what I'll say, man.
Okay. I like those kind of technical characters. We different people.
I like watching them. Don't like playing against them. I'll be real. Again, into now Yagami versus FaZe Joey Free. QAD Yagami going versus FaZe Clan's own Joey Free. He likes to have the suit as well. The golden suit. We are Red Bull golden letters, by the way. So I wanted to remind everyone of that with the suit.
I love that early low parry as well, because I feel that's one of the things that really kind of, you got to put this in the Jack player's head, you know, these lows, you can't get away with them on the low parry. I'm really going to challenge your lows, and I love this.
You got to let them know you're dangerous. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Twitter bias coming in. You lot don't know about it yet. You lot will. Down 4-4, fishing for that counter hit. I love this slow play from Joey Fury. And I think Yagami's playing slow as well. And this may play into Joey Fury's hands.
That's the unbreakable throw. You have to duck that one into the walk on hit. No launch. Actually launched there.
Yes. Running 1+2. Nice start. Yeah. Just Yagami showing he has the knowledge and you can't really test him. One of the things that Yagami does, and it's so scary, right, is his movement. Because when Reina has that wave dash, he hit the spark and he's got that hitbox and he just kind of threatens it so much.
Yagami messing with his full crash down forward 4 launch there. Gets a down forward instead. That launch messes it up. Nice power crush there from Joey. You not want to take any of the pressure. Running 2.
Yeah, Jack does have that run into as well.
Hey, Cossack
kick.
Dancing.
Yes, was ready.
Excellent sidestep and punish there with Yagami. 2 rounds to the good in his first game. I think Joey has been a bit of a slow start today.
Yeah, well, I think that's what he normally does. He's one that kind of wakes up. He's like an A.O. Richie.
Yeah. I understand. What's crazy? I understand exactly what you mean by that. But yeah, a bit of a slow start. Take some time for him to come alive.
Yeah.
When he does.
Could be very unstoppable, very scary opponent. Gonna get the back 1+2. Heat is activated.
Down back 1. Joey around on the board in this first game.
I like it. He's relentless with them down back 1. Has been low parried, has been sidestep. You know, you got to show that your wins still do it. The no mix up.
And one thing about Yagami's Reina that I like to see after all the tech, because didn't even take what was guaranteed there. Went for the hop kick. One thing about Yagami's Reina is a lot of forward 2. He doesn't always go into send. He wants to bait you into jabbing and down jabbing. Again, nice punish from that. It was essentially what won him the set versus Chanel.
That killed Chanel. He was shouting down, so that's jabbing.
Was that going to float in the end? Yes, it is. The second time we've seen Joey get floated to that exact move in this group. Walking 4-4. Running 3, down forward 1. Yagami taking the first game very fast, man. The pride of Australia.
Definitely the pride. You know, he was making jokes about it at EWC from the Olympics that he needed to do something. Yeah, he needed something big.
Like ray gun? Yeah, that's Yagami's job in life.
now just to erase
to make
that.
people forget about ray gun. That is not what Australia will be associated with.
It's great Reina play. That's the new thing. Great.
Yagami, mate, such a good player, man. I love me some Yagami.
Looks like we're gonna go straight back in as well. I really wonder why, because we seen Joey. I don't have to ask him. Maybe it's because the game's still early, but you know he's had that pool Phoenix. I feel like maybe.
You know, that's a question I went after a lot of the pool players, is why are they not playing pool right now? You know, Joey had such a super strong pool, Anakin had a great pool, but he's been a Jack blood how long, you know. And Lee's had a fantastic pool. Yagami almost had a perfect round.
Yes.
And oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. No, the debug. I think he meant to do the one there instead. But the back two, this could be the round. Oh, he said great. That could be a great. But it's not.
No.
It's not. If Joey won that, that was definitely a great, I'd have to say. But what almost comeback there from Joey?
It was just one, you know, execution error. Yeah. I had to go for the one to get the max damage on the tailspin, but and that's one thing about Reina. She's another character that forces you to do something. Yeah. You know, untackable throw. You have to duck. You know, you have to make this choice. Move.
Forces an active decision out.
Can't just stand there. Try to catch Joey through ducking with the forward four. Now he's going to get a punish. Perfect. Yes. Perfect punish with the back. 1+2 there. I like it. I love perfect punishing.
Yeah.
Okay, you saw the flash stuck there. Joey Fury knows that string. Backing up, playing a little bit too patient. Oh my god.
Classic Yagami forward 2 into low parry.
And it works out in the back position. Joey Fury back against the wall, forward 4 frame with it. Okay, doesn't want to deal with it. Heat burst. That is now safe. I think that's -6, right?
Yeah, safe when she's in. This game makes me laugh sometimes. It does. With a 1-1 trade there.
Nice blocking down back 1. Forward 4. I love that challenge.
Jackhammer again. Yagami not moving around it. Again, there it is. I said he's not doing it. He heard me. He did it right back. Life enough for Yagami, but rage for Joey. Forward 2, send 3, guaranteed.
Confirmed that beautifully. And just like that, Yagami looking to go 2-0 up. Joey Fury doesn't want this to happen. Needs to really get this round on the board and work on making it 1-1. You don't want Yagami to go 2-0 up, but no.
Yamaha Force has an insane hitbox. As there it is, Yamaha 1 should take this to the wall. Nice combo there from Joey. Sidestep 2 stop frames.
Oh gosh, I love this.
Oh my goodness, look at the chip damage. One more hit does it for Joey Fury, and it's the down jab final round in the second game.
Joey Fury, this is a big round for Joey Fury, but 4-4-2 guarantee Sentai 3. Okay, hell sweep. Okay, hell, oh nice block.
I think that was Joey Fury trying to do 1, but he wanted wild anyone, but he did it too late, gets 1-1 instead. He's really going to regret that launch punish mistake. I think there's another 1-1. Nice down jab to stop any Yamaha mix-up. 2 jab, jackhammer.
Okay, nice. Heat burst, of course. Okay, go straight in for the pressure. 1-1.
Oh my goodness. Wow. What use of the parry there with a low parry for Joey Fury. Now, if can he take this to the wall? No. Just going to rage out straight away. Bubsy, call it.
Nice. Why call it? No, he's still alive. He's still alive. Okay. I think it's going to be last pixel.
Okay.
He's going to be in great territory.
Oh, he is in fact dead, actually. Don't worry, I would have agreed with you, but I didn't say it out loud, so people don't know that I'm wrong. But yeah, 1-1 right now in this game. Joey Fury
you're a real homie, bro. He's like, I'm going down with you.
Joey Fury's staying alive right now. And again, I think the way these two are playing right now, I think very exciting tech. And I think, you know, that's the exact way we see Joey Fury win so many tournament sets is a round ending low. That's low pride, or back to Tekken 7 was delay hopgate.
Yes.
So it's just absolute belief in his reads, honestly.
Yeah, sometimes you said it before. I think that's what you really have to do this game. Just sometimes when you make a read, just go for it. If it doesn't work, goldfish memory, we're going to the next round.
I think that's a huge thing in this game. You need to have a goldfish memory. If something bad happened to you, because again, you can get screwed over a lot in this game. Forget about it. Move on. Have a good time.
Love that full crouch, down back 1. They're gonna how mix up one of those plus frames. Ooh.
Nice. Gets the 174-4. Nice stuff with the unbreakable throw.
Another little twitch up there from Joey Fury.
That's oh, it is -13, but just out of range there for the Jacks.
There's actually something really weird in this matchup, right? If Jack does 2-1-2 and Reina tries to punish with 1-1-2, she has to do the second hit whiffs. The 1-1.
Consistent thing?
Yeah, consistent. So she has to do the 2-2 punish.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, test it out.
I hope we see that.
Yeah. Nice, look at this. Pressure across the wall, all that plus frame. 1-1-2.
Hey, I love when Yagami does it. It's like feinting, making you think of the health, trying to get you to duck.
I never knew Reina had that until I saw Yagami do it.
Yeah. There's sometimes things I've seen for the first time just because Yagami has done it. Can take this to the wall.
Yes.
It's not going to be dead though because of that last hit.
Wow, last chance saloon though. Okay, back to trying to get some heat engaged.
That did not touch. That did not connect. Nice stuff on the guard break attempt. Yagami 2 rounds to the good in this third game. Oh, nice. Round start Volcano Buster. And as we know about Tekken, volcanoes are ineffective.
Hey, yo, well, yeah. You know, we haven't even talked about Hayashi today.
We'll find out more about him tomorrow.
The mix up here, nice block. That is not the punish, I don't think.
Perfect punish there from Yagami. Gets him a wall spat as well. Nice combo too. Jerky trying to stay down. But the down put 1-2 heat dash. That's going to be the round. Yagami no round brown in the third game to go up 2-1. And 1 game away from staying undefeated here today.
Yes. I definitely want to see a lot more of Yagami, even just in general in the Tekken World Tour, man, because just the way that he's playing, you know, he's one, even before when he the EWC in the whole setting, and I was watching, you know, all his matches he had, all the run-throughs he had, even in Evo Japan. I was thinking, like, he's had these victories. It's just like, he's kind of like just being unlucky in the bracket. Sometimes in the tournament, I really feel like, you know, you just got to get that lucky path sometimes. It's all about the chance. And I really feel that, I felt like he's one that could do it. So definitely want to see a lot more of him. 1-1-2. Again.
Unbreakable throw, but nice. Prepared for the wall guard kick there. It is safe if she does get the electric on it.
Okay, nice throw break. Good position for Joe Drew now. Pushing main against the wall, but big forward neutral 3.
The wall somewhere, there it is. Nice conversion though from Yagami regardless.
It's a beautiful conversion. I like that heat smash. Not much that Yagami could have done.
I like that Yagami went for that. That is a high crotch option. Would have beat the heat smash had he decided to go for it. Nice awareness there from Yagami. Still has his heat available. No, that would punish there. Unfortunately, I thought that was going to be one.
1-2. Bro. Okay, goes to the mid this time. For that Joe 3 made duck.
Back 2, down back 1. About 10 seconds left to go. Joe 3 in rage.
I feel a downfall 2 come from Joe 3. A really well placed one.
I mean, does he have time to do something? He does in a generic downfall. I mean, Joe 3 losing to a round ending low is like something you never see happen. Normally it's a low parry, no one's to take hop kick. But that time Yagami just had full belief.
4-4-1 catching Yagami out the air. Gonna get back 3. Good old Kazemi there. Nice stuff.
Again, Joey's punishment is leaving a lot to be desired today. Honestly, like he's having the correct reads, but just not capitalizing on them good enough as he takes what could be. Oh, what a low parry from Yagami. And that could have been a golden letter there from Joe Fury, but
now it's not perfect.
Fully negated because of that. But okay, gets the round anyway, which might be more important in the grand scheme of things.
Yes, definitely.
That's a 2 for plus frames, running 2 for more, running 1 plus 2 for more plus frames.
Oh, just a little bit slow on the punch there.
Again, the parry there from Yagami.
Lovely. 1.
Punish that, nice.
Goes for the mid this time. Spends a heat and electric. Oh, I really respect that young going to. Okay, but I don't respect that.
The combo is interesting, but down for 1 plus 2. Just like you saw Joe going around using Feng with the Feng earlier with that. Yagami following suit as he now moves on to set point. Got him out 3 plus 4, running 2 for plus frames.
Plus frames, and lovely side step left.
Walk on kick.
Spends that heat, gets some of that life back as well.
Yeah, return to neutral as well.
No, absolutely a punish.
What a block there from Yagami. Does not let his legs just swept out from under him. Does not Jack to sweep him off of his feet.
Very, very bad position. Goes to the unbreakable.
Oh, good for guard break. It doesn't take his garage. Ocean the low heat smash. That could be the round.
Definitely the round there. Yagami playing that excellent. Perfection there. You saw the sidewalk left. That's something that you want to do against Jack as well to make, you know, quite a lot of his moves set with, and he has to kind of like really make that risk. Either go for the forward one, the homing move, which is a high, and or the mid homing move actually, which also again is a risk. But Yagami just staying 2 steps ahead, and even on the 1-1s, you know, you had to parry. Something you don't really see Reina players do, or he's really like the only Reina player that you really see about on that kind of high level there. Joey Fury just a little bit unfortunate.
And I do believe with that, because I'm looking at the B stream, I see that CBM was the winner over the Sam brothers. So I do believe that means Yagami and CBM are both undefeated and should be guaranteed to go through. And I'm just getting word in my ear, they will be next on stream as well. So that they should both be going through, and the winner of that will decide who leaves first in the group. But we'll look at the standings in a second, but I do believe that means that they'll be first and second. They both should be guaranteed through the winner's side tomorrow, but it depends on who's third place, what they're looking like, but they played so well here today. Yagami, I mean, just as pressure, and it's nice to see him, you know, out here as well. Don't get to see him as much international.
100%. I definitely want to see him international a lot more, because that arena play is exciting. I reckon he's definitely one that we saw what he done in the EWC, that set. I really reckon he's one that will light up the tour. And he's just such a humble guy. Have you ever spoken to him?
Yeah.
He's just so hard. I don't like it. I want him to be more. I want him to be more like confident. You know, there's like humble, and then there's like kind of, you know, just being.
I mean, I remember he said something, I think during EWC, where he made top 8. He's just like, you know, there's no pressure on me. They're not expecting me to do that well. So it's like, I think it's an interesting mindset to have, really. Yeah. But like, I think it's nice, you know, to see a player just, yeah, you know, a bit more reserved. But
are you reserved?
No.
You know, I respect it. You just came straight on.
Listen, I don't think I am, unfortunately. You know, I feel like my personality can shine through the camera sometimes. Whether it's a positive or a negative, who knows? We're going to get a final game of this group. It's going to be CBM versus Yagami. As we look at the groups right now, so we see that Joey Fury is 0-3 right now, so there's one game left to play for his life. And that's going to be Joey Fury versus Tetsu.
That's going to be an interesting one, because
if Tetsu wins, that means there will be 3 players on 1 and 3. So, you know, if Joey Fury wins, that means there'd be 3 players on 1 and 3.
Oh, yes.
And then they come down to the tiebreak situations, which the guys in the back are going to figure out. Well,
I love the way you pointing straight
those guys will figure that out. It's not up to us. It's up to them to decide who goes through in that third spot if there is a 3-way tie. But if Tetsu does win, that means he goes through without any kind of tiebreak situation. But I do kind of want to see chaos. I do want to see Joey Fury win that and see how they figure it out. Because again, it's them. It's not us. So they're the ones you have to get mad at if the player you want to go through didn't make it through because of a weird tiebreak. But yeah, Sam Brothers' life really hanging in the balance. You know, with that one, I think he'll probably be hoping for, probably wants a Joey Fury win, I think, to tie it, because if Tetsu wins, he's definitely out. So, you know, Joey Fury is one to really make that one exciting. They have played before in the past, but now getting to CBM versus Yagami, which is interesting because Yagami's record versus Korean players has been very, very, very good.
Yes.
You know, this year, we mentioned the EVO Japan earlier where he beat Nii and Ulsan in the same tournament. Then you have Bam as well. He beat Ulsan again in his home country. You know, he did lose to Ulsan. Actually, they both did get revenge from at EWC. Nii beat him and Ulsan both beat him at EWC as well. But again, plays so well against the Korean players. I think Jin, a popular character in OCE as well. You know, you see him quite a bit. I think popular characters are pretty much everywhere. You know, I think
he's the poster boy. He's on that cover, innit?
Yep.
And, you know, CBM also probably, you know, he's probably played against Ulsan. He probably has some Reina experience.
Definitely,
say. So I'm guessing it's going to be nothing too unfamiliar. He's not going to be unfamiliar with anything. But just like the way CBM has been playing just this today has just been unstoppable. But we've seen Yagami as well. It's going to be like 2 unstoppable forces here going to meet. I've never really seen this match being played. Like I said, you don't really see that many Reinas. So I'm interested to see how this one goes, how this one's going to play out.
It's a bit of a lore match here. You got the Jin Senpai, you know, these two. They're
Give me the family lore. Who is it, like auntie?
That's his auntie.
It is auntie. I got it right first time.
And they're both going for the Zeus as well. We really are here at Red Bull Golden Letters. This is our final stream match of the day. It's going to be CBM versus Yagami. KDM. CBM versus QAD Yagami as CBM takes us close to the wall.
I love that back two. Any kind of step in. 2-1-4. That move needs to be -10. I'm going to say it right. 2-1-4 needs to be -10.
Oh, the wall jump there from Yagami gets a full launch goal. He was ready for that.
Okay, to go for the heat, I like it. Drops the combo and just drops the pickup as well. Not what Yagami wanted.
Go for some crazy up to the 1-3, closes out. You know, I want to call something out because there are so many times today on both streams, both players have all players are playing on the same stage. On the B stream right now, they're also playing on Into the Stratosphere. This has happened so many times today. It's been really interesting to see.
I've not noticed that, but I'm going to keep on watching. Oh, this is like
it's happened the entire day, I promise you. But nice parry. Throw beating the parry there. Unbreakable because of that. Oh, nice punish.
Get the punish.
Yeah, that is launch punishable there. Goes straight for the heat burst as well.
Probably thought the side will, you know, the curve right there.
Yeah.
I agree with it, but it dropped the combo in the end anyway. Okay, nice block in the hell sweep. Sidewall again, could mess him up. Where's that sidewall? Yeah,
I mean,
there
just
it
the
was.
regular West Sim. I wasn't even the sidewall. He smash spent. Plus frames, hell sweep. One more hit back to nice pace from Yagami. He's literally one hit away, and the two from down hits him.
Yeah.
Doesn't connect with a forward two.
I feel like he didn't go into Senpai from the 1-1-2 because he thought probably the wall crush was coming, but it didn't come. So
Well, it's Senpai stance.
Was it? Oh yeah.
You said Senpai. You're moving like Rainy. You know? That's what she's been Senpai. Senpai stance.
Sentai, sorry.
All right, let's get back with. Oh no, this is all guaranteed in the back. Very nice work there from Miyagami. Was looking for that.
Okay, nice. Laser scraper back to 4-2-1. Needs to be careful of June's health because it will activate something, but doesn't matter if you get launched.
They definitely step back. Is he going to use the floor blast? Okay, doesn't need it. I think it's good to do against Jin because his health is a full launcher. I think he should have used it there. Is it going to come back to bite him? We're about to find out.
No.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, why not? Head axle. Wall kick.
Down forward 4. Down back 4. Nice block, but no punish at all from Yagami Hell Sweep. Nice stuff there.
Big combo. No, tries to get the crash dash 1, but no.
Ooh, nice punish there from CBM with a forward 3. Is a full heat dash launcher. Does he take the stall? Yes, he does. Okay. There's the floor blast. Doesn't elect to keep it for the Hell Sweep. Last hit of Savage Sword with up forward 2 into the jab, hitting him in the back. That's interesting.
It's a nice side step there. With that Savage Sword, I think you have to kind of like delay the Savage Sword when he falls down so it all hits, when you get that kind of like, when you go on one too many hits against the wall.
Also, I think Reina does have one of the smallest hurt boxes in the game. I think we just got the same stage on random select. I think her and Ling have the smallest hurt boxes in the game tonight. Zafina's, if she's the same as Tekken 7, Zafina will also have one of the smallest. In Tekken 7, it was Ling, Eliza, and Zafina. And I think Reina might take that Eliza spot. You know, she might be one of the smallest hurt boxes in the game. So that could be an issue. That's why it happened. But you know, just letting people know, the more you know.
Again, could have got another down forward 1-2 guaranteed there, but wasn't able to confirm. There's that wall there, that wall is trying to get you know, a re-wall spike, being a little bit greedy with the combo.
Yeah.
Okay, down 4. Heat burst. Heat is now engaged, activated.
Down 4. You're gonna see it. Nice confirm there from Yagami.
Yes.
Still has heat raining. There's the heat smash. Doesn't get the back to the wall though.
Just look at the amount of grade damage though, but I love it. Down 4 1 to challenge.
Oh, up forward 2. Down forward 4. This is looking good. Down back for 1 more hit. Doesn't down for 1. CBM. Just basic simple poking won him the end of that round.
Sometimes you really have to just strip it back and just play simple Tekken. That's what it sometimes comes down to, lows and mids.
I'm looking at the B stream and Tetsuya start playing Shaheen. Just want to throw that out there.
just out there.
Okay. Don't know what happened versus the Claudio. Probably thinking, you know, he has experience against Shadow. I don't know, but he's now put out the sheet.
It could be also because they played a lot and Joey Fu's beaten him, I think, twice this season. So, but why not? Let me try it.
We'll try something to. I mean, maybe he also wants Joey to win, so it gets exciting to the people that figure out the tiebreaker.
Make people do some overtime. Heat burst down 2. Okay, alleviate the pressure with the heat burst of their own. Nice side step, and that is going to be my Kita combo. Nice and simple. I don't know.
CBM, all the momentum's in his favor, and again, because the floor is lava into the stratosphere final round, the floor block is available. Nice, get the parry. I think Yagami one of the few people I see continue could develop off of that parry.
I didn't even know it was 1-1-2 guaranteed.
My goodness, okay, it was a lot of War God kicks coming out. If he gets all that is there, but doesn't get it, the forward 2, nice down jab, stops.
Needed to down jab there. Golden letters was lurking.
It was looming.
2-1.
Oh, Magic 4 gets the wall splat as well.
This is very dangerous.
Oh my goodness, what a combo from CBM. Nice block and good punish from Yagami. Stays alive with the Wild 71.
I guess that Sentai 3 is guaranteed.
Senpai 3.
Sentai. tie.
Nice parry and punish there from CBM in his knowledge. I think he uses parry, you know, one of the best gens in my opinion when it comes to using that. Oh, the Zen 1+2, don't see that very often. Down forward 4, this is trouble for Yagami. Down forward 4 again. 1+2+5, down forward 4. Back 2-1. Went for the punch to back, he didn't work out.
Yeah, back 2-1 again. Okay, now okay, counter hit or a hit as well. Harder to break.
Wow.
Side step hop, kick, side step left, making that hell sweep evade was so on point, so ready. This guy is looking unstoppable. Like you said, one of the names that maybe we need to start talking some respect on.
Now, Bubsy, I want to tell you a story.
Tell me that story.
EWC, Esports World Cup. there's a young Australian man by the name of Yagami.
Yes.
And he's playing against a Korean player, a Korean man by the name of Chanel with DRX Esports. And he is down 0-4. He is in a first 5. He is down 0-4.
Tell me what happened.
He needed to win 5 games before losing 1. That is what he needed to do.
And what happened?
And he was, and you'll see that it's an insurmountable task. How the hell does he do that? Chanel's one of the best players in the world. But he wins 1 game. He wins another game. He wins 3. He's making Chanel switch between 2 characters. He wins 2 more games, and he wins the entire set, down from 0-4. And now, right now, he's down 0-2. I feel like he can do it again. I feel like this is a bit of an easier task. He needs to win 3 games, not 5. You know, so that is just what I want to put out into the ether. Also decided to switch to Shaheen. We've seen, okay. This group has had 3 Shaheens. I want to throw that out because Tetsu's playing Shaheen right now. Sam Brother is a Shaheen main, and Yagami has just switched to Shaheen. So
what did Yagami switch to again during Fang?
It was Fang,
yeah.
When Yagami plays a lot of characters, he's known for that, you know. But
didn't he play Horang at one point?
I know he got Horang to good instruction. He made a tweet about it.
Yeah, I remember that tweet. I do remember that tweet.
I don't remember the tweet.
Selective memory.
I mean, CBM, looking at Ashina, does not face him at all. And again, I think Yagami knows he's through to tomorrow anyway. He knows he should be through in the winner side. So this can just be a chance for him to try out a character, see how it works, because he potentially plays CBM again tomorrow.
Yeah. The duck just a little bit too slow there. Probably just done for a Watson in 3 maybe. Okay, 2-1. Just pushing Yagami against the nice stuff. Big read. That's one of them CBM's tendencies where he likes to go for that kind of slash kick. Loads of buffering.
Zen 3+4 for the chip damage. You see him do that a lot. That's always how it begins. So great awareness there from Yagami. Oh, big trade doesn't work out in anyone's favor really, but nice Yagami closing it out. Won his first round with the Shaheen switch.
Are we going to see the reverse sweep with the Shaheen?
It wouldn't be the first time he's done it.
I mean, said again, that parry CBM is just so good at utilizing it and, you know, gets the optimal punish. I don't want him to break the wall, but he did. I'd rather him just kind of keep him there. But Crouch Shaft 1 on your Okazemi, where are you going? You're going to this wall and it is dead.
And now set point here for CBM to go through the first day undefeated and compete tomorrow fresh. You know, he's lost. I mean, I know he 3-0'd Joey Fury. You know, I think this could be another one here today if Yagami doesn't have anything to say about it.
Down to just looking unstoppable dark right there on the down back 2-1. This is looking like it's gonna be the round. Gonna put him in very bad situations. He's gonna go for the Omen mix up. Yes, he does. 2-4 just to take it, just like that. The switch, unfortunately, to the Shaheen did not work. CBM just looking totally unstoppable with a 3-zip win against Yagami.
I have to apologize, Bubsy. Okay. I went silent there because I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I was actually checking CBM's scores today. It was actually 3-0 versus Tetsu, 3-0 versus Joey Fury, and 3-0 versus Sam Brother. And he just did another one here today.
Oh, but no, perfect record. Did he get golden left?
I mean, he got a perfect 12 today. Did we have some? I bet we should at least like bang the mini gong for that one. Like I don't know. We need to do something. I mean, he got a perfect 12 today. I don't think we've seen.
Yeah, perfect record.
I don't think we've seen anyone do that. And with the level of caliber players we've had today, even the players that have gone undefeated, they've at least lost games. But CBM, we talked about at the start of this group as someone who needs to be touted a bit more highly. I think his respect doesn't match. The respect he's given doesn't match his status, you know, as a player. And I think he kind of proved that today with a perfect 12 over Joey Fury, Tetsu, Sam Brother, and Yagami. I mean, what an amazing performance here today. I know our B-Stream game is still going. We might get to look at that in a bit. I don't know. Again, the implications of that one a bit more important than the ones we had just there because, again, you know, Yagami will be going through in winners regardless, just in the second place spot. But yes, CBM, what a day he's had here today. Did the perfect 12. I didn't think we'd see it because I thought it was just, you know, the games that we saw even off stream. He's getting the 3-0, and now we're getting to the B stream game as is Joey Fury 1 round away. I think we're just going to see it. Yeah. We're going to take it to a final game Tetsu with the Shaheen as well. So we're getting back-to-back Shaheens on both streams. So Shaheen as a side character might be becoming a bit more popular, man.
I really wonder how this, sorry to cut you off there, I really wonder how this match went because, like, if I historically remember, at DreamHack Dallas, it looked when Tetsu played Joey Fury, it looked like Tetsu was running away with it.
Yeah.
And then something just clicked and snapped in Joey Fury's head, and it was like the reverse of reverse sweeps. It looked like Tetsu then could not get anything started. So was he up 2-0?
Oh, he's hovering the Lydia. The character I expect him to go when we're looking at side characters. And again, it's a 1-1 situation now between these two. Are we going to see the Lydia? I mean, again, this is... If Tetsu wins this, he's through regardless. We don't need that tiebreak situation, but he's going to bet it all on Shaheen again. I want to remind you guys that if Joey Fury wins, we have a tiebreak situation where Sam Brother, Joey Fury, and Tetsu all have won 1 and 3 in this group, which is an absolutely insane thing to think about when we looked at how this group had started. And Tetsu elects to bet it all on the Shaheen. If he wins this, he's through. There's no need for an insane tiebreak calculation from our people at the back.
Yep. So let's see how this goes. We're going to count it. Nice. Down back 2-1 guaranteed.
A nice as a slide.
Okay, just running on in there. I love this aggression. We saw the Sam brother just really smother Joey Fury. You can see a bit of the same.
Smash.
Okay, forward 1-1 punish. Maybe that is -14.
It's 13 or 14. I'm not sure.
But forward 1-1 is 14, so I'm going to say 14.
Is it 14?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it is. So, yeah, it is a 14 frame. -14.
Joey Fury with that perfect punish. I'm just going to say it was a perfect punish.
I know it's definitely not launched, but again, the counter hit leads to guaranteed down by 2-1. Nice start on the guard break, but doesn't get a big punish. Nice punish there. It's actually easy to punish that the Gamma How 2 more than you think.
Okay.
Like, it looks like there's more pushback than there is. That's going to float him in the air. Forward 2. Big combo right now for Joey Fury. This is going to be very important. Going to put Tetsu in range. Back 1, flip over, jump up, Gamma How.
So makes up 1-1. Gamma How makes up. I don't think
is he alive?
No, I don't think he does. That is a robotic boot. He ain't surviving that.
And here's my thing. I think if you have that kind of read, I don't know. Nice while standing 2. I think moving there is the best option. It's going to be both of the options. You're expecting him to swing on it. Again, hindsight's 2020. I'm speaking as someone who saw what happened.
Okay, he has now been engaged.
Goes mid again. Tetsu, big life lead, and oh my goodness, jumps over the second hit. And it's a perfect. Doesn't mean anything in the context of this set, but we have some more golden letters here at Red Bull. Golden letters.
Yeah, we love golden rounds here. We're all about that gold. He's now home move, went into the power crush.
While standing 2-1. Bubsy, I feel a final round coming up.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised here.
I feel a final round coming. I don't know if his combo is going to be enough to kill. Going to put Tetsu in a scary situation, though. 4-1-1, final round. If Joey Fury wins this, we have a 3-way tie. If Tetsu wins this, he is through to tomorrow. But nice duck and punish there from Joey Fury. 4-4-2 into the heat burst. Tetsu in trouble right now. His tournament life could be on the line.
Big plus frames. Plus frames again. Back 1, and that should.
I don't think so. No, it's not. It's not going to be. Tetsu still has a chance to stake his claim. The toe kick still has heat with the block and the punish. Heat burst.
It's gonna happen. Jab down, back 1. The classic, the El Clasico. Joe Fury making that 3-2. Complicated situation. Like you said, we're gonna let the guys at the back handle it. We'll
my people at the back.
They're calculating.
There's a 3-way tie in this group. The players that are not named Yagami and CBM have all tied 1 and 3. And now we're gonna find out who goes. This is my. I am like filled with suspense right now. Okay. So the first in the tiebreaker is set count, then it's game count. Ooh. Guys, you're not going to believe who won this. You are not going to believe who our winner is of I want to keep them a bit of suspense. Can we get a drum roll?
Oh, okay, I'll get it. Let's go.
It's Tetsu. Tetsu goes through because he is up over game count. That game meant absolutely nothing. But either way, Tetsu has made it through. I mean, it was just a bit more excitement for us.
I mean, I was excited from that one there. I didn't know what was going on, and I do love a little bit of drama at the end.
Yeah, I mean, that was nice. Because again,
shout out to the guys at the back that calculated really quick.
That was really fast. Shout out to the
A-level in maths right there.
But yeah, so Tetsu actually takes it and moves forward in 3rd place. But again, a 3-way tie of all of them at 1 and 3, I think just shows the level we're seeing right now in this group. I mean, you know, Yagami and CBM played absolutely amazing from what we saw. And we're going to get the replays of the games that were mainly on the B stream. We didn't get to see more. We saw a lot of the B stream actually.
Actually, we did,
on
yeah.
On this one as well, right? But Tetsu Yagami, we saw nothing of this game. And I know this was a final game situation as well. And that's important because that is what led to... I mean, look, he was down 2-0 actually. Oh my goodness. So Tetsu had to claw. If he didn't get this, he was out. I think Tetsu had, what, 1 game?
Yeah, it was,
one game more than Sam, brother. And Joey Fury. So this game could have been very important into leading that.
That's the things about these round robins, those 3-2s, those 3-1s, and those 3-0s, they all mean so much. Even if you lose 3-2 is the best way of losing. You see it right there.
I mean, no one really wants to lose, but again, I think Yagami's played so well today. You know, I think his only loss today came from a match that was like a bit of a formality, really. He was through to the next day regardless. Obviously, 1st and 2nd is important depending on who you play tomorrow, because again, you know, you have so many dangerous players on the winner side. You know, tomorrow you've got Ulsan, Kane and Trench, some amazing players, so I'm scared to see how those line up. But again, Tetsu staying, and again, I think a lot of Tetsu's losses were 3 and 2. He was very close, but you know, those 1 games was just enough to keep him to get. I think CBM's 3-0 on everyone. I think that was huge in shaping how this went.
Yeah, definitely put everyone on those -3s. And you know, he's talking about where people are positioned and who's actually through to tomorrow. You got Arsenal Nash actually in the losers bracket, so I think everyone kind of wants to, you know, stay in that winner's side. Arsenal Nash, you know, you can never ever count him out. He's a name, he's a household name. He's got accolades for days, for months, for years.
Accolades for days, I like
months.
that.
Yeah, accolades in that short amount of time. He is like, I'm calling it. Do you think next year when Evo comes to France, could he do the 3?
Could he do a 3? He's done 2.
I'm gonna give an idea. They need to make an Evo trophy, right? Where, you know, it's one part, and you win.
If you win all of them, you put them together.
It becomes like a mega something. I don't know.
Okay. I mean, I think they should only do that if someone's able to do it. You know, I think
Arsenal Nash can do it.
I mean, he definitely could. You know, I'd be excited to see it happen. But yeah, obviously 3 Evos in 1 year. You know, I think that would. He has 5 Evos now?
Yeah, 5 times.
I wonder if we could do that again. But that's gonna be all from me and Bubsy here. We're gonna shoot over to Jammers on the couch with Steve and Rip.
Take it away.
I appreciate my members of the council because they're doing their job, so I've got to make sure they're paid in full. But I'm actually joined by the American team. My UK guys are over there, so I'm joined by the Americans, Steve and Rip. Rip, I've never seen a more irrelevant tiebreaker.
That was amazing.
I mean, it was 3-2, but I believe we done the maths correctly. He needed a 3-1 or 3-0, Joey, to get out
make
of the
it
group.
not be Tetsu, essentially, right? I think that's what it was. But regardless, it doesn't matter, right? If you're Tetsu, you're happy. You're like, I got it done. It was scary in the moment. He tries his best. I'm glad that we didn't know the result, you know? Because sometimes you think like, oh, it's spoiled, it's over. And then the player's like, oh, well, I guess I'm done. I give up. But in this case, they didn't know. They just played their hearts out, and that's what happened.
Listen, that's what Tekken's all about. Steve, CBM, I think CBM's the only one with a literal clean record today.
Look, I was watching like CBM. I always have to tell him, like, I'm a big fan of the way he plays Jin in this game. I feel like him playing like Noctis in the other game and that being his character, and now him like really leaning into the Jin has paid off. It's been showing in his results. I mean, you can see just by how well he played. He made it out at the top of his group 4-0. I think the big surprise, even saying that, is still coming from that group, like that whole tiebreaker situation with like Tetsu, Sam brother being there as well.
The thing about CBM though is that he went 3-0 against everybody.
That's why. Just to reiterate what Rip is saying, I meant CBM as a clean record because I believe he just did not lose a round today at all.
He lost no games to anyone else in the group. Jeez. No one else did that.
See, that is unbelievable. But look at that. We've got Kane and Trench at the top of Group A, 4-0. Nino. K-Wiz did call it. K-Wiz did call it. Shouts to K-Wiz at 4-0 there. Ulsan, no surprise there. And CBM 4-0. Rip, is there any surprises here as to who made it out of the group for you? Any others?
I mean, that's a really interesting question, right? Because, I mean, you can see on the winners, right? 2 people make it out of winners. So the top 2 you're seeing here on each of those groups are the ones who make it out on the winner side of things. Losers side, Arsenal Nash, I think that's a little bit of a surprise, right? Like, I think a lot of people saw him to come out on the winner side at least. So that was a very difficult group in Group A to kick off our day today. So that was a wild one. Sour Piggy could have made it in. He was down in the final round to Arslan. So if he had won that one game, him and Arslan would have been swapped there. So it's just a crazy situation for that one. JDCR barely making it out of Group B was also pretty wild. A lot of trouble there for him along the way, but he made it good. Shonen in Group C, that's a great wild card, right? I think Joka, Anakin, people definitely thought would have made it through out of there, but Shonen coming through and getting it done.
I want to give a special shout out to Sour Piggy because he actually hit the ground running today, and unfortunately, he just he fell over his shoelace right at the end of the finish line. Unfortunately, because him and somebody else, I can't remember who it was, they were literally right there ready to qualify. I can't remember who it was, but they didn't get it, unfortunately, there. Now, Steve, what about you? Is there anyone who surprised you? You share the same sentiment as
in
Rip.
all honesty, I think just if we look at Group C, the fact that like Shonen was the person that made it out, Jod played crazy today, in all honesty. And I think just Group C, where in all honesty, it could have been Jod, Shonen, or Joker to like highly expected to make it out of that group overall. But just the fact that it ended up being, you know, Jod and, you know, Shonen just by amazing play. That's one of the things I would really say kind of like stood out from this.
Well, there you have it. Those are the group standings there. Like we said, the people at the bottom two of each group, they're excommunicated, unfortunately, so they'll be leaving. But then we're going to be showing you a bracket very shortly of the top 12 tomorrow, and that's where it's going to be playing for the business end of the season, as we like to say, for any respective sport. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Like we said, the top 2 spots in each group, they go to the winner's side, and the third place person is going to be dropped down into the loser's side of the round 12. Rip, we'll start with you first. Out of the 4 people in the loser's side, has anyone got the potential to go all the way and go, right, I can win from this?
On the loser side, who's got the potential to go all the way out of those 4? I mean, I think I got to go with Arslan Ash. I mean, you know, multi-Evo titles on his belt, under his belt. He's got to be the guy to look at. But JDCR, can't ever count him out. And Tetsu, you know, even when you think he's out, he's still in. So, you know, you can't count him out either. And Shonen, he's the wild card. He's the true wild card of the entire event. So you never know what he's going to bring to the table.
I think what's interesting as well is the situation, formats and situations like this, I always tell players to just get through the day and then worry about tomorrow, because this is when you have the, well, in these people's cases, they've got one last chance. The guys on the winner's side have 2 chances. But like you said, JDCR, he's runner-up last year for Golden Letters. He could do it again. A little bit of a stretch, but could do it. Arslan Ash, I won't be surprised, because sometimes even at EWC as well, he had a bit of a hiccup. Didn't go as far as he wanted to. Shonen, do you think, should he be picking Asuka? Should he go with the jump? That's a tall order from loser's side, Steve.
Listen, I'm going to say right now, I think that, like, when me and Ripple were talking about his matches today, he was confidently switching back and forth between those characters. And they already have kind of, like, similar playstyles. But the fact that he was so, like, good at it, like, right off the bat says a lot. I mean, in all honesty, true wild card is definitely the name of the game, because, like, I could definitely see that JDCR Shonen match going down to the wire. Obviously, Arslan Ash looks like somebody who could make it out over Tetsu. Tetsu had a hard time getting to this spot. But let's just say it does get down to, like, Shonen anywhere in this loser's final or later in this bracket. I feel like any other one of those 3 players are going to have a hard time. And that's to be expected reverse, right? JDCR is going to have trouble with Arslan. Tetsu and JDCR could go either way, even though JDCR has the upper hand, you know what I'm saying? So those 2, all those instances, especially on the loser side, the lower side of this bracket, it's highly up for contention. I feel like either one of these players can make it out of it, like, truly.
Well, speaking of contention, if we go over to the winner's side right now, these guys got the double up. They've got the benefit. Rip, is there anybody here who this position would really benefit them? It will be conducive to them?
These matches all suck. Like, I mean, I don't want to be any of these guys, dude. When I say suck, I mean, like, they're all amazing, and I don't want to be in the position of any of these
We
players.
don't envy any of these players.
Exactly.
Right?
There you go. Thank you. Like, Speed Kicks, you know, he made it on the winner's side. He played fantastic today. But now he's got Kanan Trench, who is like the solid Yoshi who can bring out the tricks at any given moment. And he's not a Yoshi that just gets stuck in the gimmicks, right?
Hang on. Is this... Sorry to cut you off there, Rip.
Sure.
Is that the downplay of Yoshimitsu versus the retired man of the set? Wait, what? Have we got a storyline here already?
It sounds likely. Let's leave it at that. CBM and Jod is a crazy one, because both of them played fantastic today. I think Jod played above my expectations today, and CBM, you know, clean sweep through his entire group. That's pretty above expectations too. The problem is they play the winner of this Speed Kicks Kanan Trench, which was also really hard. Then you got Nino went 4-0 in his group, right? And like, he's going against AK, who, you know, he's just a crazy competitor. He's been competing for so long. He was born after the year 2000, so he's super young.
Yeah, that's crazy to me.
Here he is against
Don't
Nino,
laugh.
who's also young. He's also youngin'. The battle of the youngins out here. And then the other 2 youngins, the bottom half is all the young people, and the top half is all the old people.
Well, okay then. It was clear as day. Rip showed his age, so I hope you guys at home are not showing yours.
I got at least 20 years in all those guys, forever.
Forever.
They
got a whole
the bottom half of the bracket.
Steve, out of the winner's side, what match are you looking forward to tomorrow? Or are you spoilt for choice? What is it?
Okay, I mean, put it like this. I would say one of the matches I'm looking forward to the most, actually, is probably Man, I'm kind of stuck. I think Ulsan Yagami is just going to be a ridiculous match. I know Ulsan's a favorite, but I would love to see how Yagami runs that because that's going to be the run back.
That's a multi-run back.
Yeah, so,
Yagami's had his number before, and that's what made him switch to try Reina in the past.
Yeah. And then, of course, I think just the Nino AK match is going to be one of the best chapter/region matches you can actually ask for. I feel like we have an established player coming in, AK, all the way from the Philippines, who's been establishing himself. Nino has a big opportunity right now. This could be a big upset for AK if Nino, I feel like, takes this clean, because I feel like Nino is like the undercard player here, right? CBM versus, my bad, what do you want to say, Rip? Go ahead.
I'm just looking at it, and you're saying all that, and I realized we have all different flags
Yeah.
and all different
Yeah.
characters on the winner side of the bracket.
Yeah, and look, that's kind of been outside of a few instances, we've been talking about how the top 8 has been very varied in like the characters. There's been so much different variety. But you're also right, man. If you look at the flags here that are all represented on the winner's side, they come from all these different chapters, right? All these different regions. And even the Kane and Trench Speed Kicks match, that's gonna be another one. Like everything that we have planned that's left to finish out Red Bull Golden Letters, all the matches are crazy. And they're all like potential great storytellers because we're seeing some runbacks and we're seeing some first-time matches, and we know what that looks like in our field, in our business, right? We know what that looks like. So.
In our business, indeed. Right, Rip, real quick before I have to close out the show.
Yes.
Today, overall, was this a good showcase of Tekken 8, how far the meta's come and where it's potentially heading?
Wow.
Is it a good assessment?
Heavy question. Yes.
Simple answer.
That's it.
Heavy question, simple answer. Listen, I will take that. Make sure you guys come and join us tomorrow at 10:30 UK time. That's right. These two have to get up in the morning. So do you. I want you guys to tune in. But I can't let you go just yet. Tomorrow, we have alluded to it before, and I'm going to repeat it right now. We are going to have a special Heihachi showcase here tomorrow for Tekken 8. We will be having Joker going up against JDCR for that. Also, we do have special guests here. I did see them. They don't know who I am. I know who they are. We do have Harada and Michael Murray in the vicinity as well. They'll be joining us to talk things about European Tekken Cup. Obviously, Heihachi. Maybe you might be able to probe them about 1 or 2 more questions. So I'm not going to poke the bear too much because I want to keep my job. But other than that, ladies and gentlemen, we got to love you and leave you. Shout outs to, again, Steve and Rip. Shout outs to K-Wiz and Bubsy, the production team as well, and our sponsor, GoPuff as well. We'll be back tomorrow, 10:30 BST. You can literally go and do it on the Twitch or the YouTube channel to come and watch some more Tekken 8. Or Steve, it's Good Ass Tekken, is that right? We got to do it?
You got it.
You're going to come and join us tomorrow for some Good Ass Tekken. We got to love you, leave you. We'll take care and see you tomorrow. The Red Bull Gaming Saphir assignments are starting to wear things down. The mischievous have plunged the world into chaos once more, and the Golden Letter Society requires more assistance. I was told the council has put together an oath to find new associates and to help keep Tekken running. The best of the best and 4 representatives of the chapters of the Golden Society are as followed. Sour Piggy from our American chapter, Nino from our European chapter, Shonen from our Japanese chapter, and Tetsu from our local chapter. And these players will have a lot of chances to prove themselves. From today, there will be in a round-robin format where the bottom 8 players will be excommunicated. And then tomorrow, the remaining players will have 2 chances to succeed to help instantly promote themselves to being an associate.
Happy to be here back commentating the Golden Letters, a lovely event every single year, and let's make it another lovely one this year.
And I love coming around these parts, especially to conduct, the Golden Council business, But obviously, like you said before, man, we've been seeing each other around a lot, but this time it's for Tekken, and we got some business to conduct to make sure we get a proper member into the society. So it's going to be a good one, man. I can't wait for this Tekken to get started.
Kane and Trench 3-0 to kick things off here at Red Bull Golden Letters 2024. Our Piggy running mix-up. Nothing. Slide.
I love the delay on that slide.
The block.
Oh, what's it going to do? Plus frame. Swash.
The block is still alive.
Down.
Oh, my gosh.
Down.
Final round. Sour Piggy versus Arslan Ash. Under the wire. Double raise. Wipe with the floor.
Is he being too passive now? I
There
don't think
is
he is.
Nino and JDC. I can't line for JDC as well.
Doesn't finish.
You know, getting
What a
into
start for
this
man that
game right
qualified.
now. So
This is
European-
trouble for JDC. Oh, one more hit. I mean, Speak, it just takes his time to adapt.
Gosane in trouble. Big damage. No interrupt
the
that
round
time.
is gone. Goes mid again. Gosane getting caught down back. Nice block, but no punish for Gosane. And the late while standing 2.
The journey of a first to 3 begins with a single game.
Kill here. Doesn't get it. Back 1-2. I think he had count hit. Oh, the jump back. Low parry with the wall. I think that's dead.
Anakin Jod, counter it, engage. It's a hard game, man. It is a hard game, and it's hard for Jack as well right now. I mean, it's in trouble right now. Ulsan looking to get the 3-0. The Rage Art, is he going to survive it, though? He's not. 3-0, Ulsan getting it done over Shonen here.
Pick any one of these. There you go. Oh, you picked the gold bar.
Yeah, I love money.
Great.
Challenge accepted. I'm like Jin, this punch electric. Ayo Richie, Leo selected. One combo when the ops perfected. Verse me, I know who's better. I know pressure, make no errors. Proving ground for the chosen steppers. Welcome to the golden letters. Undefeated when it's a versus. When the golden letters emerges. Those skills ain't scratching the surface. Dead now, throw them in hearses. You better quit in the devil's pit. It's over, close the curtains. If they wanna play games in here, it's the gaming sphere. Round done is perfect. Undefeated when it's a versus. When the golden letters emerges. Those skills ain't scratching the surface. Dead now, throw them in hearses. You better quit in the devil's pit. It's over, close the curtains. If they wanna play games in here, it's the gaming sphere. Round done is perfect. As soon as I enter, now they're all panicking, dressed in black, feeling like Anakin. You verse me, outcome embarrassing, back to the wall. Somehow managing, combo looking extravagant. He ain't touching the ground, he traveling. And lately they call me Akuma, the wrath of the raging demon damaging. What do you reckon? I'm in the ring. Now this is Tekken, he tryna run, I think I can get him. Now I'm like Nina, equipped with the weapon. Or I'm like Brian, I'll finish in seconds. I am a king in this ring, I'm a legend. Grab you once and I'll see you in heaven. Out of 10 with these hands, I'm 11. Wait, they want my place, test your fate. Step on the stage, see my moves. Copy and paste if you're in my bracket. Oh, what a shame, stylish wins, crowd is amazed. In a fight, there's an art to the rage. He landed blows, got me dazed. But when I win, all I'm hearing is great. Challenge accepted. I'm like Jin, this punch electric. Ayo Richie, Leo selected. One combo when the ops perfected. Verse me, I know who's better. I know pressure, make no errors. Proving ground for the chosen steppers. Welcome to the golden letters. Undefeated when it's a versus. When the golden letters emerges. Those skills ain't scratching the surface. Dead now, throw them in hearses. You better quit in the devil's pit. It's over, close the curtains. If they wanna play games in here, it's the gaming sphere. Round done is perfect. Undefeated when it's a versus. When the golden letters emerges. Those skills ain't scratching the surface. Dead now, throw them in hearses. You better quit in the devil's pit. It's over, close the curtains. If they wanna play games in here, it's the gaming sphere. Round done is perfect.